Really? Absolutely.
Yay! Happy New Year! Almost. We are live. So, Happy New Year, everybody. I saw Chris in chat. Happy New Year, Lisa.
Happy New Year, Kim.
Yeah. So yeah, hey, Chris or anyone else in the chat, just let us know. Make sure you can hear us okay. Are we too loud? Are we too quiet? Um, and we'll start figuring out what we're going to do for 12 hours.
Yeah, right?
Um,
So, what will we be doing for 12
yeah,
hours?
yeah. Well, I do want to let everybody know first that Carl's not feeling well.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be on stream. I mean, hopefully, maybe he'll be able to check in the chat. I don't know, but he's going to be out. He wished us the best, and we wish him the best. Hopefully, you're feeling better and feeling all well and feeling well, and maybe we can talk to you later. But rest up. Bring in the new year healthy. And that's a great start for a new year. Being healthy.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Um, so, what do we have on the dock for today's episode, Kim, that is going to last us for quite a while?
Well, we can just sit here and talk for 12 hours, I'm sure. But
We
as
could.
as amazing as that would be and as entertaining as that would be, we do have a couple of things planned. Um, First, well, again, and we can shift these up. We've got plenty of time, so we can shift these things up. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
we were thinking of maybe the first thing, if we can get some prompts from the chat, some kind of decision to do a quick crafting challenge, maybe a 2-hour crafting challenge where we all decide, okay, we're going to do something in the next 2 hours. We're going to build something, and then we'll put it in anyone who's building with us can put it in the community stream on Dungeon Matrons Discord channel, and then we can show off the results. Again, it's a challenge. It's not a competition. Just hey, it's New Year, and this is a crafting channel, and gaming channel, so we're gonna craft.
Yeah.
So I that might be it. One way to start. Hobby stuff. Oh, Chris says the audio is excellent. Thank you.
Awesome.
He talked. Chris mentioned the nostalgia of your themed intro soundtrack is making him misty. What was the What was the music? I didn't even hear it because I had it muted for the intro.
It was Old Lang Syne.
Oh, it was Old
Um,
Lang Syne. Oh,
mm-hmm,
cool.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's cool. Yeah,
yeah,
I was hoping to have that somewhere. But
yeah.
so thank you. Great, we have that. So first, we were thinking of doing a hobby channel. I mean, a hobby challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Then we were going to do the maybe Alone Against, because we did I think two run throughs of Alone Against on Halloween, but since we only got to a few little bits of the adventure, we were thinking of maybe doing it again. We also have a we also wanted to maybe build an adventure with taking a couple of prompts and think what kind of theme it's going to be, what the challenges are going to be, what the locations are going to be, and then at some point in the next few months, maybe we'd round it out and play it.
Uh-huh.
And we also have a couple of other games we were thinking of doing. Last year, when on Discord, Lisa and I, and there were a few other people who popped in and out, but we stayed on until, which is basically what we're doing today. We're going to stay on. Oh, that little that little howl from my heater. Um, we- we're going to
Did you
stay
train it
on.
to sing Happy New Year?
That'd be wonderful. But we were going to play a few games. I bought one in here. Lisa has another one she'd like to do, and Lisa, if you wanted to do the Alone Against, you have access to the book there. So if you want to do that one, you can do that one too, which we can work back and forth.
I didn't know I
Um,
had access to the book. Where is it?
I sent you. Did I give you the link? Because I put it in. I sent a Google Drive link to you and Carl yesterday.
Did you? In my email? Is that where it is?
Yeah, it should be email.
Oh, I didn't
So we
quite check.
Yeah. So take
Checking
a look at
email
that.
for heaven's
So you
sakes.
could access it just in case you did want to run some of it. So yeah, we can do that.
Okay, let me see.
Um, and so those are some of the main things we could. I mean, and if we don't have a lot of suggestions for a challenge, because I don't know if Lisa and I should come up with it, because then it's a little biased. We want more input on that, so it's more of a surprise.
Yes,
But yeah,
just
so but if we decide, sorry, go on,
it needs
Lisa.
to be. It needs to be anything that I can win.
There is no winning. There is only doing. There is no win. Only do.
Only do.
Only do.
Oh, there
Do or
you
do not.
are. I see your email now. Okay.
So we can. So those are the couple things we were thinking of. And if we don't get a challenge, we can always just craft. Like I said last, I think it was last Wednesday, last week. I am working on that book, the
Mhm.
the Cthulhu book, Dice Tower, and I didn't do any painting except to prime it. So I can definitely paint that all night. So there's a lot of things we could do.
A lot
Hey,
of things.
Mia.
Mia! Hello, dearest.
Yeah, and we might have some guests popping in.
That would be nice.
So we'll see
I
how
hope
that
to.
goes too.
And that's going to just kind of be random. We can be in the middle of stabbing a Cthulian creature, and suddenly we'll have, surprise, a guest, and they can then stab Cthulian creatures
Yeah.
along with us.
Mhm. So I do want to make sure everyone sees. I tried to get as much New Year's party kind of stuff on as I could. I didn't have the glasses that say 2026 on them, but then I wouldn't be able to see too well. And I don't have a cigarette holder thing. I do have a. Well, actually, maybe I'll light that up after when it actually hits midnight. But let's see what
Oh,
else is
the
out
chat
there.
is weird on my.
Yeah, it
Okay,
got small again.
that's weird.
Ooh, oh, look at Chris. Chris had a great prompt. Noisemakers. We make something that is loud. Huh.
Oh, I see what I did. I put that
Interesting.
on the wrong doc.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's fine. So,
Uh,
okay.
Just have to change the dimensions or something, maybe.
No, I remember what I did last time. I had the wrong thing on the wrong dock.
Hmm.
I just have to prefix that if I remember how to do
Okay.
it correctly.
Yeah, I didn't remember that. I remember the issue. I didn't remember how you fixed it.
Neither do
The
I.
hmm,
Hmm.
noisemaker. That's interesting.
Okay.
Something that is loud. That is an interesting prompt, Chris.
So,
Chris. Hmm. Let me see. What would I make if I had to make something loud? Hmm. Let me look around. So how does that sound? How does that sound, Lisa? Making something loud.
making something loud. So that's what we're supposed to craft is something loud.
Well, that's a suggestion because there's lot. I mean, oh shoot, there's lots of things that can be loud. It doesn't have to actually make noise. It just has to be something that would be loud.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So it could be something that actually doesn't make noise, but is a representative of something that would make noise.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. All Chris said was loud. Make something loud. No, or
Right.
noisemakers. The crafting prompt is noisemakers.
Okay.
So yeah, it doesn't actually have to
Loud
physically make
colors.
noise, but it could be loud.
Mia.
It could be loud color. Yeah, that's why it could be like loud as you interpret it. So how does that sound?
I like that. I like
Okay.
that.
So we were thinking of doing that for 2 hours. So when would you like us to start? You want to give like a 3-minute start time, start at 4:15, start at 4:30?
Yeah, let's your time or my time.
I'm sorry, start on the half hour or the quarter
In
hour?
15 minutes?
Well, yeah, either in 2 minutes or in 15.
15 at the very. I need time.
Yeah, to start. I mean,
Something.
to
I have
start
to
to like
engage the
figure out.
brain.
Well, that's what the challenge is about.
I'm trying to figure out why chat is not showing up on here. I thought I'd fix
Hmm.
this, but
Hmm.
dang it.
Well, so you want the official start time to be on the half hour?
Yes.
Okay. So everybody, we thank you, Chris, for the prompt. I think it's a great prompt, and it can be interpreted in different ways, which is cool, like the colors, like Mia said. And Chris had said the chat will be weird regardless of any technical difficulties or enhancements. So, oh, he said the chat will be weird no matter what. The chat's going to be weird, especially
Okay.
probably as we get later and later in the day.
Okay, so I have a quick question for you just in regards to Social Stream Ninja Kim.
Mhm.
The chat overlay, is that where we see the stuff at the bottom, or is that the featured chat overlay?
Let me see. Let me pull it up. Um, Ninja. Where is my social stream ninja? It's on the other screen, so I have to look over this way, pardon.
No worries.
There it is. Okay.
So I
So
really
the
would like to
so
have
you're
everybody see what everybody's saying.
so you're asking about the link.
Yes.
Um I think it is the featured chat overlay link.
Okay.
I think that's what it is. And yeah, I thought they were the same thing, the same link. Oh no, they are different. Okay. I think it's the featured one.
Hmm.
Because I think that's what worked last time. And if that's not it, let's take the other one.
Okay.
Do you want me to put can one of you just stick something into the chat for so Lisa can test the function? I can put something in too.
Yeah.
Function. Oh, hold on, where am I?
See if that does it.
Hmm. Did I spell it? Did I spell it wrong? So there's a couple of chats in there for you to use.
Okay. All right. All right. I would like for people
I'm
to be
wondering
able
if
to see
I
what
can
they're
actually
saying.
pull them. I might be able to pull them too. Interesting. Well, no, I can't because because it's coming through yours, so I can't pull them.
Yeah. Oh, there
Hmm.
it is. Conjunction junction. What's your function? Okay.
Junction,
No.
junction, how's that function? I,
Okay.
I w-
So it just is not.
didn't pop up.
No, it's not wanting to talk. That's weird.
Well, I mean, that's again least of our problems as long as we're responding and on top of it, it's not so bad. Ooh, volcano, Mia. Ooh. Oh, was that a prompt, Mia, for volcano or for a challenge, or was that just a cool emoji? Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Father, son, and lolly, get your adverbs here. Gonna need if you write or read or even think about lolly, 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 lolly. I used to, I did a grammar class for my job. We had classes to to help in writing so that people knew learn basic grammar because people forget. some people don't learn and some people forget. So we would do some simple business grammar classes, and I would play, I would play conjunction junction and uh, verb. That's what's. I would play those like during the breaks and as people walked in. So so that just to keep it lighthearted because people didn't want to take grammar classes,
Right.
but that made it a little bit more palatable because they remembered the songs. And if they didn't, they remembered it by the time they had left. Mm. Okay, so Mia was a loud emoji for the volcano. True,
Ah.
true. That's a good one. That's a good one. Mm. Okay, now what
Hmm.
is loud? So we've got 12 minutes. What is loud? What can I make that's loud?
Oh yeah, that's something to think about.
I'm sorry, I'm like off camera almost, I think.
So
Hmm.
what's weird now is in OBS is I have two docs. One of them I can see, and the other one that has the current chat, but it's not posting. I don't know why.
Hmm. So the one that one of them did have the chat before, it just didn't look the way you want it was supposed to look. So it was linking somehow before. It just didn't look the way you wanted it. We needed it to, right?
Right.
Can you get back to there?
Yeah. Hang on a second. Let me do this. I'm going to see if that works. I think this is going to do the little thing as it did before, but we'll see.
Hmm, loud. Things that are
Yeah. See, it's not letting me. Fudge. Fudge.
Oh, it won't go back?
No, it's not letting me post it for some reason.
Okay. Not all the verse. I sort of do, but I'd need like help if I'm gonna sing the whole thing, but I know a lot of them. I do know a lot of them. I learned the preamble from Schoolhouse Rock. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty. Oh, I'm hearing the howl.
The
To
howl.
ourselves and our posterity do ordain and establish this Constitution
Wow.
for the United States of America. For the United States of America.
Very cool.
I love that. I was like, that is just so cool. And then I had to learn what the words meant because I was a kid. I was like, I thought it was like do or day, like was like do or die. Like, I don't know what that means.
Do or day. Do or day.
Yeah, I thought it was do or day instead of do ordain, which I didn't know what ordain meant. Posterity, I didn't know what that meant.
Interesting. I gotta check. I'm gonna just keep an eye on Discord
People are
so that
weak. Good
I can
and
watch for our
diction
guests.
stronger.
Yes.
Yeah, we did my my friend and I we worked together and we would wear different t-shirts. We'd have like the there t-shirts. And
Mm-hmm.
I think one was I don't think we used it, but there was one that said I'm quietly judging your grammar, but I don't think we used that during the class.
Hey Rick,
Um
how are
Hey
you?
Rick, how you doing? Yeah. Oh, my hero's you. My hero, how wonderful you are.
Oh, my Hero Zero. I love Hero Zero. And then there's I'm only a Bill.
Yep, absolutely. I'm just a bill, only a bill.
I'm just a Bill.
Mm.
And then there's oh, wasn't there one for
Oh,
about
there.
the equal sign or
Which
something
one?
like that? Equal
Which
sign
one?
or something like that?
Equal. I don't know about the equal sign one. There were a lot of numbers. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 21, 24,
I remember
27,
that.
30. Good, 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 good living. Never
Okay.
gonna be any trouble till after 9. What else is there? This is the Schoolhouse Rock. um what's the word, when you put on a show revival, the Schoolhouse Rock revival. Mm, hopefully, we might have to stop because it's probably copyrighted. Let's stop this.
Woo! That's true. I hadn't thought about
Let's stop
that.
that. Let's stop that.
Woo!
Maybe we'll say the titles, but at least the preamble, hopefully that won't be a problem because the words themselves are not are not copywritten,
I
although the
fixed
music
it.
won't be. Oh,
I
you got it?
fixed
Oh,
it.
hold on. I wasn't looking. I was looking at the chats. I'm
I
looking.
fixed it.
I'm looking. Oh, I should be looking at the video ninja. There we go. Yay. Okay. So loud. So the challenge is noisemakers, put forth by Chris and reinforced by Mia. So the crafting challenge for the next 2 hours, starting in about 6 minutes on the half hour, is loud. So it
Question
can be.
about the challenge. Does it have
Mhm.
to be tabletop gaming size or can it be any size?
I don't have a problem with any size. What about the chat? Is there any parameters?
Yeah, we need parameters. Give us our parameters. Does it What are we
we
talking
we
about here?
we need guardrails.
Yeah, cuz
We need an adult. We need an adult. Loud.
we would probably scare most adults away, I'm sure.
No, no. I think they'd be charmed. They'd be
Do,
charmed.
do you think so?
Well, I mean, depends on when they met us.
I
I
would
guess right
I would
now.
probably be the babysitter's nightmare. Probably.
Oh, really? Oh, I was very good. Rick, go big or
Go
go
big or
home.
go home. Yeah, I mean, I was actually when I was a kid, I was really good too. I was actually it wasn't until I became an adult that I became an unruly child.
I've never been unruly. I am very institutionalized. Mm,
There's
I
two
am.
ways to take that, Kim.
Hey, yeah, yeah. Either way works. Whichever way you take that basically works. Um,
All right. I know what I'm going to
here we.
make.
Oh darn. What am I gonna make? I think I know what I'm gonna make, but I don't know what to start with.
And we have how long? 2 hours?
2 hours.
The problem is I'm going to be done if I do what I'm thinking about doing, it's going to be done pretty quickly.
Okay.
But I will do it
You have
anyway.
two. You have 2 hours.
I do.
Oh, what do I want to do? Ugh.
If I put this up here, you guys are going to know exactly what it is I'm making.
Did I move my?
But it doesn't matter, does it? Does it? Doesn't
No, it
matter in the
doesn't.
end? It doesn't matter in the end, does it?
No.
And the thing is about this thing I'm making, it will work. It will actually work.
Ooh.
Oh, you can't see me. I gotta turn on my crafting camera. That's why you.
Yep.
It's a secret. It's a secret. I'm going to open. Why are you not opening? Oh, you silly thing.
Loud.
Hang on.
Hmm. Hmm. Noisemaker. Oh shoot. I think I keep hitting my crafting camera. Let me go to it so I can make sure that it's still. There we go.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Crafting camera on. Can you tell what I'm gonna make?
Like, yeah, because I'm watching on YouTube. I'm not watching on the. Let me see. I don't
Oh,
know.
there's
Can
a
I tell
delay
what
on
you're gonna
YouTube.
make? Well, no, no, I
Huh?
know. But now I'm looking on video. Oh, I'm seeing your winter build. You can make it. I don't know. I have some ideas, but I'm not gonna guess. I'm not gonna guess.
You're not gonna guess?
Oh, you want me to? You want me to guess?
Yes, yes.
Oh, um, a dice tower.
That makes noise?
Well, dice towers make noise.
No, they want me. The idea is to make something that makes noise, right?
Oh, dice towers make noise. So what is it?
It's a drum.
Or
I'm gonna make a drum.
oh, okay, cool, very. You know what?
Do I?
Oh, you know.
Do I know?
Oh, I think I got it.
Oh, aha!
Okay, so Lisa's gonna make a drum.
hmm
Hmm.
Is that what we were talking about when we were talking about things that make noise? Chat, clarify, please. Is that what we
Well,
were
it can be.
saying?
Well, it can be anything because even like Mia was saying, a volcano.
Right.
If you craft a volcano, it won't necessarily the craft won't necessarily make noise, but volcanoes make noise. So I'm seeing it as you can do either way. You can do any interpretation of what loud means. Like Mia said, I think colors is good enough as something that's loud, personally.
Okay. So, okay. Okay. All
So I
right.
think so
In
a
that
drum
case,
works and it's
a
cool.
drum
Drum is
works,
really
but
cool.
it's really kind of lame now that I think about it. I mean, a
Oh,
volcano
well,
is so much more cooler.
yeah, but the drum you can do so many things with the drum. And you know what? You can
What?
actually use it when it goes to midnight.
I could. I could. I think, okay. Yeah. All right. All right. I will continue.
I'm just gonna keep popping in and out because I'm going through a bin of bits and bobs.
No worries. I'm keeping an eye on Discord. Well, I was looking.
I'm really flummoxed. I have an idea, but I sort of don't want to do that. I sort of don't want to do that idea.
Hey, Alan. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, we're going to be on for 12 hours because we're insane.
yeah. As I said, I am highly institutionalized in any way you want to think about it. Okay. I am going to have to get something out of the I have to get something out of the room. I'll be right back.
No worries. I took that challenge a bit too literal, thinking it has to be something that makes noise, like something that you use to make noise. So it doesn't have to be something specific. I think loud noise. It has to be loud. Hmm. Hmm.
Ah,
Ah, lovely rain. Lovely. Lovely rain. Yes, but Chris, but Alan, we were talking about doing a 6 to 8 hour Delta Green session every week. No, I can't do that. I can do this once a year. Okay.
oh, hey,
Brain is,
Ellen.
my brain is not engaged right now.
Loud colored drum, 12-hour stream. Yep. Oh, I'm catching up. I was out of the room. Yay. Yeah, I mean, I would love to do like an 8 hour, 6 to 8 hour game every week, but
These
I
old
think it
bones won't
would
let me.
be a lot. You know what? I mean, I would love to do that in person, and that's the thing. A 6 to 8 hour game, that's an in person game for me.
Yeah,
I
I
really because
agree.
then you're enjoying, you're having snacks, you're eating. It's
Yeah.
cool.
But even in person, I don't know that this old body could do that. When I was younger, absolutely. I could go 6 to 8 hours. I could do it. I could do 12 hours. That's not a problem. I miss those days. All right. Engage brain.
I am still out of it. What can I do? I'm letting things come into my head
I'm sure there's smoke coming out of my ears right now as I'm trying to think.
because I do have an idea, but it's not as much
Hmm.
crafting because part of it is already made, and that's sort of cheating.
That's what I feel about this. Is it? It's really just a matter of cladding this and then making drumsticks, and I'm done. I think that's cheating. You're right. It's cheating. I can't
Well,
do
no, no, no.
that.
But yours is not my thing. Is what I was gonna do was take a noisemaker, like one of those horns, and take this out, and then just create something else that goes over it. I think I might still do that. You know what? I think I'm still gonna do that. I think I am gonna do it. So the
Okay.
noise part of it would make noise, but the rest of it is something I'm gonna be crafting. So I think I'm still gonna do that.
Okay. So I had an idea, but I don't know how I would make it. I was thinking a cloud with a lightning strike, because then hence comes thunder.
That's good.
Oh, I don't. My craft is done. My craft is done. Something
What?
that makes a loud noise is already here. Come here. Come here. Get up here.
It doesn't
Come
make
here.
that much noise. He doesn't make that
Oh,
much
well,
noise.
yes, he does.
Not on
Get up
stream,
here.
he doesn't.
Come here. Say hi. Look here. No, leave those alone. Say hi to everybody.
Here.
All right, you're out of
Hey,
here.
Gygax. Oh, that's so mean. Say hi. Get out. You served your purpose.
You served my. All right. Kayaks, what should I make? What should I make, buddy? Give me an idea. Help me out here. Okay, let's see.
Okay. Oh shoot. Almost lost my tiara. All right, let me move this bin a little higher up so I'm not like ducking out of the frame all the time. Okay. I think it's a little better. All right. Of course, the kinds of things that I would need, I know that I don't know where they are right now. Oh, Oh, let me keep looking in here. Can you hear all the rattling around?
It's fine. No worries.
Well, I mean, I don't want it to be annoying or anything.
Oh, please. You're on the stream with me. I don't think you can beat that. If you can beat being annoying over me, I don't think so. I don't think so. All right. All right. I'm going to try to do lightning. I got to find my stuff. Where's my stuff? Ing.
It's your thing. Do what you want to do.
Stuffing. All right. Oh, it is in the other room. May I be excused to go get my stuffing?
Yes, but make sure
But
you have your hall pass.
oh, what if I lost it?
Well, then don't come crying to me when you end up in the principal's office.
Yay, the principal's office.
Yeah, that you're not supposed to sound like that when you say that.
Oh, okay.
So, what are the ideas that people have for the challenge? What kinds of loud things are people making? Chris, we are weak. 6 to 8 hour RPG sessions will make us stronger. Yes, 6 to 8 hour RPG sessions and good grammar classes will make us stronger. Are we not gamers? This is gamers. My cats would have a heart attack if I put them on my craft desk. They're used to me yelling at them to get down from there. Yeah. As I said, it's like that must have been really confusing for Gygax. What kind of things are people thinking of crafting? I think I am going to go with my idea to use the loud making thing, but make it into something else. That's what I think I'm going to do. It's still gonna make noise, but it'll be different. If I can get started, it's already been 10 minutes.
So it's funny because on my wish list because I have an Amazon wish list, right? And it's just this, it just points to my crafting list, my crafting items list that buy this for me. So I get all kinds of good stuff like assorted glass beads. Oh, sorry. Assorted glass beads. Got those for Christmas. That's great. I also get the containers that it comes in, which is crafting items too. So that's like win-win.
Yep. The new year. Yeah, I think that's going to be a good question too. So what are people's I don't like the word resolutions because I mean promising to do something just because it's a new year, I'm not sure. I know I used to do that and it didn't really work for me. So
It
what are
didn't
the
work with
kinds
me.
of what are the kinds of things people are hoping to either do or find out or explore in the new year, or at least move toward that? Because maybe you won't do it next year, but you might do the first steps in getting there. What kinds of things are people thinking of?
What are you thinking of, Kim?
Well, what do you think? Oh, I guess I'll say it.
Oh,
I was going to pose the question, so I get to go last now.
oh.
Haha. Well, one of the things I'm thinking of is I'm thinking of a lot of things. So what would I? Oh, well, I do want to get an adventure up on DTRPG. Yeah. So
Wow.
so I'd like to do that. So that's something I'd like to do this year.
That's cool.
So Lisa, what would you like to do?
What would I like to do? What's oddly enough, that it's something very similar to what you just said, but I also have some ideas for, but it's not like a game system, but just you know, putting some expansions or modules of existing games up and play them. I just want to play more. That's what I want to do. I want to get my home group into playing more, like Call of Cthulhu or EZD6, other than D&D, and I want to try to guide them into that gently, and then when I have them fully addicted. uh, so yeah, something like that. It's interesting that both of us focused on something that was related, gaming related.
Oh yeah.
What about you, Chat? What would you like to do?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna have to get. Oh, it's coming down nicely now. It's
But your
pretty.
rain?
Yeah.
Yeah, I filmed what my house or the area around my house looked like yesterday with all the snow. Yeah, I've had to shovel or snow blow 3 days straight. Again, not complaining because we've
Right.
got because we've got people who have it much worse in our group. It's just annoying.
Okay. Snow sucks. Lake effect. You're having lake effect? Oh my gosh. That must be freezing cold. I would like to watch more crafting live streams. The longer and more marathon like, the better.
Ugh, it's
So
like
wait.
come on.
That's watching. That's not doing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he gave a good prompt though. Hopefully Chris is crafting as well, but he did give a good prompt.
Yeah. Tis true.
I'm
What?
sorry.
What happened?
No, I'm sorry.
That's
Because
funny.
I was trying to figure. I'm thinking because what I'm thinking of, because as I said, I was thinking of using a noisemaker horn end, but making something else, and then I started putting all these skeleton pieces out, and then what do you think came to mind?
Don't know. I cannot imagine the workings of your mind. Tell
You
us.
know,
No, I don't.
you know. Chat, what do you think? Once I started, I had this horn that I was going to, at least the end part that I'm going to use to make my craft. And then I
Uh-huh.
started putting all these skeleton pieces out because I was trying to figure out what I wanted to use. What word do you think popped into my mind that made me laugh, or collection of words?
Rootin' tootin' bone bird. I don't know.
What did you say?
Rootin' tootin' bone bird. I don't know.
Did
I'm
somebody say
I'm
that? Somebody wrote that in the chat?
no, I said that.
No, you know. You know. You're
Do
being
I?
coy.
Am I? Or I actually I think I'm being kind of vague. I don't know. I honestly don't.
That's all right then. When it's done, I'll reveal
Oh, you're gonna do
its
it?
name.
Whatever it was, you're gonna do it,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, I'm gonna do it because
All right on.
I
Okay.
was leaning toward it, so I'm gonna do it.
Okay. All right. All right. So I think I need to turn on the light. I can't see. All the rain, all the wetness. It's just moist. I see you've been busy, Gygax. Oh yeah, you've been busy. Okay.
I'm
Oh.
gonna start here. So, all right. Let's see. What am I going to? Let's get this out of the way.
Nail something on the floor. All right. Should just put this.
All right.
So I wish that our friend Dapid were here right now.
Okay.
Because what I need to do is make a lightning effect. That means, though, which could be like a flame flicker inside the cloud. But that would be kind of, but that's too constant. And I don't know how to give it more of a random feel.
Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't know either because all I know is using the flickering, the flickering
Candles.
LEDs.
Yeah, which I have, but they're yellowish, and I'd rather have white.
All right, I have to run get some tools. Oh, actually, no, I've got them right here.
Run!
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, jeez.
And Chad, I'm trying to make sure that I talk into the microphone. So if I start getting really quiet or something like that, let me know and I'll reposition myself. Rib xylophone. Oh, that's a good one. Nope, that's not what I was thinking of, but good one.
That is a good thought.
And when Chris was talking about marathon crafting streams, it would be like the last one standing kind of thing. Oh shoot. Last one standing takes home the prize. Like, in other words, instead of crafting and gaming and all that kind of stuff, we just craft for 12 hours straight. Which, as I said, I had the book that I could paint that I was planning on. If nothing else, I would just be online on stream painting the Cthulhu Dice Tower book. So either way, no matter what, I'd be okay. Actually, I think I do need this. Rib xylophone is good. That would have been a good idea.
That would be fun.
But I'm not doing that.
No.
Let me get my.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to go with that because I have such a short period of time. That's fine. Whatever. Uh-oh. What did I step on? Oh, dear. Did you break?
Who?
Possibly?
Me?
No, this light. All right. Oh, goodness. Okay.
Okay, do that. And then
What goes into making flickering LEDs? The LEDs themselves flicker and they're not, attached to a board. How do they do that?
how say that again?
Flickering LEDs, they're not really attached to a board. They're just the LEDs themselves flicker, right?
Yes, yeah, the actual LED is created so that inside of it there's some kind of mechanism that makes it flicker.
And that's what I'm wondering. What is inside a flickering LED to make it do that? How is it made? These are
I
the
don't.
these are the questions we have.
Ooh, wait. Forgot I had these.
Everyone just keeps making the same 1 hour speed builds over and over. It's true. It's very
No,
true.
he's saying if it's a if we did a marathon
Yeah, no. If
stream.
we were to do a
Yeah.
marathon, everyone would be making the same ones over and over. Yeah, it's true.
No,
They would.
no, we wouldn't make the same one over and over.
I
I
would.
wouldn't. I would. I would break out of that mold.
Ah. Well, there. How about if I actually use screwdrivers? That would work. What? That's just crazy talk, Lisa. Thomas is yelling at the cat.
Why?
Oh, Gygax lately, for some reason, he's gotten very bad with crying a lot, and I'm not sure why.
Oh. Hmm. But he's not in any pain, or is he in pain or
No,
anything? Or
no, not that we can tell. I mean, he runs around and does his crazy running around stuff, and but he's just. We think he might be developing cat dementia, of all things.
mm-hmm.
My husband's about to start playing Skyrim.
That's one thing. I really want to play more video games. I don't play them because I'm not good at them.
Me too.
But I really did enjoy Portal. I I know that the big war games, Metal Gear Solid and like the fighting driving games and GTA and all those kinds of things. I know that I'm not into those, but I know that. But Portal was really cool. I really enjoyed that. I liked being able to do it over and over and over. Do die, that's okay, and come back and learn without too much pressure. Because I know if something is um I guess I just don't learn fast enough. I remember someone was trying to teach me, we were playing together, and I enjoyed watching the game being played, and I do that. I watch a lot of online gamers on YouTube, but the I didn't enjoy it being put in the position. Even horror games. I really love horror games. I love watching people play horror games, but I don't think I could do it alone. It wouldn't be as much fun. It would be like creepy, and I'm like, instead of being fun.
Huh. Um. Yeah, I can see that actually. The tension of trying to survive it would be
Yeah.
pretty. Yeah, that would probably cause me a lot of angst as well.
Yeah. I remember I did play a VR horror game. And I remember it was cool. I mean, it was a little clunky because it was a couple years ago,
Uh-huh.
but I remember like I didn't like the feeling. I didn't like the feeling of being in that corridor knowing something is coming for me. You
Right.
know? It's like it's one
It
thing to
wasn't
write it.
enjoyable.
Yeah, it wasn't enjoyable. It's one thing to write it, it's one thing to play it, but if I'm in the VR and in there and I'm by myself, now if I had someone else playing with me, that might be a different thing. but
Right.
me just there in it for some reason was not fun to me. Okay, now if I put this
All right. Our guest will be joining us soon. A
Who?
guest.
Oh,
Surprise
cool.
guest.
Ooh, look at us with surprise guests.
Surprise guest. Well, actually, we love him. We know him. He's been here before. And I need him right now.
Okay. All right.
No.
What time is it? I don't know if I'm going to be able to paint this up and everything the way I probably would want to, but so Lisa is prep. Oh, Lisa's prepping to get our surprise guest on. Cool. So I did want to ask, is anybody crafting out there? Is anybody taking up the challenge of doing something loud or making some kind of noisemaker? Which again, I think it was a great New Year's prompt from Chris.
I wish I
Okay.
had the fuzzy stuff. Why don't I have any fuzzy stuff? You would think I would
Oh, you
have
want
fuzzy stuff. You know, batting.
Oh.
You would think I would have batting, but I don't. I do. I know I do. There's got to be batting in here somewhere. Yeah.
I'm just saying I did a test and it worked, so I'm excited.
Oh, okay. How many of you are a little concerned about this build now because she keeps laughing like that?
Foolish mortals.
Yeah, right?
You have opened the door.
Ah, just,
I'd have to I have my back to my computer as I'm adding crenellations to my mountaintop dice tower.
I found it.
Ooh.
I found it. I found it. I found it.
Mountaintop dice tower. That is so cool. Chris, I'm currently gathering materials for a project proof of concept.
Ooh.
Speaking of dice towers, did anybody watch? Oh, shoot, I cut myself. Look, I'm bleeding for my art.
Oh my gosh.
Did anyone watch the Tales from Wood Creek
Yeah.
show from Dungeon Dudes with Deborah Ann Wall as the GM?
Yes.
I think it was really cool. And
I did
I
too.
yeah, I would love to do that. I would love to do games because when I did do home games, because I really don't do them anymore because my friends live so far away. But when I did home games, I would decorate the whole like house or at least the whole living room. I did one
Ooh,
where I
really?
used I put up brick hangings all over the walls, taped that up so it looked like a dungeon, little torches and stuff. And I had the torch light bulbs that you can hang upside down or right side up that look like flickering torches.
That's very
And
cool.
then there was one where we were supposed to be in a cave. So I got lots of brown paper and just made these huge stalactites and stalagmites and like hung them from the ceiling and stuck them on the ground so that it looked and put like brown paper around the walls because I love doing that kind of thing, making the environment. So it would be so cool to do that, like as an escape room kind of thing.
Can you imagine?
But
You know how what's it, Seth on uh
Seth
what's
Skorkowski,
no um
Seth,
why am I blanking on his channel?
mm.
Oh my gosh,
Does he do
he
live
does.
plays?
He has, but mostly what he does is he does crafting, and he
Hmm.
does showing off how to make his game room into um
That's that's not
into
Atmosphere. Who's
atmosphere.
Atmosphere?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And yeah,
I didn't know his name
yeah.
was
Can you
Seth.
imagine playing in that room? Oh my gosh,
Oh yeah.
that would be insane.
Okay, so I got this now. Maybe I don't want that. Maybe I do want this. Do I want that? Okay,
Wish I
I'm gonna
could
have to.
get
I'm gonna have to apply some pressure. It didn't stop yet. Okay.
under pressure.
There we go. Dun 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 dun. Okay.
I planted a
And
new worm in her brain.
the queen one. Gosh darn it.
The clean one, yes.
All right, so this. Ooh.
Uh-oh. I hear that. That means she has an idea.
Ooh.
Everybody needs to be careful now. Watch out. Kim's got an idea.
Too late. That's sort of cool by itself, darn it. I have to remember that. Huh.
Why do they make this so hard to put freaking batteries into? Ow. God sakes. You're being a bad battery holder. Bad. Am I just crazy? Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. Am I? Why can't I open this?
Open what?
This battery holder. Why can't I open this? It's just right there. I can see it. It's because it's from the Dollar Tree. That's why I can't open it.
Hmm. 1 hour down.
You're kidding me.
And we started on time.
You're kidding me.
Oh, 1 hour. It's 5. It's
Wow.
yeah, 1 hour down.
Time flies. And then it poops in your head. Oh, no.
Ew.
I opened it. Look at that.
Huzzah.
I have accomplished something before the year is out. Come here, you. Woo! Okay. Not crazy about blue. Not blue. Warm white.
That's very interesting. There was something I knew I had a skull in here, a very specific skull, and I can't find it. And this is my box of skulls. Ooh, there's the bottom.
There's also one amber red. All right, let's see what warm light looks like.
Okay.
If you watch on Discord, so I can make sure that our guest arrives on time. Batteries out. Out. Don't want blue. Although blue would be cool, but no, no blue.
All right. So I have one more place to look for my skull.
I know where you can find one.
No, my skull.
Yes,
There's
I know
one
where-
very specific skull that I want, not any skull.
I'm just saying, behind your eye bones.
Eye bones?
Yeah, you got eye bones. Everyone has eye bones.
It's sockets.
Wow.
It holds them.
Well, sure. Okay.
Sure, if you want to be like that about it.
If you want to get specific.
Where are my translucents? Chains, water, cardboard, jewels, glass beads.
$1 million.
Oh, yeah. Wait, I wasn't going to say that one. I might have it, but I wasn't going to. No. Cardboard, wooden blocks, cork wood, bottle caps, bits and bobs.
You ever have things labeled like that?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yep, translucent clear. Animals, nets, ribbons, textures.
I am impressed.
Well, it wouldn't be in the translucent. It would be in the. Where's my lights? It should be in my lights. Where are my lights? Oh, here they are. Let me see if it's in here. Because I don't have much time left. Got an hour and a half. Nope, it's not in there. But
Oh, I figured it out. Now I know when to open it. So.
But I have something
Makes
else to
sense.
try now. Hold on.
Ah, that's the color. Now if I can just make them flicker. How do I make that flicker? All right.
Well, that experiment didn't work, so oh well.
No harm, no foul.
Oh well, I guess I must have used it for something and I can't find it. All right. All right then. That would have been so cool though. That would have been perfect. But alas, moving on.
right.
Oh, well, the reason I got onto the Welcome to Wood Creek, Deborah Ann Wall
Discussion.
show from Dungeon Dudes was because Rick had mentioned the dice. And by with music, so it should be good. Let's see what happens.
Hello. I think we're back.
I think you're back.
Just working on it.
Everybody let us know if we're actually back. It looks like we are.
I think so. Sorry about that. I had a technical error on my computer. It didn't like something. So
She was just trying to extend her time for the challenge.
Don't give away my secrets.
Why am I coming up? Oh well. Let me make sure we're back.
Everything's coming up roses. Hold my beer, doing a twirl.
Hold my beer. YouTube's like giving us the finger.
Right. We're
It's
here.
like YouTube's probably like, do you know how many people are doing a New Year's live stream today? You think you're special? Everybody thinks just because it's December 31st, they should be online and people should be talking to them and looking at them.
And YouTube's like, I want a break too. It's New Year's Eve. I want to go
Yeah,
out with
right?
my friends, but no, you're making me work.
I want to go out with my friends.
I want to go out with Twitter, but no, you're making me work.
Ew.
Of course, Twitter's working too, so.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay, so how do
Well,
I...
good job, Lisa, getting everything back on. Excellent.
Oh, thank you.
Because I knew there was nothing I could do. I was like, I can't do anything. Start recording this. Let me get this out of the way. And I wanted a bigger skull. I'm so mad that, oh, I think I know where it might be. Nah, I'm not going to go get it from there. This is just going to have to work. Okay. That's the only problem. I don't know if I'll be able to actually paint this.
No. Year's street sweeper just went by. Happy New Year,
The
street
New
sweeper.
the New Year's street sweeper? I've never heard of that.
Yeah. You don't have a New Year's street sweeper?
Nope. I doubt that you do too.
I just had one. He just came by.
Oh shoot, what?
Hmm. All right. All right. You know what we should have done?
What
We
should we
should,
have done?
we should have set it up so that if there were technical difficulties like I just had, that one
Mhm.
of us could take over the stream real quick.
Well, I mean, I normally thought I could, but I didn't see a stream key. And when I'm hosting for just flocking with you, I use a stream key. When I'm doing it on Questboard, I'm linked to my channel.
See, I think that's
So,
what my problem is. I'm linked to it
oh,
because I don't
and
have
I'm
any
sure.
other channel.
Well, but that's the thing. But I was able to do a stream key from yours before. I mean, I was able to do just flocking with you with a stream key, but I don't know if that's because I set it up or not. But yeah, I just when I went to look, because if I had a stream key, I could probably stream. Then I'd have to
Oh,
just get it into Video Ninja, but I didn't see it set up with a stream key. So that's something to look that we have to think
okay.
about.
My LEDs are trying to mate, and it's just no, don't. Stop it. Uncouple.
You are so controlling.
They're just they're doing the nasty right here in front of me. This is gross. Stop it. Yes, I separated you.
You're such a prude. My God.
Well, they didn't ask permission.
Why should they? How old are those LEDs?
In my
In
house, they
LED
have to
in
ask
LED
permission.
years. In LED years or in human years. Um, I have to run and get a battery. I'll be right back.
All right, our guest is almost here. All right, let's see if this will
I
work.
might have to get a different battery in a little bit, but hopefully this will get me through the challenge. I have enough power to get through the challenge.
My nose just started running. I gotta go get a tissue. Oh, I got paper towels right here.
Ooh,
Why did my nose start
look
running?
at you with the lights. Oh my God. I'm so impressed, Lisa.
Okay. I need a whole lot more than that.
Okay.
And what I need to do is fix that so that it's.
What am I looking for? I'm looking for that little piece.
So, sorry,
Mhm.
I kind of went into crafting mode and my voice went away. No. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to figure out how to set this quickly to, because if I hold this at a certain way, it will flicker like so,
Okay.
which is what I want for the lightning effect.
Okay.
And I'm wondering how to get that to do that. Without having to hold on to it.
Oh, Duffy's trying to join.
Oh, there it is. You weren't supposed to say the name.
Well, he's in chat.
Yeah, I know.
Well, oops. Okay, someone's trying to join.
I gave you the link, Dappet. Okay. Let's see.
He says he's alone, so he's not seeing a ninja. He's not in ninja.
Hold on. Let me copy the link and give it to him again. Okay, and
So Lisa's resending. So I'm not sure. You might have an old link or something like that. Maybe.
should be the same one we've been using. There he is.
Oh, you got him? Ah.
Okay, hang on. Get this. Where is your link? Buttons, buttons, buttons.
See, now she's going to have to smush us all in. Mm. Oh. Doing all right. How are you?
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. All right, let's try that again. I know. Well, you know. All right, hold on. Where is your link? There's your link. No. Just a moment. No, it's me. It's me. Oh, so much to do. So much to do. So much that I need help with. All right. Okay. I got one of you. All right.
I am here to help.
And there
What
is
the problem?
there is the lovely man's. Let me put you in here too.
How was your holidays? Your
For two other families, there were 13 people.
ooh.
I was not a nice person to be around late on Christmas morning.
Really?
As soon as everything was served, I was like, okay, you know what? It's not gonna get better. It's not gonna get worse. This is what it is. Get me some eggnog, and I was fine.
Yeah.
So it all worked out fine in the end.
Are you crafting?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
I've got a couple of days before I go back to work and so on. I'm
You work
plotting.
today? Are you working today?
You're plotting your
No, not today. No. I got a couple of days before I go back.
Okay, good.
And so I'm plotting. Let's put it like that.
Plotting, planning, scheming.
Scheming, plotting, yeah, all the above. All the above. I think I want to do a a nightclub style scene, kind of like
Ooh.
what Bill Wylock did.
Uh-huh.
I've got some new funky LEDs, and I'm like, oh yeah, I could really, do some cool stuff with that. But there's also a couple of craft offs going on right now, starting in January, which I'm not very good at partaking in craft offs because I can never guarantee the time. So we'll see. We'll see. But if John at Tabletop Witchcraft is running a craft off in January with the I think the theme is the deepest, darkest dungeon.
Ooh.
3D, if you will.
Clever.
Yeah, I've had some people over on my Discord sort of asking, oh, how can we do, these clever tricks and things like that, which is great. I love questions because it means I can make content, rather than answering in long streams of text or taking up people's YouTube chat stream, as I've been known to do in the past, Lisa. Sometimes it's easy to answer questions in the form of a 2-minute video. So
I welcome your chats.
I did see your video with those new LEDs. Those are cool.
They are funky. They come in some very funky colors, and so that's kind of what I'm dabbling with at the moment. Trying to make it so that you don't actually have to do any programming, because clearly programming is terrifying for a 20-year-old veteran. Never mind, 20-year-old electronics veteran, I should say. It's probably even more terrifying for someone who's never even looked at a line of code before. So.
And the
what are you two working on as well? I see a hand of sorts.
Well, this is the challenge that the chat has set for us. So until we've got about we've got about an hour left, where we are doing a craft challenge.
Okay.
And the prompt that the chat gave us was noisemaker.
Something that makes noise.
Yeah, anything that's loud.
What I'm trying to do, can you tell what I'm trying to do, David?
I'm looking
at the screens. I can only see part of your screen. There's a cloud of some kind?
Yes, and under the cloud.
Oh, there's lights. Oh, it's lightning.
Yeah.
You mean like a lightning effect?
But I don't have any kind of good
she was actually
flickering
asking
LED.
about you, because she's like, how do I make it flicker without having
How do I make it flicker?
It's funny you said that. Actually, I do kind of have a solution, but it's not going to be ready in an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Is there something I can do that I can tweak on this?
Lisa, can you say something? I'm not sure I'm hearing you.
You can't hear me?
I can hear it fine.
I'm not hearing.
You can't hear me on YouTube?
Huh.
Is YouTube not hearing me?
That's interesting. I'm hearing you in video.
Yeah, I'm not hearing you. I'm hearing like you're in the background, like you're talking through a different microphone that's far away. I'm hearing that you're saying something, but I can't hear what you're saying.
Is it possible that it's picking up her speaker? Like my speaker back through the...
Oh.
No, I have everything, the speakers coming into my ear. So there's nothing.
So you're hearing her fine, David.
And everyone on chat can hear David just fine?
I was hearing her fine before the issue.
Okay, I'm about to mute my microphone.
Okay.
And Lisa, you give me a countdown from 10, okay?
Okay.
When you're ready. You're muted?
YouTube hears everyone, Chris says. According to everything here in audio or video ninja, everything is fine.
Okay, I unmuted now. Has her voice changed?
Yeah, Lisa, did you say anything during that time?
Yes, I was talking. You didn't hear me?
Yeah, I didn't hear her.
I can hear you finally. I can hear you right as rain. You were rabbiting on like a monkey in a tree. And that's complimentary.
And I heard little bits. Like I hear that she is saying
Steve
something.
says he can hear everybody, and then
I'm hearing something, but I'm not hearing her. And I was
everybody on stream says
well,
they
you
can
know what?
hear
I
me.
can go out and come back, Lisa. How about that? Do you want me to hang up from video and come back in?
Sure.
Whew. All right, so
thumbs up, Lisa. Thumbs down. Do you want me to hang up and come back in? Okay, I'm gonna hang up and come back in. I'll be right back.
So strange. All right.
Do I have a lightning effect?
Because I just want to take this string of lights, as I can hold the switch and make it do lightning effect, but I have to hold the switch to do it like this.
Yeah, I see your tricks.
But I want to be able to put it in the cloud so I don't have to do that.
I have a solution for that, but I'm not sure if you've got the parts. Let's have a
Okay.
quick look.
Oh, I hear you now, Lisa.
Ah, okay. Let me add you back to the stream.
Yeah,
Oh, you're in already. You're fine. Okay. So something happened with you.
I guess so, but I hadn't done anything.
No,
It was
I
as,
did not.
as soon as, yeah, as soon as Duffy joined, I could hear him, but I couldn't hear
I
you,
broke everything. That's what happened.
which is fine.
You did.
It's fine.
You did. You did. You did. Okay. So apparently we have 2 guests about to join us.
Nice.
All right. And this is going to be interesting. Let's see what we can do here. Are you ready, guys? It's going to get kind of weird. Here we go.
It's going to get a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Okay.
This is gonna be fun.
I'm going to. Oops, I moved that. I didn't need to do that.
That's interesting.
And okay, let me add.
Okie dokie, carry of the okie. Is this that white? I think it's white.
That made it huge. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to do that. No, I don't want that.
It is 4:40. Okay, I've got about 20-25 minutes. At which point I think we will start climbing the walls. Heaven forbid I leave them alone.
There we go. I want. All right. Just gonna stick with that, I think. And I'm gonna add Fran.
All right. My garage is the dumping zone while other decorations are in the house. I get my garage back once the Christmas phase is over and so on. I'm sure some of you will understand that.
No, absolutely.
Lisa, did you say someone's joining us?
Yes.
Pray who?
It's a surprise. Lisa is.
I'm excited.
Very.
I just gotta tell you, I'm excited.
She's being very cagey, which is fine. She's building the suspense.
Okay, all right. Let's disconnect you. You can come back for a video another day. Funky LEDs, by the way. Very, very funky LEDs. Let's turn down.
I like funky LEDs.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, look at that.
Isn't that
gosh,
awesome?
that's so cool.
That is awesome.
Oh, let's turn down the brightness a little bit.
Smart.
And forgive me. There we go. So this one's nice and easy because there's a wheel to change the program. So we've got the first 4, which are solid. They can be solid, or with a turn of a little screwdriver, I can make them candle. And then I can do the same with the others, then the other 4. So I've got 8 different candles all running at different speeds and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, if you don't know David's work, please check out Terraintronics.
By now. It's the same people on every stream. Come on now, Kim.
Hey, come on. I'm supposed to say this.
Okay. Sorry.
So if you don't know David, please check out his channel, Terraintronics. Check out his Discord. He is the guru for anything lighting, electronic.
Nice.
So please.
Things in my time.
Yeah, he does wonderful tutorials. He does great classes. He's got an Amazon links, so you can get the kinds of things that he talks about in his streams and in his videos. So please check him out. And
That's very exciting stuff. That is, Kim. That's I've made 70 cents so far for my Amazon links. This is
Nice,
going really
nice.
well. This is
Look at you. Look at you. Big, you got the
that
big
lovely
bucks.
feeling. Hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve, how you doing?
There he is.
How are you? I'm not seeing him yet. Yeah, I'm not seeing him on YouTube yet, but I'm sure that's just a delay. But I'm hearing
It's
him.
just me delaying things because I'm slow to the go, but that's okay. It's gonna happen just fine.
Just wanted to cool down.
The garage.
Oh,
God, that is my life right now too.
yeah. I'm
Hello.
not sure if you can see it, but there's a palm tree, a plastic palm tree that's been replaced by our Christmas tree in the main house. So that's the tropical life I'm living.
Yeah, I had to take a rocking chair out of my living room and put it in the garage.
I feel like I'm in the company of friends who understand me.
So I'm only getting you
How were your
from the
holidays, Steve?
chest
Steve?
down for some reason, Steve.
From the chest down.
Down.
Well, I have. Okay, you must have me cropped.
Yeah,
because this is
I'm seeing
my tabletop camera. I have two cameras on.
Yep.
In the upper left is where the rest of me is.
Upper left.
Yep.
Oh, there
you
are.
go.
There you are. I found you.
And you're gonna have to expand yourself, Lisa, too. I think you cropped off the top of you.
No,
and
I
my
just cut off the top of my head. I don't
yours
have
and
the
mine.
top
You
of my
just
head does
toss
not
us down a
exist
little bit,
anymore.
maybe.
No, the top of my head just doesn't exist anymore. I just cut it off.
Now I can't find. Now I can't hear Lisa again.
Well, there wasn't much thinking going on. Sorry, that's how guys talk to each other. Like take cheap shots like that. Sorry.
Can you hear Lisa still?
Yeah, I can hear Lisa.
I can't hear her again.
Daffy, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. Just get get everybody in and on YouTube, and if I need to pop out and pop back in again, I will. But for some reason, when someone new joins, I
that is weird.
Oh,
am I muted in
No.
Video Ninja?
No.
I see a little mute sign on my. I see a little mute sign on me.
Yes, there I am. Okay.
I don't see a mute sign.
The tiny bit of my head there.
Hold on, I'm looking at two different things at the same time.
It's just the shiny bit. It's okay. I'm used to it.
Oh,
just
he
just
is.
work on getting everybody in, and then I'll work out my issues. Because hopefully, chat. Can you still hear me?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. What am I saying?
Yeah. So Rick can hear. Okay. So Rick says I think he can hear everybody. No one's saying that. No one's saying that they can't hear me. So I'll keep talking.
If it's the same problem that happened earlier, I could hear all of you guys when you were saying you couldn't hear Lisa.
Okay, so yeah, I might just have to pop out and pop back in. But Chris was saying, "All hail the mighty Steve." Yep. So and Rick hears everybody. Okay, so I'll just keep talking.
All right.
Y'all can't stop
Chris.
me.
I got some goodies for you later, Chris.
Okay, now I feel excluded.
You don't feel excluded at all. I tell you what, I'll repeat whatever Lisa says. Okay, I'll do it I'll do it in an accent if you prefer.
No, I just felt excluded because Steve had something for Chris and nothing from me or anybody else.
What are you talking about?
I have enormous respect for you.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Kim, go ahead and pop out and pop back in
again. All right, I'll take respect. Okay.
All right.
David, you're slacking on your job, dude.
If I have to.
What?
Take respect.
Slacking on your job.
Be respected. Okay.
Yeah, you're supposed to be telling Kim what I said. That's what you said.
Okay.
I'm supposed to be telling Kim what you said.
That's all right. I'll wait until everything's set up on YouTube. And if I still can't hear her, I'll just pop out and pop back in again.
It's set up as much as it's going to be set up.
It's kind of as much as it's going to be set up, she said.
Do you all see Video Ninja? You all see that, right?
Yeah. Well,
do you see a little mute icon over my screen?
No.
Okay, I see a mute icon, and it's not. Let me go to settings. Let me
No.
see if there's something going on there. Audio source, microphone, headphone. Yeah, so that's working.
Ooh, naughty.
Video source, virtual camera. Yep. Okay.
You little son of a spanner.
So what are you working on, Steve?
Oh, still this pagoda that I showed you guys like a month and a half ago when I was on.
No shame in that, Steve. Takes me months to get a project done. That's just the motivation side of it.
Yeah, well, it's because there's so many projects at once, you know.
Yeah.
Not to mention, I mean, Christmas happens. We went to my in-laws for Christmas and we had presents of our own here still unwrapped. And so we drove back. It's a 6-hour drive from Northern California to where we live in LA. And you know, the family was like, let's wait till tomorrow. I was like, no, we have to open them tonight because that tomorrow I need as much time as possible because all of you guys need me to set up the presents you got.
Hmm.
Oh, that sounds very familiar.
Dappet,
Yes, my darling.
please communicate to Kim because we're not
I'm
speaking
building you a
apparently.
widget right now. that
I
will
can
give
hear you. I can
free
hear you now,
time
Lisa.
slots.
Oh, forget everything I said before, Daff.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I noticed that my feed to you guys, at least where Lisa's receiving it and sending it to YouTube, is very low resolution.
Really?
But what I see here is not that.
Yeah, video ninja.
Is there a setting I need to adjust on my end to actually send you guys the better quality video or what?
That is a good question.
Ooh, that video
Because
ninja thing.
what I'm sending out of my OBS is 4K video.
Right. I could not tell you. I am
I
somewhat
can't see a
new.
setting for that, Steve.
The thing that
Video Ninja,
the piece of this. Oh, sorry, what was that, David?
I don't. I'm looking at the settings in Video Ninja, and there's nothing there where you can change the resolution you're sending.
Yeah, I didn't see that either. I'm pretty handy with all the streaming stuff, but Video Ninja is something that you guys use that I don't. So I thought you might have.
But actually,
mine
the
on it.
YouTube video is currently on my end streaming at 480p. So if I push that up to 1080, I wonder if that's going to improve things. Oh yes, now
Oh.
you're looking sharp.
Oh yeah, you know what? It's not bad now that I check it again. Maybe I just checked it real early when it was still getting.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Are you getting a lot of rain, Steve, where you are?
No grain on the YouTube feed. I am getting what Lisa's sending to Video Ninja is very low resolution. That's what I was looking at
Mm.
before,
Okay.
but that doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Steve, do you use Streamlabs? What do you use? I think you had sent me something before, and I'm starting to work out because I am thinking of more live kinds of things.
So I use OBS for the streaming portion of it. Video Ninja is, I mean, it's really only doing the video call portion of this. And my understanding of it is that the benefit is you get a different video feed from each person. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't bother with that. I just use Google Meets, as you guys know who've been on the
Yes.
stream, and I just window capture it 4 or 5 times, and then crop it for each person. The con is I only get one video feed for everyone, and I only get one audio feed for everyone. The pro is it's a lot more resource friendly on the PC here.
And I mean, Video Ninja, we're really only taking in one stream from everybody as well.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, because she's taking it. Lisa's taking in both of your cameras as one feed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you're going out as virtual from OBS or just OBS?
Virtual from OBS. So
Yep.
yeah, what Video Ninja is getting from me is the 2 cameras merged into one OBS virtual camera.
Yes. So she's taking one feed in from you, one feed in from me, one feed from Dafid, even though there's 6 different cameras coming in from us.
Oh, right. But of course, on Google Meets, I'm getting a feed which has everyone in it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, as opposed to, and then I'm just cropping it. So that's why when someone drops out of the call during a Tales from the Backlog stream, it messes up everybody's placement because I'm just window capturing and I have to capture the right portion of the window.
Steve, I've seen a lot of the same problem with folks using Zoom calls and stuff for doing that kind of thing as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly the same problem. Yeah.
And yeah, I've tested some other solutions. There was something that, I forget his last of the game called Advanced OSR or OSR Plus, and he put me onto a solution that was supposed to be great because I would get a different link for each person and like individual video and audio feeds for each person on the call, and they could have separate quality settings and everything all from my end. And it sounded great, but it was just such a resource hog. I literally couldn't use it.
I have to go get
For an
some
idea
water
if
for
you could.
painting. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Dappet,
Yes.
how do I? You said that there was a way for me to Mickey
I am
Mouse.
making you a Flickr right now.
Oh. Except that you're in Texas and I'm here.
Yes, it'll take a couple of days to get to you, but it'll be a problem solved because I get the feeling lightning is something that you need on a regular basis.
I do. I look for it a lot.
That's what I'm here for. So we're
You
going
are
to
the
take this little
lightning in my
doodad
cloud.
right here.
Okay.
All right, we're going to take this little doodad here.
Which board is that?
Okay, so this is a Wemos D1. This is the one I use for everything and buy them on Amazon for $2-3 a piece.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is what's called a Kilgarran board, Kilgarran
Okay.
Castle. Everything's named after castles because I'm Welsh, and we have 600 of them, and that's like one for every 5,000 people in Wales. Which is, the highest ratio of castles to anyway, there's a whole thing there. But this can drive 6 big flashing LEDs out. And if it's not a big flashing LED, it can drive that little string of LEDs you have very, very,
Right.
very easily. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make this real quick, and then I'm gonna prove it works, and then I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna program it so that you don't have to. And in fact, I'm gonna show everybody how they can get lightning effects very, very, very easily.
Very cool.
Very cool. So that's what I want to try and do. We'll see how it goes. Okay, Lisa? No problem. Oh, wait, I'm not even on scene. Hold on, I gotta zoom back out here. I updated my lights and camera over Christmas, and it's wonderful, but it's operator error more than anything else. Okie doke. Let's have a look here. We'll grab one of these. See, I told you got me crafting now, Lisa.
I know. That's the idea.
Yay!
And all you had to do was, threaten my my crafting capability or something like that, and suddenly, I fall like a deck of cards.
Does that mean I'm a influencer?
Oh, look at you go! You could sign up for Amazon as well, man.
Wow.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Get an Amazon shop link.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Okay, so we're only going to use 2 of the channels on this beast, so I don't need all the rest of them. Let's program this guy up now. If I had a wire, it would be here, and we would plug it in by here.
Yeah.
And my PC would go ding ding ding. I recognize something. Any questions going on the YouTube stream? I haven't been keeping up.
I have not seen anything.
No, Rick says I can hear her. Yep, everybody.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
all
I'm
right.
checking
Just
with
keeping up.
that.
All right, let's have a look here. Desktop.
I just realized.
There's everybody. Hold on.
I have a cloud with light. It's this perpetual lightning. One long, everlasting lightning bolt going on in here.
Yeah, that's the challenge. Okay, so check this out, Lisa. Right, all I've done is plug in my little circuit board with a USB, and I know you're capable of doing that.
Yes.
Right, I go to a website,
Yes.
and down here there's a 6 channels of lightning. Lightning, yeah, I did say lightning. I thought for a minute it was lighting. And I'm gonna hit connect, tell it the USB. I wait, install. Yes, that sounds good to me. Erase the device, go install. And then it does doodad, right? It thinks about it, does it. It works kind of hard. And we'll see if this works in just a moment. If it does, I'm going to whoop with joy. And if it doesn't, then I'll frown. And I won't be a very good husband.
I don't want the frown. I don't want the frown.
Turn that frown upside down.
That's right.
Okay. Wrapping up. And then we'll come back to the top down.
Am I allowed to curse on this stream?
Yes.
Yes.
Feel free.
Fuck.
As
Yes.
much
Knocked
as
over
you
all my
please.
What happened?
Paintbrushes. I just knocked over all my paintbrushes.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh no.
Well,
that
Hey,
that
Steve,
is
at least it wasn't all your paints.
Yeah,
True.
at least.
at least.
At least that.
Lisa,
Sir.
how about a randomized candle flicker? Not candle flicker. What's the word I'm looking for? Lightning.
Right. Let's see it.
I think I've got it working, I tell you. So all I'm going
Let's
to do
see
now,
it.
I'm going to cheat like crazy. And
I keep hearing diddle-dums. What am I hearing?
yeah, that's the diddle-dums. That's the USB being disconnected
Oh, okay.
because we
All
got to
right.
disconnect the DAS USB.
Das,
And then
das USB.
DAS USB, yeah.
Das USB. And apologies to anyone in the German area of the world.
All right. Let's plug this guy in. And oopsie daisy, a bit dirty. Let's wipe that off.
dirty
I know,
USB
dirty USB.
plug.
It's my favorite.
Oh
kind.
no. Oh, dirty
Is that going to
USB.
work for me now?
Lisa.
That should.
Every now and then the
There we
stream
go.
gets real
Oh.
weird for about 3 seconds.
It's just whenever I speak. It just
It's like, wait a minute.
ah! Flash. Flash, flash, flash.
Flash. Ah, savior of the universe. No.
He'll save every one of
Right.
us.
You'll see
It's
every
just
one
a
of us.
man with a man.
Man's courage.
Look at that.
All right. So
Yep.
yes, it's now flashing, flickering.
Woo! There it is. Now I got it. I have to stand behind a screen and go.
But your little cloud needs to be battery powered, right?
That's true, because it's supposed to be a noisemaker. So Lisa's gonna have to do the effects.
So the craft that I moved out of the way to do this today,
Mm.
I've got about 12 of these little LED like hanging lanterns.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I've got those. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they've got these what do you call them? Like tea lights in them. And so these are going to be decor for Shadows of Arconia Campaign 3. I want them hanging in the background. But
Nice.
I insist that they be color changeable with an app, and these are not. So what I've been doing, and I've really only got one finished right now, but I've been drilling out the bottom of the tea light and replacing the innards with these app-controlled Christmas lights.
I heard lights, Christmas lights. I'm sorry, Steve, I wasn't.
That's okay.
Damn it, wait.
I'm shoving
Are-
Christmas lights into
Are-
these lanterns to replace the tea light innards, and then somehow I'll figure out how to like tie this so that it looks like this is the string holding the lanterns up.
Okay, hold on. I gotta. Lisa's cropped you too much. I need to see the
Oh,
other.
all right.
I
Forget
have
YouTube,
what?
it's always
I
behind.
have
me.
what?
Too much, Lisa.
Oh, I can see it on. I can see it on YouTube.
Yeah.
I can see
Oh
it.
wow. Okay, so tell me one more time what you want to do with that lantern. Sorry, I see the lantern now.
Okay, yeah. Well, I was just saying, here's an unmodified one. It's got the tea light built in, and I was thinking before I received them that I would just replace the tea light with something else. But the tea light is actually molded to the shape of this lantern, and it is the base. If you remove it, like the glass falls out and all this other stuff. So what
Oh,
I've
no.
been doing is drilling out the bottom, coming up, actually using the sort of frosted tea light flame to help the diffusion, and just shoving these app-controlled Christmas lights inside instead of the LED that came with it.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
when I do Shadows of Arconia Campaign 3, these are going to be decor hanging in the background because it's kind of a Middle Eastern themed fantasy city setting. You heard it here first, by the way. Nobody knows that except the players.
Nice,
Very nice.
So
See,
yeah, just that's the craft I moved out of the way to do this right now.
Where
You're-
cameras?
Can you see me?
Can they see you? Yes. There's
Oh,
your head
yeah.
right there.
Oh wait, I can.
6'7", 6'7", 6'7".
Is he saying 6'7"?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what he said.
Okay.
Shoot me in the face.
Okay.
Umate.
Let's say,
So-
go on,
so-
get out of here.
So Duffy,
Love you
That-
lots.
Go back in.
Duffy, that is yours.
Sit down.
You own
You
that
did-
6'7".
Yeah, you did this to us.
You did that.
I did nothing. I'm an innocent bystander in all of this.
It's like being rickrolled for our generation.
Oh,
Yeah,
Kind of
but
like that, yeah. Except you don't have to do anything. At least to be rickrolled, the rickrollee has to have clicked a link.
True, very true. we
I just get attacked with 6'7s otherwise. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get 6'7'd unprovoked.
mhm.
Yes, exactly. And you
okay.
can change your mind. You have to give consent for this is all about
Rick
consent. I
roll.
did not consent to be 6'7'd.
unconsensual
It's
none of
sex.
us
for the
did.
adults.
Exactly. If you want a 6'7 in the privacy of your own home, you carry on.
Right. It's none of my business.
Not my business. I might be partial
want
to
a
other
sound effect,
numbers, but if you want a 6'7", that's fine.
You know, I mean, I think there needs to be a commitment involved before I have 6'7". I'm just saying.
Well, you just did.
Put a ring on it first, at least, right? Yeah. Okay, I got it. Right, what-
And you brought
It
us all
is
with
every time you speak.
that. I didn't consent to that. All right. I wanted to put lights in this, but I don't think I can.
David, I love you to death. You know I love you, and I think you're wonderful. But how does that? I need some help for this. I need to make this
I know.
splash.
I don't have anything to help you with that item right now, unless you've got a. We could do a candle effect that gets copied through it.
I tried the candle, but it doesn't do lightning. It just flickers. It's not a
Yeah,
lightning.
I know
bug.
it's a different kind of effect, isn't it?
And I was just and that was actually a question at the beginning of the stream. How do they get the little LEDs? Because there's no board connected to them, but they flicker. How do they get that to do that?
Chip inside the LED.
There's a
There's
chip
a
inside the
tiny,
LED.
tiny microscopic chip inside the LED, and all it does is it decides how bright shall I be right now and for how long. So it says I'm going to be
Really?
50% brightness for 100 milliseconds, and then what shall I be now? Oh, 75. Yeah, and it has like a semi-random pattern to it.
I need
There we
where's
go,
my
you're welcome.
fan?
So is there something I could do to the way the batteries are connecting to the power supply is connecting that will give it
Randomly switch on and off.
that would like just be interruptive? Is that a word, interruptive?
Yeah, no, I mean you could put a switch in the way, I guess, and then just toggle the switch. Isn't that what you're doing?
Well, that's what I'm doing, but I mean, if I'm going to show this as a completed build, I can't stand there and do the switch.
Well, GMs sometimes just have to be part of the
That's
show.
part of the
Oh,
experience.
well, that's true. I mean, I'm part of it because I have to go, but I,
Stand there a little longer.
I mean, that's what we do. Let's not get all uppity about the sound effects all of a sudden.
Yeah, let's not set the
Actually,
world
wait a minute.
Okay.
I don't don't know what is wrong with me. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. This is going away. This is going away. I'm not using that. I'm going to use
What's
this.
going away?
I'm using my phone.
You're gonna bring up a lightning video?
I'm going to bring up a lightning and thunder video, and I'm just going to put on top of it, just like this.
Okay.
And that's how you're going to get lightning and thunder.
Okay.
Hey, why not?
Right?
Ooh. Yeah, I'm not complaining.
This is how we think outside of the box. I mean, it's a very, very, very tiny box. Just letting you all know. There's no size to this box.
There's no sides to the box? That's a very large box.
No, that's a very small, no size. It's
Oh,
really itty
no.
bitty. But I'm gonna find a video of thunder and lightning. Thunder and lightning, very, very frightening.
Uh-huh. Yep. See, and I stopped singing.
Wow.
Oh, what is
Lisa?
that?
Sir?
Here's your chip inside the LED. I never thought I'd even spot it myself.
Oh, look at you! That's
So-
amazing.
Yeah. So let me point the right way here. So the little brownish area that's. Hold on, I'm gonna stretch my head over. So the little brownish area that's there.
Because we can see
it-
your entire screen, by the way. We can see everything, I think. Or not. Oh, no,
You
we
gonna-
can't. Okay.
Okay, I'm moving things around so I can point
Got
it and moving the microscope image. So don't
Got
play
it,
with
got
too
it,
much.
got it.
But that there is the chip. That is the bare die that has the
Wow.
pattern. And then this here, let's point that there
Yeah.
is actually part of the LED itself.
Oh, that's interesting. And that's actually inside the bulb.
Yeah, that's inside the bulb of the LED, inside the plastic, and that
Wow.
plastic is basically a lens.
Wow. Oh, yeah. So that's like a mirrored lens behind it to make it more bright.
Not even
Is it-
mirrored. Not even mirrored. Not even mirrored.
It's not
just a
mirrored.
plastic. It's just a plastic lens.
Okay.
Let me see if I can turn down the brightness if that helps at all. I know I'm blowing it out a little bit.
Oh, look
At
at
this
that.
magnification, like the slightest move is really sending it everywhere. But yeah, you can basically see. There we go. It's a Christmas miracle.
That is so
It's
cool.
a Christmas miracle. I will say, you know what? Thank you, David, for making Just Flocking with You an educational program.
I think it's
Suddenly,
always-
I feel like Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Right? But you're cuter.
Oh.
Oh, look at you.
That's awesome.
That was very cool. That was very cool, David.
That was very cool. I like that. That was fun. I love learning that.
Fun. That was fun. So, yeah, they don't make LEDs that have lightning flicker. They have ones that make candle flicker,
Mhm.
like the ones you like, right? And they're
Mhm.
easy to use. You just throw a battery on them and they candle flicker. But it's
Right.
very hard to get one that does like a flash of lightning or like a neon style, kind of a neon failing neon, like on and then off a couple of times.
See, I don't know. I didn't want a commercial about hair. I want lightning and thunder.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened.
She's looking for YouTube videos.
Oh, okay. And hair came up? Interesting.
Yeah, the commercials that had it.
But why is there
All right. Hey guys, I'm about to turn into a pumpkin. It's time for me to go.
All right.
Thank you so much for stopping
Thank
by.
you.
David.
It's lovely to see you. Happy New Year to all of you.
Happy New Year.
Happy
Thank
New
you so much
Year.
for your
Likewise, Happy New
contribution
Year.
to
Take
the
care.
enlightenment of everyone.
I've been accused of a lot of things. Thank you. Enjoy your New Year whenever you get to it.
Thank you so much.
All
You
righty.
Take care.
Thank you, David.
You
You're a
too.
darling. I'm so happy you could join us. That was lovely.
Now Lisa's gonna have to switch everything all over. No, she's just gonna put up the image, right? The New Year's image.
Yeah, if I can find it. I can find it. That's recording. Okay.
It was right here a second ago.
I know, right? Ah.
Okay.
Sustain.
So I'm looking. So the
Oh, that's too big.
So the lantern, Steve.
Yeah.
You're going to have one of the light. Oh, yeah. No, she's
Sorry.
changing that. One of the lights inside the lantern itself, and then the other lights outside, stringing them together.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the ones that are outside, I'm going to be hiding by wrapping them in tape or something, and then just make that cord look like a rope, basically, that's holding the
Okay.
lanterns up.
Okay. Oh, hey, Alan wants to pop in. Lisa.
Alan wants to jump on with us?
Yeah, is that okay, Lisa?
That's fine with me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hang on a second. Why is it doing that?
Do you send it to the? Do you send the link to the email or Discord, Lisa?
Hang on a moment. I'm trying
Oh.
to figure out what's going on with this stupid episode thumbnail.
Well, if Alan's going to join on, we won't need it for right now.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. Okay. Okay. So, let me paste the link to here. Link. Alan, go to the Delta Green. And I will paste.
Delta Green Discord.
Yeah.
Now.
Oops. Can't type. There we go.
Technically, we only have 15. Oh, shoot, hold on. I just dropped my beautiful work. Where'd it go?
Technically, as far as the challenge is concerned.
Yeah, technically we only have 15 minutes left, but I think because of the interruption, I think it's fine for us to add another 15. Ooh,
Oh,
hey,
yes.
Alan.
Hang on just a moment. Wait. You're not on yet because I got to copy you over to OBS. Just a moment. I got
Well,
12 hours, right?
10 hours.
10 hours.
We are cooking.
Oh, I forgot you're off Wednesdays. I figured you'd be at work. Yeah. You're off Wednesdays anyway.
And I
was like, they're not giving him Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve off at the airport. No way.
No, I got lucky, Steve. I do
Yeah.
have New Year's day off too because it's a Thursday.
Those
Really?
are your 2 days off anyway.
Mhm.
Lucky you.
And I also took Friday off too with PTO. So
Ooh.
Oh, this week?
yep, because I wanted to
Alright.
be at your place at the crack of dawn for our session.
Okay, well, that's going to be the effectiveness of that is going to be curtailed by the fact that Sarah still does work in that room.
Oh, that's fine. I'll just work around her.
That'll
So-
get you so far for a while.
I just wanted to let everyone know that this is Alan, who was the keeper for the game of Call of Cthulhu on Shadows of Konya that I played with Kim and Chris and Steve. And it was awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate
Yes.
that.
Awesome.
That was fun. It was very fun.
I love Call of Cthulhu, and I'm excited for our upcoming Delta Green thing. So
Unfortunately, folks, that is not going to be available for you guys to watch. We're
Yeah.
going to do that privately.
I've been doing some reading.
Uh-huh.
So
Really?
Oh, Kim,
What?
I thought you were saying ha ha ha.
I was saying, ha, you
Yeah.
can have it.
Yeah,
That's what I mean. That's terrible.
No,
yeah. I decided for my resolution this year, I wanted to try to play more games and not just let my books just sit there and collect dust. So I hit up these guys. And I was like, you know what? Let's try to do a Delta Green off stream. And just a private game, and they were up for it. And surprisingly, everyone was up for it. I was like, "Oh shoot, okay, wait, maybe I can't do six players. Let's try to cut it down to 5 at least, you know." So we're gonna do it on a Thursday, and just gonna be just relaxing and finding out some horrors together. So
One
just
of
a
these
bunch of
days,
friends.
eventually, someday, I intend to run a Call of Cthulhu for you.
oh yeah,
Hmm.
Someday.
no, that'll be nice. That'll be nice because I haven't been a player ever. I think.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Really?
Mhm, mhm.
Oh,
I've been
that's
forever. I've
tasty.
been
That sounds tasty.
forever a keeper and a handler. So,
That
but
sounds very tasty.
it was funny because so Patty and Cindy they want to try to bring the characters back from the last Cthulhu game we did for this game, and
Oh.
this is the one we did in Arconia Fest
Mhm.
with the plane. Oh my
Mhm.
god! And I still can't believe I was able to do that whole adventure in 5 hours. It was crazy. Uh, And that was a really great adventure, Steve. You did such a great job. I laughed every time rewatching that episode because of you.
Thanks, man.
Because uh light sport well actually spoilers for that game. It was a game where it was like modern settings, like in the mid 2000s. And the players got on a plane and like halfway through the plane ride, their plane gets hit by something, and they fall into darkness, and then they wake up in a shed with with a bunch of blood all over them and a dead body in the middle. And then after a few minutes, they realize that their bodies are not the same bodies they had on the plane. They're different people
Oh
in
wow.
different bodies. So they
Oh
have to figure
wow.
out what happened. It's a great
Yeah,
That's fun. That is
And-
fun.
Yeah, it was a cool scenario.
yeah. Mhm.
that sounds fun.
That does sound fun.
And they actually survived. Well, they survived in a way at the end.
In a way.
And Cindy wanted to bring back that character. And I was like, okay, but we're gonna have to remake them for Delta Green because Delta Green has different character sheets and everything. So, and Delta Green is really interesting. I'm so happy that Seth did a review for Delta Green.
Yeah.
Like I've been waiting for that review forever because he did review the Quick Start Guide like 2
But did
years.
he just now do that?
Yeah.
Yep.
That was literally like 2
Couple of-
days ago. That's why I
okay.
said it was like an early birthday present.
Yeah.
Because for me. And I'm so
And-
happy he did. Because right when he did that, I checked the Delta Green website and all the books were sold out for the main books.
Oh.
Like ha ha ha, I still have a copy.
And your birthday is less than 9 hours away. Is that correct?
Yes.
Aw.
Looking forward to it.
Alex,
New
new
year.
baby.
New year, new
Yay.
baby, new me, all that.
Congratulations. Happy birthday.
By the way, thanks for grabbing that package while I was gone.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that sounded weird,
Do
Steve.
you want me to show what the package was?
Did you open it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So
did you
yeah,
want me to-
first
did you want me
dibs
to
on
not
what's
show
in there is your birthday present.
Yeah. So he got us. So Steve, he's such an awesome guy. He got us these for campaign
some-
3.
Those
And
are
what
all
are those?
DCC dice sets.
DCC dice sets.
Ooh.
Now,
Mhm.
it's important because if you don't know DCC, it's important because they use extra sizes of dice that most games don't use. There are D5s, D7s, D16s, D14s, D24s, D30s,
I'm,
and all the regular ones.
I'm claiming
That's
this
crazy.
one with. I'm
Claiming
claiming
that
this-
one?
Yeah.
Which one is it? It's hard to see.
It's the one with this horn warrior on it.
Oh, okay.
It's for
Does it have a-
XCC.
Oh, it's the XCC set. Okay.
Yeah, XCC.
Yeah,
just like
I ordered
I just like it because I can actually see the numbers.
I ordered a variety of them, but I didn't have a person in mind for any of the
So this one's
sets.
mine.
So
I choose
what I was gonna do
the yellow guy.
if they'd been here on time was to place them wrapped on the table and let you guys just pick. But and then undoubtedly you would all trade. But
Mm.
as you know, they arrived late, so they were not in the hands of my players by Christmas.
Aw.
Aw.
But those are so cool. That's really
Yeah.
cool.
No,
Yeah.
this is fine because now this is like a birthday present for me. Thank you,
Yeah,
Steve.
you'll get them if you bring them. They'll get them Friday this week.
Thank you
But
so much because I've been wanting dice that have nice big numbers on them.
yeah,
And
that
these
too.
and these are pretty big because I saw the dice that Runehammer made and they're really nice, but
But they're
so
$40.
expensive.
Yeah,
Like woo, and the shipping is almost it's like half the price.
Mm.
And I'm just like, I love you, man, but I can't afford these dice. Like they're just so expensive. Like he even made a separate order of like a bunch of D6s that are big size, but
yeah.
they're like, I think like $30. It's good.
No, I felt the same way when I saw those dice. I was like, those are cool, but I can't spend that much money for dice.
Yeah. So
Of,
this
at least maybe like metal dice or something I would, but not the
so this is
dice.
perfect. I really appreciate this.
Throw some of them up on the screen so we can see what they look like.
Oh well, I didn't open it yet,
Okay.
but this is you can see a little bit from right here.
Oh yeah.
You
Okay.
can see a
Yeah, they are
22 on
big.
that one.
Yeah, that's big. Yeah.
That is really
That's
cool.
a D24.
Nice.
And they got some
D24. Wow.
That's a
Yes.
that's
Oh,
the
I see.
D3.
That is so cool. That is
I
specific.
mean,
That is
I
cool.
guess I could have opened mine. Let's
That's
see.
up to you. We don't
That's
want
up
to.
to you.
Yeah, up to you.
You can
Absolutely
save
up to
it and
you.
open it with the others on Friday if
Yeah.
you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm very much looking forward to Friday. But I've been in a big mythos mood lately, and I've been listening to a lot of. I don't know if you guys listen to Let's Plays, but I've been listening to a lot of Cthulhu Let's Plays lately, and
Yep.
Delta Green, and I'm just like, man, I want to play again, and I love the backlog, Steve, but it's just it takes right now it's very lot of stuff there, so it would take a long time for me to play again on the backlog.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And that's why it doesn't bother me that you didn't invite me because it's just like people know. No, for real. Like people
Okay.
know I'm in 2 games a week already. Like,
Right.
and
That's a
not
lot.
just in them. Usually I'm running them,
Yeah.
and
Right.
also producing a show around them. So adding extra games is a very rare thing.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
You only do it for special people like DM Scotty.
And Scotty, or doing anything offline, any games offline, I basically only do for my kids, and that is rare.
It's funny because I was thinking to myself, man, I have not played offline RPG in a long time.
Yeah.
So I was talking to Dungeon Matron and Quest about this. And I was like, man, I'm looking forward to just being able to play the game and not have to worry about technical issues, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah,
for sure.
Absolutely.
And just relax. And also not have to worry about wrapping up the session quickly. I could just be like, okay, we'll just stop here.
Mhm.
I don't have to
Exactly.
leave a cliffhanger.
I am going to pause because I'm going to hit the chat. We did have a couple. I didn't
Oh,
see
sorry.
Salty. No problem. I didn't see Salty Nick before. So hey, Hey Nick, how are you doing?
Hey, Nick.
I am also going to check with. Chris said that he's done with his challenge. Well, congratulations, Chris. And that's what I was trying to say. Are we going to give ourselves a couple extra minutes, like 15 minutes, 20, half an hour for the what's wrong, the lag, Lisa?
Sure.
Okay, so we're gonna do a little bit of time. We'll take a little bit extra, but Chris is done, and he is he was talking about a couple of things. I think he's talking about maybe Delta Green. He's talking about disassociation with a capital D. So I'm not, and
Yeah,
he
yeah,
says really complex scenario.
yeah. That's the one. That's the one I ran for Iconia
Okay.
FS. Mhm.
Okay. And then yeah, he's talking about the dice. It's like the D30. He's like he's
Mhm.
happy about that.
Hmm.
So I'm going to say that I'm going till 7 for mine because I'm just painting and trying to get my paint to dry. So just so you know, well 7 my time. I'm going for another half hour just to finish painting up my challenge. We had a crafting challenge at the beginning, and the chat prompted the challenge to be something that's a noisemaker. So where Lisa and I and anyone in chat is making something that has to do with making noise or something that's loud. So whatever your interpretation of that was. So that
Yes.
just wanted to hit that, make sure that chat knows that we're looking, we're watching, we have our eyes on you.
Oh no.
So
Mia.
carry on.
Mia's cat
Oh,
just tried to eat the tower she's working on.
Oh no.
I know that feeling. I know that how that feels to have your cat try to eat whatever you're working on.
I posted
that.
the stream there, Chris, for the disassociation. I'm
Okay.
so happy we recorded that, Steve. So there's the link to that.
Oh, YouTube strips links from the chat, I think. But
Really?
yeah.
Test it out, Chris. Let me know. If not, I'll send you a direct link.
Yeah, I think
Well,
I think
there
you
is-
need to have
there's no
have
link in
the
the chat.
ability, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
there's
think
no
you
link
need to
in
have the
YouTube.
ability. But
Yeah.
yeah, send it to put it in Discord, and we can definitely get it into the chat or into the description or something.
Yeah, we'll put it on the general in my Discord.
Definitely.
That disassociation was from this book, Fierce Sharp Little Needles.
Ooh.
This is from Stygian Fox. They are this is what I love about RPGs. They are like a third party publisher,
Mhm.
and this is done under the Misotonic Suppository, I think.
Repository, yeah.
Repository.
You say suppository?
Yeah.
Cool.
A suppository is a pill that you have to put up your butt.
Oh, I'm not saying anything bad about them.
No.
And
No,
this comes.
Of course not.
This comes with 26 modern scenarios, so it's a nice. Love this book so much, and I got the other book, which is the one before this, called "The Things We Left Behind."
Yeah.
This has
I've heard that.
six
Mhm.
adventures in it,
Nice.
and both of these have very famous adventures inside them. This one has the disassociation, and this one has Ladybug Fly Away. I think that's what it's called.
Ladybug Fly Away. Yeah.
Yeah. And I actually want to run that for Delta Green if we can.
I'd love to play that. I've never played it. I've heard so many good things about it, though.
Yeah, this is a very famous adventure that a lot of people say would be great for Delta Green. So I'm like, okay, maybe we'll do that one.
So, Alan, you prefer modern scenarios versus historical situations?
Yes, I prefer semi-modern, like 1998 to like 2004. I think that's like the
very
best.
specific.
Well, yeah, like around that time, like early 2000s or late 1990s. Because then I can still use all that fun stuff like the VHS tapes, Nokia phones, stuff like that.
Got it.
And early internet, the early deep web, stuff like that, So,
yeah, but no smartphones.
No
yeah,
smartphones.
no super smartphones. When did the iPhone come out?
Oh, after the year you said what, 2004?
I think
There
it was
were
around
definitely no
2000.
iPhones when I was in college, and now I graduated 2003.
Yeah. So before that, when we just
Yeah.
had regular cell phones that weren't that great, but they were really strong. Like you could throw a Nokia across the room and that thing would be fine.
Yeah.
And also, while we still had landlines a lot, and we still also had payphones and stuff like that, and I think that part is the best for me personally, because you can do a lot with that setting, and you can still make people go out and do things. And
Mhm.
I could just be like, "Oh, well, there's a thunderstorm, so your phone doesn't work that well."
Yeah, yeah.
So, or maybe your provider doesn't work in this area.
Oh, right. That's not really
True.
a thing anymore.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Back in the day, only certain providers would work in certain areas.
Yeah,
So,
Mhm.
I remember leaving AT&T because they didn't have good signal in
mhm,
my house in downtown Los Angeles or South Central
Mhm.
Los Angeles. I was like, if you don't have signal here, you're not a real phone company.
mhm, mhm,
Yeah, something similar happened to me where I moved and I had to show, I think it was AT&T, I'm not sure what the company is, but I had to show them because I was in a contract. So I had to show them on their map that they didn't cover where I lived before they would let me out of my contract. I said, "You don't cover this area." I had to
They
prove
Wow.
were
to them.
notoriously bad.
Yeah.
AT&T was so bad that I knew a family, and I don't have any details because I didn't know them well, but I knew a family in, I think, Seal Beach, that they were suing AT&T for breach of contract because when you try to leave the cell phone carrier early, they're like, well, you have a contract, so you have to pay us. And
Yep.
their response was, but you didn't live up to your end of that contract.
Right.
Mm, mhm.
So Chris says that iPhones came out 2007 ish.
yeah, yeah. So,
Sounds
yeah.
right.
So before that, I think it's the best. And also like in the early 2000s, we had like the iPods, with a bunch of music, and
Hmm.
so and I think like early like the beepers, because I had a beeper in
Oh,
in
I
middle
did
school.
too.
In middle school, my dad would always hit me up on the beeper, and I would go look for a phone. It was good stuff. I like that. And
When
and
I
early
worked for
and
MTV, they gave us beepers. I had to respond if
and
there was an
early
emergency at work.
and early internet is always so nice. I miss it so much because back then you had this very big net of stuff you could find on the internet because people would make their own websites. So
Hmm.
you would sometimes find a website that's very like strange because someone made it himself, and it has like all these like hidden things in it that you have to like click around the website to find. Like they would put like little
Interesting.
Easter eggs in the
I
website,
don't remember
basically.
that.
Those sites are still out there. It's just that they're not as easy to find because Google,
Yeah,
all the top spots go to the mega
yeah,
corporation.
exactly.
Mm.
Cyberpunk, but but it was great
Yeah,
because there will also be
Blackberries.
a bunch of forums you would hang on to. Also, like there would be all these like independent forums on independent websites where people would just chat about things, and it would always be the same people. It wouldn't be a high traffic of people. It would just be a small amount hanging out, and
So
and
who
also
else
early
used
and also
to
early AIM too. Mhm.
who else used to get on the Usenet?
Usenet,
Just me, huh? Before
Yep.
there was a World Wide Web and AOL Instant Messenger and
BlackBerry,
those kinds
yes.
of things, we had the Usenet, and it lasted. I mean, it was kind of still existing into the 2000s, but it had changed a lot. But basically, it was just like the international bulletin board service, and people used to have the closest thing to it today would be like Reddit. If Reddit had no ads and there was no like web interface, you had to connect to it through a dedicated uh, internet connection just to that, and that's basically what it was. But yeah, I used to hang out on the Usenet. I would find all sorts of weird stuff that I probably shouldn't have found at that
Yeah,
age,
yeah,
Mhm,
and
mhm.
yeah. This is
but also
also
cool stuff. Like I found the Tick fan community, and I was,
Spoon.
yeah,
oh,
Spoon. I was part of the movement on the Usenet to get the show reinstated after it got canceled.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Why didn't you do that with Firefly?
Yeah,
I
well.
didn't know about Firefly, unfortunately. I wasn't in that particular circle until later. The movie basically put me onto Firefly.
I
Wow.
just
Okay.
I'm just I miss that. I look at it, but I look back at it fondly now. But sometimes, having to wait for things was kind of nice. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
waiting for a download or whatever, and the early like AOL, the you got mail. That was just, it was just so quaint. And AIM was so great. I remember I would have tons of fun being on AIM and talking to random people because they would do that whole, the door opening sound when someone else comes in, and the
Oh
door
yeah, yeah.
closing sound when they leave. And also we had like, what was it called? LimeWare, like custom music players on your computer that you could like
Mhm.
customize and stuff like that. LimeWire or something like that.
I've heard of that. I've
Yeah.
never used it, but I've heard of it.
So what
Oh,
are
I got
Wildcat BBS? What are that? What is that, Chris? You used BitNet file servers way
BitNet.
before Usenet came popular, and then straight up Wildcat BBS before that.
So this is like early internet, like very early, like. But so I'm a fan of like when the internet was first like getting very big, basically in the early
Mhm.
2000s,
Yeah.
and because there was this big stigma back then that only nerds use the internet. So it was like, no, it's true. It
Well,
wasn't
it
until
was
Really?
true. It
Yeah.
was true.
it wasn't until Facebook came around and monopolized on it when they started making it feel like for everyone. And now it sucks. I'm just kidding.
I would say MySpace.
They let anybody in.
Yeah, they let anybody in,
I would say MySpace probably changed it before Facebook did. Like, there
MySpace was still
definitely-
MySpace was still cool though. You could,
Right,
you could customize your page, you can make it look cool, you could put music, stuff like that. But
I'm
it was
saying like the stigma. By the time Facebook came around, the stigma of the internet is for nerds, I think, was already long gone, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Yeah,
But
because it was
yeah.
cool to have a Facebook account.
yeah,
Everybody,
but also at the same time, I go back to the days when it was true that the internet was only for nerds.
yeah,
You're talking about AOL, but you're talking about like late stage AOL. I was on AOL in the 80s on a monochrome Apple IIe
Mhm, mhm.
when it was all text based. There was no graphic interface.
Still true. Chris says.
yeah, it's still true. He says. So what did you? So AOL required a modem. You had to have a modem to dial in, through an analog
Yeah.
line. What was the speed of your modem?
Back then, I want to say it was 128 or something like that.
Because I remember when you were
Yeah.
14.4.
In
14.4?
the 80s was probably 300 at most. I don't remember the years in which those numbers
Yeah.
got bigger.
Yeah.
But
I'm not.
Yeah,
I
slow.
do remember very fondly of me picking up the phone and hearing the sound going off on my phone line.
Yeah,
Of
and you're having. I need to use the
dial-up
phone.
sound.
Get off the internet.
The dialing up sound and everything like that.
Yeah,
I
we
miss
had a separate phone line in our house years before anyone else did, because my dad worked in technology at the time. We had a separate phone line in our house for a modem, and without AOL on the scene or anything, we already had that in our place. So
Chris says
I was a real nerd.
Chris says MySpace was the beginning of the end, and Facebook was the end of the end. But I still think Facebook was cool because, sorry, not Facebook. MySpace was cool because you could customize the page so cool looking. Like people did
Mhm.
crazy stuff on MySpace. Like you could do
Oh yeah.
you could do this whole thing where as soon as you log into a person's page, you would play a certain song, and then it would go into like this weird like GIF thing, and then it would
Mhm.
show like their favorite movies and favorite songs, and it was very, very personal.
Well, you know
Very
why
personal.
they stopped doing stuff like that, or stopped letting us do stuff like that, is because what was happening, the way that stuff worked is you had to put HTML code into the MySpace fields
Yeah.
to customize your page.
Yeah.
And that's so dangerous to run a massive international social media website and let users code it. That's so insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And,
that's why that
okay,
stopped.
sorry. The fun police is here, everybody. The fun police.
No,
I love
no.
Ellen's response.
I'm just letting you know why the fun police shut it down. I'm not with them.
I'm not with them. I just understand and support their decision.
Man, but that it was so much fun. And again, so going back to what I said, this is why I like that playing that and Call of Duty the most, because we can experience all that early internet stuff, the deep web, VHS tapes, early CDs, stuff like that. Like CDs were out. Burnable CDs were out in 2003, right? Yeah, before
Oh
that.
yeah, I was burning
Yeah,
CDs in the 90s.
yeah, yeah. So
I remember a friend of mine at high school. I graduated in 99. A friend of mine in high school was calling bullshit on me because I was telling him I could record CDs. And that's when the technology was new enough that it was real and I had one, but the other person in the room didn't think that was a thing.
Mhm. No, yeah, I remember I had a friend. This was in 2002, I think, or 2001. He was like the guy I would go to for CD stuff. So I went to his house one time, and no joke, he was this Asian, no, Korean friend I had. I think his name was Ryan, but he had these two big PCs, and both of them 24/7 were torrenting everything.
Huh.
One was one was receiving torrents and the other one was sending torrents. So it's just
Wow.
constant loop of him getting stuff and sending stuff. So when I would go to him, it would be like that scene in the Matrix where he goes to Neo to get the file. He's like, "So what do you want? I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this." And he would give me tons of anime to watch and tons of movies to watch. And music. He would burn all these music things for me. It
Oh yeah,
was he was the guy to go to.
there was a guy in my dorm at college that had all the DVDs of like every nerd thing. Like every time I'd walk by this guy's room, he'd have the door open and he'd be watching like Dragon Ball Z or Transformers Beast Wars or some random freaking nerd thing. And I'd walk in and I'd be like, "What's that?" And he'd recite the entire chronology of it. And no shade, because I can do that with Star Trek and various other things, but he had everything there, man. And that was the age when people were pirating movies on disc. And so
Mhm,
you'd have like Hong Kong movies like ripped to a CD.
mhm.
And I remember there are movies that I saw in that era that I later went looking for and was shocked to discover they had different titles in America
Yeah, yeah.
because I watched the Hong Kong one.
Chris says mid 80s for CDs, burnable ones, the end of the decade. I started college in 1987 and we had CDRs. Okay. When did
Yeah.
when did when did burnable Blu-rays come out?
Oh, I
I think that
mean,
was way
Blu-rays period didn't come out till like 2008ish, I think.
later, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, and
I remember
yeah,
they
burnable ones shortly after.
I remember they kept on making the CDs bigger. Like they had more memory on the CDs.
Yeah,
Yes.
And
this went CD, DVD, Blu-ray,
yeah.
and now
The
4K Blu-ray.
Yeah. The problem with them was that people were burning movies and selling them on, black market.
Yeah,
oh,
And
oh
you
yeah.
know,
Oh yeah. Man, I remember I would go to a flea market and there'd be a guy sitting there with a blanket and he has all these movies. And he's like, yeah, yeah, $2, $3.
yeah, yeah. And you
yeah.
could
The
always tell that
bootleg
they were
culture is real.
illegal because the cover that was inside and they had the plastic foldable cover
Yep.
and the
Mhm,
the cover you could tell had been printed on a
yep.
printer and it wasn't
Mhm,
it wasn't shiny. You could
yeah.
always tell it was
Not
I
not
grew up with neighbors like super clean cut, uh, 2.3 kid family of neighbors that just constantly had a massive pile of bootleg VHSs. I don't know where they were getting them. Like the dude would bring them home from work or something, but he'd have every movie on VHS, but like record, like copied on a VCR from someone else's.
Mhm.
wow.
It was crazy.
not
Bootlegs always been with us.
not that I've seen these myself, but has anyone experienced the bootlegs where they were actually filmed inside the theater?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've
Those
seen.
those y-
Yeah.
I won't watch.
Yeah, there would be those people who bring a camera and they
they
just sit
bring
in
the
the back.
camera in and actually you see like somebody like who had to go to the bathroom and
Get
get up
up and
and
walk out. Yeah.
That's so dumb. I don't understand who watches that. Like, just
People who
buy the movie, dude.
people who really don't want to spend
yeah.
money.
Well, I
Like
Yeah.
mean, back in the day, I mean, that's the way some people really could afford to watch movies.
Yeah.
Although So
But
yeah, I mean,
like,
I'm saying, as I said, I'm not saying that I've watched these myself because I really would. I did have a family member who would buy bootlegs, and I was on them all the time because I was saying it's like I one day I want to be a creator, and I don't want people bootlegging the stuff that I do, so I
Right.
don't want to watch bootlegs of other people's work.
Right.
But but now it seems as if bootlegs are coming back just because of what streaming services are doing. So it seems like a lot of
Yep.
people are going
Mhm.
that
mhm.
way, not because they want to cheat people out of being paid for their work, but because these streaming services are cheating people out of what they of
Exactly.
paying people for their work.
I actually saw that just recently on Twitter. Someone posted like the entire series of Buffy on Blu-ray on
Oh,
Twitter,
really? Oh my god.
and it was because they took it off of whatever streaming service they had,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and they're like, here you go. I'm
Yeah.
like, damn,
Yeah,
yeah,
because people are
mhm,
mad. They pay
mhm,
for the service so that they can
mhm,
watch something that they wanted to watch, and then the company takes it off, and now
mhm.
they so yeah,
Yeah.
it's getting very Black Mirror.
Well,
Yeah,
that's why I mean, I pay for all the streaming services, but when you buy something digitally on like Amazon Prime or something,
Hmm.
that's not yours.
No,
Right.
yeah,
it's not.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
I have
and
I
actually,
have
the
done it a few times
Mhm,
just because I needed to be able to see the thing right now, like I had someone coming over or something. But
Mhm,
I
mhm.
always go get the hard copy afterwards. I
Right.
go get the Blu-ray because if you don't have a copy in your house on a disc,
Mhm.
it's not yours.
Yeah.
no.
Exactly. Yeah.
And they say when you buy it, you have to read the disclaimer, which is in tiny print, but it does say that they can remove this
Mhm.
from your library at any time.
Yep.
That
Yeah.
it is
Absolutely.
Yeah.
not yours. You have
Oh,
bought the privilege
oh,
to watch it.
or even worse, they do a thing where they quietly update the movie and censor it in some way.
Oh
Oh,
God,
Like
that's a crime.
that's gross.
like you rewatch it and you're like, wait a minute, this is not the same movie I bought.
Yeah.
Like it's different. They took out this scene. Like
Amazon Prime
that's
has a version of It's a Wonderful Life up right now called Abridged, in which the entire Pottersville sequence is removed from the movie. The
wow.
entire point
Oof.
of the movie is removed. The movie takes
Wow.
you through George's life until he meets Clarence, and then it hard cuts to George is better now.
Wow.
Wow.
that's that's where we're at now, people.
Yeah, it makes no sense. And there are other ones that I found because I wanted to show this movie to my kids. It's my favorite Christmas movie. I was looking for a streaming version of it. There's another one that I found where all the music has been replaced.
Yep. Hmm.
And it's because there are rights things with it where apparently the original rights holders, the copyright has expired on just the visual part of that movie. But somehow they managed to wrestle back rights to the soundtrack. And so trying to keep anyone from making money off It's a
Yeah.
Wonderful Life besides them. And so all these companies have just started posting versions of It's a Wonderful Life with like stuff changed.
Hmm. Hmm.
It also depends.
It's infuriating to me.
It
The
also
fact that the
depends.
rights have expired should not erase a piece of artwork.
Well,
Exactly.
it also depends on who purchased the distribution and from where, because certain countries will take a movie and will, because of the marketing,
Yeah.
their population, for instance, in The Sound of Music, and I can't remember if it was, I don't remember, I can't remember what country it was, but they took all the musical pieces out and just had the storyline.
Hmm.
And because that was what the people wanted to see, was just the storyline. So it
Hmm.
made the movie very, very short.
Yeah.
How is it? And
It's
Chris
a
is
mess.
asking, how is anyone's favorite Christmas movie not Die Hard?
I mean, there's a lot to choose from. Even though
Well,
that is a great selection, but
I have 3 or 4 favorite Christmas movies.
yeah,
Die Hard's one of them for sure.
like
It's Muppet Christmas Carol is another one, and Violent Night is a recent.
Violent Night is really good.
Violent Night is great.
That was fun.
I like you might not think it's a Christmas movie, but I like to watch Groundhog's Day on Christmas because
Hmm.
it's not really a Christmas movie, but
It's
it,
not.
it gives me that sense of a Christmas movie though.
It does
It's
because
about
it's all snowy.
yeah, it's all snowy and it's about him like changing his ways and becoming like a new fresh person by the end, and it's very good. It's very
It-
good. Mhm.
Scrooge for Groundhog's Day,
Yeah, exactly.
Someone
which he also did.
measured. Someone
right,
measured the
guys, I gotta
days. Oh, sorry.
bounce off out of here. It's been good talking to you guys.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
It's
No
been
worries.
great
Thanks
having
so
you.
much.
Happy New Year, Steve. Thank you
Thanks
so
for
much
coming,
for joining
Steve.
Happy
us.
New Year. Thanks for having me
No,
again.
not at all. We
See you, Steve.
appreciate
Can't
it.
wait for Friday.
Happy New
See you Friday.
Year. See you soon.
Sorry, what were you gonna say about
For Groundhog's Day, someone calculated how long it took him to, how many days it took him to come full circle and realize, what kind of person he needed to be to get out of the
Oh,
loop.
okay.
And
Mhm.
I think they said it was something like 113 years
yeah,
of days
because
for him to realize that. I was like,
yeah,
I don't know. Seems like a long time.
because they were like, how long would it take to become like a master doctor and then a master piano player
Pianist and
and
yeah.
and uh, and uh and all that stuff and
Mm-hmm.
I can believe it. Actually,
Mm.
I mean, because he was an asshole. He was really
He
such
was
a
Yeah.
human being.
horrible.
a
So
lot of those
sometimes it takes lifetimes to actually learn a lesson.
yeah, a lot of
Mm-hmm.
those years were probably just him just sulking and just being
Yeah,
in his room and
yeah,
just being like, I don't want to do nothing. And then it's a very good movie. It's a very
yeah.
good movie. I really like that scene where he's in the bowling alley with those guys and he's like and he reminisces about a day when he was on an island with this girl and he was like, man, why couldn't I have that day to do over and over again? And the guys in the bowling alley were like, yeah, man, that sounds rough, but at least you have pancakes right now or something like that.
Yeah, you got pancakes.
Oh, that's a great
That's
movie.
pretty
I love
funny.
that movie so
It
much.
is.
Yeah. I oh, because it's funny because a lot of times we hear people are like, man, I want more time, I want more time. But what happens if you get infinite time? What then? You know?
Yeah,
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 it's like
absolutely,
mhm,
absolutely. Yeah, that's one of those huge questions that they ask in like lots of vampire movies and things like that. It's like
mhm.
if you actually have all that time, what happens to you? Are you
Yes.
still human?
Mhm, mhm.
Wow,
Yeah, vampires movies touch on that a lot too. Mm.
absolutely.
But so another great thing about these books is that on the side of it, it says for mature gamers only.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, Lisa.
That's
Yeah, not for me. I'm not mature for sure.
see, mature gamers only. That's another thing I've been liking about Delta Green is that I think this game was made for adults. Like
Mm,
it gets very dark. So
sure.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna apologize now. When we play, if it gets a little dark,
That's
that's
fine.
not me. It's the story, okay?
That's fine.
Because I think that's because it's games like this and Cult Divinity Lost where they really push into the body horror, you know?
Hmm.
And it's I don't know if you ever heard of Cult
I,
Divinity Lost.
I've
Yeah.
heard of it. Haven't played it. I've heard of it.
Cult Divinity Lost is like Delta Green, but you
Mhm.
feel way more helpless
Mm.
because you're like regular people, and like there are these, Hellraiser.
Yeah.
Yep. Hmm.
You know those weird torture demon
The,
people,
the
Yeah.
Cenobites.
The
the
Cenobites.
Cenobites. Yeah, so it basically takes that concept and makes it that they rule the world as gods, and they feed off of each of those sins every day. So people in Cult Divinity Lost, as they're going through these adventures, they're dealing with huge sinful addictions every day because they're feeding these gods. And basically it's you trying to figure out how you can cope with it. and also still solve these mysteries. It's very,
Hmm.
very mature,
Hmm.
and so mature that I don't think I could run it on Steve's show because
Okay.
it's because Seth did a review on one of the adventures for Cult
Mhm.
Divinity, and there's a part in there where he was DMing it, and one of the players had to confront the demon that they were fighting,
Mhm.
but
Mhm.
they couldn't fight back, and the demon was posing as the character's mother.
Mm.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, yeah, and the demon was basically saying to him, "Go ahead, kill me, just do it."
Mhm.
Like offering himself up, but he's like he can't because it looks just like her mother and sounds just like her mother,
Mhm.
and
Right.
Mhm.
and then he says, "All right, fine. You want to be free from," because he was trapped in a dream. He's like, "Okay, if you don't want to kill me, I'll just kill this person instead." And it
Mm.
was his like 9-year-old brother,
Oh,
like
jeez.
Damn.
he was spread across the table, like hooked up in like all these like nails.
No.
Very brutal, very
Yeah.
brutal
Right. That's
stuff.
Yeah,
brutal.
I don't think I
Yeah,
would like that.
yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah,
more, I don't want to be
yeah.
frustrated. I
Mhm,
enjoy being challenged,
mhm.
but when it gets to the point where I feel like there's nothing that I can do that is out of my control entirely, then it's no longer fun for me.
No, no, yeah, no.
Yeah. There's a
Yeah,
line.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Complete helplessness is hard to do,
Yeah.
like, and still make fun.
Yeah. Yeah. And still make
Yeah,
fun. Why bother?
yeah,
Why bother
yeah.
if it's completely
Because
completely helpless? Why bother?
because I like having characters feel the hopelessness, but I
Mhm.
also like having a way out.
Right.
Because I always try to provide a way out in all the stories
Yeah.
I have.
Yeah.
But
And
of
that's
course, I'm
important, I
not.
think.
But of course, if you go and confront the horror, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna say the horror just let you go.
Yeah.
you know, you're gonna have to figure out some way to deal with it. I don't
Hey,
Right.
dark one's got to eat.
know.
Dark one's got to eat.
Chris says I'm not into call too nasty. No, no, I hear. I think it's good for certain spurts of creativity. Like you
Mm,
can play it every now and then with a certain group of people and have an interesting experience. But
mm,
not something I would play all the time.
mm.
Mhm.
you know, that would be a great game to play at a convention. You know,
I don't know
with
if
Yeah.
they
other
would
people.
let you
Yeah.
because
You'd have to be careful. Definitely.
Well,
conventions are
Because you don't know
very
the
strict.
people that you're playing
Yeah,
with. Yeah.
they're
well, I
very
know
strict,
Cult of
especially in
Andy has their own convention that they run,
Oh, okay.
but I think it's
really.
in Europe. Yeah, it's in. But I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
it's in Europe. Yeah,
yeah. All the
yeah.
conventions that I've not like I've been to like dozens and dozens, but the conventions I've been to here, they all had a if you can't run it for 9-year-old kids, you can't run it.
Then how do you do Cthulhu?
Well, you can do Cthulhu, but you have to do it very toned down.
Chibi Cthulhu.
Hmm.
No, if you go to the Chaosium convention, I'm sure they let you. No, 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 those games they do at nighttime,
Well, like
where
I
it's like
said, the conventions I've been to, so
after after hour
yeah, yeah,
games,
yeah.
after hour games.
Yeah. And I think if you do have something that 9-year-olds cannot play, that they put you in a separate room away from the other tables that do have um,
Yeah.
non-age restrictions.
No, no, I hear. I hear. I just I'm talking about just adult gaming, adult gamers for adult games.
Right.
Mhm.
Yep.
That's why private games I feel like I get more freedom
Hmm.
because I can dive a little bit more into that side without having to worry about
Right.
people on the stream being like, "Wow, this guy's kind of rough."
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. We'll be saying that anyway. What? Who hurt him?
No, I'm still. These are just the stories, not me.
Hmm.
No,
Yep.
no, it's just, and I feel like, in my personal opinion, I feel like horror is meant to be unsettling. It's meant to be
Yes.
uh hard to deal with and
Mhm.
gives you chills in your back and stuff like that. Uh, but I'm not gonna gross you out or anything like that for the gross factor. But I do want to have the creep factor.
So
Creep
sorry.
factor.
just a moment, Alan. We are past the deadline, Kim.
Yes, we are. Yep. And I am finished. That's
You're
me.
finished.
So that was all on me. How are you finished? You've been finished for a while. Lisa, right?
I am actually somewhat ashamed at how minimalistic mine is, but it works and it fits the description and the criteria.
That's the only important thing is does it meet the description? And you made it within time. So I know Chris said he posted his in the showcase. I'm not sure if anyone else did. Did anyone else post?
I don't know. But I can certainly look in the
This
showcase.
Is
This
this
is
in
mine.
is this in your own personal Discord?
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
I will
Sorry,
be.
sorry, you mind give me a link to your Discord again?
Well, she's
No
gonna
problem.
show them. She's gonna display.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I know Chris did one. I don't know if anyone else did, but okay. I am supposed to put my. I'm supposed to put this down, but I'm still like touching. Look at me. I'm still like.
Chris, you're amazing.
What'd he do?
Love it. All right. Let me do something real quick. I'm going to go to the showcase. Let me expand the screen so I can do this right. Okay, hang on a second.
We gotta get some links in the description. I'll do that in a minute. I'll put Terraintronics and Shadows of Arconia. I'll put those all in the
We
description.
only have one submission, and that's from Chris.
Okay.
But here it is.
That's great. That's great.
Kudos.
I think
Bravo,
that's
Chris.
beautiful. Yeah, that's beautiful.
You,
Bravo.
you can definitely do a nice persuade check with that in the darkness.
Absolutely. That is fabulous.
That will be cool. I like that a lot. That is really cool.
Okay, Kim,
This is. You want to see
let's
mine?
see yours. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. There you go.
Oh, I don't need to do that.
So this is mine. And remember what I was saying, that when I started putting all of the skeletons together, and I laughed really loudly because of what I thought it would
Yes.
be called.
Yes. Oh no.
So what would you call something like this?
A kazoo?
Okay. Well, I mean, if you're a filthy-minded human being.
I'm surprised that that's not coming to me. I still don't know what it would be.
Well, then I'm not. Well, then I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
Oh no, do it! Come
Nope.
on.
Nope. Maybe by the end of the 12 hours.
It's gonna
After
be
you've had a
there.
lot of drink.
when I'm loopy and punchy, I'll be playing it for at midnight. So
For some reason, I need to fix my. So, pardon me, folks. If the camera's going to look funky for a minute. I gotta change my matron view. Or why is it? Oh, matron camera. Crafting view. Okay, hang on just a moment. There we go. Okay, so back to the group. There we go. Now we're working. Now we got it. Okay. All right. Kim,
yes.
my craft is, like I said, minimal.
Yeah. Well, mine was minimal.
I think it's effective. Well, you actually did painting and gluing, and I basically grabbed a bunch of. This is mine. Hold on.
You grabbed a bunch of.
Of,
Explain.
Of batting
Okay.
Can you hear the thunder?
You got to make the thunder.
Oops, I went down. Sorry.
We need the thunder. Doesn't sound like thunder. The lightning's sort of cool. Yeah, we can't really hear the. Is that a song or is that supposed to be?
No, it's thunder.
There it is. I thought I heard one.
So that's mine.
Hey, you crafted.
I crafted.
Together. You found a way to meet the criteria. You had
I
the
did.
research. You used what you had at your
Disposal. Yep.
at your disposal. You crafted. Congratulations, Lisa.
Yay.
Congrats.
Thank you.
So actually, Alan, the next thing we were going to do, and we'll probably take a break or something, because this has been 3 hours, Lisa. So
I
far.
know. I know.
So the next thing we were going to do is we're going to do Alone Against the Frost, the Call of Cthulhu Alone Against adventure.
Oh, you want to play with us?
So you want to play with us?
The Alone in the Dark?
Well,
Alone Against the Frost.
Oh, the Frost.
Yeah.
I maybe I need to double check to see if we're doing anything in a bit.
Okay.
We might go out, but I might
Okay.
might be able to join that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's absolutely up to you,
Mm.
because we're just going to go through
Ca-
it with
ca-
chat and everything.
Can you do that with more than one person?
Yeah, we did it for Halloween,
Mhm.
and all we do is I read out the scenario, or whoever reads out the scenario, and then we go to chat to determine what
Oh,
the decisions are, and
gotcha.
then we roll for it.
I love the Alone Against books.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to get that latest one they did a while back, the Alone Against the Spark.
Or is it the
Oh,
spark
I
or
love
static?
that scenario.
Sorry,
Love
not
against the static.
Static. Yeah, static. Because
Yeah.
it's like a Twin Peaks kind of thing. It's nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I watched the playthrough on that on Chaosium. That was
I think
fun.
I think I might get the book later.
That was fun.
Like
That was a lot of
I wish they did like a thing where they put all the against in like to one book, or maybe like a couple volumes.
Oh,
Just to
they
have.
probably will one day. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
But actually, hold on a second. Let me check if this is happening yet. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Sure.
Let me just turn off my cam. Be right back.
Oh, and Lisa, I don't know if you want to just take a break for a moment, let people go and come back, or because I'm going to run and refill my cup,
Okay.
get some tea,
Okay. Get some tea
or
Get that
anything else I
tea.
want.
or Reddit. Yeah,
And,
exactly. Mhm.
So yeah, so I don't know. Do you want to take a break, or you want to, or you'll hold down the ship for a couple minutes?
I do not have a thing prepared for the break. I didn't prepare a scene, but we can do that, I suppose. For a
You
moment.
can just put up the just make the
The introduction.
image bigger. You can make the or either the introduction or make the image bigger. Like the 12-hour New Year's live stream.
Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Oh no, I won't do that. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to just throw it onto the introduction for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
We'll wait for Alan to come back and let us know if he's able to join us.
You know
or
what? You
not.
know what you could do. Maybe it might take a little bit. You could put the
Actually,
image onto the will be right intro screen or something.
he left.
Okay.
Yeah, it
Oh, I
seems that he left. He just kind of looked out. Okay,
Oh,
that's
so-
fine.
So yeah, we can take like 5 minutes maybe. You can either put up the we'll be right, not we'll be right, either the intro thing and maybe just put the image of the New Year's thing in the middle of that. Or the join us with either one.
Well, I was gonna do. I was just gonna throw up the introduction. But yeah, I guess I could do the background.
Well, I'm saying you could just add that in, maybe just in a corner or something like that, so people know that we're still there and that we are still streaming. But maybe not necessary. Might not be necessary because we got our people. We got our people here.
True, we do. Okay. Why don't you go ahead? I'll just actually kind of for the time being so that we don't lose so people don't think that we're not online. Go ahead.
Chris is saying, have some more wine, Kim. This isn't wine. I don't drink wine with a straw. I might drink other things, but I don't drink wine with a straw. But I'm going to get something. So I'll be back.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a bit.
Cool.
Um,
So while she's gone, let's do a quick review of what we've done so far. We have had 3 guests already, which is amazing. We have had David and we have had Steve Bouchier from Shadows of Arconia, and we have also had Alan who is also on Shadows of Arconia. And we have done a crafting challenge. I nailed it. And Kim did a interesting bone horn, head horn, skull horn. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. That's supposed to be. I'm supposed to be thinking in a juvenile sense. She's going to say it, and I'm going to be like, "Oh yeah, of course." that should have come into my mind, of course. And then now we're getting ready to play Alone Against the Frost and picking up a separate setting. Well, not the same. It's the same setting, but we're going to rerun it again with a different take on it, I hope. And we'll see where it goes in the game from there. Different from when we ran it last time. Coming up, however, I will be trying to run a game that I received as a Christmas present, which is also a solo game, but it is not a Call of Cthulhu game. It is called Loner, and it has a very different mechanic from Call of Cthulhu. There's no stats. You don't have stats at all, and it's a strictly solo game, but we can still run it online here. But what you have is just a series of tables that when you roll, the tables, depending on what you roll, tell you what happens next. And I think that's actually very interesting. I think that's an interesting take on how you handle a solo game. And then I don't know if there's going to be a break for us to be able to eat, but I would like that at some point. But give us your ideas on what's going on with you, what you are doing for New Year's, and if you're crafting, if you're partying, if you're just hanging out, that's fine too. Love to have you here. And I'm running out of time. I can talk about what I'm doing for Carl's challenge. And I do miss Carl. I wish you could be here. I'm sorry that he's not feeling well. So I did start out with the eyeball, the dragon eye, but I switched to this one because I'm going to put a light behind this. It's kind of greenish. And then I'm going to build a cave around, a ice cave entrance around it. And then it will have ice sickles hanging down, and there will be ice on the walls and so forth coming out. Whoops, as I drop it. Like this. Yeah, okay. And I'm wondering also, something just came to mind. When I was a kid, we had a New Year's it was just a tradition, I guess you would call it, where we would eat black-eyed peas, and you had to eat black-eyed peas to have good luck during New Year's. Also, is that you had to see a feather before you saw someone's hair, or you saw hair. You can't see hair first. If you see hair first, you will have a bad year. But if you see a feather first, then you will have a good year. So I need to go and run and get a feather so that you all will have a good New Year when it turns midnight here, if you're still here with me. Right now it is 4:19 Pacific Standard Time, which means it's 7:19 Eastern Standard Time. So you on the East Coast, you guys have 5 hours approximately. No, wait. Yeah, 5 hours, less than 5 hours left.
Okay, I'm back. And
Oh, there you are. You're here. Okay. Hang on.
yes.
Hold on a moment.
But
Um,
I came back to say, unfortunately, I do have to go for a little bit.
I see. That's fine. No worries at all. Your camera is off. So
Yeah.
that's fine.
Because the
no worries.
family is thinking about taking me out for a little birthday din din or something.
How are
Oh,
you? Is anything open?
There's a couple places open. But
Okay.
or they might be planning to something here, but I gotta get to that. But I will chime in back later and watch you guys play if you're
That sounds great.
if
You're more than
you're
welcome.
still
thank you for
Love it.
stopping in.
yes.
Yes,
Happy New Year.
absolutely. Happy New Year, dearest,
New
and
Year.
happy early
New Year.
birthday.
Yes,
you.
happy birthday.
I can't wait to get down and dirty in Delta Green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DDDG.
Okay. All right, see ya. Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. All right, Kim,
I'm
it's your turn. I need
I'm
to
letting
run
my-
too.
Go for it. I'm letting my tea steep, so go
Okay.
for it.
Okay, I will be back momentarily.
Sounds good. Let me get my thingy on. Okay. All right. So everyone, there's a new sheriff in town. I can get myself into my contraption. I do have earphones, but I've got stuff going on, people. So yeah, I'm letting my tea steep. So yeah, let's I'm thinking the next thing that we had scheduled was the Alone Against. And those of you who were with us before when we did this on Halloween saw that we did it twice, and there was like one place or two places that we sort of ended up in a loop. So, and there were so many other things that could have happened. So I wanted to explore and find out what else was going on. So I'll probably start getting that together while Lisa's taking care of herself. And as I said, I'm gonna have to go grab my steeped tea in a few minutes. But so basically, like Alan had said, it's one of the Alone Against. Actually, we do have something else we could do too, but I think we had planned on the Alone Against being next. I'm just trying to pull up some of the info, which I don't know if Lisa would have to put. Lisa might be the one who have to show it. I'm not sure if I can show. I'm sure I can. I'm just going into my folders and looking for the location of my stuffs. And not there. I just had it. I just looked at it last night, of course. And of course, I can't remember. There it is. Here we go. Okay. So let me see if I can share through through my OBS, the cover. Because again, those of you who have seen it, who were here for this Halloween stream, have seen this cover. I just need to capture it. And window capture. Create. Oh, now I've got to type things. Goodness gracious. I have to type the name things. Goodness. Alone against. Okay. Select a window. There we go. So hopefully, probably would be seeing that in a few. I don't want to make it too big. Here we go. Crop that in a little bit. Oh, maybe over there. Yeah, that's more of an empty space. And it's right next to my Happy New Year Cthulhu skeleton. So that's the cover of the adventure that we're looking at doing. And so yeah, actually I can probably use this. Can I use the same window? I might not be able to use the same window. No, I can't use the same window because I have different images to deal with. Hmm. Oh, now my OBS has moved things around. This is see one of the things about streaming and stuff is I do think it's so much fun to learn how to do these things, how to deal with the differences and the different windows, the different captures, what we're looking for. But I'm going to have to do something about this because if I'm doing the images by themselves, I'd have to select them each.
Right?
Hmm.
Do you want to do the same thing we did before?
Well, well, I mean, because it depends. Because before we were in Foundry, we were in a different application, and we were bringing it up. Now, and I don't think it was really necessary to go into Foundry to do that because I liked learning stuff, so it was cool learning about Foundry.
Mhm.
But it's easy enough to just bring up the images somewhere on the YouTube screen.
I can
So
do that.
I think you can do it more easily than I can, I think, because I have them all in a file, but I would have to select them each time or have each of them in the sources and bring that individual one up. I think,
Yeah.
right? For if I was going to
Wh-
do it.
Which is
So
how
I
I'm
think
going to be doing it too. I have to do it that way as well.
well then maybe I can just do it. I can just create give a couple more minutes and create each one as a source and do it that way. Or, you know what? I do have what I can do. If I move everything over to a different no. Actually, what I can do is I could bring it up as a as a I could select the screen, capture my screen, and just have one screen have bring them up and put it over to that screen at the time. I could do that. That's different too.
Well,
Let me
I
let me
mean, I can do that as well, I believe.
Yeah, no,
Um,
I'm just trying to make it so like we're not so it's not confusing to either of us. I want to try to make it
right.
as easy as we can. And I mean, Foundry, I had imported them all into Foundry prior.
Mm-hmm.
This, I would have to, one of us would have to create each image as its own source and bring that image up when at the right time. I mean, there are not that many. Because I thought I could do it as basically a file, but then to bounce around, it won't work. It won't work if I'm trying to bounce around. So I don't know.
Right.
What do you think? And am I running or are you? Because I know I planned to run, but I wasn't sure. I know you had sort of wanted to run one as well.
So, oh wait, this is a comment that Chris is giving us regarding something I
Oh,
mentioned when you were away. I was talking about traditions for New Year's Eve or New Year's
hmm.
morning. Either way, my family we used to have to eat on New Year's Eve black-eyed peas, for that gave us good luck.
Okay.
And then that was what he said there in regards to that. And then the
Oh,
coppery
cool.
snow peas and golden corn kernels are supposed to symbolize wishes for prosperity in the new year. Interesting.
Oh, that's cool.
Now, have you ever heard of the tradition that you have to see a feather before you see someone's hair as a portent of a good year, good or bad year?
Nope, I
That's
never heard
weird.
that one.
Yeah, that's
What
my family did that.
what culture does it come from?
I have no idea. That was my mother had us all look at. She had this big ostrich feather that she would bring out when the clock struck 12 and would wave it around. Look at the feather, everybody! And we did. It's weird.
That's the way you said that. Look at the feather, everybody. Is that the way your mother spoke?
No.
Look at the feather, everybody. Lisa, look at the feather. Are you looking?
Cast your eyes this way.
Cast your eyes upon the feather. For it portends good fortune.
No, don't look at the hair. That's absolute forbidden.
Yeah, it's like, I apologize, Lisa. I'm making fun of your mother, but
No,
actually,
my mother didn't sound that way. You're not. You're making fun of me, making it, which is
Aw.
fine. I am fine with that. All right. Anyway, in regards back to what we were talking about with the game configuration, I do still have the game configuration set up in OBS for when we played before, but I believe what I did. Hold on a second. I want to check something real quick.
I'm gonna grab my tea. It's steeped enough. I don't want it to get too. I'll be right back.
Sure. I would look for pictures that don't have feathers and delete them. You can't have that. Is terrible. There we are. Aha! Aha! So, I have. Yes. Yes. All right. So we have options. We have options. So that's the preview. No, wait. Unfortunately, I have to do this in the background. How do I do that? I can do it. Yeah, I'll do this. Okay, I'm going to set this. No. So I'm going to try something, Kim.
All right. So I have my tea and I have my obligatory chalice.
Yes.
So is there something that you were thinking of?
Yes.
doing. Okay, let me look. Ooh, look at you.
Yeah, look at me. Oh, okay.
I look at. I have this workspace with all these.
Oh, it's looking at that. Okay. Let's see if I can change that. I don't want window capture. Window.
I should be putting all my paints back, but I've been up and down so much that I'm just gonna move them over to the other side of my desk. Now, hold on, let me move this over a little bit. So
Okay.
better.
Does that work?
I think so. So now, how did you select the one image, or are you just sort of cropping it down? Again, doesn't really matter.
No, I did something better.
What did you do?
I did something better, Kim. Even
What did you?
better. This is the preview of. You're just looking at the preview screen, I believe. So let me go back to, and I'm going to see.
So basically, you have the folder open and you're just cropping it around one of the images in the folder.
Yeah. Do you
One of the
see
preview
that?
images on the folder.
This works
Yes.
perfectly. This works great.
Cool. And you just move it from one to the next.
Yep.
That makes sense. That's very smart. See, Lisa, there's so much stuff to learn and do. Oh, I spilled some of my chalice fluid.
Oh no, not the chalice fluid.
My chalice fluid.
Oh
I don't want to waste any of that.
no.
That's expensive. That takes time
Oh my god.
to acquire.
Oh,
chalice.
that's too awesome. That is awesome.
Perfectly chilled or warmed,
Oh,
depending.
wait a minute. So why is that this size? Okay, hang on a second. Let me change that. That should be, whoa, no. No.
So
We'll go for here.
maybe, I wonder if I could do that as well with the character sheets. Maybe I can do that with the character sheets and that would make it easier. Oh, I printed out the character sheets too and I left them on the printer because I suck.
No, you don't suck. Stop it.
I suck.
You do not.
Okay.
None of
So
that.
I am going to, let's do this. I'm going to
So let me just see if that works
character
again.
sheets.
Okay,
Cancel
so I'm going
that.
to try, because we saw this. It just took a all right. So I
It's a
need to
window.
make this a teeny bit smaller.
There it is.
Not.
No, that's not good.
Let's try this again. Oops. No. Stop it. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking with fire. Yeah.
You know what? Let's do this. How about this? I don't know. Maybe I should go back to Foundry or something. Because then
Does
it's all
this not work?
preloaded and we just click on.
Does this not work? What I'm doing right now?
Well, no, sort of not looking because I'm sort of trying to work
Well,
out
look what I have set up
the
here.
character sheets.
Look what I have set
Okay.
up here.
Okay.
Does
And
that not work?
yeah, and go to the boat. Okay. Yeah, that works fine. So now, as I said, did you select the different image? Did you create different sources for them for the different
No,
images?
no. What
So
I
you
did was I made Discord look at my folder that contains all these pictures that I downloaded back when we did this game the first time, and it's
Mhm.
looking at the preview. I created so that I just have the preview on extra large, and Discord's only looking at the preview picture, and I can see on my side the list of uh, images
Oh,
to pull up.
so you've selected the preview
Mm-hmm.
slide, the preview
Mm-hmm.
slide. So when you select something, it shows up in the preview slide. That's
Yep.
that's amazing. That's intelligent. That's very intelligent. That's very
Thank you.
intelligent. Maybe
I
I'll
think
let me see. Maybe I'll do that. That might work too. Yeah, see my shoot. Why isn't mine not showing up as images? They're showing up as icons. I have to change that because then I can
well,
put up the photos of the individual characters.
well, how are you going to do that on when we're if oh you so you're not using we're not going to be using this scene, the game configuration scene, because we don't have anything for you to be able to show it
I
on
can
the
put it,
site.
I can show it right next to my head.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I was before when I had the cover of it up. But for some reason my it's not I have to go in and change my preferences options because it's not showing preview files, it's showing icons, which sucks. Which for some reason it used to show preview files. Show icons, no. Thumbnails, decrease, display file icon and thumbnail, display full path, hidden files. I'm gonna have to look into that because I wasn't even thinking. Show preview handles. Hmm. Okay, I would have to. Yeah, I'd have to go into my settings somehow and find out why it's not showing previews of. It's not show for some reason. It's not showing previews of the different files, different images. So I would have to. Yeah, for me, it would end up. I'd either have to show it on a different. I could select a different screen and just move it onto that screen. Could do that, but I'm not sure if I want to do that. Yeah, thank you, everyone who's like watching along. We're just trying to figure because the last time we did this, if you were here, we did it using Foundry, a VTT, and we uploaded the images to the VTT,
Mm-hmm.
and which worked, but it was a lot of unnecessary work.
Mm-hmm.
So we're trying to do something more simple. Oh, that's no, I can't do it on that. No, I can't do it on that one because then I'd have to change my whole display settings because that's my main monitor over there, and I don't want to change everything over. Huh. I could give me like 5 minutes because what I will do is I will add each of the images to my OBS, which won't take long, and then stop that. And then I can pull up because I sort of did want to pull up the images and the character sheets of the different characters, just so people had an idea as to what they look like.
Okay.
So just give me. Does anybody mention anything in the chat?
No,
Okay,
not yet.
so let's do this. Image. Here we go. Mailman. Yeah, and it sounds like we don't have time. Ha ha! Middleman 1, create new. Okay. And where am I? Okay. And I'm gonna. So how does that look? I just put up one image. Okay, that's over. Not. It's over too much. Hold on. I just moved it over a little bit. I just moved it over a little bit more. I saw that it was cut off.
Yeah, it is because we're looking at it on YouTube and you're a small box already. It is rather small.
Okay. So you don't think it's worth it?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. Or I can delete myself and she can be the person.
Yeah, you could actually make her, you can pop her in.
Yeah,
If
I
you
could. Yeah, I
like.
could make her. I could make her like
There you go.
there.
There you go. That's
And
better.
is that better?
Mm-hmm.
And then I can always like do that if I need to.
Yeah,
Make her.
exactly.
All right. So let me add on a couple more. Okay, and there we go. Definitely gonna make him and and I am changing the name of one character.
Okay.
And well, so I've got 3 more. I just have 3 more to add. And this is not like it's a surprise to anybody.
Yeah.
These are just character names. And 2 more. Oh shoot, no. I almost deleted it. And I do remember, and I'd mentioned this too, while you were gone, just reminding people that we had a little bit of a loop when we played the first time. So
Yes.
I think we're gonna do what we can to avoid that. And who's this? Oh. Okay. I got that one. And one more. Actually, I have 2 things. You know what? I'm going to do that. Come on, open. Oh, there it is. Okay. Display capture. Okay, now is this going to actually work? Oh, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Let's do this.
Do
Window.
this.
There it is. There it is. Window.
Do this.
Do that. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Window.
And that. And the other thing.
There we go. There we go. So if I really want to show a sheet, I can do that.
Really want to show a sheep. You can do
If I really want to sheet things up,
that. Oh, you're so bad.
I'm so bad.
You're so
Oh,
bad.
oh, that's why. Okay.
So how do I get that out there?
There we are.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I figured out how to open this so easily now. Now that I don't need it. Excellent. Well done.
Open what?
The thing I was having trouble, the battery case for the light, for the string light that I was trying to open
Oh,
before.
okay.
I couldn't get it. I figured out how to open it easily now. Of course, now I don't
Okay.
need it.
Wow.
Whatever.
Let's
Ooh,
see.
it bit
Okay,
me.
we've got that. We've got that. Maybe
Bad
I can
battery
open up
case.
the. Maybe I should open up the actual adventure. That'd be sort of cool
Bad
if I did
battery
something like
case.
that.
Really? You think that? Do you really need to go to that extent? Really?
Oh,
I think that would be a
should
good
open
idea
up.
too.
There we go.
Ow.
Now, maybe if I do, I wonder if I can do 2 windows. Let's see which one it opens. There we go. Okay, that's the right one. Okay. Let me do this just one more time. Be sure it's the right one. Good. So, oh, and dice roller.
Oh yeah, we need that.
Yeah, the one that I'm gonna try the one that I wanted to do last time. I'm gonna see if that works well. I just had it up last night because I was checking it out, making sure that it worked. There it is. No, that's not what I. No, that's not it. That's not what I was looking for.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Come on. There it is. Okay. All right. I found it.
The rogue dice roller.
Yeah, it was hiding.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see. Let's move this over here. And let me add that. Browser. Dice roller.
Get in the box.
Okay. And okay, so let's see if this works. Ooh, okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, not that. I do that. Oh, is it not letting me? That's interesting.
What's
Because,
happening?
well, because it's showing the window, but it's not scrolling down to what I want to. Oh, you know what? Maybe it doesn't seem to be scrolling down to what I want to show on the window.
Do you
Okay,
want
come on.
me to pull up the dice roller and add it?
I shouldn't. it should be able to. I'm not sure why it's not being added because it's like you can see the actual that I'm behind the window there, but for some reason it's not letting me select just the area of the screen that I want to select,
Hmm.
which is weird. Maybe let's go up a little bit. So I can go that way. But yeah, as you can see, it's showing the image, the lettering, but it's not showing the actual dice roller, which is down here somewhere. And even when I scroll, it doesn't change
What is the link to
with
the dice roller?
here. Hold on, let me put it in Discord.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I'm not sure why it's because I went to a browser. So it's on the browser, but it's not letting me broadcast what's on the browser. And I don't know if that might be just because they don't want people streaming with it, which is weird, but maybe they don't because I never tried actually streaming it.
Let's see if I can add it. Up, take me up, this down, and then properties. Add.
Application, audio, browser, display. I don't want to do display. Game, image, media source, no output, scene, text. I mean, I could do window capture, but I really don't want to. Actually, no, I could. Maybe that's it. Maybe I can do that. That might be. Text roller. Ah, okay. I think I got it. Almost. I think I got it though. I think I got it.
Oh, you got it?
I think so.
Oh, I see what you mean. It doesn't let you.
Yeah. So I did it as a
Oh, that's weird.
window capture instead of a browser capture. So just for everybody's
Ah,
anyone who's
that's what
watching, just for your information, this is from Die Hard Dice. So this is a dice roller on their site. They, of course, are a dice company. And this is a really, I mean, I just sort of like the roller. It's just sort of fun. Let's see, can I make this smaller without messing that up? I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Let me see something. Yeah. Well, I can make it smaller and then make it. Okay, that's fine. So now let's just make this bigger and then I can find it. Oh, Roger. All right, never mind. I'm just going to do it the way I had it before.
I think I got you. I think I got you here. Okay, I think I got it.
Yeah, I think I do too.
Oh, well, I mean,
But
it's on, I've got it.
which one's
I've got,
easier for you?
I think the one that's on the screen that I think everyone
Oh.
can see mine better.
Actually, I'm not even, hold on, let me look, because I wasn't even looking at YouTube for a while, so let me get back
Okay.
there. I can't find anything. I have too many windows open.
It screams. Why does it scream?
Yeah, right?
It screams. That's
Yep.
hilarious.
Where am I? There I am. Oh, and that's also why, because wait, where'd my YouTube go? There's my video. Oh, did I? Oh no, there I am. Okay. Let's put you there. Let's bring you back over here. Oh, that worked. That fits well. That fits really well, Lisa. Now that I can see it, it fits really well. That I think that works best.
Cool.
But isn't it cool?
Mm-hmm.
Click on the chest
Click on the chest.
by the stairs.
It's a mimic. Is that what you're saying?
And it throws dice.
Nice. I like it.
So it's
All right.
yeah, it's just fun. It's just fun. Is anyone still watching now that we've gone through all that?
Let's see.
Well, I don't think anyone said anything. They're
No
just
one
waiting
has
for
said
us to
anything for
figure
a
things
while.
out. Yeah, just waiting for us to figure things out.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So
We have 5 watching.
woohoo. So let's see, we can. So for those of you now, you put up the content warning, excellent. So the Call of Cthulhu, those of you who don't know, those of you who know, those of you who don't know, remember Call of Cthulhu is an adult game. There's going to be horror. There's going to be things that, again, body horror, mutilations, mental health, sanity issues, death. So please be advised. You've been warned. And we don't have any session 0 for this. We're not really talking about, oh, Chris is here. We're not talking about, we're not being protective. I mean, we'll be respectful, of course, but we're not going to be very protective. It's
Right.
it's a cool game. And basically there's a scenario that's, well, several scenarios, but you start off and I think we have 6 different characters. Where'd this go? There's my OBS. We've got several different characters, and we will be playing as any of them that fit the narration. And well, the primary ones. There's one primary who is Nettleman, and Dr. Nettleman could be male or female. I played her as female the first time just because I'm female. So, but I don't know. Do we want to play as male? I don't know if it matters, but we played as female last time, so you can play as male this time if you want. If anybody cares.
I need to do one thing before we start playing. I need to go get a
Absolutely.
sweater on because I'm cold.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I've got my heater right next to me.
It must be a frigid 60-something degrees in this garage.
Oh my goodness gracious. Lisa is a wilting flower. She's a delicate wilting flower that we must protect at all costs.
I'm just a little bud.
A bud?
I'm a bud.
She's a rosebud
I'm a bud.
with lots of tentacles.
Oh yes, that I am.
Tentacle rosebud. She's Audrey, basically. Audrey too. So let's see. So we got, oh, let me get this dice roller on. I don't need that. I'm going to delete that. I don't need that. What else do we need? We've got my microphone, got my bow tie, got my jewels, got my tiara. And let's see, it's been a while since I've cracked this. So let me go to, let's open it up. And um, let's see, I'm just going to take a brief glance at the preparing to start. I've got, we know the general rules of Cthulhu. And if I forget something, please, Lisa, chime in and keep me on the straight and narrow path, or anybody in the chat, keep me on the straight and
I'm
narrow
playing
path.
this too. I'm playing this
Yeah.
too.
But you can keep me on again if I miss something or miss a rule or something like that. Yeah, please let me know, because we want it to be as fun as possible.
Absolutely.
Um,
No worries.
so we've got Bernard Ebstone, Sylvia Davidson, Norman Faulkner, and Charlie Foxtail. And it gives some information about the scenario.
Are we supposed to choose one of those characters?
Well, the two we are playing as Nettleman. That's how we start,
Got it.
because they're the one who's actually doing the expedition. So either way, we can
Okay.
just be male or female. So that
Okay.
depends. Who
And
does
the other people are who?
the other people are? One of them is let's see if they. One of them is, they're the people who we have hired, or are students who are accompanying us. So let me see. Let's see. The companions. Okay. We have the help of Charlie Foxtail, who's a local guide, Bernard Ebstone, Sylvia Davidson, and Norman Faulkner, who are our graduate students from the university.
Gotcha.
If we need to make a skill roll and none of our companions is present and awake, and one of our companions is present and awake, for example, Charlie has an excellent score in listen. As long as Charlie is able to help, you may roll on her skill instead of Nadelman's. So that's how we're
Gotcha.
able to use the abilities and skills of our companions, because they've
Awesome.
got things that we don't.
Gotcha.
Should combat arise, your companions may help you. A lot damage on your side as even as possible. Dr. Nadelman may elect to take extra damage to protect the students. We can decide on that if that ever happens. We didn't do that last time.
No, we certainly did not.
We did not. A companion's hit points must not be reduced below 0.
And we saw what happened to us
take
after that.
extra damage. Mm-hmm. A companion's hit points must not be reduced below 0 in combat unless the text allows for the possibility of the death. Well, it does depend, because each of the pieces of text give us some information as to what we should do. Should a companion be reduced to 0 hit points, they fall unconscious and revive if Nadelman survives the fight. You may wish to note if a companion disappears or dies. That's what I need. I do need paper, because there are things that I have to note down.
Peppa. Let's get some
Peppa.
Peppa.
I've got too many things on my desks.
As we look at the feather.
Oh my God. Oh my God, the feather.
The feather.
Children.
Look at the feather.
The feather. Look at, gaze upon the feather.
You must
And
look
rejoice.
at the feather.
Yeah, I'll put it on my miscellaneous tab. And pen, which would be helpful. No, my pens are over there. All right. So yeah, sometimes there'll be places where it asks you to make a note of something that's been done, or some choice that you've made. Luck points. Yep, we can use luck like normal.
Yay.
Like normal.
And pushing. We get to push, yeah?
I think so. You cannot spend luck points to alter damage rolls, luck rolls, sanity rolls, or to determine, those normal, or
Right.
determine the amount of sanity lost. We can't use that.
Right.
You may spend Dr. Nadelman's personal luck points to succeed at a failed skill check. However, there will be very few opportunities to recover luck out in the woods, and you are likely to need some luck along the way, so do this at your peril. But can we? Yeah, I guess, I'm going to say that we can use the companion's luck if we're rolling on their Yeah, if we're rolling for a companion, we can use their luck. But if we're rolling as Needleman, we can't use a companion's luck. That would be
Okay.
cheating, in my opinion.
I brought the feather.
Combat. Note
There's a
about the
feather for people to see.
entries. Insanity. We already talked to. Oh, so they insanity. Apart from the threat of injury and death, your sanity may be assaulted by strange and incomprehensible things while on this expedition. Oh, do tell. Keep
What
a
else
record
is
of Dr.
new?
Needleman's. Yeah, right. Dr. Needleman's sanity points and applies sanity losses as normal. In some cases, the results of insanity are directed in the entry text. Otherwise, at any other point, should you reach the threshold for temporary, indefinite, or permanent insanity, consult the following entries as necessary and continue from that point. These entry numbers are noted on Dr. Needleman's character sheet. You do not need to keep a track of your companion sanity points. Note that phobias and manias are not utilized in the scenario. Okay, so I'm going to make a note. If we end up going temporarily insane, we have to go to page 39.
Oh no, not
If we
39.
well, at least it's not that other number. Z-
Zzz.
indefinite. Indefinite. You go to 364 and permanent 550. Sorry. Okay.
Stop that.
Ahem.
Look at the feather. You must see the
Let
feather.
me make sure my TI is.
Ah, feather.
You actually brought a feather out.
I brought a feather.
Well, thank you, Lisa. We have gazed upon the feather. Well, now we have to gaze upon it before. We have to gaze upon the feather before what?
At midnight, you have to look at the feather before you see any hair. Can't look at any hair. You have to look at the feather.
Before you. But I mean, that's.
So I will be doing this as soon.
Never mind.
When we're
Never
counting
mind.
down, I'm going feather.
We're gonna have to look that up tonight. Where the heck that comes from?
My insane mother maybe had it.
And then your mother's picture will be there on YouTube.
It's just like
on
Lisa's
Google.
mother going
Okay. Note about entries. Got that. Got that. Okay, that's fine. The parenthesized numbers or numbers at the end of each entry are trace numbers showing the entries which you may have come from in order to arrive, which allows us to backtrack if we need to. Occasionally, you will encounter the phrase "the end." This signifies that your investigator is doomed and the adventure is over. Sometimes it means you have won, of course, but not very often. If you failed in this attempt, try again. Okay, that's normal. All right. So this is the background. And if there's no other issue, I mean, I'll play as the female Dr. Needleman again. I mean, they have the same stats, so it's not as if it really makes a difference.
Okay.
If anyone in the chat really wants me to play as a male doctor, I'm fine with that. But I like her picture. She has a cool picture. Oh, let me put her picture up. Is this the one? Yeah. So this is Nadelman's picture. So I like her hair and her glass. I like her.
I like her here too.
Yeah. Although horrible things are gonna happen to her and her people and her whole people because of her dragging them out there. I'm gonna worry. I like her. All right. So, oh, she's cut off. I didn't realize she was cut off. Let me cut her up. Let's do this. Let's bring her back in a little bit. Okay, I moved her in, so hopefully that'll show up better on YouTube. I am, or we are, Dr. C. Nadelman. We've long been fascinated by the prehistory of North America, particularly the big woods of the North. The Canadian wilderness remains as unexplored as the Amazon basin, and hunters, trappers, and peoples and and gold seekers tell hell-raising stories of the peoples in the area. Of course, they also tell tales of terrifying demons and other exotic fantasies. The time is right to bring a rigorous academic perspective to the big woods. The truth hidden there is doubtless more fascinating than any traveler's yarn. For over a year now, you have petitioned your department to finance a modest summer exploratory trip into Canada's Northwest Territories. Now, at least, your funding has been approved and you make your preparations to leave at the end of the spring semester. Many of your graduate students are eager to go, but you can only take 3. Uh, you have chosen to explore. Oh, you have chosen to explore. I moved too much. The the valley of the North Hanina, and hopefully I'm pronouncing that properly. I never really learned how to pronounce it. And I might end up saying Hanina or something like that as we're going along. So my apologies if I'm not pronouncing it properly. In the local dialect, Hanina means the river of magic power. The yarn spinners have worked overtime on the legends of the North Hanina. It is said, oh my gosh, I'm just trying to read through this, and I have something in the way. Let me move this out of the way. Okay. It is said to be haunted by invisible presences and bloodthirsty headhunters. A part of the valley where a party of prospectors was found beheaded is still known as Headsman's Glen. Your small expedition takes the train into north central Canada and then boards a chartered launch to the Great Slave Lake and down the Mackenzie to Fort Macdonald, where an outpost of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police represents the sole power of civilizations amidst many thousands of square miles of mountains, lakes, taiga, and swamp. Fort Macdonald is a trading post for trappers and natives. The best route into the valley of the North Hanina is upstream by canoe, following the west branch of the Mackenzie to the mouth of the tributary you seek. A single bark canoe of excellent make has been reserved for you, as well as the basic gear that your summer trip requires. Officials tell you that guides are reluctant to venture into the North Hanina. The local peoples have always shunned the region, and most of the white men who dared to trespass upon the river of magic power never returned. Still, you locate a tough professional guide named Charlie Foxtail. She narrows her eyes upon hearing of your destination, but is persuaded by the high wages you are offering. Finally, all is ready to go. Let me pull up the other images just so that people can see
What you mean? Oh, are you pulling up pictures of peoples?
of the characters. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Peoples.
So yeah, there'll just be a bunch of them in there, which is fine. They'll just be in the corner. Here, I'll move them over. Oh, I'll move them over. Move this over. Who else is there? She's there. He's there. I think that's it. I'll move you over because you are the good doctor who is getting everybody killed. Ooh, did I say that?
Oops.
Oops.
Oops. Giving things away there, are we?
It's called a Cthulhu. I don't think they're.
I bet they didn't bring a feather.
I bet. Well, Charlie does. Charlie has some.
Oh,
But
Charlie
I
brought
don't
a
know
feather?
if. Yeah, Charlie's here. I think it's in her hair. If I can
Is it on
see,
her?
maybe I'm not sure if I can. I'm not sure if I can see it. There's fur and things, so I'm not sure if there's a feather in there or not. Just gonna make it a little bit small. Crop that a little bit better because we are about to get ready to go.
Let's go.
Come on, Charlie. Come on, Charlie. There we go. I'm just trying to, because I know on YouTube it's a little bit more I have to crop it a little bit more. There we go. And this one, that's the last one. I won't really mess with it much after that.
Okay.
Okay. I'll move them around, but I won't crop them. There we go. Okay. So these are our. Come on. All right. So are we ready to go? To begin our adventure, go to 1. Yay. Okay.
We're there.
So after a few days on the west branch of the Mackenzie, the stuffy corridors of Miskatonic University seem very far away. Sun stipples the water from the glare of midday to the gentle burst of sunset. Caribou gaze at you from the shore. Ahead, a heron drags an unfortunate stickleback from the shadows. It would feel like a vacation were it not for the relentless demand of the paddle. that
And
sounds wrong.
and the grazing caribou.
The caribou that grazes at you and the relentless demand of the paddle. Each day makes the students more adept at keeping time with you and Charlie. Your supply of gasoline is limited, so you run the outboard motor as seldom as possible. Sun and wind grant Bernard the outdoor complexion he desires. And Bernard is. I think this is Bernard. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to open it up a little bit. I don't want to. The You locate the tributary one evening just as the light begins to fail. Next day, you launch into the North Hanina. The Ram Mountains loom in the distance through a heat haze. At this latitude, the summer nights are so short that darkness gives the waterways no time to cool. Norman wipes sweat from the back of his head. The North Hanina is a rougher river than the West Branch. Its floodplain is obstructed by sandbars, hills of driftwood, shingle islands, and forests of dead trees rooted into the mud. The current points all of them downstream, like arrows warning you to turn back. Sylvia turns to your guide. Charlie, does your people live in this area? Charlie grunts and watches the water. For a moment, it seems she will not answer. Then she looks at Sylvia. At one time. Now only outcasts. We will avoid them. Sylvia frowns. Why are they? But Charlie raises a hand. From ahead, slowly building, you hear the roar of rushing water. This is the place of the splitting water, she says. Here the river is alive. Each day it makes itself new. So let's make a luck roll. And we're going with, let's see, who has the most luck? Because everyone's here, so I think we can use everyone's stuff.
Yep.
Luck. Oh, we've got 85. That's up there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think 85 is going to be it. So let's make a luck roll.
All right. Oh my gosh.
What was it? I can't see.
83.
It's a 3?
It's 83.
Oh, 83. Well, we made it. No, we didn't. 85. We need yeah, we did. It's 80 because our luck
80
is 83, 85.
Yeah.
So we made it.
Yeah, we made it.
Woof. That was the
Yeah.
skin of our teeth.
Very close. Very close.
If you succeed, go to 2. Okay.
Barely.
The
Thank
expedi-
goodness we have this feather.
Oh my gosh. That feather is gonna be the ruination of us all. The expedition spends the day working through a baffling network of waterways. Sometimes you are forced to back down in impassable channels to find an easier way. Sometimes you blunder across the heads of powerful chutes and are swept along with them. At certain points, your party has to wade in waist-deep water, inching the craft along by hand. You pass labyrinths of wooded islands, fast water, and drift. Finally, you select a peaceful backwater in which to moor and make camp for the night. Roll a d10 and tell me if the result is even or odd.
A D10. It is
Yeah, and you can
odd.
you can just one
It is
d10
odd.
by itself.
Yes, it is odd.
Okay, cool. And you can always use you've used the broom to sweep it clean before, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So d10, it is odd.
Mm-hmm.
So I go to 5. Your first night along the North Hanina passes without mishap. You must now decide whether to press on hard to penetrate deep into the region or set a more leisurely pace exploring as you go. So, this is a chat question.
Okay.
So, either we uh, leisurely or uh,
Do we
press
press
on
on
or be leisurely or
or be
leisurely pace
leisurely?
or or basically yeah press on to really get where we're going or explore. So are we
Hmm.
exploring?
I'm
So
I'm
that's a
I'm
question.
I, personally, I'm kind of a curious person, but I would like to see what the rest of the chat has to say. Are we being curious and exploring, or are we going to press on and be, we're here about this, let's do this?
Yeah, get to the point, right?
Get to the point.
But I can understand exploring though.
Yeah, is
There's
that where
lots of
you?
stuff out there.
There's lots of stuff out there. Give it a second, see if anyone comes back.
Let's pull these down a little bit.
I don't think anyone has decided anything. So, do you want to go
Okay.
with exploring?
Yeah.
Let's
Let's go explore.
Let's explore.
Yeah, 'cause I don't think we explored much. Oh shoot, I don't think we explored much before. So let us explore.
Nice.
So we are exploring. We are going to 11. So
11. Is that a picture or I don't see a picture here?
no. It's just the number
Okay.
of
Okay.
text.
All right.
What's this? Bernard's. Oh yeah, so that was Bernard Ebstone, the one that's Bernard Ebstone who wanted like the dark complexion. He wanted to get some sun. 11. A little back from the shore, the faint stench of sulfur wafts out of the mouth of a narrow canyon.
Ooh.
You have read about possible hot springs in the Hanina region. It is very tempting to finally discover them. So, do we stop and explore or do we continue? Do we pass it up?
Now I'm surprised that our guide does not know about these hot springs, that they have not
Didn't
already
say
been
she didn't.
discovered. No,
Didn't say
but
she didn't.
didn't. Is there an option to talk to her about them? Hey, are there hot springs here? Is that what this is, or nothing like that?
Nope.
Hmm.
So basically we talked to her and she says it's up to you.
So she's being less than helpful.
Well, it's up to her. I guess to her it makes no difference. Or we're paying her enough that it's not dangerous enough for her to say, "I'm not going in there."
Okay. Well, do we
That's how
want
I would
to
take it.
go into this stinky natural sauna, or do we want to continue exploring? What do you feel,
I'm seeing more
Kim?
explore from Chris, and I don't know if that was from the first one or
That was from
not,
the
but I
first
think
one.
that yeah. Well, I'm up to exploring. I'm up to going into the spring because we didn't see that the last time.
That's true. We didn't. All right, let's go explore.
Okay, so let's explore. Let's see. You tie the canoe to the bank and lead your party up the canyon. A warm stream runs along its floor, and rocks along the edges are heavily caked with precipitated minerals of white, gray, and yellow hues. The farther
Beautiful.
you advance between its narrow banks, the more desolate the scene. The vegetation struggles in youth. The
What?
vegetation struggles in youth and goes to an early death.
Oh,
That's
so
that is weird. So yeah, so in other words, the vegetation dies quickly, I guess.
yes, that's a very odd
That
way of
was
saying
weird.
that, but yes.
That's that's an odd way of saying that. Gray dust coats the brittle sticks of strangled saplings. You kneel over a stone furrowed with yellow and white crystals and scrape a sample of the deposits into a small glass vial with your hunting knife. You suppose they are nothing remarkable, though. This is not your area of expertise. Finally, you snap a few photos of the scene with your box camera. Yeah, I don't see any image for to show.
Okay.
So we can go further up the canyon, or we can go upriver.
Hmm.
So either we can keep walking, or we can go back to the canoe and continue upriver.
Chat, do you want to go upriver or do you want to go up the canyon? Last time we went up the river, didn't we?
I think so. I
Yeah.
think we did. And we can always do a roll with an even odd if
Do you want to do
just
that?
to make
Do you want to take a
you want-
chance?
yeah, let's do that. Let's do an even odd roll.
Odd.
Okay. Odd what? Odd we do what?
Well, I thought you were supposed to figure that out first. Okay. Odd. Going forward. Odd is no.
Wait,
And
wait.
even is yes.
So canyon or river?
Canyon is yes. Canyon.
Canyon?
That's
Okay.
right. Canyon.
All right. So, we're doing a jump. We're jumping over several pages.
Ooh.
Okay, come on. You usher your companions forward. Up ahead, the mineral deposits along the stream are no longer unspoiled. The rocks appear to be stripped of their brimstone and artificial vermiculations. Ooh, make a listen roll.
Oh, make it
And
listen.
we need, let's see who's got the best listen.
Okay.
Listen. So Needleman is 20.
No, that sucks.
20. Not too good. 20. There's a 30. Faulkner is 30. Oh, Foxtail is 70.
There we go.
I think that's where we're gonna go for. So let's go for the 70.
So Foxtail and whoever had the 30, they hear something.
Okay, because I can't see the screen for
25.
me is small, so I can't. So if there is an issue, let me know because I can't hear.
They got 20. The roll is 25.
25. Okay, so we had our listen. Succeed, go this way. As the wind turns, you catch the sound of humming, as if from a motor, an unlikely prospect considering where you are. You order your party to hold position and work your way up the ravine, cautiously peering around the bend. Make a sanity roll.
Oh my goodness.
And let's see. I think Nettleman has the best sanity, and I don't think we can sort of slough
Oh
that off
my.
on other people.
It's a 71.
71. Needleman's sanity is 80.
Oh, good. Okay. So we maintain
So we're still good.
So we're.
Okay. All right. So let's see. One for team.
Yes, which is fine.
Mhm. Oh, I think we've got an image.
Oh, yes. What are we looking at?
I think we've got 28, page 28, or image
20.
28.
Image 20. I don't have an image. Oh, yes, I do. Ah! Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. What the frick? Oh, my God.
The sight is incredible. Several human-sized pinkish crustaceans are working mechanical equipment, sweeping the rocks of the stream. The creatures must be intelligent, though they look ugly even for seafood. Fungoid growths bedeck their bodies. Their buzzing is audible over the hum of the mineral gathering machines. You came to this place looking for unknown races and have been rewarded beyond your wildest dreams. You watch them until your companions get restive. You must decide what to do next. Okay, so we gain 2 points of Cthulhu Mythos. I'm just gonna mark that down. I don't know if that'll make any difference.
So, yeah.
Um,
So this is what happens when you soak yourself in the stream, huh? Oh man. Don't
yeah,
get
I
messed
guess so.
with.
So to stand up and greet the alien things, that's one. We can stand up and greet the alien things. We can avoid contact. If we avoid contact, we have to make a stealth roll. But if we're gonna make ourselves known, we can make ourselves known and move on to another paragraph, or we can make a stealth roll to avoid being seen.
So who has do we have high stealth? What's our stealth look
well,
like?
Well, what do we want to do though? Do we want to make contact or do we want to not? So that's the first decision. If we don't want to make contact, then we make the stealth roll. If we want to reach out to them, then we don't have to roll.
Well, if you see something like this, what is your gut reaction? What are you gonna do?
Well, but again, we are archaeologists. We are like explorers, archaeologists.
But
It's
we're
another civilization, and we were looking for civilizations.
but we're not looking for that civilization. I mean,
Mm.
come on.
It's a civilization. So do you want to? So are we going to try to stealth away?
Chat, what do you want to do? Because I'm my sphincter is tighter than you can.
I mean, they are funky looking, but again, that's a judgment.
They
That's
are
based on human standards.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my God, I'm being judgy. I'm so sorry, little. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure your mother finds you very cute.
No, we don't know. Maybe they don't. But we can. So what we could make an even odd roll.
Let's do an even odd roll.
Okay, so even we greet them. Odd, we sneak away. We try to sneak away.
We sneak away.
We sneak away. Okay, so now we have to make a
sneak
stealth
away.
roll. Oh, so Chris says stealth. You don't have any wrenches.
84.
All right, so we are.
84.
What was it? 84. I think. Let's see who's got the best stealth.
I don't think anyone is that stealthy.
Well, I mean, we could use some luck, I guess.
I suppose.
20, 20, 20, 20. Oh, wait, no. 85.
Who?
Charlie's got 85.
Oh, damn, Charlie, get us the frick out of here, man.
Yeah. We do have a couple of 40s, but Charlie's got 85.
Yay. All right, Charlie,
right.
get us out of here. That's a bad
that
roll. Indeed it is.
That was a bad roll. But Charlie can get us out. Okay,
that's because she has a feather in her hat.
The five of you run a great distance through mud, moss, and lichens. At last, you sense that you are not being followed and pause in the deep forest to catch your breath. Your latest experience has convinced Charlie that the North Hanina is no place for her. She insists on going home. She's the one that got us this far.
Right.
And she's like, I'm not going. So to argue to stay and continue, so we can argue to stay, or we can agree and end the expedition.
So we're using a persuade roll.
No. It just says to argue and stay. So if we argue, we stay, or we agree to end it.
No, I don't know. Although I have to change my underwear right now, I am definitely a curious person, as I said before. So even though that was weird, and I probably have taken a couple of swigs out of my hip flask, I am ready to keep going. What about you guys? Chris, anybody out there? What do you want to do? Do you want to keep going, or do you want to hightail it back like a bunch of wusses?
Yeah.
Not that I'm trying to convince you.
You lily-livered, what's the word? Highfalutin university dweebs.
Lily-livered literary muffins. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
I'm good with trying to stay.
Do you want to do a yes/no roll?
Well, both of us are pretty good. Yep. Chris says forward too. So yeah, both of us are pretty much on the same one.
Let's go.
We're going to argue to stay. So let's see what happens.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens.
You are mad, your guide cries. She raises her weapon, watching you with dangerous eyes. Stay then and die. She backs off toward the river. You give her a few minutes and then follow. If you still had a serviceable canoe, it has gone with her. All right. If you have not already, record the keyword barefoot. Uh-oh.
Okay. I yell after her, I'm giving you a bad review on Yelp.
Yeah, she can't hear you.
I'm still giving you a bad review on Yelp and Google.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Google. Yeah.
Do not get this woman as your guide. She will take your money and run.
Okay, so we got. Oh, hey, Cross.
Hey, Cross.
Say that and die. So we have been abandoned by our guide because we want to keep exploring, because that's what we do. Like my last story said.
Thank
the,
goodness
the explorers.
yanked the feather out of her hat.
No, you didn't.
It's right here. Look, see.
She's got a weapon. I don't think she let you yank her feather out.
I yanked her feather.
So we've recorded the keyword barefoot, and then we're gonna go to. Oh, we're going backward. Uh-oh.
Oh no, backward barefoots.
Yep. Uh-oh. Okay. Your party packs and falls in behind you. The peaks of. Oh wait. So hold on. Let me get rid of. I gotta get rid of Foxtail because she's not with us anymore.
It's okay. Okay, children. It's
Then
fine.
take her off of the screen.
We're fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry. I got a feather. We're good.
Okay. I just took her off the screen just because she's not with us anymore.
We don't need her.
Okay. All right then. All right. So, falls in behind you. The peaks of the Ram Mountains looms ahead. You advance beneath the staring eyes of frost-carved hoodoos under the temples, buttresses, and steeples of the weathered peaks. Oh, okay. Ooh. I was like, wait, there's a temple here? Okay. It was just lovely description. The strange majesty of their shapes reduces your companions to a silent reverence. If these ancient mountains are a temple to forgotten gods, you can only hope that they do not judge your trespass as a blasphemy. Okay, if any of our party requires healing, they may restore 1 hit point. Make a listen roll, and we can't use Charlie. So let's see who's got the best listen.
39.
39. Okay, 20. Oh, we got a 50. Sylvia Davidson, one of our graduate students, has a 50.
Okay. Excellent.
So 84. Okay. Doesn't mean it's a good thing that we heard something. All right, 80. Some old field instincts leads you. Some old field instincts leads you to whisper a warning to the students who dart into the undergrowth. To your surprise, put up the image for 23, please.
Oh, hi. Oh dear.
Hello. Well, hello.
Wow.
To your surprise, a tiny man treads lightly out of the woody undergrowth. He is barely 3 feet tall and thin of limb. His features seem exaggerated, and if you were not so close, you might think he was wearing a wooden mask. His skin is a strange pale gray. Is he the anthropological discovery your expedition seeks? Okay, do we hide or do we make contact?
Oh, no. We must observe and take notes. That's my thought. Chat, what do you want to do? Do you want to hide or do you want to, go out there and meet and greet?
Do we hide like wusses?
Well, no, it's an observation.
Yes, but
we're observing.
But we are also anthropologists. We want to understand why we don't just anthropologists don't just observe.
Of course they do. Yes, they do.
They don't just observe, because then they wouldn't understand what things were for. They have to talk to the people.
But see, if we observe, if we go out and we say, so show us something that you do, he's going to do something that may be completely wacko. That's not something he normally does. And then we'll be thinking that that's what he normally does. And then our records will be completely wrong.
Yes, but you can't, but that's part of the problem, because people would go observe and not actually talk to the people to find out why they did things. They would make things up.
Well, see, what we do is we watch him and then we go and we say, hello. We just were watching you from under the brush because we were afraid. But we want to know why you just did what you did.
So you want to make contact?
No.
All right.
Chat, help me out here. What are we doing?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not hearing one or the other. So we
All
could
right,
do
all
we
right, all
could
right.
do an
So,
even we could do an even odd roll.
all right, even on roll. Here it comes.
So even, hide, odd, contact.
Shit.
What is it? What is it?
5.
What is it?
Odd.
5?
Odd.
Odd. So we're gonna make contact.
Oh,
Contact.
but we
It's the
do this with
reason.
the utmost caution, and we say, "Please don't eat my face. I think you're very cute. I'm sure your mother thinks you're
Ooh,
cute too."
we think you're very cute. Inappropriate. This is a rare opportunity in a lifetime dedicated to anthropology. Like I said, um, heart pounding. You stand up before this representative of an unknown race, your hands spread in a peaceful gesture. The little man lurches in surprise and then darts off, trilling an alarmed cry.
Uh-oh.
Now this is problematic. It says to follow the frightened primitive, go to so and so.
All
To
right.
clear out of the area before he returns with friends. 3, 2, 1, contact. 3, 2, 1, contact.
Uh-huh. Do I get to
So
say, "I told you so"? Do I get to say that, Kim? Do I?
you can say whatever you like. You can say whatever you
Okay.
like.
All right. All right. All right.
I'm not a frightened primitive. And most people are not frightened primitives. Most people are
Well,
people.
well, I mean, this is
As I said,
1920. I'm just
problematic.
reminding you, this is 1920. What something?
Well, no, it wasn't written in 1920, whatever. So,
But okay, yes, but it's in the mindset of 1920, whatever. All right, so
boy.
let's. I think we need
So
to
do we
chase this
follow
guy
or do we
down.
leave?
No, we chase him down and we make
Okay.
him talk. We tie him up and put a light in his eyes and tell us. No.
Wow, you've changed your tune from stealthing away to tying him up.
Well, no, I actually I think it makes a lot of sense, because if we didn't stealth away and save our buns, we're going to have to save our buns by tying this guy up before he brings in his aunts and uncles and cousins and brothers and sisters, and then they all eat our face. Whereas we got just this one guy who wants to eat our face, but we could tie him down.
But remember, he already made a cry. He made an alarmed cry already.
We can
just
make
so you
him
know.
make him make the cry that means, "Sorry, I didn't mean that."
And then butt dial. The cry that meant, "I'm sorry, that was a butt dial."
So, okay, are we chasing him, guys, or are we booking it out of here and saving our butt?
Yeah,
What are we doing?
because we are gonna get killed somehow.
Odd even roll? Are we doing an odd even roll here?
Yeah, let's do
All
an
right.
odd even.
All right. Oh,
We've been
crap.
discussing for a few minutes.
Okay.
So wait, don't tell me. So let's see. Odd is follow, even is leave.
Oh, good. We're leaving.
Okay. Well, you wanted to chase him down.
No. I want to save my butt is what I want to do.
Cross, new terror, who dis? Yeah. That's why we wanted to play, because there were so many other things that were possibilities. All right, so we are leaving.
We are leaving.
Okay.
Yes.
You try to contain your disappointment as your group swiftly relocates, trying to leave as little of a trail as possible. Make a luck roll.
Ugh.
And I think she had a good bit of luck. Oh, that's 65. Let's see. What did you roll?
23.
Oh, good. Okay, don't have to worry about anybody. So we did get our luck.
I don't know how successful we are being on this particular outing, if we're actually accomplishing what we're trying to accomplish for the university. But I certainly can attest to that I will need a new laundress when I get home.
And they used to use washboards I actually my we had a washboard when I was growing up. I remember that. Okay,
We had
your
a
party
mangle.
is huh? You had a
We had,
mangle?
we had a mangle.
Oh, cool.
Hmm.
Wow. Well, la di da. um, your party is stealthy enough to remain unnoticed by the small gray figures. So, do we head back to civilization or do we press forward?
Well, our luck has kept us going so far. Why not keep going? I mean, what do you think, guys? Do we keep going or do we just turn tail and go, we've had enough of this? I think we've learned that this is not a place to identify new peoples, because the new peoples that are here either have tentacles coming out of their heads or they are very, very small and have the very little social, in a way of social graces. So,
Judgy.
well, he didn't say hello. He didn't, he didn't try to even get to know us. He just automatically was like, "Oh no," and ran away. He's
Judgy.
He's judgy. He's judgy.
He's safe.
He's
All right.
judgy.
So what are we doing? We are trying to decide whether we are
So even
turning back or going forward. So
even
you
we
want to do it? You want to do an odd even?
even we turn back. Oh wait, I thought you had already abducted little gray Broheim. No, we didn't abduct him. We ran away because Broheim was going to go get family, and we didn't want to
Yeah.
make them all mad.
Actually, that wasn't an option. That was just what Lisa wanted to do.
Hey, I know it's bad to make mom mad. Okay, and he went to get mom. I don't want to make mom mad. All right. So odd even. Even we book out of here, and odd we keep going.
Okay.
We keep going.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! The dice has spoken.
Mhm. Press forward. Okay. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I have to go like all the way to the end. I'm like, oh wait.
Okay.
Okay, what happened?
Do we have to stealth, or are we just like leave it?
It just said go to so and so if we made the decision. Let me make sure.
Chase him. If not, go back. Otherwise, 927 Broheims are coming out for you. Yeah, I know, right?
Wait. Okay.
Everybody and their cousin.
Let me make sure I was in the right place because that was a long jump. So let me make sure I'm doing this right. Yep. Okay.
I didn't see that you said don't keep going. I don't see that.
He said it. Okay. Okay, now this is going to have a couple different things. So you contemplate possible routes with your students. If you have the word Inchcape, go. Okay, so we don't have that. So we can
Get barefoot.
We can explore a canyon.
Mm-hmm.
We can follow a river.
Mm-hmm.
We can go to which is weird. It says use the mountains as a landmark. I don't understand what that means. So I'll say go to the mountains. Or, gosh, there's a bunch. So go to the mountains, and I'll say it again. Gain elevation. And woods. Okay. So we have explore the canyon, follow the river, go to the mountains, gain elevation, which is different than going toward the mountains.
Right.
Or go to the deep woods. So we have 5 possibilities.
We did not gain elevation last time, if I recall.
I don't think so.
Let's gain elevation. What do you say, guys?
Okay.
Since we're not booking it out of here, the dice have said, let's gain elevation. Yes? Does that sound good? Or do we want to put those all those options as a roll on the dice? There are 5, right?
There are 5 of them.
Yeah, so we could roll a 10-sided 1, 2 be this, 3, 4 be that. We could do that if you want.
Well, I sort of want to go. Did we go? Yeah, I don't know if we gained elevation before. I sort of do want to go to. Sorry. Oh, pardon me.
Uh-oh.
I do want to. No, 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 no. That was just one little breathe. I just breathed deeply.
That's what it was.
That's what it was. Oh, actually, you know what? It's tomorrow in Malta. It's tomorrow where Carl is.
Oh,
So
Happy New Year,
Happy New Year,
Mom.
Carl!
Carl, Happy New Year.
Yay!
Yay.
Well, it's past New Year's because it's I think he probably went through New Year at least an hour, if not 2 hours ago.
2 hours ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe even
So
3.
maybe even 3. So yeah, that's something for next year. If we do this next year, we should probably mark that, like
Yeah.
when different people would be experiencing it. So
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Carl! Happy New Year, Malta!
Happy New Year, Britain. They've already done
Britain.
theirs
Yeah.
too.
Who else? Yeah. Who else?
Yeah.
Is there
Germany.
anything else?
Martin's in Germany.
Yep. Happy New Year, Martin.
Tina's in.
Tina.
I don't know where she is. I think she's in Denmark.
Oh, Nick. Happy New Year, Nick.
Happy New Year, Nick, and also yeah, Gerard. Happy New Year.
Yep. Gerard. What else do we have? Anyone else?
I can't think of anybody else. I'll talk to my hand. I'm sure
So
there's
if we didn't mention you, Happy New Year if you're at New Year already.
absolutely.
Tomorrow. All you time travelers.
Yes, let us know what the future is like. What
Yeah,
is it like
what's
in
the-
2026?
What is the future like?
What is it
better?
like?
Is it better? Did it get better? All right. So were we going to do the D10? Is that what we're going to do?
Oh, sure, I'll do that. But you have to
Okay,
tell us what each one's going to be, 1 to 5.
I'm going to start 1 as in order: canyon, river, mountains, elevation, wood. So 1 to 2,
Okay.
canyon, yada yada.
Okay, let's do it. 5. So that's 1, 2, 3,
That's-
4.
Go to the mountains.
Go to the mountains. Okay, we're going to
Yeah.
the mountains, people.
Okay. So now it says use the mountains as a landmark. I don't understand what that means.
It's the way that my
opposed
husband's
to.
aunt knows how to drive, which way to drive, because in California there's mountains on the east and there's the ocean in the west, and that's how she knows what direction to go in.
Yeah, which makes sense, but it's the weird thing by itself. Like, because you say use the mountains as a landmark. I mean, why? Why is that a decision? It just sticks out to me as I don't understand that as a decision versus go toward the mountains.
Okay, I understand your confusion, and I think we just head to the mountains.
Which
and
is
just
fine.
know that-
I mean, I'm sorry.
yeah.
Lisa.
Ask the feather.
Okay, so using the mountains as a landmark, shall we? Okay.
Shall we?
6. I mean, this is fun. I mean, I'm not trying to knock the actual adventure. I mean, this is a lot of cool stuff in here.
There is cool stuff.
Okay, your party packs and falls in behind you. Oh, this is back to where we were before. Your party packs and falls in behind you. The peaks of Ram Mountains loom ahead. You advance beneath the staring eyes of frost-carved hoodoos under the temples, buttresses, and steeples of weathered peaks. The strange majesty of their shapes reduces your companions to a silent reverence. If these ancient mountains are a temple to forgotten gods, you can only hope that they do not judge your trespass as a blasphemy. So we're gonna do a listen roll again.
Yay.
But we don't have Foxtail.
26.
Oh. Well, I'm sure that made it. 26. Yeah, Davidson has a 50.
Nice. Good old
So,
Davidson. I like that
good old-
kid.
Good old Davidson.
I like that guy.
Sylvia.
Oh, her. Yeah. I like her.
I like, yeah, whoever that is. I like her. I like
I
that
like
person.
her. I like them. There we go.
Okay,
That
so we
covers the bases.
succeeded. So we succeeded.
Which here, Davidson?
See, this takes us back to the man. This takes us back to the tiny man. Because I knew we'd seen that. So let's go back.
Okay. Shall I roll again?
I don't know. We might not need to.
Okay.
84. So I think we were at 56 before. Yeah. So basically, we would have to fail this one because if we succeed, we have to go back to. We end up going back to the little man.
This is a very good question from Cross.
Yeah, but Davidson has a lot of good. I mean, Foxtail was our go-to, and Foxtail's like, "F you all, I'm out of here." Davidson, she doesn't have the same familiarity with the surroundings, so she's not going anywhere. So she might be wearing her shirt is turning red as we. it seems a little redder than it was when we started the adventure. So
what do you want to
So
do?
what do we want? Yeah, we can either purposefully fail the listen roll, unless we could just go ahead and say, hey, we saw another tiny person.
Yeah. Maybe this
Okay.
one's nicer.
Sure. Okay, listen real good. So let's do this. So we succeeded. So we saw a tiny person, skin pale and gray. And so are we going to hide this time, or are we going to make contact? We hid the last time. And again, we could try hiding again, but in other words, we are going around maybe in a circle, and we do encounter another tiny person.
We already know
that's
that they're skittish, right?
We know that they're skittish, and we know that they have a call.
So
that sounds like an alarm.
Why don't we keep hidden this time to see what they do?
Okay, so let's go to hide until it's all clear. Okay, let's try.
Oh, we're hiding until it's all clear. Well, that's kind of
useless. That's what it says. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Something about the little man's face discourages you from making contact. You remain crouched in the undergrowth. So now we have to make a stealth roll for everybody.
Oh my.
Ooh, okay. So are we going to, here's the question. Do we go sheet by sheet, or do we make a roll and then match which sheet passes? I think we have to go sheet by sheet.
Wow. All right.
If any one fails, then we fail.
No, we just throw them out there and run.
Basically similar, I think. It's the same
we
thing.
put the red shirt on them, push them out there, and take off.
Okay. So I think I say go sheet by sheet.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. So Nadelman, and this is a stealth roll. We need a 20.
46.
Okay. So I guess that's it. We could do the rest, but we need
well, we can put ourselves out ahead of our students and take damage for them, right?
Yes, we can. But we still have to, if it says if at least one fails, we have to go to one place. Otherwise, we go to another place. So
okay, let's go to one place.
So Needleman failed. So let's go. I mean, unless you do want to like backtrack and try to reapply it and see if we can actually
the dice have spoken.
The people.
The dice have spoken.
The dice have spoken. Gosh, where are we going? Hold on. 416. Okay.
My goodness, those cook pots are large.
What cook pots?
The ones that they're going to put this in.
Oh, huh. Oh, they're comfy at least. That's nice.
It is cold in this garage. I'm cold, and I want to get in the cook pot. I'm cold.
Oh, see, now you should not play a game when you're cold, because you're just going to get everybody into the cook pot when everyone else doesn't want to go into the cook pot. You just want to go in there.
I just want to go in there because it's nice and warm.
Okay. So one of your party sneezes. I guess Needleman, we sneeze. And the startled man immediately streaks off, his shrill cries loud enough to arouse the whole forest. So do we pursue or do we flee?
I think we. I don't know. What do you think, guys? What do you want to do? Do you
Yeah.
want to do the random yes no roll again, or do you want to flee, or do you want to
But I
follow
think
into
actually
our demise?
I think this one, well, I won't say anything. What do we want to do? Do we want to flee
Please,
or do we
please,
want
please,
to pursue?
let us go. How about we do another roll?
An even odd?
Yep. Even odd,
Okay.
even and we stay.
So
Odd
yep.
we run.
Okay.
All right. Even we stay, odd we run. Odd, we're running.
We're running. Oh, yep. Cross is saying it's a stone golem run.
Run.
All right, so we're running. We're fleeing
We're out of here.
because
See
we
ya.
are cowards.
Well, we are cautious.
Sure.
We're cautious. We're curious but cautious. I mean, if you're a doctor, then you're studying diseases. You don't go into the lab where all the diseases are in jars and stuff without proper precautionary equipment.
Okay, luck roll.
Oh, this is not going to be good.
I'm sure it will be. The doctor has 85.
If I get another 0, it's going to be bad, or it's going to be very, very good. Oh my gosh, we have a crit success. We have a 0
Crit success?
1. A crit success.
We are lucky. We
That was
okay.
You could not get a better roll.
Okay. No, that was really cool. I just hope that we didn't waste it on this. Okay, so we're stealthy enough to remain unnoticed. So, do we go back towards civilization or press forward? I think technically, well, actually, I'm not sure. So, what are we thinking?
You want to
So
do
we can
roll
yeah,
the 5 again?
well, or we can give chat a couple moments, but so it's either go head back or press forward. And then we can do a roll to see, because I don't want to get into another loop. We almost got into a loop once or twice.
Right. But the thing is, if we go back, what do we have to go back with? What do we have that we can actually put in front of the board of directors and say, look what we did, isn't this marvelous?
Well, just because we head back doesn't mean we actually make it back.
All right, Miss Negative.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. So Cross says run, and he cannot express it enough. Away.
He wants us to go. He wants to go back
to civilization, and we
Where
haven't
is
tried
your
that
sense
yet
of
today.
curiosity, Cross?
We haven't tried that yet today.
All right, let's do it. Let's go back.
So we're gonna go head back to civilization.
We're gonna head back.
Okay. You and your students contemplate your trek back to Fort McDonald. There are many possible routes. Okay. So we can follow the river. We can go to elevation. We can mountains as landmark, which we already did.
Mhm.
So do we want to remove that one?
Yeah.
So we're not going to do the mountains. Hug the tree line. And
That's a smart thing to do.
Okay, so we've got 4: river, elevation, tree line, deep woods.
I vote either tree line or go to the elevations to see if we can see the fort.
Hmm. So do you want to just and again, I'm really not. I am a vessel. So 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 we could do so we'll keep talking for a few moments, but what we could do is do an even odd for elevation or tree line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could do that. Anybody have a thought or a opinion? Something, tree line or elevation? All right, I guess even odd it shall be.
Okay. So tree line, even odd elevation.
Seven is an odd number.
Elevation.
Oh, elevation. We're going to go
Elevation.
into elevation.
Elevation. Okay. Ooh, it's a new number,
New numbers.
which is fun. Oh, and Cross says elevation too.
Excellent.
Yeah, this is I have to scroll a bit to get to this one. Wow. Which is sort of cool. Okay. We pause. If we have the word tangent, we go one place. If not, and we do not, we go to 553. Okay. Forced uphill by the Slavs among the riverside. The four of you laboriously hack through brambles and thicket. As your group passes close to the lip of a slope, Bernard catches your elbow. Look there, Professor, he says. From your lofty perspective, you gaze down and gasp. So now we record. Now we record tangent. Ooh.
I'm gasping.
And then we.
Ah!
Oh. Then we go. And then we go here.
Am I supposed to show a picture?
No, not yet. Let's see. Let me see.
Okay.
I'm getting to it.
I'll continue gasping.
No. Okay. Um, Astonishing. Who would have expected to see such a thing in this? What the frick is this primitive stuff in this primitive land? It is a gigantic circle, over 200 feet in circumference, made of boulders and huge slabs of limestone, placed with great engineering skill to form a wheel. From the center of the wheel, 28 stone spokes radiate in precision to a well defined perimeter. At the center of the, I'm going to do it in a British accent. At the center of the structure is what appears to be a small ceremonial building shaped like a beehive. Your dizziness increases as you slide down the slope and cross the outer ring of stones. You begin to hear ringing in your ears and a roll like the crash of distant waves, like the strike of mighty thunderbolts upon echoing mountainsides. Sylvia grips your arm. Professor, she says, don't go in there. She looks like she might vomit. Oh, bye, Cross. He's got to run away.
Happy New Year, Cross.
I suggest you do in the game. Oh, run away. In case I can't come back. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year, Cross. Thank you for stopping in and
I hope
giving
we don't
some.
die.
Yep, and giving some perspectives. Run away. Run away. Run away.
Run away. Yes.
So Sylvia looks like, and that's Sylvia Davidson, who is someone who actually has some good stats. It seems she looks like she might vomit. So we either leave. Ooh, what the hell? To leave your faint-hearted party behind and go inside the little building.
So we are doing this.
So
If we go in the building, we're going solo.
I guess so. To leave your faint-hearted party. Oh, because she says don't go in there. So in other words, we ignore and go in, or we head back. If we try to head back, we have to make a luck roll.
Oh my goodness.
So we either go in or we make a luck roll to get out of there.
Well, we haven't used any luck,
True. True.
but
Okay.
come
And
on, he's an anthropologist or archaeologist. He's going to be curious about this wheel in the building, isn't he?
I think so. I think Needleman
Or
is. I
she?
think
Yeah,
well,
Needleman's
either
going
way,
to be
Needleman.
curious.
I think Needleman does want to go in. I don't
I
think
think
Needleman would be
Needleman
able
wants to go in
resist.
too. I agree.
Yeah.
I,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm leaning toward Needleman going in.
Okay. So, fascinated, you shake off Sylvia and approach the little building. 3 of its sides feature a narrow arched door. You step inside. Your head swims from the aura of the place. You feel an incredible mental surge as a tide of towering perceptions penetrates the tiny confines of your skull.
Holy crap.
Okay, so we're going to make 2 rolls. Sanity
Mmm.
and then power. And this is going to be Needleman. I don't think so. Sanity.
Okay. I
What's
rolled
that?
double zeros again. Well, it was double zeros, and then the die hit it, and now it's 34. It says, well, it's okay. What the heck?
So if you can roll percentage dice together, you can roll the 10 and the 1 together at the same time.
I don't see how.
Let me see. Because I was doing that before. Hold on, let me clear it.
That's huge.
It is. It's very large.
And it adds
Their
together.
rice cooker was on the fritz.
I need a fork.
So what does it say added together?
Well, here's what happened. When I rolled, I had my when I rolled the tens dice and I got a 0-0. And then I rolled the ones dice and it hit the tens dice and turned it to 94.
So I would I mean, let's see, because I normally just I don't look. I just roll 1 and 1 and then I wait. And tell me what it says.
Okay.
Now, is there a way? Let's see. Nope. Yeah. So that's how I do it. I just roll 1 and 1, and whatever I roll the tens and the ones, and whatever they say is the answer I take.
Well, on screen, the dice roller says 34, but the dice themselves read 94.
They read 94 right now?
Yep.
No,
The dice read 94, but the dice roller says 34.
Yeah, technically, I'd go with the 34, personally.
Okay.
But if you don't want to, that's fine.
No. I don't want to fail.
It's okay. If you really want to, we can do that.
I really wanted that 0-0 that I first rolled is what I want.
So wait, it was 0-0. Wait, it was 0-0. Oh, for the tens.
Yeah, I rolled 0-0, and then I rolled the ones, and it knocked the 0-0 away.
Yeah, but then it gave us 34, and now it says it's 94 if you're just looking at the dice.
Yes, that's correct.
So let's go with the 34. I think we're okay.
Okay. All right.
Gosh, where are we now? I don't even know where we are. So we rolled a sanity. So we passed the sanity, which means we lose 1d6 sanity.
Oh my.
Oh no. Wait, no. If we fail. Okay. So we don't lose sanity, but now we have to make a power roll.
Okay.
And our POW is our POW is 80. That's pretty good.
Except we rolled 90.
Do we want to use luck?
Yes.
Okay. So that's minus 10 luck, right?
Yes.
Which means our luck is now 75.
Oh no.
Yep. Okay. So we have rolled. So we passed our sanity and we passed our POW.
Yes.
Okay. So now we go to there because we would have lose POW if we failed.
Oh no. Oh, I'm glad we did that.
Okay. So The phenomenon is incredible. If you
Hmm.
stand in a high window from which you see the crashing waves of past, present, and future all breaking upon one another, below all the chaos, there are streams of sense, of real information. As you stand reeling, you try to attune yourself to these streams and let the knowledge fill your tormented mind. Then you see ancient days, this place, a race of tall, lean, gray skinned, cruel faced men. They are not of the first peoples. They are older. They are terribly old. They have a name, Kiwanama. Their spirit is upon the land. They rule from antiquity. This continent is theirs. And we just want to make sure that I don't want you to put something else.
So I don't understand something. So we have a whole bunch of different sized gray skinned people, right?
Well, I'm not done yet. I just wanted
Oh.
to, I paused because I just wanted to make sure, because there is an image,
Oh,
but I'm not
what's the
sure if
image?
this is the, but I'm not sure if this is the, if this paragraph goes with that image, but
Okay,
it
okay,
might.
okay.
Yes, I think it does. 78.
78.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that it went with this, and I think it does.
Oh no, not those guys.
So this continent is theirs. They defend it with mighty magic, awesome powers. The ships of Atlantis burn. The hosts of Mu can gain no foothold. The word has three powers. The world has three powers. The Kiwanama are not the least. O evil, dark is the night of the sway of the Kiwanama. They have gods. They sacrifice to awful gods. Rebathoth, Yog Sothoth, Zagoth, Shibnugaroth, names from nightmare. To each is built a temple. In the great heart of their domain, a temple is a wheel of stone, a temple of the great Windwalker. Yakwatha, Yayaya, Iyaya, Naganath, Nahada. Gain 5 points of Cthulhu Mythos. Okay, so that's, now we
Cool.
have 7 points. 5 points. And, to leave the temple and return to the group. So we can leave the temple and return to the group, or we can stay and learn more. So yeah, we can leave temple and return to the group, or we stay and learn more.
Would we? We're very curious people.
We are quite curious. We are anthropologists. We are explorers.
And we are here to find out about the indigenous species.
Well, we're here to find out about past civilizations. I mean,
Well, this is a
we've
past
got
civilization,
we
according to this.
yeah, according to this, yep,
It is.
according to the knowledge that we are taking in.
I mean, logic says that we would want to stay, but
All
do
right,
we?
we can stay. We can stay. I'm okay
Well, no,
with
wait,
that.
wait. What do you want to do? I know that you're saying that you're just a tool, but you're not. You're
I
here.
sort of am. I sort of
No,
am.
you're not a tool.
Because I can see things. So I'm more of a tool than the chat or than you, because I can see like a little bit of, because I know that one of these decisions makes us do something before we go somewhere else. So
Okay.
I'm sort of not that, what's what I'm looking for, impartial, because I can see a little bit more.
Okay. Well, it should not be up to me. Um,
Well, I don't know if anyone is in chat. We've got I know Cross had to leave. I don't know if Chris is still there. If anyone's in chat, we are looking to sort of make a determination. We can either stay in the temple that we've received all of that information about the, I mean, they don't know about, well, they do have more Cthulhu mythos, but they don't have information about like who the great ones are and the great old ones are.
shall we do an
Or
even odd?
we can do an even odd.
Let's
So
do an even.
even we leave the temple, odd we stay.
All right. Here we go. We leave.
We leave. Aww.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
Do you
so
want
we
to
leave the
stay?
temple.
Do you want to
No,
stay?
I'm quite fine. To leave the temple and return to your group, we go to this place. Let's make sure I'm in the right place. Okay. We go here. Your party hurries from the megalithic wheel and hastens back to the riverside. If you have the word barefoot,
Yeah.
and we
Uh-oh.
do,
We do.
okay. So we go to this. Do we have still, if our party still has 5 members, which, no, we have 4 now, right?
I believe it's 4.
Let me see what, because it's hard to see. Yeah, we only have 4. So, yep, so never mind. So we have the keyword barefoot, so we are going to a very specific number.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on, let me make sure. Okay. Okay. Perhaps you have been too cautious, but the results of the expedition have been disappointing so far. So, I
True.
mean, we don't have any proof. The morale of your party drops day by day. You will have to do something decisive soon. So we can make a persuade roll. Yeah, make a persuade roll. So we have to make a persuade roll. And I'm assuming we have to use Needleman. And that
I
is
think we. Oh,
but what do you think Needleman's persuade is?
I have no idea. He rolled a
10.
third. Oh my God. Okay.
Do
He
you want
rolled
to
a
use luck?
39.
Oh, yeah, I guess not. All right, so persuade, we fail. So we fail. Your party's misgivings are contagious, and your inspirational talk falls on discouraged ears. You call an expedition meeting, and it decides the best thing to do is to build a raft and drift back downriver to civilization. Okay,
All right.
so let's go all the way back here. Okay. 2 days of work using improvised tools and methods produces a raft fit to dare the rough waters of the lower Hanina. Your party loads its meager possessions and poles out into the hazardous channel. In the days that follow, you struggle down canyons and rapids, but the raft holds. Perhaps you become overconfident, for in a particularly formidable patch of whitewater, the raft bounces on a surge and then plunges bow first.
Uh-oh.
Okay. And yeah, there's no roll or anything. It just says go to.
This can't be good.
All right. On so treacherous a river, your party cannot afford many mistakes. You must work together. So we make a pilot roll for each party member.
Oh no.
And then it says if at least 3 rolls succeed, we have 1, otherwise go to whatever. So
Right.
for the first pilot roll is Needleman, and Needleman has to make a, come on, where's our pilot? Should be navigation. Oh, is it navigation? Oh, isn't there a pilot? Pilot, there it is. Okay, Needleman has a 0-1 for
Oh
pilot.
no. It
Okay,
just says that we have to have 3 of them succeed, right?
right.
Okay.
I think if 3 fail, we have a problem. I'm not sure. I have to take a look.
All right.
So Needleman is first.
He's 31.
31. So Needleman fails. Yeah,
And I
if
wouldn't go out
3
with her on the-
succeed, then we're if 3 succeed, then we're good. The next would be Davidson.
Uh-huh.
And what did you roll already?
Not yet. She's pretty good
Davidson
though, right?
has a 30. Davidson has a
Oh,
30.
okay. 37. Do we luck? Luck.
I think we can. I mean, since we're rolling with her, I think we can take some luck from her.
Mm-hmm.
65 minus. How much do we need to take from her?
7.
Okay. So she's got 52, right? No, 58. 15 minus 7 is 8. So 50, so she has 58. And this is Davidson. Okay. So we have one success, one failure. Next is Faulkner. And
Mhm.
he has a 40.
That's a 70.
Do we want to take his luck?
I think that's an awful lot of luck to spend, but that's only
That's a
one.
lot of luck.
That's one NPC.
It's an NPC.
How much luck does he have?
He has he has 55.
He doesn't have enough, does he?
He has 55. So wait, what did you roll?
70.
So he has 30. And yeah, I mean that's 30. So we can take it, he'd be down to 25.
Oh, man. Yeah, do it.
Okay. So Faulkner has 25 luck. But he passes. So we have 2 passes, 1 fail.
Yeah.
And then Foxtail isn't there anymore. Then we have Epstone, and his pilot is 30. What did he get?
56.
He got a what?
56.
Yeah, he doesn't even have enough luck to cover that. So that's 2 fails and 2 passes, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's everybody.
So, yep, because Foxtail isn't there anymore.
Right.
So yeah, so we didn't make 3 rolls. Unless you want to go back and take all of that, a lot of luck for Needleman.
Nope,
I
the
don't even
dice have
remember what Needleman rolled.
the dice have spoken.
Okay, so we failed. Where are we? Okay. All right. The craft strikes a whirlpool without warning. It says Charlie is pitched over the side, but we don't have Charlie.
Right.
She strikes on her head on a jagged rock and is carried away like a rag doll. You and the others hold on a few moments longer until a boulder hits the vessel amidships and breaks into pieces. You cling to the floating wreckage with Norman and Sylvia. The rapids. Oh, wait. So what about Edelstone?
Yeah.
The rapids batter you from both sides. When you are deposited on a peninsula of driftwood, the 3 of you lie there and breathe, grateful for something solid beneath you. There are only 3 of you now, and you have lost many supplies. Discouraged, the 3 of you decide to leave the valley as soon as possible. So I guess we've lost
Gentlemen.
what's his name? We've lost uh Norman and Sylvia, but we've lost Edelman. We've lost Faulkner.
Oh, Faulkner.
No, that's Norman.
Okay.
That's Norman. No. Norman is Faulkner. Yeah, we've lost Ebstone.
Epstone.
We've lost Ebstone. That was Bernard. So let's get rid of Ebstone.
He's fine. He's
fine.
fine.
Yeah.
He's fine.
So right now we've got Sylvia and we've got Norman. And
Okay.
then there were 3.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Yes.
where were we? Shoot, where were we? Oh, there it is. All right. There are only 3 of you now. You have lost many supplies. Discouraged, the 3 of you decide to leave the valley as soon as possible. Okay. Consider hatchets, knives, and rifles. And hatchets, knives, and rifles. Roll 1d3 -1 to see how many you still retain.
1d3.
Yeah.
So I will roll a 6-sided die, 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6. Okay.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. 2, which is a 1.
So it's a 1 -1. So we have none.
We have none.
We have no hatchets, no knives, and no rifles.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so we have no weapons basically.
Okay, yeah, we have to go back.
And then we go here. Where are we? Shoot. All right. So that's weird. That's a weird place. The forward so far has been adequate to sustain the 3 of you, but it is no small undertaking to march over more than 100 miles of virgin wilderness. Sometimes the banks of the North Hanina are too swampy or too sheer to follow. Your party must cross canyons and deep woods without losing its bearing. Okay, it just says go to. Yeah, we're messed up, aren't we?
How did we get 100 miles out? I don't know how that happened.
I guess we're wandering around. And I mean, we did take the river for part of it, and we did take a raft,
I
and we've
suppose.
been wandering around. Okay. You and the 2 students travel over trackless woods on short rations. From day to day, the air cools as the short summer declines into the rugged subarctic autumn. God, we are in the autumn now. We're like wandering around for weeks.
How long have we been out here?
I think it's been a while. If any of our party require healing, we may restore 1 hit point each. We don't have that. So we can follow the river. So hold on. We've got river, we've got ridge, we've got woodland. It says light woodland, deep forest, and see now this is one of the things that a little bit confusing. So okay, I'm going to read you what it says. If
Mhm.
any of your party require healing, you may restore 1 hit point each. NA. To follow the river, go to this paragraph. To scale a ridge, go to this paragraph. To thread through light woodland, go to this paragraph. To penetrate deeper into the forest, go to this paragraph. To concentrate on finding supplies. So I would think I think you could do those things at the same time. So you can't do all those things at the same time, I guess.
I think didn't they say our supplies were running low?
But I guess for me that's a little bit confusing because I would think we could concentrate on finding supplies no matter which of these directions we went. We could still concentrate on finding supplies. But it seems to make it as a separate thing aside from these directions.
Well, what it's doing is if we search for supplies, that may take us away from the direction we're going in, and I'm thinking it's just giving us an option of another encounter.
Which I'm absolutely sure of. For me, I just don't see concentrating I as a separate issue from going to the woods or going to the river or whatever. You can you can be concentrating on finding supplies no matter where you're going. So
Okay.
that's the confusion to me.
You can't apply logic to this because it's a solo thing. It's just odd. So, Steve is back.
Oh,
Hi, Steve.
yep,
He's
back.
returned.
Hey,
So,
yeah, we're
Steve,
playing.
we're
Go on. I'm
playing.
going to run to the restroom for 1 second. I have to go.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
She has to go and consult with the elder gods. We are playing Call of Cthulhu, the solo one shot, and Alone in the Frost. And we started with 5 people. We lost our guide, and we had 4 of us left. And this, I gotta tell you, the leading professor, the teacher, who is supposed to be leading the students out on this archaeology and expedition to find historical civilizations in this place, totally sucks. This woman doesn't have any idea what she's doing. So anyway, we've lost a lot of supplies. We have no weapons now, and we have lost the guide and 1 student. The question is, at this point, do we go look up on a ridge? Do we go deeper into the woods? Do we follow the light woods, or do we go looking for supplies? Those are our options. So tell us what you think we should do. What's your thoughts there? One of the things we've been doing is also rolling a die to choose if can't make up our minds. So, Steve, what is your thoughts? Do we do which one of those 4 would you say we do, or do we roll a die? And forgive me, folks, I'm eating my dinner while I'm doing this, so I won't have another opportunity. I'll wait for Kim to come back before we make our decision. And she's back. Roll it. Okay, so Steve says roll it. So that is the picture of the people. We did not come across the Windwalker, but that is the picture of the people that were part of a tribe that had a ritual site that was seeping in evil, that was calling upon the evil gods and elder gods, Nyarlathotep and all those bad dudes. Anyway, and this is what they look like. They're Windwalkers, apparently. So, Kim, are you with us?
I am.
All right. Steve has said that we should roll it. So we have 4 options. Is that correct?
So, yes, we can go to the river. Let me
Right.
make sure. Let me get right to the place. Okay. We can. We can follow the river.
Mm-hmm.
We can scale the ridge.
Mm-hmm.
We can thread through light woodland.
Right.
We can penetrate deeper into the forest.
Right.
Now, it does that, and then we were having the conversation about whether concentrating on finding supplies is a separate thing or if it's on top of one of these things.
I think it's just one of the 4 that we choose.
Okay, so in other words, we'll make one of these choices and then we'll make a luck roll to determine if we find supplies.
Right.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Okay, so, whoops, I didn't mean to roll that. My
So
apologies.
yeah, first we have to figure out which one of those 4 we're doing.
Yeah.
Are we rolling for it or are we making a decision?
I was supposed to roll a 1d4.
Okay,
All right.
go for it.
1. What is the first one on the list?
1 is river.
River. So we're
Okay,
well.
so
Wow,
we're gonna go to the
that has
river.
not been very lucky for us up to this point. But okay.
Nothing has been lucky for us up to this point, which is fine. So we're gonna do the river, and then we're gonna make a luck roll, right?
Sure.
Okay. So let's see who has the most luck.
At this point,
Where are my? Where?
we have
where
used
is
a lot
my-
of luck.
We have used a lot of luck. Actually, actually the only one who's really missing a lot of luck is poor. Well, one has very low luck, and then we stole a bunch of luck from Faulkner. He's like,
Who is gone? He's
Yeah.
gone, right? No,
no,
it's
no,
not.
no.
No.
Epstone is gone.
Darn it! Why couldn't it have been Faulkner? Oh well. Anyway.
So yeah, so Steve, this is Alone Against the Frost, one of the Call of Cthulhu alone solo adventures. So
Yes.
basically, one person can go through and they make a decision, and they go to this particular paragraph and they read what's there, and they make a decision and they go to the next. Basically, a choose your own adventure kind of thing, but in a with lots of tentacles and other things. So we are now. So okay, so we're gonna go to the river, but we also need to make a luck roll.
Oh well.
Yeah,
Oh,
make the luck roll, and then
19.
I'll see who has the best luck.
19.
Oh, 19. Okay, so we're good. I'm sure. Yeah, even. Oh wait, Epstone's gone. So yeah, he
Yeah.
had the least luck. He had the least luck, so he was gone anyway.
No, Faulkner had the least luck, I thought.
Faulkner. Let's see. What does Faulkner have? Faulkner. No, he had 55, but now I think we took what? How much did we take from him?
I thought
We took 25 from him, or did we take? We took
30.
30 from him. Yeah. So both of them had 25 luck, but Epstone is not with us anymore. So hold on, let me get back to where we were. All right, so we're going to the river, and we passed our luck roll. See, but that's the thing that confuses me, because going to the river takes us to a certain paragraph, but making the luck roll takes us to a different paragraph, and that's the thing that confuses me.
That's why I
weird.
think that finding supplies is separate. It's one of the 4 things that you can choose to do.
Well, then it's 5 things,
Oh.
because it's the river, it's
Mhm.
the ridge, it's the woodland, and it's deep forest, and then a luck roll. And that's why
Okay.
for me, you can look for supplies anywhere, and that's why it confuses me.
No, I think that it's because it takes you to different locations.
It
You
takes you
need
to different locations.
Yeah. So you have to, because of that, you have to choose between one of the 5. So do we redo this?
I don't know. Do we want to go for the luck roll, or do we want to go to the river? That's the question then.
What do you guys think? Do you want to do a luck roll or go to the river? And the luck
Yeah.
roll is to see if we find supplies, because we are out of supplies.
Yeah. And we did. I mean, I'm fine with taking that. Actually, no, we should make a new luck roll, because we did it with the possibility of it being part of moving toward the same location. So we should re-roll the luck roll, right? Are you with me on that? Because we already passed it.
But it's a 19.
I know. That's the thing. We passed it. So do we want to just look? So in other words, do we want to look for supplies right now, or do we want to go to another location? I guess that's the question. And we can do odds and even if we want, or we can just stay with the luck roll and go from there. You want to stay? Okay, we're staying with the luck roll. We're gonna take that.
Is that cheating?
No, I don't think so, because again,
Okay.
it's a little, for me, I personally, again, this is a really cool adventure. It's really well laid out. For me specifically, making a luck roll looking for concentrating finding supplies separate from where you're going, I don't see that personally as the proper use of luck. I mean, no matter where we're going, we can look for supplies. So I think
Right.
that should be you're going to this location, you figure out what location you want to go to, and you make a luck roll to see if you find anything when you go there personally.
Right. Right.
But so we're going to
Well,
take the luck roll.
yeah. Which
Okay.
which succeeds, I assume.
Yeah, that definitely succeeds. Okay, and it is far down. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. By a stroke of luck, your party stumbles upon an abandoned cabin stocked with rusty but edible tins of food. This happy discovery solves your food problem for the time being. There is no trace of the person who built the cabin, probably a prospector or hunter who fell victim to the hazards of the valley. So we can make an improvement check for our luck score to gain. So we can make an improvement check for our luck score to gain 1d10 luck. But I don't. Do we want to use that for Nettleman, or do we want to use that for Faulkner?
We have to roll under our luck to get the improvement, right?
No, I thought we had to roll above. I thought improvement was rolling above. Am I wrong?
It is. It is. You're right. It is above. All right.
So do you want to roll for Faulkner, or do you want to roll for Nettleman?
It only makes sense to roll for the one who has the lowest luck, which would be Edelman.
Yeah. Well, no, Faulkner has the lowest luck. He's got
Or
25
Faulkner,
because
sorry.
we took
Okay.
30. We took
Right.
30 of his luck. All right, so
44.
Faulkner, we would need 25.
So he rolled a 44.
Oh, so he made it. Okay, so he gets 1d10 luck back.
Definitely an old psycho lives here. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%.
So how much luck does he get back? 1d10.
Oh, I will roll a 1d10. This had better be good. This had better. I'm going to get rid of that so we don't get confused. 6.
Okay, so he's up to 31 luck.
Woo! All right.
Hey, better than 25.
I'm going to throw him at the little gray skin dudes next time.
Oh my God, that is so cold. That's amazing.
No,
That
seriously.
is so amazing.
This is the professor that, I mean, does this professor seem at all prepared for this or have any idea what she's doing or any, I mean, no.
All right. So Faulkner's back up to 31. Let me circle that so just in case we need to roll for him before. And we go here, which is like almost all the way back to the beginning. My God. Okay. Wow. Not really that far, but pretty. Okay. You and the others make your beds in the decrepit shell of the old cabin. The sagging walls afford some shelter from the chilly wind, though the condition of the roof makes you hope it doesn't rain. The frogs are noisy outside, but you think you hear something. You ask
Shut
for
up, frogs.
silence and then listen.
Shut up, frogs.
There.
Can't hear anything.
There, the rustle of unsteady feet walking through the dead matting of the forest floor.
Oh.
You tell the students to arm themselves before stepping outside.
With what? We lost
I thought we
everything.
had.
We have no
I
weapons.
thought we had no rifle. Yeah, we had
We
no
have no
rifle.
weapons. Arm yourself with that dirt.
Well,
Grab some dirt.
it does say your rifle wavers. So maybe there was a rifle in the cabin. Okay, your rifle wavers. You see a white man. His beard is wild and greasy. He is naked except for rags wrapped around his feet and an animal hide tied about his tied about his waist. The crazed expression on his face worries you, but he carries no weapons. It's Shia LaBeouf.
It's
The crazed expression on his face worries you, but he carries no weapons. To shoot, so we can shoot the intruder or help the wretch.
Why can't we just be quiet and not do anything?
According to this, we shoot the intruder or we put aside our gun and help the wretch go to the
Oh, for
fire.
heaven's sake. Okay, we help him. We help him.
So we help him? Okay.
Yeah.
Any questions in chat? If anyone wants not to help, if anyone wants to
Yeah.
shoot
Do you
him,
want
let
to
us
help
know.
Shia LaBeouf? I don't want to help Shia LaBeouf, but I mean that's our only suggestion is to help Shia LaBeouf.
We could. So we can shoot
Maybe
the
if
intruder
we
or help.
maybe if we help him, he'll leave us alone. Here, have this
Yeah.
Twinkie. This Twinkies last forever.
And you were saying help, right? So
I
if
was
we
saying
don't
help.
get if we don't get
I
a
could-
response from chat, then we'll go with help.
Well, I could do the role if you want. That's fine.
I'm fine
It
with
just-
I'm fine with helping. I'm fine with helping.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You're fine with helping us find
I'm-
our neck in a noose.
Yes, I am.
All right. I guess we're gonna. Are we rolling or
Okay.
are we gonna help?
Yep. So
Roll?
Steve says you can't shoot on sight. Well, yes, you can, Steve. You can.
And this
You just
can.
don't think we should. So we are going to. So let's help. Okay. So let's see. One second. Okay. Okay.
The board of directors is going to hear about this.
Who
I
is?
want a raise. The board of directors are going to give me a raise.
Well, you're the one who wanted to go out there. Nobody made you.
Stop throwing
you
logic at me.
And I'll say we. I can't say you. We. You urged Sylvia to bring hot soup for the stranger. Why? Why Sylvia?
Because she's
Why
got
not?
boobs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why not? Who's our other dude? Who's the dude? Nathan. Why not? What? Not Nathan. Yeah. Why not Norman? Why can't Norman bring hot soup?
Because we're trying to make women are give off the maternal vibe, caring. Oh, you poor sweet thing. Let me help you. Stab, stab, stab. And then what?
Yeah, I am very much rethinking staying in the 1920s parts of Call of Cthulhu.
Steve says that's the kind of attitude from Kim that gets my character shot.
There we go. I'm like, why are we dealing with this? Why is Sylvia bringing him soup? I don't like that. It's like screw that. Poor Sylvia.
Go on, Sylvia.
Freaking, even Needleman, who I'm playing as a female, is having Sylvia bring him the soup.
Open that top button a little bit.
Because of that ingrained misogyny. Okay. 175. You urged Sylvia to bring hot soup for the stranger, for the half-naked man. While you stand looking at him, unease builds in your stomach. His face is repulsive. See, that's not right either. His face is repulsive and oddly proportioned. Okay, so look at us. We can make an anthropology roll. Let's do that.
Let's make an anthropology roll.
This is our first anthropology roll.
We're gonna anthropologize this guy.
Wait, no way. No freaking way.
We just failed big time.
What the hell
that's a
is
crit.
this?
That is a crit fail.
Okay, something is wrong. I think that, you know what? I might have done something wrong because it says 0-1, but it says Neilman has to have at least 70% anthropology. So it's at least a 71. It's a crit fail. Never mind.
I was going to say, Kim, it doesn't matter. It's a crit fail. It's a 99.
It's a crit fail.
We rolled a crit fail.
Look at that. Poor Sylvia.
Oh, Sylvia, it's no problem. Go on out there. It's just an old guy with a diaper.
I don't think they said old.
It's just
Shia LaBeouf.
It's just Shia LaBeouf in a fur diaper.
Shia
Go
LaBeouf.
on.
I mean, not that old. I mean, pretty old. All right, so we failed. So something about the wretch chills you. But you put this subtle unease down to the efforts of his long privation. You take the first watch while the students roll up in their blankets. As you sit on a rock, the first hour of the watch passes quietly. Roll 1d6.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Mhm.
I don't want to.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh no. I rolled a 6.
Okay. So I go here.
I like my limbs.
That is neither here nor there. Where were we?
Sylvia has better limbs. She's younger. Go after her. Tease the chin.
Wow.
Unbuttoned her button.
Wow.
What?
I mean, you said
What?
Sylvia has better limbs. What the hell? Lost in thought, you jump as Sylvia
No.
touches your elbow to relieve you. You check on the sleeper before turning in. His condition seems to be deteriorating by the hour. Okay, we're going to make a
No.
first aid roll.
Oh
Okay,
no.
and let's see who has the best first aid. So first aid. Yeah, make the roll and we'll go through.
35.
Okay, so Needleman has a 30. Let's see if anyone else has better. Oh, actually, Sylvia has a 35.
Well, Sylvia, come on,
Actually,
girl.
Sylvia and Norman have 35s.
Yeah, well, Sylvia's the one that fed him the soup, so maybe
Well,
she gave him
because
some bad soup.
well, and yeah, because we told her to. So do you want Norman to do? So Norman does first aid.
Who has the most luck?
Ooh, Sylvia has more luck than Norman
Well,
does.
Sylvia can go do it because she's the nurturing,
Stop it!
person with boobs
Stop it!
that can go up and go, are you okay?
Stop it! She's the ovary having person.
She's the ovary having person.
All right.
Take your ovaries over there and check on this guy.
He's in need of your ovaries.
Do an
Go over there
ovarian
and
check
help
for
him
me.
Wait, now I don't even remember where I am. Where am I? Okay. So what was the roll? Did you roll first aid?
Yeah,
What
35.
was it? 35. Okay, so she made that. She was hey, I'm like all messed up. So yeah, she made 35. So two okay.
2 hours before
Your
midnight for you.
who is?
2 hours before midnight for you.
Yep. Your medical knowledge helps, well, Sylvia's medical knowledge helps the
Sylvia.
stranger to rally for a time. He tells you his
Yes.
name, Jacob McCarthy, and
Right,
some of his
Jacob.
story. He was prospecting in the valley, but was set upon by midget Indians.
Uh-oh.
Ahem. He fled, but got lost and began to starve. He still carries the map of his gold discovery. Mm.
Ooh.
He knows these are his final hours and gives you the map out of gratitude. After you bury him, you are even more anxious to get home. Okay, so now I have to record another keyword, resonate, which I'm
Why do
not
we
happy
have
to
to
do.
bury? Why do we have to go home? We have a map to treasure. I don't get paid
I
enough.
don't
The
know.
board of directors does not pay me enough for this. I
Yeah,
need
he
that
just
gold.
yeah, he just up and died with giving and gave us a treasure map.
Actually,
At least he's
he gave it to
Hmm?
Sylvia and her
True, because
cleavage.
well, what? Wait, what? What is happening? What's happening here? Cleavage should not be mentioned. I'm going to do a search for the word cleavage in this adventure, and I don't think it's going to be there. Control V. Oh, sorry. Control F. What am I doing? Control F.
Okay, not for cleavage.
Cleavage.
He did it for her ovaries.
No cleavage in this adventure. Thank you.
He left
Ovaries.
the gold to her ovaries.
Ovaries. No matches were found. Okay, so there are no cleavage and no ovaries specifically mentioned in this adventure. Sylvia made the soup because Sylvia has the medical knowledge to know how to make effective soup. Sure. Steve. Yeah. Okay. um,
Well, damn, why didn't you
all
make some
right.
of that soup for me?
So we've got 3 keywords here. Damn.
Yeah,
So okay. Go to 15. Wait, hold on. What's that? I want to check something. I wanted
she
to check something.
consulted her ovaries.
All right. Well, whatever. 5:15. There are so many pictures of stuff that we haven't even touched.
Yeah, was I supposed to bring up pictures of something during that?
Nope. So far, nope. Okay. It is time to decide the course of your expedition. Fort McDonald lies within your reach, and you may go there to end your experience in the North Hanana. If you still have an appetite for exploration, you may take a short side trip or even strike back out into the depths of the valley.
All
So
right.
we can either go to Fort McDonald or we can take a side trip to go deeper. If our party still has at least 3 members, we may return to the wild.
What about that map?
Steve says the most times I've heard the word ovaries in a day ever.
What about that map?
It doesn't say
Where's
anything
that
about the
gold?
map.
What?
Doesn't say anything about the map.
That's Sylvia's holding out on us. That's what's happening here. She took the map. She didn't tell us. She's holding out on us. She stuffed it in her ovaries and she's not sharing it.
She stuffed it in her ovaries. I mean, it's a personal pocket, actually.
That's a flesh pocket. Okay. Okay. Well, let's try going back.
So we
I
can
guess.
go to Fort McDonald, or wait, hold on. Am I in the right? Return to return to Fort McDonald, or take a side trip.
Do we want to take a side trip, Steve? Do we want to take a side trip?
I think we want to take a side trip.
Do you think we need to take a side trip? Is that what you think, Kim?
I sort of want to take a side trip.
You
My
just-
ovaries are saying take a side trip.
Your ovaries have no choice in the matter. That's all on Sylvia.
No,
Although-
they don't. They're just talking. They don't have
No.
an actual decision, but they're talking.
Note to self: don't listen to
At
Kim's
this point,
ovaries.
they really have no use. But I mean, although they do regulate hormones and things like that. But
They need to regulate choices in whether we want to get our head in the noose or not. Let's do a roll, a chance,
an odd even.
odd even.
So odd, return to Fort McDonald. Even, take a side trip.
I'm afraid of this. Oh, I guess we're taking a side trip.
Side trip.
I guess we're taking a
Side
trip.
chick, side trip.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna move these. I didn't realize that these last the last images were so like close to the head. So I'm gonna move these down here.
Well, we need to think more with our head and less with our ovaries.
Yeah, because you can't block the New Year's goodness and the ostentatiousness and formality of what's before you.
Or after me. Sounds like there's going to be more things after me.
All right. So we are taking a side trip, right?
Yeah, because we're
Yay.
smart. We are so smart. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Where am I? Hold on. Wait. I think I scrolled by accident.
Scroll happy. I thought it was
Okay,
a button for
side
each
trip.
person.
Okay, side trip. I got it.
Got it.
Oh, and wait, if your party has at least 3 members, you may return to the wilds.
Yeah. Side trip. Let's just take a side trip.
Side trip. Yeah, Shia's dead, Steve. Well, I can't say they're dead because this is Call of Cthulhu.
We buried him. We buried Shia.
Oh, we
Shia has
did.
been buried.
Well, again, this is Call of Cthulhu. But to our understanding, Shia is dead.
Yeah, he gave us a map, or he gave Sylvia a map, and
Give Sylvia's ovaries a map.
and then he kind of apparently kicked the bucket, and so we dug a hole and put him in it,
Yeah, that's what we do. That's what
and
happens.
his fur diaper.
Skin diaper. They didn't say fur. They said skins.
No, it said fur. I thought. Are you sure?
Did it? Okay, we might have to look back. But
Take him to
take
the
him
town
down.
like a decent
Take him
people.
He's dead.
The man had a fur diaper on. What kind of decent town would that be? They would take a man in a fur diaper. Come on, Steve. Come on.
Seconded. All right, so so we are going to.
And we definitely are not decent people, apparently.
No, we are not. Oh my
No.
gosh, all these pictures. Some of these pictures are really not fun.
It's
Okay.
called Cthulhu, so.
Oh wait, this is wrong. Okay. Oh wait. No, of course you must return to Fort McDonald. But
But
there is time for one last side trip. That's what they all say. One last side.
just one more
something.
time, guys. Just one
Just
more.
one more time.
Just
I can
one
quit
more.
anytime I want.
Absolutely. I can quit anytime I want. Just
I
one
can quit
more.
anytime.
For
I
the
can quit
road.
exploring anytime I want.
For the road.
Let's see. There is time for one last side trip in hopes of learning a little more about the North Hanina Valley. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on.
Hmm.
Now there's a whole bunch of things. If you still have all your companions, no. If you have all 3 grad students,
No.
but not Charlie. Oh wait, no, but we don't. We don't have all the grad students because we lost what? Not Nathan. We lost Bernard. If you have Norman, Sylvia, and Charlie, no. If you have 2 companions, okay, I think we have that. We have 2 companions. All right. So
No, we have
all right.
3. No.
No, we have 2 companions.
2.
Yeah,
Okay.
because we're the doctor. We have 2 companions.
Some doctor.
I mean, there are lots of types. Okay, you and the 2 students travel over trackless woods on short rations. From day to day, the air cools as the short summer declines into the rugged subarctic autumn, which sort of happened already. If any of your party require healing, no. To follow the river. Okay, so
We looped.
okay, hold on. So follow the
looped.
river, go to the ridge, or this is the same one that we did before,
Thank you.
which was river, ridge, woodland, forest, supplies.
But we already did supplies, and we went to the cabin, and then we got supplies. So now we're suddenly out of supplies. I bet you. You know what? One of the Sylvia, she ate supplies.
Okay, so supplies is no longer an option.
No.
So we follow the river, we scale the ridge, we thread the woodland, or penetrate deeper into the forest. Let's see. Steve says about Shia, the Shia.
No, he was saying bless me because I sneezed.
Yeah. Oh, you did? Oh, I didn't even hear that. I know he's dead. That's what you do with dead people. Tell the authorities. Well, we can tell
Yes.
them when we get there.
Yes.
It doesn't mean we stop exploring. When we
Right.
get there, we tell them.
And the man in the fur diaper would have understood. He would understand.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying all that.
I am. I'm saying.
So we are.
All right.
Gosh, where are we?
So skirt the woods, go deeper into the woods.
Yeah.
Go to the
River-
river or go up the ridge. So there's 4
River-
options.
So the order is river, ridge, woodland, deep forest.
All right, Steve, are we going up the river, or are you going on the river, going up the ridge, going into the deep forest, or skirting the light forest? Or do I roll?
because we already did the
Search
supplies.
for supplies.
And we found the buff diaper person.
Yeah, fur diaper. We found Shia LaBeouf.
Fur diaper. We found Shia LaBeouf. And there's only one Shia LaBeouf, so we're not doing that again. Ridge. Okay.
Let's do Ridge.
Let's do Ridge.
We're original. It's
Okay.
original. It's original. Let's do
Ah! Ooh, this is a long paragraph.
Uh-oh.
There is a tang of autumn in the air. This suggests that it will be an early fall, which worries you, as it means early snow in the Northland. As you ponder this, a narrow but deep ravine cuts across your way, and the rushing stream within seems too rapid to cross safely. Look, says Norman, pointing at a tree that has fallen across the ravine. We can use that for a bridge.
Oh,
Sylvia's ovaries poke. No, Sylvia. I'm sorry. Sylvia pokes at it with her stick and shakes her head. It's rotten. It might not hold our weight, even one at a time. Norman seems petulant. But you support Sylvia. You make camp in the vicinity. As you open your eyes to the morning light, you hear a great cracking sound.
Oh,
It is
no.
immediately followed by Norman's baritone cry and Sylvia's running feet. Groggy, you race toward the sound and spot the students. Norman hangs over the edge of the ravine, prevented from falling by no more than Sylvia's arm. The idiot! Despite your warning, he tested the strength of the tree bridge and it collapsed. Whether you can prevent tragedy depends on how long Sylvia can hold on. Okay, so make an opposed roll for Sylvia's strength against Norman's size. Okay, so Sylvia's strength is.
She has strong ovaries.
Sylvia's strength is 50. Norman's size is 60. So 50 against 60, and then we'll see. And she's got a good bit of luck still.
Oh my God!
What'd she get?
11.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't have that. I don't think she has that much luck. All right. So
Okay, before he drops to his death, I do get to say, "We told you so."
I told you so. If Sylvia wins, nope, Norman wins.
You
Quote unquote.
failed the course.
Yep. Okay.
You're not going to graduate.
Okay. Too late. Sylvia. Oh, what the fuck? Sylvia slides over the edge.
No, not the ovaries.
That's two good ovaries. As you reach the,
I don't care
again,
about the ovaries. I want the map.
And that's assumed that she has two good ovaries. As you reach the brink, both the students are being battered by the turbulence. This is cool. I like this. This twist.
I run to Sylvia's pack and look for the map and see if she left it in there.
No, you don't. You either leap in and attempt a hazardous rescue, or otherwise you must watch them drown. So we either
wait.
Mm-hmm.
I protest.
Do you?
I protest because didn't this module say at the beginning that we, as the professor, could step in and take damage for our students?
Well, it's not damage; it's just drowning. Period. There's no roll for damage. Wait, say that again. I couldn't hear you at all. What happened?
I'm pouting.
You're just mad.
I'm mad.
So basically, we either try to save them or we watch them drown.
We
One
have
or
to
the
save
other.
them.
It's
We have to.
okay. All right,
Otherwise,
so we're
we'll
gonna
get blamed for
try to.
everything.
Well, I think we're gonna get blamed for
And I
everything
want that
anyway.
map. I want that map.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so we're gonna leap in.
Yes.
Okay, and that is all right. It is your duty to attempt to save your graduate students. You throw yourself into the rushing water. Okay, so it's a hard swim. So we have to make a hard swim roll, which would be
Not what we're gonna get, I don't think. No. Oh no.
it could be a 20. 20 is a hard swim roll for us.
Got a 74.
Ah, so wait, that would be like 64. That would be 64 points, right? If we wanted to take luck.
Yeah.
We have 65 points of luck. Oh, actually, wait, did we use luck before?
Not him. We used everybody else's luck.
Yeah, we used everyone. So we could use 64 points of luck if you want to.
Yeah. We have to.
You want to use it? Oh.
Yeah.
So we have 1 point of luck.
1 point of luck left.
Okay. 1. I'm writing it down. Point.
And I get that damn map. That's what happens. I'm getting that map, and I'm never going back to university. I'm going to find that gold, and I'm going to retire in the Hamptons.
Sure. Actually, I have to go. Okay. Dun dun dun. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Getting that map. I'm retiring to the Hamptons. Sylvia's going to be my mate. Yeah. Because she knows how to make soup. Yes, I am an awful person. Oh, man. This is tough. My goodness. People who rant about finding gold while people near them die always have great endings. I can. I can. Or not so great. But see, I mean, if I'm able to save them and get the map and leave the university with some modicum of honor, or not even honor, without being sued, I can hire them and they can work for me, and I can give them bits of my gold while I invest it in Amazon and become a multimillionaire. Yeah. Like that.
I'm sorry, I had to go.
Don't we all?
I don't know. Do we all?
We do.
Rich. People who rant about finding gold while people near them dies always have great endings. That's good. That's good one, Steve. It's a whole thing. It's a whole trope.
I just don't see us as coming away from this with any kind of good standing with the university. Don't see it.
Not likely. Okay, so
Yeah, good luck convincing these students it's your gold.
Okay, so now I have to remember where we are. So Needleman has 1 point of luck. But let's see what happens. Where are you? Okay. Which one we were? I have to find out what page we were on. What page were we on? Okay. So hard swim roll, and we succeeded by using our luck. Chris, keep at it. We're closing in on the witch's hour. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We got plenty of things to do. Whether Yeah, we got plenty of things. Oh, I dropped something. Whether we're crafting, whether we're painting, whether we're gaming, we got plenty of things to do.
Yeah.
So hard swim, which we succeeded on because we used all but 1 point of our luck. Okay. All right. Sylvia has already been swept out of. Oh, that's messed up.
What? Sylvia's gone?
So we still lose Sylvia. So Sylvia has already, and her ovaries.
So we're the only ovary bearing person left.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, and that doesn't mean we actually have ovaries. Remember that.
Well, we have them, and we just maybe.
It doesn't mean we have ovaries. Just because we're a woman doesn't mean we have ovaries.
Well, true.
Sylvia has already been swept out of reach. So at the it's fine. We have to establish at the beginning of the adventure whether or not we have ovaries. SPUP. What's SPUP, doctor?
Soup. He's trying to spell soup.
Oh, soup. The soup doctor. Soup. Okay. Sylvia has already been swept out of reach. Swimming strongly. You managed to reach Norman. Yay.
Toss him aside because it's like, we told you so. We want Sylvia. Come on, Sylvia.
Just like the Monty Python. Much, and there was much celebration. Hooray.
Yay.
Swimming strongly, you manage to reach Norman. You grab him by the collar of his leather jacket and drag him to shore.
Oh,
Norman
has
lost 2d8 hit points. So we need 2d8.
What's his hit points?
His hit points are Norman. His hit points are 15. No, that's magic. He has 14 hit points.
Well, that's good. He's alive.
Let's see.
He lost 8.
Where is he?
He lost 8.
Okay. If he's still alive, we make a first aid roll. So he lost 8 out of, how many did I say? 15? 14?
Yeah. That's half of his, so he should be unconscious.
If you succeed, so we can make a first aid roll. If we succeed, so it's just him. Wait, hold on. Let me get rid of Sylvia. I gotta take Sylvia off of my screen.
God damn it, Sylvia.
Let me pull Sylvia off of my screen. Sorry, Sylvia.
That's why the good must die. And I was going to give you an A. I was going to pass you in the course.
You could still give her an A. You don't.
But my good, it's going to do her. Here's your posthumous A.
A posthumous A.
Yeah.
All right. So where are we? She's been swept. So first aid roll for Norman. And her first aid.
Oh God.
What was it?
Oh yay! We did 11.
11. Okay, let's see what her first aid was. Wait, let's see what her first aid is. She might have like a 1 first aid. So for Needleman, first aid. Yeah, 30. Okay, so we do. So lost 2d8. If he's still alive, you may make a first aid roll. If you succeed, 1d3 hit points. So he was down to what? 2?
He was down to he was down to 7. No, 8. He was down to 8.
He was down to
7.
8.
7.
He was down to 7.
Yeah.
And we can give him 1d3 back.
Okay, so I'm going to roll a 6, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. Okay, or 5 to 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! 1.
1. Okay.
Wow.
So he's up to 8 hit points.
Good for him.
And this is for fucking Norman.
Norman, grow a pair of ovaries.
That's his name now. Fucking Norman.
Grow a pair of ovaries, Norman. Apparently.
Norman sends ovaries.
I was gonna say only the smart people have them, but apparently we have ovaries, which means that negates that. Okay.
Sanzo. Okay. So if Norman is dead, he's not dead. If he survives, you start for Fort McDonald. Okay.
Oh, you know
So
what
we
happened?
automatically.
You know what happened?
What?
As he was falling and Sylvia was falling with him, he happened to shove his hand in her pocket and get the map.
We'll see. So we're going to try to get to Fort McDonald because everything's fucked up.
Norman,
All right.
asshole.
Yeah.
What did
He's
we
got
tell you? What did we tell you?
instead of 2 ovaries, he has 2 assholes. No. Okay. All right. I sort of apologies, sort of not apologies for everybody out there.
He's just
Uh,
one gigantic asshole.
So, okay. The journey, because, and again, this is just because he decided to test the strength of that um, tree across the river, which we and Sylvia, who actually has been clutch in so many roles, told him not to. So that's why we're so pissed at Norman because we lost Sylvia and who has been clutch, and we ended up with Norman, which, okay, he's a human being. Sure, he deserves to live. All right.
If you say so.
I mean, technically.
Technically.
All right. So the journey before you and Norman promises to be long and hard. Phrasing. If either of you require if either of you require healing, you may restore 1 hit point each. Okay, so he gets 1 hit point. So he's up to 9. 9 hit points. Okay.
Norman.
To strike a direct route as possible. So we can either strike a direct route, hold parallel to the river. Oh, I have to write these down. Okay. So we're either going to strike a direct route, and this is going toward Fort McDonald. Parallel to the river. Search for trails. Explore rocky terrain. Camp to regain strength. So camp to regain strength. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, hold on. So to camp for to regain strength is a luck roll. So we have determined that luck rolls are separate decisions.
Yes.
Okay, so we can either take the direct route back to McDonald, follow the river, search for a trail, explore rocky terrain, or camp, which is a luck roll. Camping is a luck roll.
He has low luck. We have 1 luck. I don't see that happening.
Okay, so no camping. Okay.
I think we just take a direct route and I pick up a stick and I poke him with it at every opportunity and say, "This is all your fault."
Poke him with a pointy stick. So either direct route, or if chat has another idea or some reason that they'd rather not take the direct route, let us know. I'll give you a
But I
couple.
think the stick is still
1
an
minute.
option, regardless of what we choose.
Yeah, you can always poke him with a pointy stick. He deserves to be poked with a pointy stick. And you know what? The pointy stick is stripped bark from the tree that he tested that made them both fall into the river and why Sylvia drowned. So that stick that you're poking him with came from that tree.
There is deep meaning in that.
Yeah,
He
because
should.
I'm mad. I'm mad that we lost Sylvia.
I'm mad at. Yeah, I'm mad too. I mean, where am I going to get my suit now?
So we got about 30 seconds. If anyone wants to make a determination, put that in the chat. But for right now, we are trying to determine whether or not we are direct route, river, trail, or rocky terrain. Yeah, Chris
Tough
is saying tough choice.
choice.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. It was better when we had ovaries to guide us.
Well, we have ovaries. Oh, we're
You
assuming we
just
have
said we
ovaries.
don't. You just said there's a possibility we don't. And
It's possible, but
as far as I
we
can
can.
tell, we don't.
Okay, I think that's up to us to decide. What do you want? Do we have ovaries or not?
They're old ovaries. They're really old.
I feel attacked. Chris is saying direct is best. Okay, so Chris is saying direct is best, so I think we're fine with. I'm fine with that. Do you want to go with that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so we can take the direct route. Let's see. Okay, direct route. Okay, the two of you. It's just me. It's just us and Norman. We walk, hungry for many days. One
Overly
morning
challenged.
you wake. Oh, frig. One morning we wake to find Norman gone.
God, he's such an asshole.
He is. You search for the entire day, but fail to turn up a single trace of him. In the end, you have to admit you're alone. You are alone. Okay. And we go to this place.
Where are we going?
I'm saying the paragraph number. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. So it's just us. That's it. Despondent. Over the prospect of a trek through the wildest stretch of the Northwest Territories, you ram your way through the phrasing through the bush with bitter violence. Bitter violence? What the
Oh,
thunder rumble? Thunder
plants.
rumbles in the western mountains like the echo of just. So we're like hacking and actually we don't have any supplies. What are we hacking and slashing with? Thunder rumbles in the western mountains like the echo of distant drums. The peaks fade into a lowering canopy of clouds. You wade a small river and then cross a pine ridge. The scenery blurs together as you go. In the days that follow, you try to fish with your bare hands, eat whatever you can kill, and take the berries that grow along the way. You are undergoing a test that would daunt a seasoned frontiersman. I was just looking in the chat with Chris. Schrodinger's ovaries are the order of the day.
Yes.
As long as no one checks, they are there when you need them and not when you don't.
When they don't.
I'm with you there. I'm with you. Huevos or huevos, no matter where, no matter how you say them. So we're undergoing a test. If you require healing, we don't. Okay, so we're gonna make a survival roll. And if we have woodland, that's extra, but I don't think so. Survival roll, and it's just us. Gosh darn. Oh, actually, we have woodland. What? Oh, okay. I didn't add. So let's see. What would we have added to woodland? I'd say that Needleman has a 40 in woodland.
Hmm. 14.
Oh, sweet. Oh my god. All
Look
right.
at the way the dice landed.
Let me see.
Can you see it? They're on top of each other.
That's funny. I can't really see it from how I'm looking. Hold on, let me see. Actually, let me go to another view. Oh, it's over. Yeah, I'm having trouble seeing it, so never mind.
Okay. Yeah, they're literally
Um,
on top of each other. It's great.
that's funny. That's funny. But I sort of like the atmosphere of the roller. It's sort of cool.
Yeah.
So we passed our woodland. All right.
Goodbye, woodlands.
Ah, it's called Cthulhu. Okay, and
Do we
that
still
is
the
very
pointy
weird.
stick? You know what? We shouldn't have done the pointy stick. It was the pointy stick. That was
Yeah,
what.
too late.
It was the pointy stick.
Too late. So now, and this is sort of weird. It is time to decide the course of your expedition. Fort McDonald lies within your reach, and you may go there to end your experience in the North Hanina. If you still have an appetite for exploration, you may take a short side trip or even strike back out into the depths of the valley. So we either return to Fort McDonald or make a side trip. And it's just us now. We're by ourselves.
Can't we just kind of like mosey on to the next town, take a new name, and you know, like,
No.
no. Let's take a side trip. I know what meets us if we go to Fort McDonald.
Yeah, true. True. So we're hearing side trip, right? Anyone
I
in
mean,
chat wants to do something different, let us know. But
yeah,
if we don't hear anything in a couple of seconds, then we're gonna go for the side trip.
yeah. Actually, you have more in a couple seconds because I need to take a break for a moment.
Go for it. Yeah, let's take like a 2-minute break
Okay, I'll be
because
back.
I'm going for a side trip. And and my chalice is empty.
Hang in there, chat. We'll be back shortly, very shortly.
Be right back. I have refilled the fluids in my chalice, and I have removed the empty cup from my desk. So once we hopefully people are enjoying this. Anyone who's there, I mean, it's basically just our people that we know, people that who enjoy this. So if you have any thoughts, any comments, please let us know. We are definitely following chat. And it does seem like we're getting it seems like we're getting to the end of this, but you never know because like I said before, the reason that we did this was because there were so many options that didn't happen during the Halloween stream that we decided, okay, let's take another look. And we did have a bunch of um, different actions that happened, different results that happened because we hadn't done what had happened. These things hadn't happened when we did it on Halloween. So hopefully you're enjoying this and let us know if this is something that has been a fun experience for you. The So let's see. Let me just check and see where we are right now. Let's see. It is a little over an hour until it turns midnight for me, about an hour and 15 minutes. So I don't know if there's any place that has gone to who I'm not sure where has gone to midnight or to the future since the last time we mentioned it, and that was around when Carl, oh, actually, it was a way after Carl had hit his midnight time frame. So we have to sort of take a look at. Actually, you know what? That would be sort of cool. Let me see. Let me see. Get a new tab and midnight. Midnight.
Where is it? Midnight right now.
Where is midnight? Where is midnight?
Ooh,
That would be a cool. That would be a cool either widget or window to have. Where
What's that?
is midnight?
Mhm.
Let's see. World clock images. Video. Is there any video? That would be sort of cool having a video of where midnight is happening.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that. That'd be sort of cool. Midnight widget. New year. Hold on. Maybe I can learn to type.
Ah,
Maybe not. Maybe I can't. New Year clock. I don't know about clock. That's not right, right?
just type in where is it midnight right now.
I did. I mean, I sort of did, but it was weird. Let me try that again. I didn't type in that specifically. Where is it midnight? Right. Okay. Right now in the world. That popped
Yes.
up. Okay, there is a video. Okay. See, it doesn't say where is it midnight right
Really?
now. It says, let's see, AM, 6 a.m., 6 a.m. See, and see the screen that I have has a whole bunch of different cities by alphabetical order. Let's see if they can show it by time. See, they're not showing it by time. They're showing it by city. Timers, countdown, New Year countdown. Okay, let's see. New Year countdown world map. That's interesting.
There you go.
Okay. Hover your mouse over the map to highlight time zones. All right. So it's 2026 in parts of South America. Greenland. Um, yeah, Greenland and parts of South America have just gone into 2026.
Well,
I am
South
going to.
America is far much the whole continent is further east than we are.
Yeah, yeah, it's huge. So, yeah, so parts of South America, hold on, 2026 is yeah, parts of Green and that is really interesting about well, I mean, I really can't say it's really interesting about Greenland, but that's the thing. I don't normally think about Greenland because I'm an American and the rest of the world doesn't exist except for us. So, it's hard to think about Greenland as having that many time zones
Yeah,
because part of yeah, because in our maps, Greenland isn't that big. But when you actually think of the real maps of Greenland, it's freaking huge.
it is. It's very, very large, and they have a half-hour time zone somewhere in there. It's weird.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I think I do see there's this orange one that's sort of weird. Orange. And once we finish with the adventure, maybe I'll put um this map on the New Year map up.
they should have
But
the New
for
Year tracker just like they had the Santa tracker on Christmas,
yeah,
that you
that
can
would be
see.
cool. That would definitely be cool. But yeah, so I'll put that up once we finish this. I'll keep this up and I can capture that map. So let's see.
Yes.
Merca, Rick. Merca. It's
Merc.
sort of like Atlantis and Mu Merca. Let's see, where am I? Let's see if I can remember where I was. To
We're
dive
taking
into
our
the
sorry
water.
selves out on another. We're afraid to go back to civilization because we
Oh,
failed so badly.
yep.
So we're
We are
taking our
trying to
sorry selves
decide.
out
Yeah,
back into the wilderness.
deciding the course of our expedition. Fort McDonald lies within our reach, and we may go there to end our experience in the North Hanana. Sorry. If you still have an appetite for exploration, you may take a short side trip or even strike back out into the depths of the valley. So, Fort McDonald, and I don't see that's the other thing. I don't understand what the side trip or striking out. Why are those two different things? I don't. Those should be the same thing.
They have different options. That's all.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. As just someone reading it, either I go back to McDonald or I don't. That's how I take it as a reader. But so we can return to Fort McDonald. We can take a side trip. Oh no. Actually, the way it's phrased here, those are just two possibilities. Because we can take a side trip to McDonald. I'm sorry, we can return to Fort McDonald. We can take a side trip, or if we have at least three members, we may do something else.
Oh,
We either go to Fort McDonald or we take a side trip. Rick
we already
says,
took a we already took a side trip.
so we can take another side trip.
Okay.
But that's up to the chat or you. Rick says he's always trying to figure out where he's at and why he went into that other room.
That is me every day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That
Wait, where are
is me
we?
every
What did
day.
I do? Why am I
Yep.
here? Why am I standing in this room?
Why am I holding this pair of scissors in my hand?
Yeah.
Ah.
What's the last thing I was doing? Wait. Okay. Wait. Hold on. I'm standing in the kitchen because I'm looking for what? Am I hungry? No, I'm not hungry. Okay, so we either go to Fort McDonald or we take a side trip.
Oh man. We already took a side trip, didn't we? Would that be looping back and doing the same thing again?
Let me take a quick look without letting anybody else know. Where are we? Let me see. What does that take us? It I will say that if we choose that, gosh, I can't remember where we went. If we choose that, then there are possibilities. There are different possibilities.
Well, I'm not all that excited about going back and saying, "Do you have any spare students for me? Because I lost the last ones I had. Do you have any in
See,
reserve?"
remember the crunch all you want, they will make more. So yeah, so either chat, let us know if you want to go back to Fort McDonald, which is basically relative safety, or if we want to hang out. We're feeling the vibe. We're like, you know what? We're anthropologists.
I cannot go back to have, feather in her cap woman look at me and go, see, what did I tell you? You should have come back with me when I told you to. But no, you went out there and look what happened.
We're anthropologists, and an anthropologist just believes. If you know, you know.
What am I more afraid of? Am I more afraid of going back out into the wilderness and finding something that's going to eat my face, or am I more afraid of going back to civilization where I know they're going to eat my face?
My face is getting eaten. Who do I want to eat my face?
Right. Face eating is happening regardless. Which one do I want to take a chance on first?
Yeah. And we can always do a roll because I'm not seeing anything in chat. So if we do want to do a roll, we can do
Let's
that.
do
And
a
odds
roll.
even.
Although I really hate to break up this whole dice on dice action going on here. That's pretty cool looking.
Dice on dice action. They seem so happy right now.
I mean, just look at that. I mean, God, that's beauty. All right. Bye, dice.
All right.
Okay.
So even you decide. Even odds is what? So we can either Fort McDonald or side trip.
Okay, Fort McDonald is odd, side trip is even.
Okay.
Oh, side trip.
Yay. Side trip.
Side
Little
trip.
strange. Got a little strange in there.
Got a little extra gas in the tank here, so let's just
That's what we're looking at.
mosey on out.
Side trip 5-9. Let's see what we find. All right. Of course, you must return to Fort McDonald, but there is time for one last side trip.
This is
In
it. This
hopes
is the
of
last one, I promise.
Last
I can
one.
quit any time.
And see, I'm about to be I'm about to be vulgar, so I won't be.
Do it.
No. So of course you must return to Fort McDonald, but there is I'm sorry. I really I'm not going to be vulgar. Okay. But there is time for just one last side trip in
You know
hopes
you
of
want to.
learning a little more about the North Hanina Valley. All right. Oh my gosh. So, okay. So if we still have all our companions, no. If you have all three graduate students, no.
No.
If you have Norman, Sylvia, and Charlie, no. If
No.
you have two companions, no.
No.
If you have one companion,
No.
no. If you are alone, okay.
We have a set of old ovaries, and that's it.
Well, wait, how old is she? I don't think she's that old. We don't know how old her ovaries are. Wow,
They
that's
bought in a secondhand store.
okay. Hold on, let's see. She's 29.
Mm.
She's 29.
She's 29 and she has a doctorate in anthropology?
That's what it says.
Dang. Well, no
Dang.
wonder no wonder we went out and everyone died. She's young and dumb.
Stop that. Oh, young, dumb, and what? She yeah, she dried. No, okay. I'm just gonna stop that. I'm stopping it. Where am I? Okay. So we're alone. We're alone. That's it. Okay.
Well, that's the name of
Despite the
the module, Alone Against the Frost, right?
That's what they say. Okay. Despite the risks and your weakened condition, you diverge from the direct route to Fort McDonald, determined to explore as much of the valley as possible before you quit. All right, so we've got forest. Our choices are forest. We've got tree line. We've got rocky environs.
Oh, I don't remember that one.
And river. I did see that before. So we've got forest, tree line, rocky environs, river. Oh, wait. To stick to the river, make a luck roll. So if we go to the river, we have to make a luck roll. But again, I don't think, but that's part of the river one. So it's either forest, tree line, rocky, river.
What did you say, chat? Forestry line, rocky or river? Actually, I think maybe you had a moment of dyslexia and you were 29 and she's really 92.
Er?
Her age. You were saying she was 29.
Oh, stop it. That's so wrong. That's so wrong.
What? All right. Are we
92, likely she wouldn't be out there in the wilderness, but likely. Although there are people who in their 90s have conquered Mount Everest. So,
Okay then.
although Mount Everest is a whole separate kettle of fish because there are so many corpses on that mountain.
True. Well, look look how many corpses we've left behind.
Exactly.
All right. Am I
definitely
rolling?
agree.
Is that what we're doing?
Wait, where am I? Hold on, let me take a look at the
What are our
paragraph
options?
we were at.
It's just 3 options.
I thought it was 4. Hold on.
Well, it was, except we don't have luck for the river.
4 what? Well, do we take all of her luck? I thought
Yeah,
we took
she's
all
only
of somebody
one.
else.
She's only one left. Remember when
No,
she
I
went off
thought
the
it was
cliff?
somebody. I thought someone else had one. It
No,
was
she went off the cliff to save Doofus
Oh, she
and
saved those
Sylvia.
two. Well, she saved the one.
She saved
She
Doofus.
didn't save any ovaries.
I know.
All right,
Not the worthy stuff. All right. So there's 3 options.
So yeah, forest, tree line, rocky, river. Oh wait, river is luck. So forest. Well, I mean, we can still go back to the river if you want, but we only have 1 luck.
I don't
So
see that
forest, tree
happening.
line, forest, tree lined rocks.
Forestry landmarks. All right. Shall I roll the 6-sided die?
Okay.
Forest.
Forest. Sweet. Okay. Oh, I don't know if we've been here before to this paragraph. Let's see. All right. You trudge on alone, weary, hungry, footsore. You are blind to the bleak splendors of the lonely, remote forests through which you pass. You sense your insignificance against the merciless, tangled wilderness. Listen roll. Make a listen roll. And for Needleman, that is. I'm gonna say because again, I didn't put stuff into her because I did last time and I forgot I needed to do that. So I will say her listen roll is 35.
Oh, oh. Well,
You have
we have a 92.
okay.
That's because your hearing aid batteries are running out.
Yeah, like they had batteries, hearing aid batteries in the 20s. Where am I? Okay. So we failed the listen roll. As you go noisily through the thickets, a vast shadow passes overhead. You look up. Sanity roll.
Yay.
I think that's pretty much a fail.
No, it's not. I
What'd
rolled
she get?
a 3.
I thought she had one. No, that's
Set.
luck. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
3.
Okay. Okay. So she made her sanity roll.
That is
Uh,
a hard success. Not hard. No,
yeah.
that's an
Yeah.
extreme success.
Yeah. They don't make those differences except for specific statements. Usually hard, all that doesn't matter. But a ghastly pink fungoid thing. It sees you.
Hi.
The the flyer seems clumsy. It wobbles awry, just like an ovary. It wobbles, wobbles awry while you dash into the deep forests. Can it track you through the canopy?
Why are
Suddenly
we
you come
running?
upon, huh?
Why are we running? He looks like a fun guy.
Bum. Suddenly you come upon a cave entrance. Its moss felted rock yawns open like a mouth and green teeth. You slip inside and huddle near the opening. Peering inside, you see, to your terror, a fungoid thing wavering through the bushes through which you ran. Did it see you? Okay,
Am I
one more
supposed to
point of
I'm sorry, am
sorry.
I supposed to click on a picture?
Um, it doesn't. There's no picture on this specific thing.
Okay.
Let's see. One point of Cthulhu mythos. Yeah, this anthropologist is receiving a lot of Cthulhu. This anthropologist has received 8 points of Cthulhu mythos in this adventure.
And has not lost any sanity.
Yeah, because we've been screwing our students over.
Well, you know.
And the dice.
All right. So
So wait, 2, 5, and 1. So yeah, 8 points of Cthulhu mythos, which is not a good thing. Why does someone gaining like 8 points of Cthulhu mythos in one adventure is not normally a good thing? Okay. Gain 1 point of Cthulhu mythos if you have a rifle, which
yeah,
that's debatable because we had one in the cabin, but we didn't have any equipment.
right.
So do we say we have a rifle?
No, we have
Okay.
done enough with taking the dice rolls, and I think we have to be fair and say no, we don't.
Okay. If not, or if you prefer to remain quiet and motionless. Okay, so we're going to try to be quiet and motionless because we see the pink fungoid thing. All right. Oh, hold on, wait. Okay. Okay. You press yourself into the shadows, listening hard and keeping your breath shallow. Somewhere nearby, leaves rustle. Is that a buzzing in the distance?
Oh no.
Okay, roll 1d10.
Oh no. 4.
4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if the result is even, I go here. Okay. Undisturbed, you hide in the cave all night. Toward dawn, you doze a little. In the morning, you continue your journey. Okay. And okay, now we're back in a loop. We're deciding the course of the expedition. Fort McDonald is within our reach. I can go there and we can go there and end the expedition in the North Hanana. If you still have an appetite for exploration, you may take a short trip or even strike back out into the depths of the valley. So are we going to Fort McDonald or are we striking out again?
I think we need to own up to our failures.
Okay. So we're going to try to go to Fort McDonald.
Yeah.
All right. I'm with you there. You pass the place of splitting water with no particular difficulty and reach the calmer waterways of the West Branch. The foraging is ample now, and you recover strength as you draw near to Fort McDonald. Okay. And then I go here. After so many days on the river and nights in the woods, it feels strange to sit in a stifling room and answer questions about your conduct and your ovaries.
Mhm.
If you have any if you have lost any members of your party or have or have confirmed their death, multiply the number of such losses by 15. So we lost 4, right?
No, we lost 3 because what's her name? The guide just left us and came back.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I do have somebody on here. Wait, who do we still have? I thought we
Just
lost
us.
somebody.
Yep, we did. We lost Norman, we lost Sylvia, and we lost the other guy.
Wait, so we lost everybody, right?
We lost all the students, but
Okay, so
the
let me take them
guide
all.
came back.
Who?
The
Who
guide
came
came
back?
back. The
No,
guide said,
when did she come back?
remember at the beginning she said, she said, you guys want to go on, and if you go on, I'm not. She left and she took the boat and scrammed.
Yeah, she left, so we don't have anybody.
Right, but it doesn't say. But we didn't lose 5. She
I
should be
mean, this
alive.
last one, who is this? Who is this? There's this one that I thought we still had, but I think we might have just lost. What's
No.
his name? Hold on. Um, so Falcon, Norman. Did we lose Norman? I
Yes,
think
we
we
lost
lost
Norman.
Norman, right?
We lost
Yeah,
Norman.
so we don't have anybody.
Yeah, I mean, but we didn't. The guy didn't die. She just left us.
Oh wait, okay,
This
let
is
me go back.
all on her.
Yo, that's a colonizer type of response.
I'm just saying, if she had not left
Uh,
us,
that's a colonizer response. Just letting you know. Even who are we? Gosh, what is darn, I have to find out where are we?
we're at Fort MacArthur,
Fourth, okay, we're at the McDonald, yep.
McDonald, whatever.
After so many days on the river, nights in the woods, it feels strange to sit in a stifling room and answer questions about your conduct. If you have lost any members or have confirmed their death, multiply by 5. So we lost what, 4 people, right?
3.
Wait, so who's still with us?
No one. We didn't lose.
So how do we started out with 4 extra people.
Okay, I'm saying we didn't lose the tracker, the guy.
We lost the tracker. We lost.
No.
I definitely. Okay, chat. We definitely Oh, hey, Carl.
Hello,
Yobi
Carl.
Warren
How
D.
are you
Happy New
feeling?
Year.
Happy New Year,
Carl.
dearest.
I definitely say we lost the tracker. We lost her. She didn't die, but we lost her. Because it says if you have lost any members of your party or have confirmed their death, we lost her. She left. We lost her as part of our party.
Fine. Fine.
Personally, chat, if anyone thinks that we did not technically, and I'm doing those quotes, technically lose a Charlie Foxtail, let me know. But technically, I think we lost everybody. Some died and some walked away, or one walked away. So, hey, Carl, please, hopefully you're feeling better. Hopefully you're feeling okay. Happy New Year. Let me know. Do you think Charlie Foxtail, technically, he's saying technically. So, yeah, Charlie, technically, we lost her. She didn't die to our knowledge. We didn't confirm she died, but she walked away. We lost her from our expedition. Good?
But she has ovaries.
We don't know that.
Okay. Fine. Fine.
Let's see.
Fine. There's no proof of ovaries. Okay.
Okay, Carl says, I mean, would you be responsible for that in a court of law? Probably not. Yeah, we didn't. I mean, it's not like we're saying she died. We just say we lost her. She was no longer
But it's
part
still
of the
being
expedition.
accounted. I guess it's being counted against us because we didn't follow her instructions.
Yeah, she is no longer part of the expedition. That's how I'm seeing it. If you have any members of your party or have confirmed their death, so it's 2 things. We do not have her as part of our party, and we've confirmed the deaths of the others. In other words, taken by the river, right?
Right.
What
Right.
else?
This is
How many
unfair.
expedition members did we lose?
This is unfair.
All of them, Carl. We lost everybody.
It's a great way
My
to start
bad.
2026. I know it is, but the thing is, Sylvia was that was just that was a tragedy.
Yeah. I agree with that. Sylvia told Norman, "Yo, don't go across the old tree that fell across the river." And we said, "You know what? Listen to Sylvia."
Yeah,
Norman went across the old tree. Sylvia tried to help. We tried to help both of them, and we got Norman. And then Norman died later. So
no, Norman left.
Did he leave? No.
He disappeared. He just was. We woke up one morning and wasn't there.
He disappeared. That doesn't mean he left.
He was ashamed of himself and went off on his own to go and cry on a rock.
As he should be, but it doesn't mean that he left.
Right.
If
Carl?
look at Carl. If someone was swept away by the river, did you have to confirm they were dead? Carl.
Again?
Lisa, what do you want? I will go with what you want, Lisa.
So
Carl
here's what I'm
does
saying.
bring back a little bit of possibility.
Now wait a minute. Why is it when I bring out logic, I'm like, no. But when Carl brings out logic, because he's Maltese and he has brains and he looks good in them.
You didn't say maybe she was swept away and is living her best life in Honolulu. You didn't say that, Lisa.
What I did say was the trap or the guide. She very well.
Leave Charlie alone. Leave Charlie Foxtail alone. We're talking about people who were swept away. You didn't say that that Sylvia was swept away but is still alive and living her best life in Honolulu.
You know what
You
this
didn't
is?
say you didn't say that.
This is a conspiracy.
Carl, I
This
look
is-
good in brains. That's good.
This this is a conspiracy. So here's what's happening. Here's what's happening.
Okay.
So Charlie Foxtail knows about the gold and the map. She has been waiting to get her hands on the gold and the map, but could not. However, she did take the students aside and said, listen, there's things far better than getting an A in this course. You can get an A as an automobile, or A as in an island. And she said, fine, get this map for me. I'm gonna step aside and you get this map and we're gonna meet up and we're gonna leave this loser professor out here because, you know, old ovaries. And
Dude.
and we're gonna take the map and the gold, and the three of us are going to buy an island and live in luxury. That's what happened. That's actually what happened.
Okay, let's get back to the actual adventure, shall we?
Okay.
So, after many days on the river and nights in the woods, it feels strange to sit in a stifling room and answer questions about your conduct. Okay, if you have lost any members of your party or have confirmed their death, multiply the number of such losses by 15. We lost Charlie. Didn't say she died, she left, right?
We lost them all then.
Yeah, we lost everybody.
Yeah. I'm just saying, when I go sit in that office, I am wearing a fur bikini.
Does that keep your ovaries warm?
It does. I just think that, you know, this is the fashion sense of the region. I'm just trying to fit in.
Okay, so I'm going to read what it says here. If you have lost, I'm going to actually, let me make that a little bit bigger for my poor brain, my poor eyes. All right. If you have lost any members of your party, and how many members did we lose?
4.
4.
4.
4. Multiply that number, the number of such losses by 15, which is
60.
60.
60.
This is your liability score. Roll a D100.
No. I don't want to.
Please do.
No. 32.
Ooh, okay. If the result is greater than your liability score, go to this paragraph. If your result is equal or less than your liability score, goes to this paragraph. Okay, let's see what happens. When your report of your party's misfortunes is analyzed by the Canadian authorities, they take you into custody and bring formal charges against you. They seem uninterested in any evidence of your discoveries. I don't know what evidence we actually had, but okay, and then we go to this place. Your trial lasts weeks, during which every field decision you made is questioned. It is almost a relief when you are convicted of gross negligence and contributory manslaughter.
What? There is no evidence that they're dead. There's no
You
evidence.
said you said they were swept away. You said this or that. So I think
No.
if we recounted exactly what happened, yeah,
I
they're
say that
likely.
Norman and Sylvia and Charlie are living on an island somewhere, just bathing in gold bikinis and have
Fur
drinking Mai Tais.
bikinis.
No, gold, because they got gold. They dip
Yeah,
the
but
fur
they
in
want to keep
gold.
their ovaries roll. Gold doesn't keep your ovaries warm.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Okay, so I shall continue.
Fine.
You are incarcerated as deserved. No, it doesn't say as deserved. You are incarcerated in a Canadian penitentiary where you become withdrawn and isolated, staring from your cell at a distant woodland. I'm going to pause and check the chat because I think Carl said something.
Objection, he says.
Objection!
I concur. Objection.
Okay, so we're staring out into the forest from our jail cell
In our fur bikini.
in our fur bikini. I don't think that that is
Our striped fur
is
bikini.
is issued
It's a striped fur bikini.
is
honey.
issued prison wear for incarcerated individuals. A year later, you become eligible for parole. Screw that. You should not. How are you eligible for parole?
Because now I can go and search out that map and I can find that island they're living on and I can go there with my fur bikini and I can say, hey, you owe me.
The real criminal is the person who left Dungeon Matron in charge of people. Listen, I was just here to follow the links. That's all I'm here for.
This is all her idea. I
All
blame
right,
him.
we're not even done with this paragraph. Hold on. A year later, which again is an abomination, you become eligible for parole. What the hell? What is Canada? Blame Canada. You become eligible a year later, you become eligible for parole, and the committee looks favorably on your conduct. Once you are free to leave Canada, you return to a ruined career in the USA. You have lost your position at Miskatonic University. The evidence you brought back from your wait, hold on, I have to do this in a British accent. You have lost your position at Miskatonic University. The evidence you brought back from your expedition has been neglected during your confinement. All the most important pieces have been lost or ruined. Nevertheless, you attempt to publish your findings. Your article only draws sensational press attacks, characterizing you as a moral cretin, willing to sacrifice human lives for scientific glory. You vanish from public notice with the dawning of the Great Depression. The Nadelman expedition is over. The end.
I'm not depressed.
You're
I've got
dead.
a map that takes me to
you're-
gold.
Yeah. That in your brain.
Hidden in my ovaries.
I think, Chris, I think contributory manslaughter is what they now call negligent manslaughter these days. I'm not an attorney, so verify this, as this post does not constitute legal advice.
I hearken back to what Carl said, which is, I object. There were no bodies found to prove manslaughter or otherwise.
I say cheers. Thank you for following us through this. Thank you, Lisa, for going through this. There are still other pieces that were never exposed or never uncovered, so it's really
I thought we
fun
went through a lot of it, though.
Yeah, we did go through a lot of it because we decided, okay, if we hit this, we're not going to hit this again. So I do think that we went through a lot of pieces that we didn't go through before. So I'm excited about that. And so thank you so much for sticking with us and going through these little pieces of the adventure. Thank you, Carl, for popping in. Hopefully you feel better.
Yeah.
We are very excited to have you popping into chat. That's lovely. And Carl is saying Happy New Year. Yeah, we mentioned, again, it was after you actually hit New Year, but a couple of hours after we did mention, hey, you know what? Carl's having New Year, whether he's awake or not, he's having New Year. So
we want to know
that's
what it's
exciting.
like in 2026, Carl.
Yes, the future.
Tell us the future, Carl. What's happening in
What-
the future?
What is the future like, Carl? Is it better? Carl saying he's at least feeling better. That's a good thing.
That's good. Well, there you go. That's a good
I'm
thing.
gonna see. Okay, let me get rid of this. Let me get rid. Gosh, I'm gonna like. Let me delete these. I'm deleting all of these images because we're done with that.
Yeah, we're done with that. People setting off
But I'm
fireworks. Lottery numbers now. Yep.
lottery numbers.
All right. We're back.
Because I'm going to be one thing I did want to do was Falcon. Gosh darn it. What I wanted to do, I was going to bring up that map of where New Year's is. So I'm getting rid of all of these images because I probably won't need these for a while. I'm
I
going to
have
put up
copies of
that
them anyway.
map. Who's Nadelmar? Who the frick is that? Nadelmar?
That's the professor.
Oh, Nadelman. Okay, that I just didn't
Oh,
spell the
okay.
name right. What's that? So I'm going to add a source, and that is going to be a window. An application.
Carl says the Council
browser.
of Time Lords said he can't tell us about the future so that we don't disrupt the timeline again.
Damn it. See, Time Lords are just so freaking snooty.
Time Lordy.
They are. I mean, just the fact that they decided to use Lord in their name, I think that should disqualify them from having any.
That's true.
Actually,
Oh my.
you know
They're
what?
so very. Wow. Latte da. I'm a Time Lord.
That's what I'm saying. Just the fact that they used Lord, that makes me feel that they are an issue.
Yes, I'm going to have my tea with this timey-wimey teacup.
Okay, so I am opening this. Why is it? Okay, hold on. Let me close this. I'm going to close this.
We already have explosions going off here too. I don't know what's the deal.
Oh, you got some. Oh, yeah, Carl often has explosions.
Okay, but the Daleks are playing top dollar for this intel. To be frank, I'm glad they fixed the timeline where we have tentacles for teeth. Yes, Carl, I agree.
I gotta go to the bathroom again. Gosh darn it.
Oh my. Mouthwash. Yes, Daleks are paying for this intel. I heard the Dalek currency is not doing well though. Well, now there's Time Lord currency for that matter. So I have the feather ready for when it comes New Year's so that I can wave this and you will have good luck instead of looking at hair. So I will hide my hair with a feather. There you go. I need to look that up. What is with that? What is with the feather and the hair and good luck for that? Let's see. Looking that up now. Google. I know, right? That is just what I have always been. My mom said you have to look at a feather instead of hair. Typing at a feather on New Year's. Oh, there it is, looking at a feather on New Year's Day. All right, let's see what this says. That has nothing to do with looking at a feather. Wow. All right, let's try that again.
Unfortunately, as they say, once the dam is broken, there's a problem.
Oh no.
I'm good. I'm good. But it really is one of those kinds of things where I've experienced that. If once the dam is broken, you just got to keep going. Did I miss anything? What's been happening?
I'm looking up the whole feather thing.
I'm sorry. Oh, you're looking it up. Oh, cool.
Nothing about what?
Why isn't South America happening? Why can't I see South America? Do I have to scroll up or something?
Oh, nice. So Rick dropped the pics for his mountaintop dice tower into the showcase. Awesome.
Oh, cool. Please do.
Um,
Yeah, wonderful.
So, Carl, just to bring you up to speed,
Mm.
when I was a little girl, my mother always said on New Year's Day, either when it turned, the moment it went to New Year's on the turn of at midnight, or when you woke up in the morning if you had slept through it, the first thing you're supposed to see is a feather before you see someone's hair. Because if you see hair, it brings bad luck. If you see a feather, it brings good luck. I don't know where that came from. Never heard of it before, but it's been a thing in my family for years. But I see nothing online about it.
Oh, there's nothing online about it? Okay.
Looking at a feather on New Year's morning can hold various meanings, often interpreted as a sign of spiritual connection or communication from the divine. The color of the feather may carry specific meanings. For example, white feathers symbolize purity, black may indicate protection. I guess it depends on whether you find it or not. That makes a difference too. Feathers are believed to be messengers from angels or spirit guides, symbolizing protection and guidance. In summary, encountering a feather on New Year's morning can be seen as a positive omen, bringing comfort and hope as you enter the new year. So there it is as far as feathers, but why not? Why is avoiding looking at hair?
And it doesn't say the origin of it. Like, where did it come from?
Not really.
Carboniferous period. Since it's from where you were young and hair wasn't a thing before, what do you mean by hair wasn't a thing
There
before
wasn't
then?
a thing. It hadn't been invented yet.
What that mean?
Hair had not been invented yet.
Hair?
Yeah.
Hair and hair. What is hair?
What? Yeah,
Let's see if I-
weird. This is weird.
Why?
All right.
Okay, I'm trying to. I have a window that's open that has the basic map of the Earth and has all of the different time zones as midnight is approaching. And for some reason, it's not showing on the OBS window that I have. It's not showing South America. It's showing it on the browser, but it's not showing it on the window. Hey, Wylock. Hey, Bill. So Bill's in the
Okay,
video
he's
room.
here. Okay, hang on. I'm getting there. Oh wait, he's not. Let me send you another link, dear.
Yeah, we might need to refresh the link, Bill. So hold on.
Although I don't know why it does. It's the same exact thing.
But I think that's the same thing that happened with Steve, right?
It is. It's so strange. Okay, let me go to chat. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Where did you see that he was in?
He's in
chat?
the well, yeah, he's in the chat. He
Ah,
says he's in the video room,
yeah. Okay.
but I think he's in a different room.
I don't know why. Okay. Hmm. Okay, let's do it this way. So check your Facebook Messenger, Bill, if you would please, and I'm going to, as soon as this decides to. Okay.
So he's saying he is in the room JF. Oh, there's 2 Y's in there, Bill.
Yeah, you got.
It should only
Oh,
be,
that one.
yeah, it should only be 1 Y. JFWY. All of those are caps _ matron.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
you've got 2 Y's there.
Yeah.
And why am I only in the JFW? I'm going to go to.
So check Facebook chat. You should see it.
How weird.
What's that? What's weird?
No. For me, because I am gosh darn it. My
Ah,
browser won't let me open a window as Questboard. It will only let me open a window as JFWY, which is weird. Oh, hold on. Let me see what's saying over there.
there we go.
It won't even let me move.
Aha! Hello there.
Aha!
Let me get your link and I will get you into OBS. How is your New Year's going? Nice. Okay. Nice.
Oh, I appreciate that very
nice.
much.
There we
Yeah,
go.
we just
Up and keeping up with the stream at all, what she's talking about.
which is
Oh.
fine. We just finished an Alone Against Call of Cthulhu adventure, so we just went
Yes.
through a whole bunch of different terrifying issues happening, and
With
lots
great
of
debate.
with great debate, which is wonderful.
With great
You said
debate.
Alone Against?
Yes, so it's basically a solo adventure, but since we had chat and with Lisa and I going back and forth, we determined what the decisions should be and we made all the rolls, and yeah, we lost everybody who was part of our expedition.
Damn, that
Except for
sounds fun.
yeah,
I
it was
missed
fun.
it.
It was fun.
I'll watch this back later as I'm falling asleep.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
So please just kind of ease over the many references to ovaries. Just
Yes,
Okay.
yes. There are a lot of references to ovaries.
Gotcha. All right.
but I just want to, when she says that we lost them, we didn't actually lose them. They
Mhm.
left. Half of them left.
One left.
Well, we don't know if Norman left. All we know is we woke up in the morning and he wasn't there anymore. So that, to me, equates to leaving.
Alone Against Nari Flop.
Yeah. Alone Against the Frost.
The
That's
frost.
we did.
Okay.
Alone Against the Frost. It's Alone Against the Static, Alone Against the Fire, or the Flames. Sorry, Alone Against the Flames. And then there's other ones too, and I can't remember what they are. But they're a lot of fun.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Carl's here.
Yep, absolutely.
Shadow. Oh, Steve was here.
Steve
Yep.
was here. Rick's here.
Yep.
Cross was
Alan
here. I
was
don't know
here.
who Angel. Alan was here. Alan was on for a while. Steve was on with us for a while.
Mhm.
Daffod was on with us for a while. So
Oh, okay. Cool.
yeah. So what happened in during? Is there anything that you can tell us about your holiday that is fun?
Well, Christmas, we always go back to North Carolina where both our extended families are. So we've always done Christmas on the road, and it's a whirlwind. We stay at like 4 or 5 different houses over 6 days or something like that.
My
So
gosh.
pack up, unpack, pack up, unpack. But they see all their cousins, and yeah, the kids are partying hard the whole
Very
time. They
cool.
get kid hangovers with the sugar wearing off in the morning, and but yeah, it could not have gone better this year. So
Nice. Does your
yeah, I
family
got a
have
lot of
any New
writing
Year's?
done.
Oh, you did. Tell us about it.
Yeah, follow up to Neon Skies. So
Yeah.
I had an outline built, but now I've got a good amount of content fleshed out. I'd say probably 15% of the book is done.
Cool.
It was at 1% for months, so that's a big step change. I'm very excited, and more importantly, the levee breaks and you feel like writing again.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
yep.
So,
You guys?
is there is this the extension? Is this an extension on the Maxi story, or is it something else?
The book will be a treasure box approach. So there will be
Mm.
new player features, new stuff for the GM, rules, FAQs, and errata, new short stories like the first book had to supplement things. Yeah, and a bunch of optional bolt-on rules to make things more interesting.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Yep.
Just Kim and I played in Neon Skies with Bill when we went to Mythicon in November, and we were at the same table, and that was a lot of fun. I had a blast playing that game. That was great.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, that was so
it was a
cool.
lot of fun.
Just being able to do so many things within the same role, just being able to grab somebody, do something, and move on, and still protect somebody else. I think that was that
Oh, the
that was
maneuvers.
lovely. Yes, all the
Okay.
maneuvers. That was
Yeah.
an amazing way to do what you wanted to do in that role. So I
Thanks.
was
Yeah.
so excited about that. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. What else you been playing lately?
Yeah, we've
Go ahead, Kim.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, we've been doing a good bit of Call of Cthulhu. The horror aspect is a big thing for me. I really enjoy horror gaming.
Oh, okay.
So the Call of Cthulhu, we've been doing a lot of that. The Easy D6, since that specifically came out very recently, the horror aspect, the dreadful Doomscapes a play set that was really cool. So I'm looking into. I did do one of those play sets, and we're gonna do a Delta 6 soon with
Delta Green.
Alan. Delta Green. Sorry, Delta
Mhm.
Green with Alan of Shadows of
Shadows.
Arconia. But we're doing that as more of a personal in-home campaign than a play set. We're not really doing that as a live play. We're doing it more as
Oh,
just
okay.
people who want to actually just play the game. I am looking to doing more play sets and things like that, more live plays. So we're looking into doing more live plays, which is I really think that's fun because again, as you see, I tend to sort of dress up and get really into it.
Yeah.
So I am very much into doing live plays.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are definitely doing more plays, and the horror thing is a big thing for me. I really enjoy that the
Okay.
most of all. Definitely.
Tricky to run live plays.
Yeah,
Here, you
yeah,
got to be you're already a multitasker as a GM, and then you got tech to back it up. But
yeah.
yeah.
Absolutely. And then
So
Chris is doing a cyberpunk game on Shadows of Arconia. Actually, is it this week or next week?
I think it's next week. I'm not sure.
Is
Chris,
it?
let us know, but I think it's next
Yeah,
week.
using index card RPG rules, and
Ooh,
he's running. What was the name of the game again? I can't remember. I'm sorry, Chris.
ooh.
Can't,
He
I
said,
played it already.
gosh darn it. Gosh, I had it right in the tip of my tongue. January 26th, he said it's starting.
January
He's
26th.
running
Okay.
the ICRPG cyberpunk adventure on Shadows of Arconia from starting January 26th. And gosh darn it. I'm
I
sorry, Chris.
know.
For some reason my brain isn't holding on to that the title. But yes, because I've played it. It's really fun. And yeah, we almost died, which is of course is
I
exhilarating.
did die.
Did you die?
I died.
Oh my gosh, because I know we almost died completely. But yeah,
Yeah.
so we really did enjoy that.
That was a lot of fun.
Coincidentally,
That's
I just got a hold of ICRPG last week, and man, it's really exciting. Like it's an actual new, fresh approach to things, which I always love to see. So
Mhm.
I'm really looking forward to trying that out with my group very soon, because somehow I just never got around to it. So
Yeah.
I liked
Right.
how the GM sets up the difficulty on, and you just have to meet that roll to either succeed or not.
Yeah.
yeah, the
Very
whole
simple.
room unified DC basically.
Basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's an excellent way of simplifying it, but keeping the challenge rating at a challenging level, but still maintainable. I like that.
What excites me is the whole effort concept, where tasks aren't just binary, they happened or not. They may require, but it's a flavorful way to do not just how much damage did you do, but how far
Right.
along are you in picking the lock or solving the thing or convincing the person, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was,
Yeah.
I've never seen anything quite like that. So
No, use it.
I think, what are they doing up there?
I heard that.
So we're about a minute, like 10 minutes out. So I should probably get back up there, and I think my wife's asleep, so I better make sure they're not
Okay.
jumping on her or anything.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
Yeah, Carl, you're correct. ICRPG includes several RPGs. It did, yes.
Mhm.
And he's looking forward to Deathbringer. Yes, that's absolutely true too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Deathbringer. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
I've
Happy
yet to
New
play
Year to
that.
everybody.
Happy New Year to you too, Bill. Thank you for
Yeah.
dropping
so
on.
much.
It's very sweet.
Sure. Yeah. Thank
and
you
I
for the
hope you
link.
have a
Appreciate it.
fabulous New Year.
You
Yeah,
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, we appreciate you stopping by.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'll be in
Thank
touch
you.
soon.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Take care.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Woo!
That was very sweet. Thank you so much.
He's a very nice person. I like Bill a lot.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was lovely. Lovely to meet him at Mythicon in 2025. That was lovely. And yeah, ICRPG, that is, I mean, and the thing about ICRPG is that it encompasses so many different aspects of gameplay, because you get to use all the different dice, you get to it's also simple. Um, and so it's one of those kinds of and even the VTTT is really cool because it's pretty straightforward. I mean, there are like with any VTT, there are a little bit of issues, but in general, just uploading what you need and being able to play through what you need is it's very simple. So that's lovely. So thank you very much, Bill. Um, Wilox Armory, that's lovely for you to stop by. Very much appreciate it. And thank you so much.
Yeah. You have 10 minutes before it's midnight for you, ma'am.
Yes,
Less
8 minutes
than.
according to my computer screen. It says 8 minutes.
Yes. So
Oh
in
wait,
a few
hold on.
minutes.
I'm gonna go get my bottle. Hold on.
Oh, yes.
Rick, let's see a couple things out of chat. Ooh, there's a bunch of things. Let's go. expansion, yes, guys. So little Chris, I'm still
Operation
here.
Noir.
Holiday, ooh, Carl, expansion to Neon Skies or venturing into another genre. Ooh, we didn't get a chance to ask that. Um, Sort of mentioned that a little bit, I guess, because he said cool. Neon Skies looks like amazing cyberpunk adventure. Yeah, that was really fun playing that in Mythicon 2025. That was really cool
Mm-hmm.
to get a chance to play that. Again, I'm not really a cyberpunk player, but I did enjoy the number one, I loved his terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, I did love some of the mechanics of it, being able to do a couple of different things during
Mm-hmm.
the same round.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and one thing that and he said this as well. One of the things I really enjoyed was one of the chase mechanics was really interesting. That was really cool. And he actually had the terrain there to show what the chase mechanics look like. So that was really cool. So I really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Neon Skies is an amazing cyberpunk adventure. I did pick it up at Mythicon 2025, so I do have to go through it, but that really was really once I played it, I did think it was a wonderful thing that I did want to take a look at. Speaking of cyberpunk, somebody's running an index card RPG cyberpunk adventure on Steve's uh Tales from the Backlog. Yes, I think we mentioned that, Chris, when we were when we were talking to Wylock, to Bill. Rockin' ICRPG influenced several recent RPGs. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things about ICRPG that have sort of permeated out into other RPGs that people have sort of picked up on, which um, is again part of the supports why ICRPG is a um, um, Titan is might me be the wrong word, or it might be superlative, but Titan is something. It really is a bedrock. I think bedrock is a good word for a lot of other ICRPGs, a lot of other RPGs. While he talked about rocking ICRPG influenced several recent RPGs, definitely. Especially looking forward to PDM's Deathbringer. I am. I really do want to see Deathbringer. I know that I don't know if we played it or if
I have not
someone
played
had.
it yet. At least I haven't.
Yeah. Yeah, I think someone had mentioned some of the aspects of it. So yeah, I am very interested in playing Deathbringer, definitely. And one of the big things about PDM was talking about bringing back the chainmail bikinis. We'll see. I'm, we'll see about that. But I mean, I can understand different types of armor. But I mean, he was such a cool guy. He was such a welcoming and warm person that I'm very excited to see what he does with PDM. With Deathbringer, and I did get his mini. I do have to paint his mini, so that's another one. The I'm sort of rambling, but because the Yellowhammer uh, Call of Cthulhu book and Deathbringer, I do want to paint both of those things early this year. I'm just looking through the chat right now, especially looking forward to PDM's Deathbringer, absolutely, and Tales from Elsewhere from Peter at Tales from Elsewhere. That is a really cool setting and system, and I've played it once, and that was um very interesting and very dynamic. Really drew you in early. Let's see, what else we someone I'm just looking through the chat right now. Placard advertising Operation Noir. That's the title of Chris's ICRPG uh, adventure. Operation Noir. I have to write that down because I really do want to make sure that that gets out there, because we did play that, and it was terrifying. I think everybody almost died. We really ended up being put through the ringer, which was a good thing, because especially my character, basically wanted to try to get to know the BBEGs, get to know them, and well, sometimes that doesn't work, but you have to sometimes you have to try. It all depends on the character. But it was really cool and it really put us through the ringer.
It was fun.
Let's
It was a
see.
lot of
Yeah,
fun.
it definitely. Happy New Year, Bill. Happy New Year. Bill is awesome. Bill is awesome. Thank you so much, Bill, for popping by. Bill is one of the best peeps, one of the peeps that got me into crafting. Found his and BMC's or BMC around the same time. Absolutely, those are. He's still going. He's still got so many things to share. Uh, 8 minutes, yeah, 8 minutes is amazing. Just getting just those 8 minutes with him is more than I would ever expect. So we appreciate that. Easy D6 scratches the simple rules itch for me, but ICRPG was the top dog in that niche for ages. That's from Carl. Easy D6 really does. It really is one of those. It really is simple. It really is one of those simple types of systems. ICRPG really it's one of those simple systems as well, personally. And again, Lisa, please jump in. Um, but ICRPG is simple. I do enjoy having more than just the D6. I really do like having more than the D6. I
Mhm.
really enjoy easy D6, but I do I like dice. I'm one of those people who like rolling
Are you a
dice.
dice goblin? Do you have a bunch of
I
dice? By the way, pay attention to your clock, dear. Just mere seconds. Mere seconds.
okay. Okay. Oh
Mere seconds,
goodness.
and then you'll be
All
in the
right. Let
future.
me see what's going on. What did I do? I actually did have let's see, what can I do? What the heck is going on?
Just
Why is
moments.
my account why is my account
It's
asking
oh,
for
there it
home?
is. It is
Is
New
it
Year's. It is midnight.
it is midnight where I am.
Happy New Year's.
Woo! Thank
Yeah.
you so much. Thank you so
Happy
much.
New Year,
Happy New
dearest.
Year.
Happy New Year, East Coast. Happy New Year,
Woo!
everyone on the East Coast. And so
Woo!
tell me, in these few seconds of 2026, how's it feel? What's it like in the future?
Yeah, it sucks here.
It sucks.
It sucks here as much as it did a couple of seconds ago. It's about the same. There's not much I can really say. It's basically the same. It's brighter. There's a lot more stuff. There's a lot more
Look, look,
uh
look at
what
the screen.
because
Look.
I looked where is it? I can't see it. I don't see this because I was trying to get mine because I had a whole thing ready for New Year's, but I was caught off guard, so I don't have all of my lovely
I failed
um
you.
no,
I
no, I
failed you.
failed myself. That's fine.
You saw my
Where am
hair.
I? Where am
Saw
I?
my
There it
hair.
is. There it is.
My hair gave
Hold
you bad
on.
luck. Oh no, no.
No, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Um no, because I had it again, I had it set up on a different scene that I had prepared
Ah,
prior, but let me see if I can add this in. No, not that. Stop that. Um, uh, uh, uh,
oh,
uh,
cross. Happy stuff and things. You're running too. Happy
uh,
New Year, dearest.
uh.
Rick
I'm
says the
so
future.
upset.
The aliens have finally arrived and shook their heads and left.
Yeah, as they should. As they should. There weren't enough ovaries.
No, there weren't enough feathers.
No, that's not what I want. Why is that doing that?
I don't know because you saw my hair.
Why is it doing that? Wait, why is it doing that?
You're repeating your question. Repeating why is it doing that? It's not gonna do
Why is it
anything
doing
to
that?
fix it.
That's not what I wanted. I don't care about what's hot.
2026.
See,
This is
and
a
this is what 2026 is like.
This is what 2026 is for us guys. Okay.
See, I was just trying to add a video to something.
Yep.
This is ridiculous. What the hell is happening? I don't even know what
Don't
browser that's
spoil the
in.
plot to Prometheus.
Where is that browser coming from?
Oh, okay. Is Kim tired? No, Kim's not tired. Kim's never tired.
I'm looking into my browsers and I don't see where that is coming from.
Wow. That's what the future holds. Mystery browsers.
No.
Oh, okay.
Where is this coming from?
I don't know, dearest. I would love to tell you, but I don't know.
I don't even know where that's coming from. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. I think I might have found it. Hold on.
You have a lot of windows open or something?
Still not.
Weird.
That's what I was trying to do. Does everybody see? Do you see the fireworks?
No.
No.
Oh, there they are. There they are. Yeah, I can see them.
Okay. That's what
can
I
see
was
them.
trying to do. I was like, what the heck is all this happening?
Yeah.
Woo!
Woo!
Happy New Year! Happy New
Happy.
Year!
Look, all the fireworks. There they are.
Yay!
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa. No, whoa. I'm wooing. Whoa.
Yeah, see, that's the thing though. I don't want the window. I want just the fireworks. Why is that not happening?
It's AI. Artificial intelligence is the year for artificial intelligence is 2026. That's what it is.
Let's see. Let me get back to
It says, I'll be back.
So, okay, you can see some fireworks, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I'm going to get rid of those.
Okay. They were probably gone now.
I can still hear it. Why the heck can I still hear it?
Don't know. I
Can
have
you
fireworks
hear
going
it?
on out here. No.
Can you still hear? Okay, good. Okay, let
No.
me get rid of. Let me just close it off then.
We had something going on out here, which is weird because we had 3 hours before it's midnight for us, but there was something just going on outside. So apparently there's some people outside that celebrate New York or East Coast New Year's.
I gotta get something is going on. Okay, let me close that. Okay. I'm still hearing it. Why am I still hearing? I'm hearing fireworks over YouTube, and I don't know why. This is
Okay.
amazing. What the heck is
Chris?
happening?
That was a drive-by. Lisa, stay down. No,
hold
it's
on.
probably just
gonna
crazy
remove the
people with
okay,
some fireworks
Whew.
outside, hopefully.
I removed the browser finally, and that got rid of the
Good.
sound for me. Whew. Oof.
Good. No, you were not losing your ovaries or your mind. You're fine.
No, I mean I lost my ovaries a while ago, so that's not that's not
Actually,
an issue. I'm
mine
okay
mine
with
just
that.
mine just went missing. They're not lost. They're
Yeah,
fine wherever they are.
yeah,
They
yeah.
just
They're like, I we've got other things to do. We do not go gentle into that good night. Basically, that's like they're like,
I
you
have
know
other
what?
things to do. I
Yeah,
have better
yeah,
ways to spend my time. See
yeah,
ya.
yeah. Is my ovaries were like, you know what? We're going gentle into that good night. We're
Oh
not raging
no.
against the
No,
dying of the
no,
light. We're
no,
good.
no,
We're
no.
good. No, we're all right. We're all right. Well, there's no reason to rage. It's like rage.
No, my ovaries were replaced by tentacles.
Ah, I like that. It's a whole other take of vaginismus and tentacleismus. There must be another word for that.
What
You
was
know,
that?
veg. You never heard of vaginismus?
No.
Okay, that. Okay, everyone who's out there, this is what you get when you listen to streams that have primarily female hosts. Vaginismus is the belief that vaginas have teeth, right?
Oh,
So it's that understanding or thought or myth
that's
that
bizarre,
vaginas
but yeah.
have teeth. So that's why I was saying when you're saying that there's tentacles, I was like, well, that's a different take on it. It's like instead of teeth, there's tentacles. So
Look what Rick wrote.
you're you're welcome. for, any- for anyone who hasn't heard that before. See,
Cthulhuberries.
see, Carl, see what happens when you're sick.
See what happens
See?
when you're not here to keep this. We need that little injection of testosterone. Testosterone. I should have rephrased that. We need that.
Ah,
we,
phrasing.
phrasing. We need that little bit of testosterone to keep the the you know the balance.
The
Yeah,
vaginismus at
Cthulhuberries.
bay.
Yeah, exactly. But okay, so I was going to ask Bill if he knew the whole feather, if he'd ever heard of the feather hair thing, but didn't get around to it. But that's okay.
Yeah, he ran away. He ran away right quick.
Was it
He
the
had
fact that
things
I
to do.
mentioned?
He had things
Did
to
I
do.
mention ovaries and then he was like, "I'm out of here"? I
I
wonder.
don't think so. I don't
Okay,
think so. We can
okay.
play it back, but I don't think ovaries
I
came up.
mean, did that look of like, oh God, terror? I am so
But
scared right now. Chris says.
yeah. Oh wait, hold
I
on,
don't
hold
blame
on.
you, dude. I don't
I
blame
gotta
you.
get back to my YouTube stream.
Okay.
Where
So when
is
I'm
it?
thinking, because we just played um Alone Against the Frost,
Yay.
I very much would like right now to talk about what makes a good game.
Hmm.
What what is the primary ingredients to make a good game? If you're writing your own. So, and I don't mean like you're writing your own system. I mean just as an adventure in general. Say we're writing a generic adventure that you can sit into whatever system you want to play it in. What does that entail? What does a good adventure entail, and how does it need to work with the players? How do you measure it out? How long should it be? In a whole bunch of different segments. So I would like very much to discuss that. And my first victim in asking that question is you, Kim.
Er?
Er? Er?
Er?
What makes a good
Er?
Er? What makes a good game?
What makes a good game? Number one for me, and this is sort of difficult to go into because I do prefer GMing over playing. I
Do
don't
you?
GM as much as I would like to because it's very stressful for me. it's very stressful to prepare. It's very stressful for me to have something that I feel is presentable to the players, something that I feel is engaging and is entertaining to the players. So it takes me a lot of time to feel prepared to actually run a game. So I really do, I prefer running games, but it takes me a lot of time to feel up to the task of running a game.
Hmm.
So for me, a good game, and that's the question, right? What is a good game?
What are the ingredients to make a good game?
Okay.
What does it need?
For me, again, I'm going to go for as a GM. Number one, surprise. Really throwing your players a little bit off balance. What the heck is going on here? I
Hmm.
really enjoy that as a GM. The players to think, wait, this isn't something that I've thought about, or this isn't something that I anticipated. I really think that that is huge for a GM to bring to their players, because that's what gaming is about. How do I deal with this? So I really like that. The what the heck is going on here? What, I didn't prepare for this. The But of course you have to be able to relate to what your players are anticipating. Why are
Hmm.
they even there? I mean,
Right.
if there's nothing going on that they understand or can plan for or can respond to, then there really doesn't make any sense
Right.
in, again, I won't say any sense, but for me, doesn't make a sense to put that forward if your players have no idea what's happening, because that's a whole other learning experience or mind shift
Hmm.
for your players to try to go through, which again can happen, but you have to know your players to determine whether or not they can do that within the time frame that you allotted for that particular adventure. So the big thing for me is what the heck is going on, but followed up by, okay, we have tools, we have skills, we have some kind of framework where we can
Hmm.
address whatever the heck is going on here.
Hmm.
So those are the big things.
I'm sorry, Carl says, my measure is usually how immersed the players get regardless of length.
Hmm.
Immersion is what he uh, puts a lot of quality. That's a quality game if the players get immersed, and I agree with that. I think that that is a good measure of a good game.
Hmm.
Chris says, I always say that writing a good RPG scenario in any system is the same as writing a top notch Act One in a work of fiction. Like a book or a movie, it has to draw you in, feel real, and incite action. And I
Hmm.
think that that is really well put.
Yeah, no,
um,
absolutely.
yeah, absolutely. I think that, and that is, I think, goes hand in hand with what Carl had said about immersion. I think the players need to feel uh, that they're actually a part of the world that you have introduced them to, and that they can make choices as their characters can make choices just as if they were living in the world in real life. And I mean, that's not going to be you're not going to have that 100% across the board, obviously, because it's an RPG, and the choices you have are narrowed, whittled down quite a bit, but you still
Hmm.
have choices. My I'm not sure I think. For me, I like to have variety is what I like in a game. I like a game
Hmm.
that um, isn't too combat oriented or too RPG oriented or too encounter and or just something that encompasses it all and
Mm.
is so that if you have if you do have combat, for instance, it's not the same type of combat over and over and over again. That's something that I find in a lot of RPGs that I've played, where the combat tends to be very similar from encounter to encounter. If there's combat, the combat is very very similar. I think that finding varieties in combat is very important, and the same with the interactions. Not all interactions are going to be with NPCs or between players should be the same. And also just the environment itself, have a variety of different environments for the players to encounter. I think that makes it very immersive. And the thing that with those environments is that the game master has to be very descriptive. They have to be able to convey what the game master is seeing in their own head, what they see, what they smell, what they feel, what they are seeing in their mind that the character should be feeling, and they have to be able to convey that clearly. Okay. Anything to say to that, Kim? Any response?
No, absolutely. I mean, you have to get across what you're looking for.
Mhm.
You have to get across. I mean, I really, I, uh, I think as every game master thinks, when the the PCs are talking to each other and trying to figure out what's going on and trying to figure out what's happening and trying to figure out how to meet the challenge. I mean,
Mhm.
that's that shiver down your spine as a game master. Woo! It's like smiling to yourself.
Mhm.
But but they have to be able to figure it out. If they can't figure it out, then why are they there? Then why are you running the game? So you do have to balance that, to bring them in and give them those little hints and things to make sure that they are figuring out what you're putting down. They're picking up what you're putting down. Because if you're
Right.
putting down stuff that really doesn't make sense to them or is tangential to what they're looking for, but not
Mhm.
really pointing to what they're looking for, then yeah, you're gonna get possibly frustration. But yeah, definitely, I would say that having that interaction with your players and understanding that we're all together making that we're telling the story together.
Right.
I think that's what ends up making a fun and satisfying experience for everybody.
Absolutely. Carl says, plus there's also a question of mood. I usually like chewy scenarios where there is no
Mm.
obvious right choices, but you can have good sessions where everyone unplugs their brains and goes smash. And then he follows up with combat. He says, regarding combat, I'm recently tending more towards having extra objectives or conditions beyond killing of all
Mhm,
things. Yeah,
mhm,
absolutely.
mhm,
Absolutely. Rick Rick says, I'm a role player, not a role player.
mhm,
I enjoy my combat, but like the RP aspect more. Whoops. Whoa, where did that go? That's weird. Um, sorry. I enjoy my combat, but like the RP aspect more when I run my games. Players that have in mind before having what? Oh, when I run games, my players have that in mind beforehand, so they know what to expect. Yes.
mhm, mhm.
And he says, when there is combat, it is usually not just a monster of the week type thing.
Right.
Yes, I think that is something that that's very old school to have the monster of the week type of thing. Go out, fight the dragon, rescue the princess, bring her home, get the reward. And then Carlson, there's a difference between dead ends and two conflicting
Hmm.
choices. There is definitely a difference.
Mhm.
And Chris says, here's another elephant in the room. I beg your pardon. writing an RPG scenario for publication or just someone else is not the same as writing one for yourself. Bingo. Agreed with that 100%. And I don't know how many talking heads we see on YouTube that talk about, that are talking about how to DM. There's so many of them out there. And the thing you hear repeated over and over again is it is not your story. It is it is everyone's story. It's the players, and you are providing the scenario. The players are providing the meat and the conclusions. And Cross says, agree, gray areas make for great stories. Indeed, they do. Carl Bent, wow, so much to follow up here.
Yeah,
Carl
no,
says,
keep
getting
going.
stuck because of a missing clue is frustrating for everyone. Agreed. And I think that the old adage of don't make it a role, don't make it rely on a role. If they need that information to continue, then don't make it a role, because if they don't make that role and they can't continue, then what? You're stuck in kind of in a corner going, well, now what?
I will say, Lisa, about that. If they miss that role, make
Mhm.
sure that there's someplace else that they can find that information. It's like
Agreed.
that. Yeah,
Agreed.
that. But
You can
if
plant the
they,
information in more places than one. I'm
yeah,
sorry, I didn't
if
mean to
they,
intrude.
no, I was just gonna say, if they really, really, really need that information in order to move forward, and they miss that particular role,
Mm-hmm.
okay, that information can be found somewhere else,
Mhm.
and they get a couple of extra chances about that, because if they
Absolutely.
need yeah, if your adventure doesn't move forward, if they don't have this information, they have to have that information. It's pretty
Yes.
straightforward.
Beyond creating a compelling conceit for your adventure, you have to communicate all the steps to run it clearly to your GM or to other GMs without any of whom your own personal shorthand or assumptions. That's key. So yes, I think that each GM will, if you're running it, if you're giving it as a scenario for other GMs to run, um, I think you have to allow for each GM to be able to add their own flavor. It may be the scenario may have the same qualities to it and the same encounters and the same uh, the meat may be the same, but how they want to apply their own flavor to it, it should be able to be massaged to allow that. I agree with that.
Yeah.
When writing your own table, you know your own mind and your players for publication. You need to add things that might be obvious to you. Yes, that's very true as well.
I will say right here that, I mean, that's one of the things that I've learned, again, before writing adventures, because I mean, I've written lesson plans, and the thing about lesson plans is you have to be able to hand that to a person who is generally generally has the skill set to present a lesson plan, but might not have the experience of all the information in the lesson plan. So you have to give them all the information that they need in order to present that lesson plan as somebody who has at least the information. They might not have a lot of experience with the information, but they have enough information for them to be able to present that lesson plan to the people that need the information that they can give. So, and I see that as someone as writing an adventure. It's like the person who is running this adventure needs all of the information. Period.
Mhm.
And you don't want to be coy. You can't be coy about giving that person the information, because they are the ones that are presenting that information to somebody else. So that's how I see it when when I'm writing an adventure for somebody else to present, which is something that I'm trying to do for next year. My adventures I've written for myself, basically, except for I think one. I think I did do one that I put up on Google on Google Drive for one of my adventures. I think it was the Dungeon Jam one, that was the Hags Let Sleeping Hags Lie. I did that as an adventure for other people, but that was the only one that I've done. So that's one thing that I really have to think about, because I do want to do more adventures starting in 2026. Yay, which is now. um,
Not yet. It's not
for
yet.
me,
It's in the
for
future.
me, it's now. I'm in the future, but definitely remembering that someone who is running this adventure needs all the information because they are presenting that to somebody else. They're presenting it in certain ways. They're presenting it with certain information withheld, which is
Mm-hmm.
different than a lesson plan. But they need all of the information, and they need it in a way that they can be the subject matter expert for that
Yes.
particular piece of information.
But
Mhm,
please don't
mhm.
write into little gray squares, say this in quotes. Don't do that.
No,
Don't do
yeah,
that.
that's not something I've ever thought of. I mean, you can describe what you want them to, what you
Mm-hmm.
say, hey, this is what it looks like, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, not a say this. Yeah, read this or say this. No, it's
Right.
like this is what your players see. You put it out as however you
However you
want,
want.
but this is what they see.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. I just had an idea a moment ago.
Hmm. A moment ago.
Yeah. So yeah, I was wondering how would you feel about having a competition, not necessarily competition, a challenge, not a, let's say challenge, not competition, where we each write a small, um, one shot and pass it around to other people in the group to play.
Be more specific. I don't understand what you're saying.
So we're talking about writing for other GMs to play, adventures for other GMs to play.
Mhm.
I have never done that. I have never written an adventure for someone else to play. And yes, that is the whole gray box thing is very old school from the 70s, but I still see it on occasion, even now. But what I mean is I have never written an RPG for someone else to play. And you've made a very good point there, which is why I thought about this as an idea, is that when I write an RPG, I write it for me to play. So I know I can look at the few words that I've written down and I know what the whole idea is in my head because I know what that idea came from. Those few words can extract that entire whole idea in my head because it was already there. But if I write it down and someone else were to read it, they may not get that. They might not. Their abstract thoughts may be completely different from what those few words mean, and they may see a completely different idea. And I'm just curious if you would like to try that.
So are you talking about for the channel doing a challenge? Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, maybe. I mean, as I mentioned, I don't know if I mentioned it specifically during the stream, but one of my goals, I think it was during the stream because we were talking about different goals for 2026.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
One of my goals is actually publishing something on DTRPG. So that is something I'm already looking into doing, creating something for other GMs. So that's a little bit separate from the channel. Um, but but yeah, I can understand that. But so there are two things that I'm trying to do separate from the channel itself. But maybe depending on how much time it takes, because it takes me a lot of time to sort of focus. um,
I forgot I had done
maybe
that.
we can do. Yeah, I saw Carl said the one for the wasted world, right?
Yeah, I did that. I forgot I'd done that. That's right. That's the only one I've ever done that I can recall. Yeah,
Did you put that on DTRPG or did you put that somewhere? Did you
I did
publish
not
it
put it on
somewhere?
TTRBG.
Did you
It
publish it?
was no. It wasn't published. It was part of Scotty's thing.
Okay.
It became his property when I did it
Okay.
because I wrote it for him. So
Okay.
he put it in a group, and yeah, a group of different little scenarios that had been written by a number of different folks. And Carl edited it. Scotty did publish it. Yes. Okay. So my work's published somewhere.
Ooh, ooh, nice. Well, congratulations.
I completely forgot about it. So Chris says the big fad in indie RPG adventure design presentation has been to focus on short encounter descriptions to help no prep GMs run it cold off the page. Overplayed, in my opinion. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. That's I think where is it, how open does it need to be? Like, is it, are you literally just giving the scenario? Just, here's person A, person B, person C, they're after this, they want that. And here's the conflict, and that's it? Or are you giving any more than that? Are you presenting, are you presenting any atmosphere? Are you presenting how things look? Are you presenting, or are you leaving that to the GM? So I like to add a little to mine, as when you set up the encounter. This is kind of what you're looking to pass over to your players. You want them to feel this, but I don't want to put the words in the GM's mouth. I want them to be able to lend their own on top of that. So it's more of a layer. The GM that's playing it can layer on top of what I'm giving them to play. That's what I'm hoping to do. I don't know if I can. I don't know that I'm actually good at it. Chris says, I think no prep is a skill all GMs should cultivate, but it should not be the default. When I write a scenario, I prefer to make it derailed, and fun for the GM to read so that they get inspired. I agree.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. I mean, personally, I would think give GMs everything they need.
Mm-hmm.
And then they can run with what they like, what they don't like, and ignore what they don't like. That's that personally, that's how I would run something that was a I won't say canned, but a pre-written adventure. I take what I like, I discard what I don't like, I tweak what is in between, and I use that. So yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Give the general feel to the GM so you can pass it to the players. Yeah, but yeah, basic. That's the thing. It all depends on what's your audience. Is your audience someone who's never run a game before?
Mm-hmm.
That's a separate audience than someone who has run games and can sort of can run with certain things. But you can do both. I think as someone who's writing an adventure, you can do both. Here's all the information you need. If you're a GM who's experienced, you'll say, you know what? I don't like this. This doesn't make sense to me. I can do better. Fine. Yeah. Use that. Do better. Do what you need for your table, for your players. If you're someone who's completely started, who's completely starting at zero, again, I'm going back to my experience as the first time I ever ran an adventure that was Phandalin, Lost Mines of Phandalin.
Mm-hmm.
I've said this before. I actually prepared the entire adventure for one session.
Wow.
I had maps, I had all these things because I enjoyed having the different pieces. I had maps, I had minis, I cut up little pieces of beads of New Orleans beads, of Mardi Gras beads, to be the money, the pieces of gold or the pieces of silver and the pieces of copper. I cut those all up so that people could actually trade those back and forth and
Oh,
spend them.
wow.
I mean, it was ridiculous. It was again, I mean, I don't want to say the word stupid, but it was stupid because I didn't know any better. I just wanted my players, my friends, because that was the first time a lot of them had ever played D&D or any kind of role playing game. I wanted them
Hmm.
to have fun. And for me, having everything right in front of you, that was the way I enjoyed playing.
Hmm.
So having those things, those tactile things, that's how I enjoyed playing. So I wanted to have that for everybody involved. Yeah, but it was ridiculous. But it was everything that I needed. I made sure that I had everything I needed for me to be comfortable running the game. And first time I was GMing. So for someone writing an adventure, I want that person to have everything that they need in order to run that campaign or that adventure. And they can chop it up into little teeny tiny pieces,
Hmm.
but as long as they have what they do need, depending on their experience, I'm good. I'm excited. I'm excited that someone thinks that the idea itself, the kernel of an idea, is interesting enough for them to use.
Oh wow,
There's a
the
bunch of stuff
chat's
going
blowing
on.
up here.
Yeah, I know.
So
There's a lot of stuff going on.
so Chris says enough to give the general feel to the GM so they can pass it on to players. Yes, we said that. Okay, got that one. Sorry.
Mhm.
And then Carl says another thing when writing for others, there is value to keeping some things abstract, and if even if you are playing in the same world, some things might not exist in their game.
Mhm.
Absolutely true. Like different, I mean, depending on the world, the size of the world itself. I mean, the different cultures that might be there, they're going to be very different, have very different responses to the same type
Mm.
of information. Absolutely.
Magic is a big thing, depending on how that particular world or that particular
Yes.
GM wants to deal with magic. Yeah, there's
Right.
huge differences. Yeah.
Absolutely. Side effects of players burning everywhere they visit to the ground. I'm
Murder
just
hobos,
gonna
basically.
actually just going to remind Carl about a certain few games that we've played where he was a player and burned basically everything to the ground.
Yeah, hey, but that's the
That
thing.
was
Murder
fun.
hobos are gonna murder hobo.
Oh yeah. Well, but you
Yeah.
know what? It was so fun. You know what? Everyone knocks on murder hobos, but at the same time, sometimes burning the town to the ground in the end just has its own reward, you know?
It depends. Absolutely depends on the players and what they've had to what again, I'm sorry for my language, what shit they've had to walk through and wade through in order to get to the point where they actually can make a
Right?
difference. Sometimes, yeah, burn it all to the
Hmm.
ground
Burn it
and
to the ground.
let the forest build itself back up.
Right? Let the gods decide. I'm building a game right, or Rick says I'm building a game right now based on Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Oh, that's a fun one. There's a lot I don't like in that, but just using it as a backbone for my later story, second time in 35 years plus of DMing,
Mm,
that's it. That is, I agree. There's a lot in it that is it's very passe, but there is a lot of stuff in it that is still a lot of fun for players to do
mm.
because it's there's still a lot of trying to get away with some stuff that you're like and then Chris says, I think when writing scenarios for a publication system, genre and category for the scenario all matter because in a mapless dungeon and random tables is not going to cut it for an eldritch mystery.
Mm.
True.
Yeah.
Carl
Yeah.
says that's why I prefer to write rules rather than specific NPCs and general locations instead of specific addresses. I'm interested in what you mean by that. How he prefers to write roles rather than specific
Interesting.
NPCs.
No, I hopefully, and Carl, let me know if I'm not explaining this properly, but I'm thinking I do sort of think I understand like something I'm writing right now, which is based on things that I've written before, is um in other words, if you have a janitor, that's different than an NPC that has specific stats, specific backstory, specific this or that. I mean, so you might have someone who has this experience, but the experience of that actual character is going to be fleshed out by the PC, by the person who's playing them. So I that's how I'm seeing it. Okay, I'm gonna go
Okay.
to the restroom. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Sure, no problem. So, Carl, I mean, that was what was I going to do? Not set fire to the cursed town? Not set fire to the observatory? Not burn down the ship? Yeah, I just seem to recall that a lot of games that we've played, you've pretty has ended in just a massive blaze. But that's not a bad thing. I am not. I am not at all saying that's bad at all. That's a lot of fun. Oh, hello. There's a cat. Hello. Hi. He is here. The Gax is here. But I think I don't know that NPCs. How much character do you give NPCs, or do you let the GM really give the NPCs character? Other than saying that this NPC may be particularly difficult or greedy, but they don't have to be. What are you doing? You almost fell off. My cat has balance issues. Say hi, Gygax. Come here. Say hi. Over here. Look, this way. Over here. Hi. Okay, not necessarily. Not gonna work out. Come here. All right. Get down. Anyway, I don't know. I have a tendency to. I think my scenarios, my one shots have a tendency to be very predictable. That's I think my problem. And I need to find my way out of that trap. I'm not sure how I can.
Trap?
Yeah. I have a tendency to write predictable scenarios.
I'm not. I'm not
No,
really.
I've been told. I have been told they're
I don't know.
predictable.
Okay.
Carl says to clarify, if you have an NPC in your scenario who has the information, you can write the basics. So if the GM already has a night watchman or janitor in their campaign, it's easier to work. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Actually, yes. That makes a lot of sense. The NPC just serves as a conduit for passing on information, and you can put that information in any one of the NPCs that it fits the best. I gotcha. But you still give a default in case they don't. Right, exactly. Well, that's very kind, Carl. I don't think your scenarios are predictable. They often end in fires.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not. I don't think personally. I don't think your scenarios are predictable.
Well, I'm not putting that out there as as a woe is me issue. I'm saying that is actually something I feel I need to work out because I do have a. You're falling off.
You do have a cat tail in your face.
I have a cat. His tail is so big. I do have a tendency to go in predictable flows on my stories. And
I'm not seeing that is predictable personally. As a player.
Hey, Gygax. Carl says, "Happy New Year, you floof."
Yeah, I don't see a tail anymore. What did you do?
No, I jumped him. I'm like, get off. So Chris says, I flesh out NPCs fairly thoroughly with motives, objectives, relationships, and physical descriptions, expecting experienced GMs to alter them as they see fit. I want to make sure new GMs are supported.
Mhm.
Okay. Do you and here's a question back to you, Chris. In doing so, do you actually include in your scenario that uh the fleshed out NPCs are uh can be changed as the GM see fit? He says bringing in non-player characters to life is a skill we developed over time for us as GMs, not something everyone is equipped with right out of the gate. Agreed.
Agreed.
Um, and Carl is agreeing. He says that Chris says, I usually only do that for key NPCs,
Yep.
fleshing them out.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. And this might be a detriment to me or something that is not one of my strengths is I usually have very few NPCs. It's
Mm,
it's if something comes up that someone has to deal with, okay, then that's something you have to do on the fly. I'm not
mm,
because you can't anticipate all of the possible questions that someone's going to ask. You can have some, but you're not going to anticipate all of the questions that someone's going to ask, all of the places someone's going to go. I remember one of the big things when we were doing our early campaign, when we had that ship that went to all these different places and had
mm-hmm,
so many
mm-hmm,
different possibilities. There was because the adventure, the scenario that I had created was sort of not really specific, but sort of specific. But when the players really wanted to deal with one of the NPCs, and I really hadn't planned for this NPC to be as key as this player wanted, but I ran with it,
yeah.
and I sort of liked that character once it had been sort of fleshed out because it was very interesting.
Mm-hmm,
So having I did have the NPC there, but it turned into a bigger character and their whole area turned into a bigger area
mm-hmm,
because a player engaged with them.
mm-hmm,
So it does it I mean, as the more experienced a GM you are, the more you can deal with that. Because I could have said, yeah, there's nothing else there.
right,
Which again which is valid. If there isn't anything
mm-hmm,
else there, there's nothing else there. Let's move
right,
on. Let's get to the next point.
right.
So it really does. Those are two different ways to deal with it as a GM. I tend to be like, oh, this is fun. Let's see what we can do here. Or this player really wants something. Let's see if
Mm-hmm,
I can help. But sometimes you can't. Sometimes it's just like let's get to the meat, and which is fine
mm-hmm,
as well.
mm-hmm. Cross says, I give all my NPCs distinct personalities and goals, and Groucho marks his voice.
Alright. Oh wait, hold on. Oh shoot, I forgot. Hold on, let me get.
You forgot what?
I forgot to light my New Year's cigar.
Oh, your cigar.
This is my
uh,
Groucho Marx. Says yeah. Blech.
this is the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
I said
Uh,
last night I shot an elephant in my pajamas. How they got into my pajamas, I'd never know.
Rick says, most of my NPCs have clear backstories and personalities, though they usually happen when introduced at that table on the fly. They become real, and then I have to know who they are afterwards. Now that's a
Mm,
tough way to go about it. That could be tough because if you have to circle back to that PC later in the game, especially if that's a campaign coming, and you have to make sure you know where those notes are, and that you know what voice you, if you use voices, what voice you used, and what specific what that NPC specificities were for that game versus the other game you ran with the same NPC that had different ones. That would be tough.
yeah. Yeah, that whole coming back to the voice of that particular style of that NPC is crucial. But yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
definitely understand what he's saying where it's like this is the NPC
Mm-hmm.
and then the PCs happen and that can not mutate and then you have to figure out how to keep that NPC in the way that the players interacted with them, sort of maintain that. But yeah, having that PC with their motivations, with a general description, with a general motivation, a general focus, that's cool. And then the NPCs twist all that around, and you go with that
Hmm.
afterward. Because again, you
Hmm.
might never use that NPC again, or the PCs decide, ooh, I like this. I like this
Hmm.
particular goblin or gnome or
Yeah.
whomever that is.
Hmm. Rick, this is a. I like the sentence. I like what he says here. This that nothing is real until it happens at the table. Absolutely right.
Hmm.
What you may
Hmm.
have written out may not be what happens at the table, and when it happens at the table, that's canon.
Canon.
Oops, I missed one.
Mhm.
Okay, I
Operation Noir.
have. So Chris says, I have over 40 NPCs listed in Operation Noir, which you have played through. All of
Yep.
them have
Yep.
one-line physical descriptions to help the GM on the fly. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Regarding voices, Carl says, layering details can happen later. For example, the dwarf barkeep sounds like every other stock dwarf, Scottish accent and all. If they make the friends with him, you can start layering in more detail. Absolutely.
Mhm. Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, and this has, I don't think this is a piece of what we're talking about as in writing specific NPCs, but more of the fleshing out of that NPCs as a GM. Because
Mm-hmm.
yeah, dwarfs, Scottish accent, but
Mm-hmm.
why?
Right.
It's like as if you are the GM, you can give whatever accent you want to that
Absolutely.
particular character. So it again, stock dwarf, that's the first thing that people think of. Fine, which is fine. That's just the way it has been in gaming. But once they when they make friends with them, hey, maybe they were putting on that accent because people trust dwarves with that accent more than they trust dwarves with the accent that I actually have. So I
Not
tend to put
until
that on.
not until 2000 whatever it was when Lord of the Rings came out and John Rhys Davies gave it the Scottish accent. There were no Scottish
Hmm.
accents for dwarves until that time.
Hmm.
So there was
Hmm.
role playing, D&D, whatever other fantasy role playing game with dwarves did not have Scottish accents up to that time, and then
Hmm.
suddenly just because of that one man,
Pirates
R, yeah,
are
that was
it's
from
like
a
what the
movie.
heck? Yeah, that
That's
was a
from a
movie.
movie. Yeah, that was from
Yeah.
a movie.
Yep. So
Yeah.
so that's the kind of thing. Dante's Inferno. I mean,
Hmm.
hell. I mean, so there's so many things that have
Literally.
nothing to do with source material or the first documented case or aspect or reference
Hmm.
to uh a particular meme or particular theme or particular genre. It has nothing to do with the first documented piece. It has to do with someone's take on it that took off. So yeah, you're the GM. You do what you want, what you think works best for your table, and go with it from there. Definitely.
Rick says
Oh,
all my dwarves are part Scottish and part Klingon.
okay, okay,
That's awesome.
okay.
Carl says, I have it on good evidence that dwarves are supposed to be Yorkshiremen, not Scottish.
Hmm. Okay. Ooh, like, and nothing to do with TTRPG.
Hmm.
Was it sorry? Not sorry. What was it called? So glad you're here. So happy you're here. So glad you're here. A video game. Has anyone played that? I've
Mm.
seen so many playthroughs on that because as I said, I do watch lots of playthroughs. That was such a funny game. So glad you're here, or so happy you're here, or something like that.
Hmm.
And basically, it was all like Yorkshire. It was all the Yorkshire accents, Northern England types of accents and jokes and stuff like that. And for some reason, it was extremely, it was hilarious to me personally. And that's one that I mean, maybe I'll look it up in the next was 3 hours or so. I'll look it up and put it in the chat. But that was a really funny game just because of it was a cultural game. It was
Hmm.
really based specifically in a certain area of the UK, and I thought that was really fun.
So
Nothing to do with what we're talking about, though. Sorry.
apparently, I am wrong about the Scottish thing that it was John Rhys Davies' fault because apparently Scottish dwarfs had gone back into the 90s. Is it? And they're
Hmm.
saying that it was. Maybe I'm understanding if I'm reading this correctly. It was all because of Warhammer. I,
Warhammer. Interesting.
I I'm not sure I'm reading that correctly. I'm kind of going through this as quickly as I can.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. I'm going to read on to what Chris says here. Agreed, Carl. The right amount is key. In the case of Operation Noir, it is a mystery investigation where it's important to note what people look like as you follow the clues and whittle down suspects. It fits.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Carl says his Warhammer influence on or the Warhammer influence on Warcraft predates Lord of the Rings. Ah, okay, that's where. Okay, so maybe that's where the Scottish came from. Not sure.
Okay. Okay.
All my goblins and orcs speak fluent Klingon. That's crazy. You know how to speak in Klingon fluently, Chris? Really? I must hear that one day. You must speak to me in Klingon. And that wonderful voice of yours, Klingon. That's wonderful. Okay,
Chris,
goblins
you
are
must.
Ferengi.
Lisa has stated you must.
You must. It is. That is my 2026 wish. Crosses. My dwarves are all sort of closely based on the original Scandinavian legends. Unfortunately, mine sometimes speak Swedish chef mock Swedish. So
Ooh,
yes,
no, go on. I was going back. So say what you were going to say about that.
about what?
About the mock Swedish, because I was going to go back one.
No, I was just reading what Cross said.
Oh. So I was saying about what Rick said. Goblins are for Ferengi. I mean, I know it's like it's funny because
Mhm.
definitely Ferengi. I would think Ferengi are goblins if you're going to equate the two.
Mhm.
Ferengi would be goblins because technically, I would think the Ferengi are supposedly predate goblins supposedly, but again, in a galaxy far, far away, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, you don't really know what the actual timelines are. But um it is interesting.
So
I have to think about that, Rick. Interesting.
I need so I'm getting a battery low on my
Oh no.
on here. So which means I need to plug them in.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to see if I can do this. Hold on, give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a moment.
Da 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 da
Okay, let's try
da.
that, and then let's try just a moment. Come on. Where's my sound?
Never played Warhammer. It's just headcanon.
No.
Sexy Klingon
Bear with me, folks.
ASMR
Sorry,
is the
sorry, sorry.
2026 thing. 20 Sexy Klingon ASMR is the 2026 thing. Okay. Sexy Klingon ASMR.
Keep
Okay.
talking.
Lots of growling. See, I'm really trying to I'm thinking of verbalizing it, but I really don't want to. I don't want to canonize that in YouTube history. me growling like a Klingon. Oh, look at Chris. Look at little Siwa. Look at him. He's giving you some Klingon, Lisa. How do you feel? He gave you some Klingon. I definitely do not know Klingon. I'm good. See, now you're making me look that up, Chris. Wow, it won't let me even copy and paste. I have to actually type it into another.
There you
Nope,
are.
it won't let me copy and paste that. Ooh, that's
Am I
pretty
getting echo?
hardcore.
Let me know if I'm getting echo, guys.
I'm not hearing anything.
If there's an echo, let me know. Hi, you're giving your father problems, aren't you? Yes, I call my cat our father. Okay,
Your
that's Klingon or
father.
I speak Klingon.
Interesting.
That's nice.
Interesting. I speak Klingon.
Okay, I gotta go put these
So,
in their base. I'll be right back so
okay.
that they can charge. Oh, Gygax,
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on you.
So Chris, now you know that the next time, like, we again meet, like voice to voice, you have to pronounce that for me. I would appreciate, you don't have to, I would appreciate if you pronounce that for me, because that is a very interesting. So thank you very much for that. I speak Klingon. And Rick, bless you. Yes, Klingon. Interesting. Yes, I mean, and interesting thing is, well, not interesting to you all maybe, but interesting to me is one of the things that I really had thought of learning or going into in um my schooling youth was learning languages or being in studying linguistics. So it really is exciting to me to see languages, whether they evolved naturally or whether they were specifically created for a specific franchise. All of those are very interesting to me. Just the way people communicate is very interesting to me. The Klingon Institute. Oh my God, the Klingon Language Institute has a 1,500 person Discord server. Ooh, fastest growing artificial language in the galaxy. In the galaxy that we know of. That we know of, Chris. Come on.
Well,
But on
yeah,
Earth, okay, I can take on Earth. In the galaxy that we know of, come on, we do need a little bit of an asterisk there. But that is really cool. I mean, oh, quicker, fastest, more, it grew quicker than Esperanto, which I assume it did because I don't think very many people took Esperanto. I didn't. But that was an interesting one. The fastest growing artificial language in the galaxy.
see, that's very narrow-minded. You're just going
Which,
galaxy. Come on,
well,
what about dimensions, planes,
but
even? You know,
no, but as I said, that has to be an asterisk because we don't know specifically what the fastest growing artificial language in the galaxy is. We know that on Earth, it would be the fastest growing artificial language. So maybe that's a possibility, but we really can't project into the galaxy because we don't know what if there is any other if there are any other languages in the galaxy.
think about this for a moment. Aren't all
Okay.
languages in some way artificial?
What does artificial mean? That's the next question.
Well, because they're all made up at some point. You know, the words came from other words, and as far as like Elvish and Klingon and Romulan or Dwarvish or what have you, um, even in Asian languages, they use some words in English as a regular word in their language. So if Klingon is the most widely growing artificial language, if people start using Klingon in everyday speak, is it still artificial?
Okay. The definition, according to the Oxford Languages, of artificial is made or produced by human beings rather than occurring naturally, especially as a copy of such something natural, or of a person or behavior insincere or affected. So, made or produced by human beings rather than occurring naturally. It depends. Is language something that occurs naturally, or is it both natural and made or produced by human beings?
Oh man, this is a can of worms right here. All right.
Well, you're the one who started talking about definitions.
You're right. I opened my own can of worms. I like pushing buttons and opening cans. All right. So
Okay, go on. I mean, I did look it up. I did look it up, but we'll see because again, the first overview is always an AI overview, so we can always look into that more
mhm.
deeply.
But Carl says neologisms are a normal way that languages grow. Yeah. And Chris is all about using Klingon words in modern conversation to make it. I agree. So we're just going to be hearing all kinds of people. I don't know what I just
Hey,
said right there. I hope I said
there
something
there are a
nice.
lot of languages where those specific syllables and pronunciations are normal.
Mhm.
That
Absolutely.
that's yeah, and that's the thing about Klingon because my understanding is that all of the Klingon sounds and syllables are actually things that the human throat can pronounce. If not, then you really can't speak Klingon.
True. That's very true because, for instance, there's a lot of, I mean, like whale speak. I mean, I don't think we could actually really speak in whale very easily because we don't have those type of vocal cords or that environment to speak in because it's in water. I'm sure it sounds
Yeah,
very
yeah.
different in open air. William Shakespeare used more than 20,000 words in his plays and poems, and his works provided the first recorded use of over 1,700 words in the English language. Yes, that's true.
Mm.
There are
Nice
some nice.
Rick, there are some nice Klingon insults that I can't remember, but I like.
And in regards to Shakespeare, Carl says, it is believed that he may have invented or introduced many of those words himself, often by combining words, changing nouns and verbs, adding prefixes or suffixes, and so forth. Yeah, that is very true.
Yeah, and again, and that's something that's ongoing.
Yes.
Gosh, who wrote Jabberwocky?
Uh,
I want to say silent. For some
it's on the
reason,
tip of my tongue.
who wrote
Why can't?
Jabberwocky? Lewis Carroll. Yeah,
Yes.
that's what.
Yes, I knew that. I was like,
I mean,
something
yeah,
with an
I mean,
S.
yeah. So, and those are the kinds of things. It's like you create a word, or you create. I won't say it. Thank you, Carl. And yeah, everyone's like Lewis Carroll,
Monty
you idiot.
Python.
Monty Python. Jake. Everyone's like you idiots, but but definitely with Lewis Carroll and Jabberwocky. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
so many people are problematic or have their own issues, but Jabberwocky, there are so many words in Jabberwocky that were created specifically for that poem but people understood what those words basically meant. So yeah, that's always happening. I mean, again, I mean with every generation there are words that pop up and that become part of the lexicon of how we speak a language. Whether I mean the only
Thomas.
language that I speak fluently is English. I know some Spanish. I know a little bit of
Mhm.
French. I know the
I
I won't
did.
even say I know German. I know little teeny bits of different languages, um, but words come up that we can use, and people understand what we mean.
This is a conversation I think that we can use your help with. Come
Whose
here,
help? Who are you talking to?
my husband.
Oh, okay.
Mr.
Several
Brainiac.
and so Chris is going jinx. And several excellent Shakespeare plays have been thoroughly translated back into the original Klingon.
Come here.
Right.
Get in.
That's cool. That's funny. That's funny, Chris.
My husband. He is very smart.
What am I letting myself in for here?
Yes, that
Hey,
is right.
you're the one who stepped up.
You stepped up.
I just said okay.
We're
Well,
talking about
that's
languages
your
and
first
words,
problem. That's,
Yeah, no
and
kidding.
you love words and languages and so forth, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're
This
talking.
is like some maelstrom. You're just sucking me in.
Okay, no.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm going to bring up something in a couple of moments that you will make you drool. But first, I want to ask you
Ooh.
about Jabberwocky,
Yeah.
Lewis Carroll, and
Yeah.
do those words actually mean anything?
Just various things, you know. Twas
Go ahead.
It was
He don't-
brilliant in the sky.
Ready?
They
Twas
toasted,
lit,
firing
yeah,
the
and
wave. Yep.
yeah. No, they don't.
Without reading it, he can do it.
Yeah. But no, they don't mean anything. Well, sorry, that's not true. They do mean something because they are similar enough to other words and they exist in a context, so we assign meaning to them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But if you were to simply have one without the context, no.
Right.
Okay. Hold
Well,
on.
so we're talking
What?
about language in general and
Yeah.
words that are artificial versus words that
Okay.
Sorry, what is it? What, Kim?
I just looked up what does brilling mean in Jabberwocky.
Uh-huh.
AI says, okay, so take that with whatever
Yeah.
amount of salt you want. In Lewis Carroll's Jabberwocky, brillig means 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the time when people start broiling food for dinner, according to Humpty Dumpty in Through the Looking Glass. And it's a blend of words like broil and brilliant, suggesting warmth or evening time.
Mhm. Sure.
So, I mean, it's again, it does depend. It says it's a portmanteau of broiling and brilliant or bright, invoking late afternoon sun. So
Yeah, I
dinner
mean,
and sun.
I mean, the thing about most portmanteau words is that
Mhm.
if you unportmanteaued them, they'd still make
I'm portmanteau.
Right.
Yeah, they would still make sense as a phrase, as a descriptive
Right.
phrase.
Right.
So,
Right.
is it a new word? Yeah, technically it's a new word, but is it getting across a different meaning? Probably not. You know?
Well, it's
Mhm.
it's not as if it's giving across a different meaning as it is. It's one word that is a new word that takes the place of a whole series of words that mean the same thing. Is what I think it is.
Mhm.
Well,
Mhm.
I mean, I mean, and most neologisms are like that. Most of them are either combinations of multiple words or lengthenings of an existing word that well, I mean, the classic thing that people complain about now is nouns being turned into verbs, right? So suddenly you go from something and then it's that something plus an ing at the end. Oh, look, I have a new word. Well, is that really a new word?
Mhm.
I think you can argue that. But in terms of actually making up a language, you know, what are you going to make? I mean, even something like Esperanto, you know,
Mhm.
which for all that it is regarded as a constructed language, it has words in it that are taken from multiple already established natural languages.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
So the language is constructed, but it kind of isn't. It's kind of a pidgin version that isn't dependent on one parent language, right? It's like Creole without colonialism. So, you know, is it a different language? Well, it's constructed differently, but it's mostly simplified. It sort of has the same. It's basically has the same relationship to natural languages that EZD6 does to D&D.
All right, read that, Thomas.
Yeah, I knew somebody would bring up German. I was thinking of German. I was like, I don't want to go there.
You can blame Carl. That's his fault.
Let's see. Let's see if I can do this.
Flavoring
So Rindfleischetikettierungsüberwachung Aufgabenübertragungsgesetz. Yeah. Well, again, just because
sexy, isn't it?
just because they sling a lot of words that already exist together doesn't mean it's a new word, right?
No, but I mean, that probably does mean something. What does that mean, Carl?
he put in the chat the next
beef
the next
labeling
line.
supervision duties delegation law.
Yeah. Rindfleisch.
Well done, he says. Yeah.
So I could probably, if I practice it a few more times, Überwachungsaufgaben übertragen Gesetz. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you pull that apart, it makes perfect sense as individual words.
Now, Chris wants you to learn to.
And even words like Rindfleisch is actually two words put together. So
Chris wants you to learn Klingon.
I don't want to sound like Selma Diamond on Night Court. or Marge's sisters.
Marge's sisters.
Yeah.
German Scrabble must be brutal. It is indeed. All right. Well, we have picked on you enough. If you want to stay, you're welcome to. You're more
German
than welcome
Scrabble.
to. Yeah. Can you imagine?
I wonder what the German. I wonder what Scrabble is called in German.
Uh-oh. I have to now Google. Okay.
It's going to be, what ausgesuchen, something like that. Not Scrabble. Not something simple like Scrabble.
No, they're probably going to call it Scrabble.
Which is clearly from scramble, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just scrambled letters.
It's just, can you imagine Scrabble? Scrabble.
Scrapple?
Scrabble. Can you
Well,
imagine
no, but Scrapple and Scrabble mean the same thing,
But
right?
can you imagine Scrabbles? Scrabble using Thorn? And
I do it.
yeah.
It says German Scrabble or Scrabble auf Deutsch uses the
that's
same
cheap.
yada yada yada.
Scrabble auf Deutsch.
Auf
Come on.
Deutsch.
Yeah,
The Germans
It
usually are
doesn't make
better than
sense.
that.
I would think. Well, but capitalism isn't.
Right. Well, it's spelled with a K. By the way, did you know that the K that you see, like in Carl's name and stuff like that, is actually a relatively recent change in German? It's actually a 19th century nationalistic movement change. Before that, they tended to spell things with C's.
Okay.
And then it became important to not be French, basically.
Buchstaben. YOLO. Buchstaben. Which didn't stick. Okay.
Yeah.
It is so interesting how many words or phrases come about just because we don't want to be like somebody else.
Well, it's the basis of nationality, right? The English
Yep.
are the English because they didn't want to be French.
Yep.
Now to think of it, there's a lot of people that didn't want to be French. But that's because they were the major power in Western Europe for so long.
Yeah. And Americans don't want to be European or socialist or
Well,
whatever that is. So
to
it's
think
like,
about
oh
it,
my gosh.
there are people in individual states in the United States that don't want to be,
Yeah, the rest
another
of the
state.
United States. Yep,
Yeah.
the rest.
So it's just depends on what level of regionalism, Yeah, see,
Chris,
but the problem with Scrabble and Buchstaben YOLO or whatever is, you've already got an identity. You've already got a brand. Why are you messing with the brand?
What is Buchstaben YOLO? What is that?
That's they tried to rename Scrabble in Germany.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Cross, on if you were to give Thorn, what would Thorn be as far as amount in Scrabble? Because
It's pretty common. I mean,
pretty common.
It's a
just a
TH.
TH.
The trick would be whether you had both Thorn and Eth, and if you had to limit Thorn to the voiced TH and Eth to the hissed TH. So one of them would be th, and the other would be the.
Yeah, the versus. Yeah.
But that's
Now, thorn.
I'm sure Tolkien would be all over it, but
Thorn is the right.
I can't. To be honest, I can't remember.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
I don't like eth. I'd rather keep. Well, no, sorry. I'd like to. I think I would prefer eth. That's the D with the backward 6 with the X.
Over thorn.
Yeah, because thorn looks too much like a P.
You've been saying.
That's not me. That's that other guy on YouTube.
No, that's Rob. I know.
Yeah.
But you've also been saying you want thorn. You like thorn. Give me thorn.
I like all of them. I like ash and wind.
I like more thorns in my life.
I don't.
I live a thorny life.
I don't think they use thorn. I know you still use eth in Icelandic, but I don't know if they still use thorn. And I checked on my phone and I didn't have Icelandic script.
Well, you need to.
Because I wanted to set it so that I could send text messages using an Anglo-Saxon.
You would. That would be so you. That would be so you. I'm expecting something in Icelandic, using Icelandic script, and he's going to expect me to understand it.
Look, it could be worse. It could be like German Fraktur or something like that. That would be a whole lot.
You taxed me, but you're lovely about it.
Well, keeping life interesting.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
I'm confused. I think we've reached the the edge of where we can go with this.
So, and what is this? Remember, you can't cook meth without. Oh, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! All right. Okay, I'm glad I was able to pick your brain. Yeah, I'm releasing you from your chains.
And a lot of the stuff.
I don't know what that is.
A lot of the stuff that was supposedly, I want to say, coined by Shakespeare, it's just that that's the first time we have a record of it.
That's
so
good.
no
That's
doubt
he
did coin a lot of words.
Yeah, he did.
But some of the ones that he kind of gets credit for, it's just that we don't have earlier attribution.
I say first come, first serve, right?
So cat bark, where'd the cat bark?
Thank you,
I
Chris.
thought I heard him barking out in the other room, not here.
Super.
Yeah. No meth without F.
Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, I was like, what is that? I was like,
They're
okay,
talking-
cool. Thank you.
Yeah, the thorn versus the whatever the other one was. I don't know. Our nighttime entertainment here in the Thompson household is Thomas receiving a book for Christmas that was it's a quiz book about history, and it has different chapters for different regions of history: 1500s, 1200s, 600s, Tudor times, Native American history, Native American history, and we just sit here and quiz each other. That's our entertainment. Anyway,
Cool.
so we kind of deviated from the original discussion quite a bit here.
Wait, what's the original discussion?
We were
Hold on.
talking about games and what makes a good game and how it got to this point. I have no idea.
Were we really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
don't
blame
know.
Carl.
Yeah, Carl woke up and messed everything up.
New player has entered the fight. In comes Y, also pronounced as a different THE is actually yeah, I know. The old. So what I was trying, I had a thought and then it kind of left me there for a moment. As far as that's what it was. We were talking about how things are interpreted between GMs and and then it went from Chris talking in Klingon. That's what happened. It started with Chris talking in Klingon. Okay, now I know where it came from. All right. But let's circle back to the original discussion. I would, as I prefer, actually, I don't know if I prefer playing to GMing or I like the other way. I like them both very much, almost equally. I don't know which one, I don't know which one I'm better at. That's my thing. Um, I think I'm better at playing, but I do enjoy GMing a lot. My my greatest strengths in GMing, I think, are my NPCs. I've been told I make very good NPCs, and I flesh them out very well. What is your strength, Kim?
Well, strength versus preference. I mean, so I sort of think that strength is, really won't say for other people to say, but is supported by other people. I do think my preference is to GM.
Mm-hmm.
I just, and I think I mentioned this at the beginning, which was several hours ago. But I do. I mean, my preference is to GM.
Mm-hmm.
The issue is that it takes me so much time and anxiety to prepare to get to a level where I feel comfortable GMing, that it takes me so much. I don't get to GM as much as I'd like to. I know that like the last 2 months I've been saying, "Oh, I wanted to GM something before the end of the year," and I
Mm-hmm.
didn't. So it's one of those kinds of things where if I don't feel that I focused and created something that I feel is worthy, and I'm doing the air quotes, is worthy of other people taking their time to play, I feel that, yeah, then I shouldn't be GMing. I shouldn't do it until I'm ready. I feel there's something there. So I put too much pressure on myself
Mm-hmm.
to be the best GM that I can be. So I don't GM as much as I'd like to. And I think we were talking at the very beginning of the stream what our new year goals were. And that is one thing for me is to, well, no, the thing that I mentioned was that I want to publish something on DTRPG.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is that I do want to make sure that I GM more. And that's when Alan mentioned that we're doing the Delta Green campaign coming up. I was hoping maybe, since we are sort of carving out a time frame to do that, maybe on those days that we're not getting together to do a longer campaign, maybe we can swap off and do another something else, because I would like to GM more and I want to make sure that I am flexing those muscles, because I do enjoy the story. I do enjoy laying out
Mm-hmm.
the scenarios or creating the puzzle and having the players figure it out. I
Mm-hmm.
do enjoy no, and I think that's a big thing for me. I like the story. I like knowing what the beats of the story are, and then working with the players to hopefully complete that, and work through a way to resolve the issues that come up in the story. So I do want to GM a lot more this year. And I do prefer GMing because I like knowing what's going on.
So Chris, oh wow. Okay, so Chris is challenging us right now.
Okay.
90-minute off the cuff, on the fly RPG adventure right now. Go, Kim.
90-minute off the cuff, on the fly RPG adventure. Go, Kim. All right. So let's see. The first thing I'm thinking of is drowning,
Drowning.
but not drowning in water.
Okay.
So the characters are dropped into either they're on a ship or they are actually being cooked into a pie or sacrificed into something where they're going to be actually, well, this is something I'm already working on, so that's not fair. Um
Hmm.
but I'll say they're on a ship, they're being dropped into um into the water, or they're being made to walk the plank, and they have to either convince the captain or the crew to not push them off make them off the plank, or they have to somehow overcome falling off the plank, because there is something, of course, in the water that will eat them, unless they can also, if they can't convince the captain or the crew to make them off the plank, the thing underneath, they now have to either fight that, or d- m- bargain with that to make sure that they are not, whether it's a dragon turtle or some other kind of creature in
Hmm.
with or whatever underneath the waves, they can then possibly figure out a way to figure out what it wants so that they won't be eaten. How'd they get on the ship, says Rick. They were stowaways. Or, I mean, it all depends, because again, this is the way to set up the actual adventure. Were
Hmm.
they all stowaways? Was one of them a member of the crew that double crossed the crew and are ending on walk the plank? Someone else is a stowaway. Someone is a passenger who stole something from somebody else or stole something from the captain. So there's different reasons why they might actually end up on the ship in the first place. They're
Hmm.
trying to get to somewhere else. But for some reason, they've done something which ends them up on the plank where the captain is going to make them go into the deep to meet their fate. So why are they being off the plank? Okay, what I do, the captain. Okay, so there are those. I think I gave a couple of different possibilities. What do you do with the drunken sailor? you know,
What do you do with drunken
um,
sailor?
and shave his belly with a rusty razor.
Hmm.
There was another shanty about like the sleeping with the captain's daughter or something like that, I think, right? Mutiny. But I mean, are they mutiny? That can be another possibility, but
Hmm.
I don't know if they're I didn't specifically say mutiny, but maybe they were. Maybe one of them did want to mutiny. They were with the captain. Well, it all depends. Were they trying to steal the treasure from the last heist, from the
Hmm.
last um determined the last raid of a separate ship? Did they try to steal a little bit extra than they should have had? And that's why they were being made to walk the plank. They weren't really mutinying, but they were trying to pad their own pockets for some other reason. They've got family or whatever. I was a turncoat member of the crew. I tried to run a double cross, but I am really sorry. Yeah, so yeah, whatever. You're really sorry? Okay. Same song, hundreds of verses. Oh yeah, Captain's Daughter is a euphemism for a cat and nine tails, IRC. There we go. I think the code says I have to be given second chance if I am really sorry. Sure. Okay. Yeah. It depends on what code you're talking about. On this ship specifically, no. Parlay, no, because that would be more of a warring. If there was another ship or some kind of authority that you have, I wouldn't think that there would be a parlay there. If you actually double crossed the captain or the crew, I wouldn't think so. But depends on what the players can figure out. Maybe there is a way to parlay on that particular ship or with that particular culture of pirates. So maybe there's a parlay.
Or
What
what if,
else?
what if, perhaps you weren't part of this crew? Perhaps you were part of a crew of a different ship that the pirate ship had come across, and now they no longer. Now that they have that ship, they no longer need the other people on that was on that other ship, and you're off.
Sure. Yeah, sure. That's another reason. And I would sort of add on to that. Maybe there is something that you know about that other ship that they really could use, and that might be a
Hmm.
way that you can convince them not to make you walk. There's something that you know, something that's in the hold, something
Hmm.
that they were transporting. There's a reason that you
Hmm.
can convince them not to make you walk the plank.
It's something that Bill did at Mythicon a few years ago in his Neon Skies game, which I thought was really brilliant. He, we were all, um, we were grabbed by the mob boss, the big mob boss, and we were being held by him, and we had to prove our worthiness to stay within to not be
Mm.
let go or let go. Um,
Mm.
and we each had to state what it was we had done to tick him off.
Okay.
It wasn't that we had been caught for a particular reason. We each had to make up what it was that we did, and have it tie into the characters that we made, which was, I thought, really brilliant. That was really good. That was good. So I think rather than just bombarding Kim with questions,
Hey, I put
um,
myself out there. I said, hey, I wanted to do more, and they were trying to get me thinking. I'm okay with that.
yeah,
But I think it's over now. But that was pretty cool.
that was pretty cool. I always enjoyed just kind of when I first started DMing, and it was in second edition. I was trying to get my kids into D&D, and they were really, really young, and they didn't quite understand how the game worked. So one of the things that I would do is when we would be driving home from school or whatever, I would say, okay, your character is in a cave, and there's something slinking around in the back corner, but you can't see it, but you can hear it, and it makes a growling sound. What do you do? And they say, well, I want to sneak up to it. Okay, well, you have to roll, and I would make up a number in my mind, and if they got within a certain distance of that number, that would determine if they succeeded. And that's how we started playing D&D. Kim can do anything. She can. I think so too.
Well,
I agree.
we all can. We all can
Yeah.
do anything. I appreciate that, Krista. But we all can do anything. I mean, that's what GMing is.
Mm-hmm.
So
One of the best games.
we are gods.
We talked about this, Kim. We weren't going to do it again.
No, we didn't. We didn't talk about that, and even if we had, so what?
Oh, I'm a god. I don't have to listen to you, right?
That's what I'm saying. So,
one of the best games I ever ran for those kids when we actually did have games, and junior high kids coming over, and I'm running games just like Dappa does with his son's friends. And one of the best games we had, I had the whole story laid out with why they were here, what they had to do, and this one kid in the group, he was the troublemaker. He was the one that always tried to upend things and make it difficult on the GM, which actually was at the time was annoying, but it actually turned out to be a good exercise for me because it really helped me learn to play on the fly. So I had this whole thing laid out. I had all the NPCs, all the places they had to go, all the things they had to do. He's a half orc, and I stated that this was a town where most of the people in the town either didn't like orcs or they thought that orcs were demonic. His orc character spoke demonic. So he throws back his hood, which he was using to cover his face, and speaks loudly in demonic. At which point, he gets, everyone jumps on him. The guards jump on him and they arrest him and they put him in shackles. And one of the other guys comes up and says, "No, he's a friend of mine." And they say, "Heathen, you're hanging out with a demon," and they shackle him too. And so this other kid decides, okay, I'm going to get out of this by casting shocking grasp on the guy that has my cuffs, and he rolled a nat 20. And he kills him. So now they're there for murder as well. And the whole scenario I had written out just went out the window. At this point, it was how to get them out of jail and how to get out of town. And the chase scene out of town was they're throwing fireballs, and they set
Mm.
buildings ablaze, killed horses,
Oh,
knitting little granny knitting circles, sitting on the front porch knitting, went up in
not,
flame. It was just
not the horses.
the horses, yeah. Yeah, they were killing animals. It
Oh,
was a mess. They never got to what they were supposed to go for in that town, and I had to rewrite the whole thing again for them to go to the next step.
oh my
That was
God.
funny. That was great. That was a great session. So, Chris says I used to play that same game of diceless D&D in our garden when his daughter was little. Oh yeah, yep,
Oh, yeah.
yep. As GMs on a journey used to be on a journey to be better at our hobby, we are frequently at our what was that? Our own worst enemies. We can let go.
Oh, hold on. Where am I?
Did you hear that?
Wait, hold on. We can let go?
Huge explosion outside.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
is that are
No.
those fireworks?
Yes.
Oh,
The cat is
yeah,
freaking out.
but you're not there yet, are
Not
they?
even
Are
close.
you?
Not even close. We have more than an hour to go.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can let ego get in the way of our own creativity and virtually boundless inner resources. Letting go is key. Absolutely. Sounds like a game that Carl would like. Yes, it does. See, it's not just me. Yes, you're right. You are. It's not just you. Um, yep, that was loud, Chris. The crosses. That was loud.
Oh, I don't think I heard that. Oh, you know why? Because there's a fly.
Oh, the fly.
There's a fly in my room, and it was on my other screen, and I was gonna get up and kill it, but now it's on the roof, on the ceiling.
Oh, hate New Year's flies are the worst.
I'm still mad. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna change the lighting so maybe it'll go back to where I can get it.
Fireworks. So Cross says fireworks started around there, right after sundown, like 7 p.m. Yeah,
Yep, that's the way it should be. I mean, fireworks, as long as it's dark, fireworks.
pretty much. Pretty much.
Actually, so let's look.
Hmm.
So we've done. Let's look at our list here. What
Oh.
what do we still need? What are things that we still have planned? Actually, let me sit down because my head's cut off a little bit, I think. But I've got my heater right here under my desk because I'm happy. And I've got my blanket over the heating. Like, gosh, what is it called? Oh, I had looked it up before, but you know the Japanese heater tables.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I have like under here. So I'm okay. John first no bugs. Yeah, but you know what? I filmed. I was telling Lisa that I filmed my front yard because yeah, I've got like 8 inches of snow out there, and so yeah, we got lots of snow, but I have one big fat fly in this room because the lights in the rest of the house are off because I don't need them. So I have my lights in here. So the one fly in my house is in here with me right now.
And he's wearing a little Happy New Year hat.
No, it isn't.
He's not?
It's wearing a "Please kill me now" hat. but I'm pretending not to want to die hat. Celebrate January 1st with new OS. Oh my god, new Windows. Oh, cool. Well, congratulations to you. New Windows 11 for Cross. New OS completed install in just about 15 till midnight. So yeah, I know that supposedly there was something happening with Windows 11, but I don't know anything about it. I knew that there was something supposedly happening, but I don't know anything about it. And so I'm not sure about what the issue was about Windows and the upcoming issues with Windows. Oh wait, let me go back to Discord because that's where I was going to look. I was going to look and see what we had planned
I just remember when 2000 rolled around and 1999, and I'm working in IT, and everyone's going absolutely nuts that when 2000 rolls around,
Mm,
the banks are going to shut down. There's going to be global chaos.
mhm.
And there was just a few fixes that we had to employ on our stuff, and we were fine. But everyone was just, and everyone who was IT or even close, anywhere related to IT, were just sitting there watching the clock when it hit midnight on the year 2000, waiting for the Earth to explode. I think I just remember that was funny. Nothing
Well,
happened.
yeah, because
Nothing happened at all.
they expected planes to fall from the sky and stuff. Again, I
Hmm.
didn't know. I had no knowledge of it. I mean, I knew what the fears were, but I had no knowledge what it actually meant. Oh, so okay, so we did our crafting challenge,
Hmm.
and for anyone, oh shoot, where did I put it? For anyone who didn't see the results of that, you can check at least the community show. For anyone who didn't see the results of that, you can check the community showcase because Chris did put a really cool craft in there,
Oh,
and
we should look at that.
Lisa. Okay, yeah, pull that back up because I'm gonna try to find
Okay.
mine. Where the
Okay.
freak did I put it? It's like has to be here. I didn't go anywhere. Because I was, you know what? I was going to use it on when it turned midnight where I was, and I didn't because the theme was, or the prompt for our crafting challenge was noisemaker,
Hmm.
and this was what I crafted in the 2 hours and a little
Hmm.
bit. I did take a little extra time. So basically, a noisemaker. Yes, and I will say bone flute. That was my
Hmm.
that was my craft.
That was good.
And so yeah, so you're looking for oh, and Chris, yeah, you can put that up if you like. Um ooh, yeah, Rick, Y2K paranoia, good times,
Hmm.
good times. Programmer, Cross, I was a programmer around Y2K, intimate knowledge of such at the time. I knew it would be a non-issue. However, I didn't know until mid 99. Before that, I was a bit worried. Sure, because yeah, I had no idea. So I was definitely a lay person. I was like, okay, whatever happens, happens. But again, one of my favorite genres is post-apocalyptic horror. So I was like, okay, well, maybe the stand is gonna happen now. Maybe it won't be Captain Trips, but it'll be 99.
Oh, Captain Trips. Oh, gross. That would.
Mhm.
Ugh. All right. Anyway,
Mm.
do we want to do the showcase now, or did you want to do it later?
Are there any? Is there anything else in the showcase
There's stuff
aside
in
from
there.
you can yeah. Well, why
Okay.
not? I mean, because let me see. This is the specific things that we were thinking of were
Mm-hmm.
the shoot. Where am I? Were the crafting challenge, which we did,
Mm-hmm.
Alone Against the Frost, which we did.
Mm-hmm.
Then we were gonna go into some adventure ideas, which I mean, I guess we sort of started that,
Sort of, kind of.
but yeah, adventure ideas. And I do have a couple of questions. Well, again, not even big questions, but very vague questions. If anyone wants to do that, and we can create an adventure that we can play later on. And then we have a couple of other games we can play.
I don't
Let's
know
see.
that we're going to be able
Mhm.
to fit that in because it's already 11 o'clock here, and we're only going to go
Mm,
for 2 more hours after
yep.
that.
Okay.
So I don't know that
Yep.
we could fit in
So
that other
yeah.
game.
So do you want to just do the adventures, the
Yeah,
adventure ideas?
I think that's better
Okay.
because that way it's not trying to shove everything into that a little space. It's and the thing about the game that I was thinking about doing is that it's brand new and I've never really played it before. I've only watched playthroughs of it. And so there would be a lot of trying to, okay, how does this work? Okay, let's see, let me do this. And so it would take a lot of time, is what I think.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, let's go ahead and look at this is Chris's. He joined us in the challenge with things to make noise.
Yay.
And I
Well,
think
and he was the one who suggested that particular prompt, which I think we went with and carried through. So I think that was a
there we
good
go.
prompt.
Very nice. And I think that that's really a brilliant make in just a very, very short period of time. Lovely. This is not the challenge, but this is Rick's, I believe. Let me see. Let me double check. Hold on. I think this is Rick's. Why am I not seeing it? No, it's Mia's. Sorry, it's Mia's tower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the beginning of it again, and that was her putting brick.
Brick by brick.
Brick. Yep, definitely. And this is Rick's. Okay. So Rick, this is a dice tower. He's using sculpting mold down here for the rocks, and he's kind of put in the mortar between the bricks up there. That looks really good.
That's really cool. I love the variation of
Yeah.
the stones.
So yeah, so the dice will come rolling out of here. Yeah, can see that. That's gonna look marvelous. Rick,
Absolutely.
I think I love this. I think it looks great. See, I think that he was not sure about this. He was feeling uncertain about this rock, and I think this rock looks fabulous.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, is that Sculptamold
Yeah.
for the rock? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it looks wonderful.
No, I think that there's no question that is rock. That this is a fort or castle or what have you turret built into the side of a mountain. No question about that whatsoever. And this guy over here, he's creepy.
and I'm assuming it's joint compound for the mortar of the actual bricks.
I
again,
don't
it's
know
an
if he
assumption.
said. I don't recall if he said. If he's still on, Rick, are you here? Can you tell us? Is that sculpted mold and plaster rocks? Okay, and what about between the bricks? Is that joint compound? Haha, he's laughing at what I was saying about the creepy doll. The rock is, let's see, spackle. Okay, it's spackle. Gotcha.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
Oh, see that
Cool.
that looks great. I cannot see any problem with this at all. I do not see a problem with that sculpted mold as rock at all. That looks fabulous. Yeah, that building has been built right into the side of that cliff.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful.
Yes. There's a creepy dude again. Get out of here.
This creepy dude.
So this is where the dice go in, or this is the trap door where you come through to if you were to use this as a playable terrain, which you could easily use this as playable terrain. And you say this is a trap door that they come out of to come up to the top to shoot arrows at people. No, this is great. Yeah, it's not just a dice tower. I like it.
No, that is lovely. I
It
mean,
is.
so are the squares of the tiles, are those each 1-inch squares, Rick? At the top where you can see the
Oh, let me go back.
distance?
Are they 2-inch? Are you asking? I think they're 1-inch.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Are they 1-inch? So it's like basically what, 20, 25 feet across.
Yeah, that's where you drop the dice. Yeah. Are you asking about the size of these
Yeah,
particular? Okay.
yeah, yeah. I'm just wondering if it's 1 inch per tile in the
Yes.
center, so it's basically 25
Yes. And I
feet.
think the reason that this had to be larger is so that it would fit 20-sided dice and a various size dice. So it's going to be a bit larger. But yeah,
No,
this
no,
is,
no.
he
Yeah,
says this
that's
is
cool.
1-inch squares.
Cool, 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 cool.
Yeah. Okay.
That's really cool. It came out really nice.
Oh
Well, I mean,
yeah.
it's not done yet, but it's really cool.
Now we're talking, and it has to be, and Chris, this has to be done in Klingon.
Ooh.
In Klingon. I'm kidding. I kid.
Okay, Chris, how do you say Operation Noir in Klingon?
Yeah, say Operation Noir in Klingon, Chris. Let's hear it.
Please, please.
So Rick says that the opening in the tower will fit a D30. It had to. He's making it big
Wow.
enough to accommodate various size dice.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's cool.
By the way, guys, Kim and I have played this. Or wait, did you? I know.
Yeah, Operation Noir?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great game. When this show is on Shadows of Arconia, which is Monday, January 26th, I encourage you highly to check it out because it is fun and this man is a fab GM.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, and takes no prisoner. I mean, knows what he's doing, but takes no prisoners. I mean, don't do stupid stuff.
What is this? Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is the Whispers from the Wasteland, which includes my scenario. This is, yeah. Carl placed this here. So it's in Drive Through RPG. Yep.
Ooh. What? So wait. What is your scenario?
My scenario is called. Oh no! What is my scenario called? I don't even remember.
Yeah. So so that was just sabotage, Lisa. I just wanted to sabotage you.
Hold on, just a moment. Just.
She's gonna go look up DTRPG.
No, I gotta look it up. I have it on here somewhere. Let's see. It is. Where are you? Well, let me look in there.
I can't see it. Now, this is in the community showcase.
Yeah, he's just showing the picture of it. He isn't. Oh, the link. The link is there. Link is there. Where's my Easy D6 folder? There it is. Okay. Okay. It is called. And I thought I was so clever making it. It is called the Experimental Zygotic Development, an Easy D6 Wasted World Adventure. So Experimental Zygotic Development, EZD. And then, of course, the facility is the 6th facility. So it's EZD6. Get it? See what I did there?
I'm still looking in the community showcase. I'm trying to find the community showcase.
Oh, it's not showing. Oops.
Let's see. Well, no, because again, I have too many windows open, so I was trying to. It was too small on my screen, so I was trying to go to the showcase specifically to be able to see it a little bit better. Why can't I find it? Movie list branches for this. Oh, there it is. Okay. There it is. Whispers from the Wasteland. Crazy. Oh, so it wasn't listed in there.
No, it's not listed in there. It's one of many that was submitted. This is a compilation from different people that submitted very short encounters.
So what was yours?
Mine was the experimental zygotic development.
Experimental
Zygotic development 6.
zygotic development. I'm assuming it's the one with the tentacles.
No, there's nothing in
Mm.
that picture that really will flex on mine at all.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Sweet. That's very
And Carl's
cool.
is called Turtleneck Tom's Cannery.
Though.
And evidence that dwarves are from Yorkshire. Oh no. This is from one of Carl's one of his on his channel, his interviews. That's funny. All right, and that is it for the showcase.
Nice. Cool, cool, cool.
So
Thank
less
you for that.
than an hour, just a little less than an hour for me before it is midnight here, and I am in the future with you. As it is, I'm living in the or you could say I'm living in the past.
You are.
I'm
Yeah.
living in the past. Chris,
It's
you
not
and
that
I are
I
living in the
can say.
past. We're passe.
Totally Tom's case. Pro tip: when writing modules, make sure you can pronounce the name. Carl.
Experimental zygotic development. Yes, I can pronounce that. With a lot of
Development 6.
so long as I have a little bit to drink, I can pronounce that.
Mm.
But you see
Speaking
that if
of,
you use the
like
first
up.
letter of every word, how it's EZD6.
Hmm.
Isn't that clever?
Speaking of which, my chalice fluids are empty.
Your chalice fluids are empty.
Yeah.
Well, then you need to go refresh them.
No, it's all right. I've only got an hour. And I actually had some sparkling stuff in the fridge and I didn't pop that for New Year. So I guess I'll have to drink it later. Oh.
Wait, so are we ending at midnight my time or 1 o'clock my time?
1 o'clock is fine.
Okay. Rick says, okay, ladies and gents, it's 2 o'clock there and my alarm is going off at 9:30. Have a great stream and Happy New Year. Thank you so much for joining us, Rick, and Happy New Year to you, my friend. Happy New Year. Good night.
Yeah, thank you so much, Rick. We appreciate you stopping in
We do.
and chatting, and so have a great night. Rest up.
Yes.
It's gonna be a
2026 is at hand.
long 2026. Whee!
2026 is at hand. Ah.
Well, yeah. At hand, no. It's right. It's here. It's
in our
existing.
face.
I am in 2026. I am in the next year.
You're still here talking to us, so that's promising.
Remember the Prince of Darkness?
I think I dated him in high school.
But the movie Prince of Darkness. I think it's called.
Is that with Julian Sands?
I think so. Prince of Darkness. Yeah, 87 film because I'm old. No, well, I don't see Julian Sands showing up as one of the actors, but the Donald Pleasance was in it. Victor Wall, Jameson Parker, Dennis Dunn, Alice Cooper.
Oh, okay.
Grasmere,
Not Julian
Lisa Blunt.
Sands.
Yeah, but that was a big one with the whole broadcast thing. Broadcasting from the future. Spoilers. 1987 film, people, but spoilers. It was. I really enjoyed that movie. I like that movie a lot.
We have not done fruition yet. We have 2 hours of this left.
Fruition?
Yeah, Chris is saying you've done a good job bringing this live stream to fruition. We have 2 hours. You have 2 hours of us. You're not done yet. You stay right there.
Well, yeah, we fruited, but I mean, there's some ripening to happen. It's still not completely ripe, but we fruited.
Well, we're definitely fruity.
Well, yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Because
What? So what were
what
you
what?
saying about the Prince of Darkness was from the future, right?
Right. I mean, do you remember the movie at all?
No. I am sure to have seen it because I horror movies are my thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So basically, and again, not to spoil it, but it's like 40 years old? Yeah, what?
Yeah, spoilers
Yeah,
because
like 7, 07, 17. Yeah, it's almost 40 years old now. Gosh, that's wow, that's painful. um, the yeah, realizing that movies are like 40 years old, or like almost 100 years old, or maybe more, because movies were just before, like, before the 20s there were movies, moving pictures. So it's like movies are 100 years old. It's like, oh
Mhm,
my god.
mhm.
But it was basically, there are a bunch of people who are studying some kind of substance that was found. I can't remember where it was found, but they're studying it in an actual church, and they're all having these weird dreams about somebody leaving the church, but they couldn't tell who it was. They're in shadow. They're in like rags and shadow.
Yes, I remember this movie. It had
Yep.
the guy that was in Simon and Simon.
Okay, who's in Simon and Simon?
The yes, Donald Pleasance was. I remember the
Donald.
movie.
Okay. Yep. Donald.
Yes,
Yeah. Yeah. It was a really cool. I mean, I thought it was a good movie. It was pretty spooky. It was one of the. It was like Evil Dead before Evil Dead.
it had the tube of green slime in the church.
The green slime in the church. Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay, that's the. I do know. Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Let me
Oh,
see.
wasn't
Evil Dead.
um what's his name?
Evil Dead was before.
Yeah. Um Ron something. Uh what's his name? You know, Hellboy, big guy, was in
Perlman.
Perlman. Wasn't he in it too?
Maybe, I
As a
don't know.
janitor
But
in one of the schools or something?
I am going to correct something, because I said that it was Evil Dead before Evil Dead, but Evil Dead, according to IMDb, did come out before Prince of Darkness. So
Yeah.
Evil Dead came out in 81, and Prince of Darkness came out in 87.
Yeah.
So let's see, Prince of Darkness. Maybe he might have, because it might have been one of his his early roles. I didn't think so, but maybe.
He was in a movie, a Spanish movie.
Yeah,
Ron
not
Perlman.
Prince of Darkness. Not
Okay.
Prince of Darkness.
Ron Perlman was in a Spanish movie that is awesome. It's really fantastic. It's called Kronos. And
Sounds familiar.
if you have not seen it, see it because it is so cool. I don't want to give anything
92.
away on it, but yeah, this is Ron Perlman in his younger
Ooh,
years.
Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah, good movie, really good movie.
I don't think. I mean, I don't think I know this one.
It's a really good movie.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I'll see if I can take a look. There are a lot of movies I need to watch. I haven't been watching them. A lot of things I need to read, a lot of things I need to watch.
Mm-hmm.
There's just so much out there now. Oh, well, do we still want to try to pull some questions together for an adventure, or are we just
I love
we
that idea. I don't
'cause,
know about
I
you
mean,
guys. I
we
love
don't
that
have too
idea.
much time. So we can try.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's try it.
So one of the things that we were planning to do in this 12-hour session was to get ideas for an adventure, right?
Mhm.
So the kinds of things that I was thinking, of course, we need, and again, this is the chat sort of figuring things out. So if there's things that we don't bring up or we're not thinking about, please bring those to the fore. But some of the questions I was thinking, and it might be out of order, but the first things that I was thinking of, what is the theme or the setting at least? Are we talking about something that's horror? Are we thinking about something that's sci-fi or specifically cyberpunk, high fantasy, low fantasy, pirate kind of theme? What are we what kinds of things, what kind of themes would you like to have an adventure about or see an adventure about? That's my question.
So is that just to the chat or is that me personally as well?
Everybody, yeah. And
Everybody.
chat and you. Absolutely, Lisa.
Okay. Um, I think I would probably, for the purposes of this exercise, want to go with standard fantasy,
High fantasy?
high fantasy.
Okay. So there's a vote for high fantasy. I'm interested in the pirate aspect of it, but I don't know enough about ships. Chris is
Chris says
saying
we
you
really vibe with the horror and he thinks that's what we should do.
I can go with horror. I mean, horror is definitely where I would lean toward.
Yeah. Okay, what about this? Because
Mm-hmm.
you said something about ships.
Mm-hmm.
What about a galleon
Mm-hmm.
that sails around the world, but it doesn't sail in the ocean, it sails in the air. And it is
Okay.
kept aloft. And it is kept aloft by an entrapped genie that the captain controls. Just throwing that out there.
Okay, yeah. So so basically a combination of high fantasy and horror.
There's no horror really in that yet. There we could pull some horror into it. Absolutely. I hadn't pulled horror into it. I was still in because I was at that moment still in the high fantasy realm in my head.
Controlled by captain.
So anybody have anything that they would like to add or something else that they would like to put into that, or like Snowpiercer in the sky, kind of? That would work.
Hmm.
That
Oh
ooh,
yeah, that was
you
so
can't land.
that was so horrific when you finally found out what powered
Yeah.
the train.
And you can't ever land, or your thought that you think you can never land. Maybe that below and maybe what I never understood about Snowpiercer is how they survived if they couldn't stop. Where'd they get their
Why
supplies?
they grew it on the ship on the train. Remember, well, I mean, remember part of it again, spoilers everybody, anyone listening? I mean, it was basically Soylent Green, but it was
Mm.
I think bugs
Mm.
and stuff like
Mm.
that. I think it was primarily bugs, but I think they were leaning toward or they actually
It
had
was
started using
bugs. You're
people.
right. That's right. It was bugs. They were growing bugs. Yum, yum,
Yeah.
yum, 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 yum.
So they had food,
Yeah, they had food.
but and that now the thing is that what I mean, to sort of piggyback off that, the rich people in the plane in the train, I don't know what they were eating unless it was, I mean, why was their food better than the the poor destitute in the back? I mean, it wasn't all bugs.
No, but I remember as you went forward into the train into the rich people quarters that they were gardens and they were growing vegetables and stuff like that there.
Yeah, but I don't remember any meat though,
Maybe they were
unless they
vegan.
were, or they were eating the poor people.
Long pig.
Yeah, and I don't remember. I remember watching them. Was it a movie or was it a series for?
No, it was a
It
movie.
was a movie first, right? I remember watching the first piece, but I don't think I remembered exactly what the rich people were eating. But I think they might have been eating the people, the
I don't
poor
remember.
people. I don't remember specifically,
Oh
but that's what
wait,
always
you're
ends up
right.
that's what ends up That's what ends up happening in these kinds of apocalyptic horror things. The rich end up eating the poor,
Because
basically.
they would do
Yes, a culling, basically,
culling.
right?
Yeah.
Well, again, I don't know if the culling. I remember they were doing a culling, but I don't remember if the culling was for meat specifically, or just to prevent like starvation in the lower cars, in the rear
I think it was a little
cars.
bit of both. I think there
I
was
think it
that,
was a
and
little bit of
also
both.
to obtain slaves for because they used them as slaves in the to serve and care for the rich people up front too.
Hmm.
Okay, so I like the idea with the ship, kind of like a Snowpiercer situation in the sky.
Okay, I'm hold on. I'm checking it.
Okay.
No, okay, the rich people in the front sections of Snowpiercer did not eat humans.
Okay.
Cannibalism was a horrific feature of the tail section passengers' early history. After boarding the train without tickets and being trapped, the tail passengers resorted to eating the weak and even babies to survive for a short time.
Oh
After all food
yeah,
ran
that's
out,
right.
eventually the tail section received protein blocks, which were later revealed to be made of ground up cockroaches. Although disgusting to the tail passengers after they learned the truth, the cockroach blocks were an ongoing sustainable food source that replaced the need for cannibalism. Meanwhile, the rich and elite passengers in the front carriages enjoyed a variety of luxury foods, including sushi, filet mignon. How did they get filet mignon?
Yeah,
I don't
how'd they
remember
get filet
cows being on
mignon?
there. High class cuisine prepared by chefs. I don't remember. I don't remember seeing any cows on the train, so I'm not sure how they made that. Unless they replicated it, unless it was engineered meat, which is possible. Um, which is which is interesting. Ground up clock. Oh, I'm sorry. Nothing to do with anything that we've discussed all night, but I just watched this video recently where a person was talking about he was a computer repair person, and he was talking about how he had sent back a some kind of game system to somebody, and they had said that it just stopped working all of a sudden. it, they thought it was a power outage or something. So he opened it up and he popped it open, and you can see, for those of you who know, that there was lots of cockroach poop all through it. So you could tell that there had been an infestation of cockroaches in the machine. Well, we're assuming in the house too, but in the machine. So he'd put on gloves. He was willing to. He was like, well, I'm not sure I really want to deal with this, but we'll see how it goes. And he was sort of working through it, and then he actually found a live cockroach in it. So he wrapped it all up in plastic and says, This is not worth having an infestation in my shop." He wrapped it up in plastic and sent it back. So it was just one of those kinds of things where, yeah, they are everywhere and they will survive. Hey, hey. Again, nothing to do with anything we discussed except for the fact that they were using ground up cockroaches for food.
Damnation Alley. That's all I gotta say.
Mm.
Damnation
I don't-
Alley.
I didn't watch that.
Cockroaches. Nah. Nah. All right. Okay, so we have a
We
That means
have
that we have to
a
build more.
theme. Yeah, so we've got so we've got a ship
Mm-hmm.
setting. We've got it being an airship,
Mm-hmm.
and it's aloft by a some kind of genie or being that keeps it aloft.
Mm-hmm.
So it's aloft and powered. So it's basically powered by this genie or jinn or air elemental or whatever we want to
Right.
put in there.
Oh, air elemental. That's a good one. That's good. I like that. So, okay. Okay, so the air elemental is held captive and answers only to the captain, but there's got to be a but there. But
Say that. Well, I mean, I guess well, I mean, maybe the next question sort of answers that because who is the antagonist slash BBEG? Is it the captain? Is it the genie itself? Is it someone who put the genie there, dealt with the captain? Who's the antagonist in this, or the BBEG?
well, that's what we're working out. So, is
That's the question. Yeah.
it the genie? Is it the captain? Is it something else? Are the captain and the genie forced to do this from some third source?
What is the I guess what is the real Chris, that this all got super gruesome and dark right
Hey,
quick.
you want a gruesome dude? You got it, buddy.
But that's the thing. Does the I think it would I personally I think it would be more interesting if the captain sort of was going along with it but wasn't the person who actually enslaved or actually commanded the jinn or the creature. That's just sort of the way things are. This is how this ship is powered and he doesn't even think about it, maybe.
What if, okay, what if, I like that. That's good. I like that a lot. What if what if the ship has been inherited and controlling the genie is something that has just been passed down over the years and the people that inherit the ship don't question it anymore.
Hmm. Controlling genie slash ship is passed down. So why is it not? I mean, is this so here's another question. Is this special? Is this ship special because of this, or is this something that normally happens in whatever the society is? So is this the way things are done? The way you power things are by enslaving other creatures who have that particular type of power or skill or ability. You basically um, restrict its movements, torture it, enslave it to make it do what you want it to do. Is that what this society is built on? Or is this a specific piece that was bought up that this particular family ended up with? Somehow ended up with a, a genie and they just kept it in service to them forever.
Chat, what do you think? I don't want
Mhm.
to have this whole thing be out of it's a sentence, and the genie can do pretty much anything except escape. The genie can provide all the food as well as the power, and that hand waves all the world building questions. That's true.
Okay. Okay.
That's true.
So and that works. I guess but then the question is, how did the genie get into the situation? Why is the genie in this situation? No need to answer concerning shipboard ecology. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So yep, so that's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
But why is the genie there? Was it trapped? Was it tricked? Did it willingly go in and then things changed? I mean, hey, does the genie want to be there? Is there something that the genie gets out of it? I mean, what is the issue here? Result of a messed up wish. Interesting. Interesting.
Oh,
Messed
Sounds
up
like the
wish.
result of a messed up wish.
Yeah, interesting.
That's good. I
Mm.
like that. That's brilliant. I like that idea.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So okay. So if we have a genie powering a ship, oh, like someone trapped the genie and the genie trapped the crew using the wording of their wish. So they pulled everybody in with it. Pulled everybody in with it. Hmm.
So are you saying that so the crew this is generations of people on board this ship just
Or
or
or maybe the captain. Maybe the captain or the captain's lineage
mhm,
trapped the genie, and the genie trapped that
that
lineage
family.
in response. But but I'm not sure. And one of the things is that one of the possibilities is that particular person of that lineage decided to
Mhm.
use it a as as to power the ship, maybe.
You know
As,
what would be interesting? I don't know if this could be done though, is to make it
hmm,
so that the family thinks they're in control when they're not, and the genie thinks they're in control, but they're not. You know what I mean? Like they both are. It's they're kind of just playing off each other subtly. Um, the ship is in dire straits. The ship's wizard commands the genie to prevent the ship from running aground. Can the genie have tentacles? Absolutely, the genie can have tentacles.
jeepers. Shouldn't the ship's losing command?
No, I don't
Wait.
know.
So the ship is in dire straits. The ship's wizard commands the genie to prevent the ship from running aground. So it's about to crash.
Oh, and that's the wish. So, okay, so the wizard, hence the eternal flying ship, the wizard's wishes, or not the wizard, even the captain, doesn't have to be a wizard for that matter, but the captain wishes on the, tells the genie, I want this ship to never crash or to never hit land or something like that. And the way he phrased it, yeah, I like that. I like that. That's good. Oh, that's really good.
Okay, so the ship never crashes, and so the genie lifts it up into the air and turns it into an airship. Okay.
I don't want us to run
Okay.
aground. I don't want us to run aground. Okay, yeah.
Fine. Excellent idea. Carl. The addition of towering inferno element, huh?
Mm-hmm.
To create or towering inferno or the Poseidon adventure. To create the inciting incident setup. Don't want us to run aground. Includes the people on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. So now, are the people on the ship trapped then? They are never allowed to set foot on the ground. I mean, are they alive? Are they spirits? Are they I mean, because then we have to figure out why the heroes want to go there or how they end up there. So you would think people over the years who try to fashion parachutes and take their chances going overboard. Interesting. Interesting. So okay. So I guess those are things to think about. So what's the problem? I mean, aside from the enslavement of the genie, what is the problem that characters would have to solve? Um, so yeah, so who is the antagonist? Is it the genie themselves? Is it the captain, or is it somebody else?
Why not both? Why not the genie? Why not it be both the captain and the genie? So the
I
genie
sort of
genie wants to be released, right? And so he takes this wish and twists it on the captain, and he reminds the captain every day. He says, "I can take away your wish, and you can land the ship." But the captain, what if the captain, because he's got the only flying ship, is making buku bucks because he can get stuff. He can't disembark, but other people can bring stuff onto his ship, and he can fly it to all these different places that other ships can't get to, and he's making buku bucks.
Okay, so
I don't
captain.
know, just throwing that one out there
is-
too.
So the captain is getting rich. So this is the only airship, or one of few. Oh, getting rich, piloting only airship.
Yeah, serve
So-
me forever. You're making buku bucks. Yeah. And the genie thinks I mean, the family wants to be able to get off the ship. They're tired of being on the ship. That's all they know is being on the ship now. And they're like, whenever new people come on board, they ask the questions, what's it like down there? Tell us the stories about what's it like to be on land. But they can only see it from their ship. They can never touch land themselves.
I mean, it's similar to, because again, I was just watching. I'm trying to make shorts out of a lot of my older videos, and I was rewatching one. Well, because one of them has a character who cannot step foot on land because of a curse. So similar to this, but but I mean, not the same, of course. But so now again, is it the family, or is it a whole family of people, or is it just the captain? Is it one person? Because the thing is that what I'm trying to get to, I guess, with the next question is, so for the antagonist, if the captain so in other words, what are the players trying to do? Are they trying to free the genie? Are they trying to allow the captain to have um their livelihood, but without the service of the genie? I mean, well, how do the characters get involved? I guess is the thing. It's like, do they just decide that they want to free the genie? Is the genie trying to get them to free it? What are they?
So what about this? The captain says, you have to serve my family forever. Just like they said in the chat here. Okay.
Is that so? That's the one of the wishes.
That's what, yeah, because the captain is controlling the genie. Say he gets 3 wishes, and he says, uh, the ship should never run aground, thinking it's supposed to be on, and so that he takes it up into the sky. The captain realizes this is buku bucks, and he says, you have to serve my family forever, so that they will always be rich, so to speak, right? And maybe he adds the addendum that says to the genie, and you can never tell them how this happened.
You can never tell whom how.
The family. Because when the captain dies, whoever is next in line takes the captain, right? The captainship and the captaincy. And so they then pick up controlling the genie. So the captain will teach whoever is next in line how to control the genie, but he doesn't tell them how the whole thing started, or that the genie is, he gives the impression that the genie wants to be there and wants to serve the family. And maybe the person that takes up the mantle of the captaincy thinks the genie wants to be there, and the genie has been ordered by the original captain that he can never disclose how he has been enslaved.
So the captain that we're talking about right now, is that a descendant of the original captain?
The original.
This is the
Captain
original
did all the wishing and setting this up, and now generations later, all the captains,
okay.
all the captains don't know how it started. They just know that they've got this really lucrative ship, and for some reason they can't get off.
So there's a couple of things there, because that's what I wanted to establish. So yeah, and I think it's more interesting for it to be generations later than for the original, for us to hit it at the original issue, because then it hasn't been going on that long. So I do think it's more interesting for it to be a descendant. So it's So someone's born. So captains are born on the ship and never leave the ship.
Mm-hmm. Family. Mm-hmm. The immediate family.
Okay, interesting. So they have to pick people up from the from the earth. They have to like somehow get people. It never touches earth. So how do people get again, I think we're getting into too I'm getting into too minute of the mechanics of the ship. I think I have to move away from that because we can work that out later.
Well, it can't
Let
run
me hit.
aground. It can't touch. So it can still go, I think, on water, but it can't. It will never touch land.
So it's
So
not really a sky ship then.
no, it can be. It is a sky ship. It can go either land or water.
Okay, so it can touch water, and then people can take boats off to the
Mm-hmm.
to the land.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm taking a look at the chat. Jin serves the bloodline. The PCs could come on board for unrelated reasons to figure out the dynamics from there. Maybe they need transport. They might need customs officers. Need to negotiate for some hard to get resource. They could be spies trying to figure out how the ship works. They can park alongside a tower or something. Oh, it's talking about how to get on. But yeah, if it does go into water, then that's not too difficult. Or
Mm-hmm.
at least never permanently disembark. Maybe they can go onto the docks, but not far from the ship. Yeah, maybe
Mm-hmm.
there's uh some kind of circumference they must remain within, some kind of perimeter they must
Yeah,
remain
they
within.
must always be above water, or
Above
on
water,
either on
but
the ship in
within,
the air, or above water. They can
or with
never
or
go onto hard land.
yeah, or I mean the individuals might, maybe they have to remain within 100 miles of not 100 miles, like 100 feet of the ship or something like that. Once they get past that, then whatever happens. The so yeah, maybe something like that. So if the PCs, so who's the antagonist? Why do the PCs care about fixing this issue? Is, in other words, I mean, it's an issue obviously to the genie, to the jinn. Why
Mhm.
do the PCs care?
So the
Or
genie
mhm,
has been ordered not to talk to the family about it,
mhm,
but genies are very tricksy.
they are.
So perhaps they have figured out a way to talk to someone else on the ship. Perhaps the player characters are part of the crew, and the genie has found some way that they can disclose what's happening. I don't know. Or, oh wait, what if they find the original captain's diary?
Okay, but again, why did they want to free them? Carl says, if they free the genie, they can get some reward, and the captain can pay them to SCFU. Yeah. So yeah, if the genie says, well, if you become if you free me, then you get 3 wishes,
Mm-hmm.
kind of thing, right? So in other words, so basically, and again, correct me if I'm this is not what people are thinking. So instead of like basically the stereotypical lamp, the genie is now tethered to the ship instead of a
Mm-hmm.
lamp, basically, right? That's what we're thinking.
What
And
if swabbing the deck is what gets your wishes,
mm,
rather than rubbing the lamp, swabbing it?
okay.
That's a joke.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying, because anyone can like swap, anyone can do that. Because
Yeah, I
then
know.
then everybody, yeah, then everybody would be doing it.
Right.
But I understand. Wow, I picture a captain trying to jump overboard midair only to have the gin bamf them back above the ship so
Mm-hmm.
they slam back onto the deck. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
There's no escape.
Right.
Um so I get okay, so if we have the characters, and the reason the characters are on the ship can be many different reasons. Like you said, it could be they're trying to go someplace and this is
Mm-hmm.
the fastest ship or the best ship,
Mm-hmm.
or they were told to use this ship to get to another location,
Mm-hmm.
and so they can be on the ship for any particular
Mm-hmm.
reason. But why do they So they want to free they might want to free the genie because the genie's promising them the three wishes, and maybe they just dislike slavery, which is a good hook anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Ship would be ship would be super shiny if you swab the deck and you got wishes.
Right.
Oh, it's a squirrel.
Or
All right. So
what if?
so
What if?
who?
Oh,
Mhm.
sorry.
No, go on.
What if one of the okay? So the family is of the captain is unable to disembark. I mean, they're getting tired of being on this ship, right? They want to get off and they can't disembark. And so, the player characters are on the ship for whatever reason, whether they're part of the crew or they've bought passage or what have you. They're guarding some shipment, whatever. When someone in the family, maybe a younger person, maybe a kid or the young daughter, the pretty buxom young blonde daughter, says to one of the player characters, "What's it like on land? Because I've never been there. I would like to go, but I can't." And so that brings them into the, oh wow, we got to save this beautiful girl or this child, which causes them to then look into the situation.
Okay. But the young person promises them something for if they can get off the ship
If
or
that
whatever.
is if that's the motivation that the player characters need, I'm sure that they have made enough money that they probably could procure some kind of reward for them. Yeah.
Okay. And that was who is it? I think it was Cross that mentioned. Who's it? Cross mentioned Banff,
Yeah,
Banffing back onto the
that's
dock,
great. I
onto
love
the
the
ship.
Banff. That's great.
Especially if someone's like a young person is just um so despairing of never having a life
Mm-hmm.
with like other people, like they
Mm-hmm.
like start throwing themselves off the ship and stuff like that. That'd be dramatic too.
Yeah.
Maybe the PCs are movie style Van Helsing's working to clear up metaphysical anomalies. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
they're trying to basically put the genie they are tasked with basically putting genies back in their bottles, I guess. Which again, that's pretty cruel as well, but it all depends on how you phrase it. So the goal. So what is the goal of so who is the BBEG? Is that the captain or is it the captain? Is it the genie or is it somebody else? I sort of want to go with somebody else, but I can understand if it's the relative of the captain. I think that's what you're going with, Lisa, an ancestor of the captain.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not there anymore. So it's the situation to fight, not an individual, really. And
Yeah,
what
and
is Mhm.
maybe there isn't really a BBEG, more of just how to solve an issue.
Well, that's my next question. What is the
Mm-hmm.
goal? What is the goal of the NPCs? Their goal is to free the jinn. Their goal is to, which is, I guess, is the only thing would be, or to free the jinn, to free the descendants. I'm not sure. So,
Well,
what if the
I
BBG is external and wants the ship? And
I
and that's
think
the, I've sort of, that's interesting too.
I think the
You see
captain
what?
would have told, the story would have been handed down over the generations that the genie cannot be freed because genies are inherently evil, and we are keeping the world safe by keeping this genie, captured.
Sure, and that tale is old as time.
Mm-hmm.
But Carl was mentioning what the BBEG is external and wants the ship. That's an interesting twist to bring somebody else into it. Sort of someone who sort of understands what's going on, but
Oh
wants the
yeah.
ship for themselves, which is interesting. And one another maybe I'm sort of seeing. So there's lots of cruelty to go around.
Maybe the first
um,
mate of the original captain knows what happened, and has that story. He has been unable to do anything in his lifetime, but has passed it on through his family. That you know, there is great wealth to be had here, or whatever. Nah, that's weak. Never mind. I take that back. That sucks.
So the BBEG. I sort of like the BBEG being somebody else.
I do too.
Yeah, I like that. And so the things that I wrote down was method and type. So the goal is basically to get the ship. And how are they trying to do it? And then type really was, okay, what is the BBEG? Which again, that's can be worked out. What type of creature is it?
A sea
But
hag. A sea hag.
Sea hag. Sea hag wants the airship.
Well, it's also a water ship, but yeah, they're greedy, and
Right.
it wouldn't be like a dragon where the player characters there's near impossibility for them to defeat them. But sea hags are magical. They would understand the magic of genies, or they may, and they're pretty tough to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess I'm not saying again, and it might just be my thought process.
Mhm.
But I'm not seeing why a sea hags like want to crash things. I mean, they want the ship to be brought down to their depths. So I
Mm,
don't know. I
okay.
really don't know if a sea hag would put that much energy into trying to bring down that particular ship unless they had done something to her in particular.
Right. Okay.
Carl's a good idea, Carl. The original owner of the genie's control item, and they really don't want the ship, they want the genie back. That's interesting. And Carl does say the objective should be up to the players. Really wouldn't force an objective on the players because they'll be like, well, now I'm not going to. Yeah, and I get that. I guess that's the thing. If they find there's a ship that can fly and can be in the water, and they figure out that there is an enslaved genie, and they decide not to do anything about it, well, then there's no adventure. So how do we get them to decide to want to do anything about it, except for the promise of wishes, which again, most adventurers will realize that wishes are usually a trap anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Sea Hag does fit because she would have tricked the genie into service in the. So Sea Hag tricked. So Sea Hag tricked the genie into service, and then the family somehow got involved and transferred it onto them, and the Sea Hag wants the genie back. Maybe. Oh, 10 minutes, says Chris.
Yeah, 10 minutes to midnight here.
Nice. So is that what we're thinking of? Maybe the Sea Hag is the one that got the genie into service, but somebody was able to get it to serve them instead, and now she's the BBEG because she's trying to get it back.
Yeah. What if
And then
actually the sea hag had the genie in its original vessel, and somehow that genie in the vessel was either misplaced, or someone got into the sea hag's stuff, and this captain got into the sea hag's stuff and got this genie, and the genie said, "You have rescued me, therefore you get 3 wishes," and the captain made those wishes, and the sea hag's like, "I want that back."
I see some things from Carl. It's not for the shift. There's something that popped into my head for a moment. The Sea Hag Sea Hag had whatever the original vessel was that the genie was in. The a ship captain somehow got the genie, made and and enslaved it.
And stole it from the sea hag.
Yeah, right. It got it. However, whether it stole it or it came across it and didn't realize it, either way, his whole family's their whole family's cursed now.
Right.
So the genie's been there, and the
And
sea
maybe
hag finally found it, and that at least would be a reason that the PCs would have to get involved because like the ship was attacked or um the sea hag attacks the ship, so the PCs end up getting involved because now they have to fight they have to fight the sea hag, and then they can sort of figure out what it is that she wants, and then they have to figure out whether they're going to exchange keep the genie enslaved.
right. And what if the genie actually is not wanting to get out because he's happy with being away from the sea hag because they're a lot better to him, to the genie, than the sea hag ever was.
Yeah, I don't want to go there
Okay.
personally.
Okay.
Personally.
Okay.
But that, again, that's just personally. It's like if he's enslaved, he's enslaved.
Okay.
It's not yeah, the whole
The genie
yeah.
is stuck until the third wish is made. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so that kind of thing I can sort of see where it's like, hey, just get it over with. Can I It's like, yes, this is what I am bound to because of what I am, because of my magical abilities, and so this is what I have to do, but I'm tired of this. I want to go. Oh, gosh, it wasn't Black Mirror, but there was a Black Mirror with the genie, but there was another genie movie. It was a whole movie, and that was with Idris Elba, right? And Idris Elba and gosh, I can't remember her name. I don't know why. Very famous British actress. But it was basically a genie going through all these different time frames, and all these different people who controlled it, and falling in love with these different people throughout the ages. And that was really interesting. I might end up watching that again because that was interesting. It was okay. It wasn't a wonderful movie, but it was interesting.
Carl
I'm
just made
sorry.
a good comment here. The genie is not enslaved or actively doing anything. It's just stuck in a lamp or ring with the old captain's crap.
So
That
why is the ship flying? Why is the ship powered by the genie if it's not doing anything?
because the captain wished it.
Okay, so the well then it's I mean a genie who has to fulfill the I mean again, that's my thing. If a genie who has to do something is enslaved.
Mhm.
If it can't leave until it someone else allows it to, it's basically enslaved.
But it's
So
not enslaved by them because that is just the genie law.
oh, that might be it. Cross 3,000 years of longing. That might be the. Yeah, right. It's genie's law, but it's still enslaved.
But it's not enslaved. It's not, well, I mean,
But that's what I'm just saying. It's like if it's stuck in a if it just happens to be in a lamp on the ship, right?
mhm,
Someone somewhere along the line wished for the ship to never run aground.
right.
And that's why the ship can fly, although we don't know how or when. I mean, I guess the captain can determine whether it flies and when it flies and all that.
Hmm.
But that's a wish. It never runs aground. So that's the thing. But the
Hmm.
genie is just still stuck in whatever ring or whatever lamp it is until the remaining wishes are done. Correct? That's what this is sort of looking at. It's not like no one's it's it doesn't have to physically be there for the ship to never run aground. That's a wish.
Right.
But the other wishes haven't been made, so the genie is still there until the other wishes are made, or maybe there's only one wish left, something like that. Yeah, the hag forces the genie into a lamp till it does 3 wishes. The captain stole the lamp, made 2 wishes. The third wish is still pending, so the hag's rule is still holding it. So yeah, basically, yeah. So it has it's and we'll say lamp just because that's the stereotype. So there's a lamp. It's in a lamp that is owned by the sea hag. Somehow the captain gets it, whether it's stolen, whether it's the sea hag drops it, or there's an earthquake or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Gets it, makes 2 wishes. One is so that the ship never runs aground. The second one can sort of figure out,
Mm-hmm.
and the third wish is still pending. So it still does need to. It has to stay there until the third wish happens. The hag is losing patience, or finds out where it is
Yeah.
and goes to the ship to try to get it back.
Mm-hmm.
Woo, 3 minutes.
Yep.
Um
Gonna get loud.
so we're looking at, hold on, I gotta find something. Okay. So let's see what are the questions I have. I'm looking at. I'm sorry, I just had to check something. There we go. The actually, I want to add something.
So the family has been told it has been handed down through the family lore, or through generations, that never speak the third wish because genies are evil, and if the genie is ever let go, it will attack you for making these wishes.
Wait a minute.
What?
Are you hearing that
What?
in the background?
No.
Are you hearing anything in the background?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay, good. It shouldn't. I'm hearing something in my background because I opened up a browser window, but even though I muted it, I'm still hearing it, which is weird.
Hmm.
But as long as you guys aren't hearing it, I'm happy.
I'm not hearing it.
Okay.
Almost there. Less than a minute.
That is so weird that I'm hearing it and you're not, which is fine.
Less than a minute.
Uh-oh.
And
Tell me when.
where's my feather? Where's my feather?
Huh?
Where's my feather?
Oh, your feather.
It's time. Feathers. Feathers, people. You saw feathers. Good luck for the rest of the year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, honey.
Yay. Happy New Year.
Oh, yeah. It's getting, wow. It looks like lightning outside. There's so many fireworks going off. Wow.
Yay.
Huh?
Happy New Year, Lisa.
Happy New Year, Kim. No. Happy New Year. Oh, wait, Ethan. Feather. Remember, you're supposed to see a feather?
Are you?
We've done this for years.
90% of feathers around the house naturally.
Woo.
Like bean bags. So, like, it's kind of normal.
That's good, but you're supposed to see a feather on New Year's before anything else. So there you go. Yay! Thank you, Carl.
So you looked at the feather, Lisa?
I did. It's the first thing I saw.
Yay. Congratulations on looking at the feather first.
I have a good year coming. I hope so. I hope we all have a good year coming.
Yeah. Happy New Year to everybody.
New Year's dance. Check out my moves.
So it's not.
And you too, Chris. Yes, Happy New Year, my dearest.
That's so weird.
What?
Oh.
What?
Okay, so it is playing. Well, because I didn't think the fireworks were playing, but it is. Okay.
Yeah. We can see them. There they are. Boom, 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 boom. I've got them going on out here. I mean, like crazy. It's crazy.
Right. I think that's enough of that. I'm gonna get rid of that.
Okay. Happy
Are
New
you
Year.
playing music? You're not playing music, right?
Just the
Nope,
music from my heart.
Nope, that was all me. Okay. And oh, is the map still up? Yeah, the map's still up. Look at you. You're all the way over there. Right here. Oh, my cursor's not there. Never mind. So I'm gonna close the map too.
Okay.
Because I don't need that.
My other son is at a party. He took hummus. He made homemade hummus and took it to a party.
Oh, cool.
I love hummus. Makes me gassy though.
Thank you for that.
Did you need to know more about that?
Yeah, thank you, Lisa. Thank you for that information. That makes me very
everybody,
happy.
hummus makes me gassy.
All right, so let's see. So we have just under an hour to finish this off.
Yes.
Again, we don't even really need to. Happy 8th day of Christmas, circumcision day. You're welcome for that, says Cross.
Oh.
Okay. Thank you, Cross. Said you're welcome. All right, so so CHAG is the BBEG.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and they're trying to get the genie back.
Mm-hmm.
So the location. So we have the ship number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is it the full ship? Okay, that was 2 very weird facts in under 60 seconds. Yay. What was the other one? What was the other weird fact aside from circumcision day?
Oh, the
feather
hummus makes me gassy.
Oh, gassy. Yeah, that's why I stayed up for 11 hours online so we can hear about you being gassy and circumcision day. Yay! So locations we've had. So the ship is a location, or the different levels of the ship location. Because again, where is the lamp held? How do they find out what's going on?
So what if
Mhm.
what if the genie
Mhm.
made a deal with the original captain to take it, and it would grant the captain 3 wishes, but the genie said, because what if the genie said, don't ever cast the 3rd wish, because that will release me from you, and I can be then grabbed by the hag.
I'm not. Again, chat, please, chime in. I'm not seeing that because beings tend to want to be free. So whether they are under the control of the captain or whether they're under control of the hag, I'm not sure. Personally, I'm not sure if that's so, because they're still not under their own control. Right? If the original captain is controlling it, it's still controlling it, it's still like
Right.
in a bind.
Okay.
But I understand. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I mean, obviously, I mean, I'm sure the jinn doesn't want. I'll call it jinn because it's just one syllable. The jinn doesn't want to be controlled by the hag, of course, but I'm sure the jinn doesn't want to be controlled by a family of people anyway,
Right.
a family of humans or whatever creatures we say they are. So locations. So the ship is a location. Maybe the hag's lair can be a location,
The hag's lair definitely can be a location.
right? Um, what other so the things that I'm because the questions that I had were locations and challenges / guardians. So we have the ship, and again, different places in the ship. Is there any particular place that the genie's lamp or genie's reliquary is, or is it the whole ship? The whole ship, is it?
No, because it wouldn't be the whole ship because the captain had stolen it from the hag's lair, so it had to be something that could be carried.
Well, it could have been a toy ship or a small ship that was turned into something big. I mean, but Carl is saying, so what if the genie is currently stuck, uncontrolled, and it wants the third wish to be made so it can be free? Does not care who makes it as long as it's not the hag. Because the hag, well, hag. I guess genie lore is basically you can't wish for more wishes.
Right.
But
No,
if the
you
hag
can't.
makes so if the hag makes the third wish, it still wouldn't. It most likely wouldn't affect the genie. Random item and captain stuff would probably be stashed in the box in the hold. So okay, so couple things. So we've got the ship, the hag's lair, the so those are a couple of locations. Now, if there's a particular location on the ship, such as like the captain's property or the captain's berth. So yeah, so what is the genie tied to? Is it tied to the entire ship? Is it tied to a lamp in the captain's berth or the captain's stuff?
It's in an hourglass.
In an hourglass. Okay, that's sort of cool. So in an hourglass.
Oh, Carl says Jeannie Laura says that hags may have a way around that third wish law.
Okay. Do we know what that could be? I don't know of that specifically.
I don't either.
Interesting. It's interesting though.
Okay, so what if he says?
Okay. So that's why the genie doesn't want the hag to make the third wish, because the genie believes or has some kind of understanding that the hag might have a way to get around releasing it after the third wish.
Mm-hmm. Family tradition makes them avoid using hourglasses on board.
Because they don't want to confuse her, or they don't want to break it, or they don't want any kind of confusion with that hourglass.
Maybe that's how
So
you
there's
make the wish, is you have to turn the hourglass to make the wish.
Okay. So there's an hourglass in the captain's berth, stashed somewhere in the captain's berth.
Hmm?
And that's what the genie is tied to. Okay. The hag might be able to extend wishes.
I like that, Carl.
Okay.
Or rather, rather than being specific about an hourglass, about the sands of time or something silly like that.
This was something important about an hourglass on the ring, amulet, spyglass, other small item could be easily hidden in the bilge muck. Okay, so the possibilities. So I'm getting back to the location / challenges or guardians.
Okay.
So the ship itself is a location, but are we thinking of maybe a smaller, would the captain's berth be a specific location? So that's a specific location too, right? If they're gonna start scouring the ship for it.
Mm-hmm.
The bilge.
So could clues be found? Maybe, I'd mentioned before the first mate from the original captain maybe knew about it, but had sworn himself to secrecy and maybe just, maybe, or not sworn himself to secrecy, but no one believed him. Maybe he had stories and no one believed him until the ship actually started flying, but he had been long dead after that. I don't know.
But-
I take that back. That sounds stupid.
No, I won't say stupid. We're just we're that's what this is about. This is about spitballing ideas. Okay. And then Hags.
I'm just trying to get where the PCs would find how this works, because they're not going to be able to get it from the family because the family doesn't even really know how it works or what's happening.
So you wouldn't think that like somebody wouldn't know? Like none of the. So you're saying it's been long enough and there's been enough secrecy that none of the people who are on the ship at this point knows what makes it fly?
Yeah, basically the captain, each captain is, what happens when you do the game telephone, that eventually the information that gets handed down gets modified and changed and sometimes isn't entirely correct at all. So each captain throughout the years hands this down to whoever is going to be the next captain, whether it's a family lineage or the first mate that becomes captain or whatever, however it goes, however we would decide it goes, and they repeat the story, but it changes over time because of how they tell it, or maybe they're withholding information for some reason, or maybe they're adding information to embellish things because they're weird. I don't know. Yes, each version could have 0 or 1 correct points. The family could have 3 or 4 different versions. That's true too.
So if the genie doesn't know the PCs, assumes they're working for the hag and magic ups and defenses. But so that's the thing. It's like, okay, so the inciting incident, the PCs are on the ship, and the hag or the hag's minions or some creature attacks the ship to try to destroy the ship to get the lamp. And that's when the PCs have to fight whatever it is off. And then they start finding out about why the ship was attacked, and then they find out this mystery. I'm thinking, because why do the PCs care?
Because the ship is going to crash if that hourglass leaves the ship, and maybe it's in the
but they
air.
don't know. But they don't know it. They don't know that. Nobody knows that.
No, they don't. But
But that's what I'm saying. It's like maybe
Right.
if the hag is the one who's trying to get the genie back, then if they send somebody, that's interesting, Carl. The hag actually
I was
hires
just
the
about to say that.
PCs
I was
That's interesting.
I was about to say that the hag hires the PCs to. All I want is a small hourglass that belonged to me but has been taken.
Belongs to me.
It
Yep,
was.
yep.
It has come down in my family for generations, and they took it from me, and I want it back. Simple thing. Simple thing.
Yep, yep. That's a hook.
Hmm.
So all they have to do is they get to the ship and start asking questions. They find out about the abilities of the ship. And the hag of course, doesn't say that the abilities of the ship have anything to do with what she's looking for. It
Right.
just happens to be there.
Right.
They just coincide. Okay.
Right.
And I'm sorry, I'm getting far away from my mic. And all right. So hag hires the PCs to find this hourglass that was stolen from her generations ago. And so they go to the whether or not they even know it's a hag,
No.
they just get hired.
No. Hags can change. They can.
Yep.
Change form.
Yep. So whether they might not even know it's a hag, but they get hired to go to the ship and to find and to steal, basically, or get back this artifact that the hag had was stolen from her. The ship ends up. Now it is a little bit weird that they would go on a journey on the ship just to do that instead of just trying to ransack the ship or get on and off before it actually sets sail, but maybe they would. Because that's the thing, if they're looking to steal something and they're on a ship for like a week or 2 weeks, then it's possible that they would be found out. But I don't know. Maybe they would book passage on it or get jobs on it. Yeah, we'll see. And those are a couple of different. I think those are a couple of different things we could work out. So they get on this. They get up. They're on the ship. They're asking questions. They are talking to. So again, NPCs can come up later. So what are the clues? What are the clues that they need to find on the ship? And what are the challenges? Are there things? Is there something that's hiding the lamp or protecting the lamp that they have to overcome or figure out a way around or defeat?
Maybe it's only an hourglass. It only looks like an hourglass when you make a wish with it. Otherwise, it looks like the genie is able to disguise it as something else. She always recognizes it as an hourglass. That would make it really hard.
So she tells them that it's an hourglass, but they don't see it. But again, first they're asking questions. I mean,
what if
it's not like we have to work out what questions they are asking, but we do need to know what kind of answers could be given. What are the clues specifically that they would be given? Because so say they decide to get one or two get jobs, one or two book passage, so they're sort of split up, so people don't know that they're out on the same team.
What if there's more than one hourglass on the ship?
Which is fine, yeah. But I'm saying, how do they so they figure out how they get on the ship, and then they ask people different questions. But what are the clues that they're looking for? What kinds of things can be revealed by different NPCs by letters, by journals, by things that they see that would lead them to understand where the hourglass was, or the fact that there's a genie involved at all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like, how do they learn? I mean, they're the ones that figure out how they're the ones that ask the questions and do the investigations. But
Mm-hmm.
what are the clues for them to find? If they, I mean, is there a trap? I would assume it could be mundanely higher, definitely cross. But I mean, if even if it's not always an hourglass, or if it's stowed away with like sextants and things that really are normal general stuff and no one's really looking for, like in a chest with a bunch of other things that and it really doesn't
Mm-hmm.
look spectacular. um Gosh, I lost my train of thought. I mean, yeah, is there a trap? Is it in a trapped chest? um is there a certain incantation that they need to say in order to be able to see it?
The
Is there
captain
something they have
knows.
to obtain in order to be able to speak to the jinn? Does the jinn just talk to them? Because
Well, the captain knows about the jinn.
I thought you said that they weren't sure
No, but
that the
they don't
family had
know
passed it down,
how it
don't know
came
what it is.
about. They know about the jinn, they just don't know how it came about. So
Yeah,
the
well then they suck. Then okay, then they really suck. Okay, good. Which is
um
fine.
the rest of the people on the ship, only the captain knows. The rest of the people on the
Sure.
ship don't.
What about the
Just the
family? You
captain.
said it was the family though. Are there any other family members on the ship, or is it just the captain?
If the captain can't get off and he has children, I imagine that family members also can't get off. I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe.
So
I don't
so
know.
he's like the captain again, I'm saying he just because we think that way. But the captain knows about the jinn, but the
Mm-hmm.
captain's family doesn't, but sort of wonders why the captain is spending weird amounts of time in a certain area of the ship
Yes.
or
Yes.
something like that.
Otherwise, how would the ship be able to fly in the air and go to specific places?
Yeah, but nobody. But that's the thing. That's the
What did I
thing.
say?
No,
Phrasing. They're saying phrasing, Lisa. What did I say?
I don't know. What did you say?
What did I
I
say?
didn't. I missed it. Oh,
I
I
missed it
missed it.
too.
Darn it.
Yeah,
Shoot. I'm disappointed in myself.
I know. Me too. I'm disappointed in me. I didn't even get to. I didn't even realize what I said. Not being able to get off the general.
Ah.
Not being able to get off the ship. Um.
Ah.
All right. So not being able to get off the ship. Um.
Not being able to disembark.
Disembark. The. I mean, maybe it doesn't have to be the family. It just has. It's just the captain can never leave the ship.
Yeah, I mean, either way. I mean, I think either one of those is fine, personally.
Yeah. I can see, a family member looking longingly at land, going, "I wish I could go there." Um.
Okay. So I think we just need a couple more points.
Okay.
So secrets.
Yes.
So we do know that the secret is that the jinn is the one whose power allows the ship to do the magical things that it does.
Yes.
Secret, the sea hag is the one that actually that actually that it was the previous master of the lamp, or hourglass that
Mm-hmm.
held the djinn.
Mm-hmm.
The djinn wants to. I mean, obviously, the djinn would always want to be free. Um, so it wants the PCs to find to find the hourglass and release it.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be great if they just release it. So here, and that's a little bit of a problem because we don't want to give PCs three actual wishes, three real wishes. So we would, because again, the kind of PCs will ask for immortality and stuff like that,
Right.
which or invulnerability. Um, so which are not the same thing as they say. um so probably have to nerf that a little bit too. Why whatever the genie does do, if they are able to get control over the hourglass, they have to be able to say, well, yeah, you can't get any wishes that you want. I mean, it has to be a certain something. But that's a separate issue, I think. um so the captain's berth, the hag's lair, the bilge, the deck. Now, are there any challenges or puzzles or things to overcome? Any guardians? And that's sort of what I was getting to, because the investigation is asking people, asking the captain, asking the crew who wouldn't know much, unless, and this is something I was thinking of, maybe the djinn is also one of the crew.
Oh,
Like one
that's
of
a
so
good
that
idea.
so they can actually talk to them, but there's
Mhm.
only a certain amount of information that they can actually give the players, and the players don't know that, of course, this is the djinn. But so the djinn can give them some information, but because of whatever restraints are placed on it, it can't give them a lot
Right.
of information.
And they could say things like, "Don't you wish sometimes that, you know?"
Sure, try to get it to it, but again, until they have the the hourglass, those wishes wouldn't even they wouldn't come true, or they wouldn't even be considered,
Right.
because the djinn is still under the family, so they
Right.
can wish whatever they want. But
Right.
hmm so that's okay. So djinn, if people are good with that, so the djinn is also crew member. So sort of like a dragon in disguise, those kinds of things.
What if the
um
djinn can only be seen in the person that is the crew member, who would be the djinn, is only found in one part of the ship at any time? They're always in the same place. Like maybe he's the cook, maybe he's in the kitchen, or maybe something like that. They're never found very far away from their source, from the hourglass.
okay, so relegated to one place on board, which would be hopefully be a clue in itself,
Mm-hmm.
if we can make it
Mm-hmm.
stand out enough. um Birth table, heck might be able to extend wishes, challenges, guardian. So okay, so what kind of encounters would the PCs have? Encounters with the djinn, encounters with the captain, encounters with the hag later on, maybe. And where would that take place? Would it be underwater? How would they be able to deal with that? Or would she come up to land, or come to the ship?
She would probably come to the ship if she's in disguise. But
Well, but again, she's the one who hired the PC, so why would she
yes,
come to the ship unless there was a big problem? the PCs are working on her behalf.
Right. That's
So unless
true.
there's an issue, then she wouldn't come to the ship. I wouldn't think. Unless, I mean, she could sort of she could be a crew member too. She could disguise herself as a crew member.
Okay, now it's going to get convoluted. Are you ready?
Sure.
What if it's a coven of hags
Okay.
and there's 3 hags? That just because they're a coven doesn't mean they're friendly.
No.
And the sea captain got the genie, and now all 3 hags are going after so that they can one of the one who had the hourglass to begin with, and the other 2 so that they can get a control of it. And it's they don't go out at the same time. Some of them come on board. It's kind of, I don't know. What do you think?
So they don't know the others are trying to get the hourglass. The other
No, they
so
do. They know the other ones are, and that's why they're trying to be the first to get it. I don't know.
so one of them hired the PCs,
Mm-hmm.
and the other 2 are just trying to get the hourglass.
Mm-hmm. They come on board as a passenger or a crew member, and through, I don't know. I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Put it out there. It's interesting.
Captain. So Carl says no. I mean yes, but no. What does that mean? I'm just throwing ideas out there. I know this has got a lot of holes in it.
No, I think he was talking about getting off. I think Ross was talking about Carl talking about getting off.
I don't think so. I think he's talking about what I was talking about. But
Well,
anyway.
he said no. He said no at Carl makes stuff. So he was replying to
Oh.
Carl.
Oh, I see. You're right. Sorry.
No. So if we have a whole coven and one of them hires the PCs and the other 2, well, you know what? No, we could. You know what? If one of them hired the PCs, why didn't another one hire another couple of other people to try to find it?
Oh, that even gets more convoluted.
Then you've got the competition. You've got two teams trying to. You've got rivals.
4 PCs. So they've got a rival group of people that has been hired by another hag and 3 hags.
And 3
Wow.
hags and the djinn, depending
And a
on how
djinn.
mad they are, and
Holy
the captain,
moly.
depending on how they are. But again, the djinn in my thought, unless absolutely threatened or attacked, the djinn just wants to get out.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Unless there's a wish made that makes the djinn defend somebody,
Mm-hmm.
the djinn doesn't care who wins as long as they can get out.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So the djinn isn't really a threat unless it's threatened. So it really is the hags competition to get the thing. Very Indiana Jones.
Very
Yeah.
much so.
So
Yeah.
that's possible. I mean, the big things then you'd have to have all these PCs about NPCs about the other groups and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
It's true.
could be just one really could be one strong warlock or something. We don't know. But so there's if we have so that can I'm just trying to figure out some challenges. So challenge could be other group hired. Could be the coven. I don't know. Do you think we have enough information? I mean, because the things that I've written down, and again, I circled horror because we mentioned it, but I don't think we're going that way. It doesn't seem like it. More of a high fantasy pirate or ship kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a sea hag who hires the PCs to, probably in disguise,
Mm-hmm.
to retrieve an hourglass that was stolen from her,
Mm-hmm.
and she knows that it has been placed in the not care isn't the right word, in the not ownership of a certain family.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how she would know that though. You
Um,
can
maybe she knows the captain that went through her stuff, or he managed to get in to her stuff by also maybe he seduced her or something.
always comes down to sex, Lisa.
Just saying, it's an
Just
option.
saying, it could
It's
happen.
an option. Maybe she knows him because she hired him to do something, because they are apparently hiring people to do things for them, and maybe he happened to be in her lair getting information on a job that he was supposed to do, and saw the hourglass and said, "Oh, that looks kind of pretty. I'm going to stick this in my coat."
Okay, so
So I'm
Captain.
so campaign train says, and here I'm thinking the original Captain croaked generations ago, and the ship is old and would fall apart as soon as the Jin's influence was removed.
Which it could be, because
That's
we are
good
talking about
too.
generations. Yeah, we are talking about generations.
That's good
So this
too.
happened a while ago.
The ship is only maintaining its structure because of the genie. Once the genie is gone, the ship goes. That's good. I like that, Cross. That's good.
Okay.
That's really good.
Controlling ship is passed down. Okay, so let me put this here. So
This is fun.
this is the genie. Jin keeps ship afloat.
Actually, it keeps the ship from falling apart.
Right. Well, keep ship afloat in general, because
Yeah.
if a ship isn't going to be afloat, then it's not going to be a ship for long.
Right.
Ship afloat at all. Original Captain Croak. Original Captain Croak generations go. Absolutely, we have that. So we have the antagonist, the sea hag, the location, couple of locations, ship captain's berth, hag's lair, bilge. What other locations are there? Unless the ship itself, because we have the ship and the hag's lair. Those are the two main locations right now.
Right.
Dock maybe, but
Mhm.
not likely. I'm not sure if that's really going to be likely, but dock
No.
maybe.
You could do a dock.
And the sea hag's lair is going to be under the sea, so
Yeah.
then we have to figure out how they're going to get down there.
Or an island. It doesn't have to be under the sea. It could be in an island. It could be
True, it
on
can be an island.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be likely like an underwater entrance to a cave or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I might be able to extend wishes. Jin's crew. All right. So a captain steals the lamp or takes the lamp. The hourglass somehow.
Mm-hmm.
They make the wish, and we have to figure out what the other wish is. So the wish was that it would never run aground.
Right.
And wasn't there another one?
Yeah, we talked about some other ideas about wishes.
It said, "Serve my family forever. Ship will never run aground." Sorry. Can't tell how it. Oh, and that it can't, and that the Jinn can't tell how it came to be in service?
Um,
That was one of the things I wrote down. I'm not sure.
um, I think that one kind of worked its way out of it because if the jinn maybe because it doesn't want the third wish. Well, no, it would want the third wish done, wouldn't it?
I'm not on board with it not wanting the third
To
wish
be
to happen.
released.
Yeah.
But it doesn't want the hag to find it.
Sure. Because we've said that the hag might, especially with a coven of them, they might be able to figure out a way to keep the jinn bound.
Yes.
So the coven as a whole might be able to do it. Maybe one hag can't, but the coven might be able to figure out a way to bind it.
Yes. Under the sea.
Everything's better down where it's wetter.
Yeah, I don't know what the second wish would be.
Well, there was the ship will never run aground, serve my family forever, which again, that sounds sort of like more wishes. Because serving the family forever with one wish means like sort of more than one wish, doesn't it? Because if I wish
does.
hey, my ship never runs aground, that's a
Right.
straightforward wish.
But
Serve my family forever. What does that mean? That
while
doesn't.
while you're on board ship, you cannot answer to anyone but me.
Or while
or the captain.
while your hourglass is on the ship.
Yeah.
While your hourglass is on the ship,
you cannot answer to anyone but the captain.
You serve the captain.
Or you cannot serve any.
You serve the
which
captain
would be
only.
Interesting, because what if the jinn is the cook, and the only person that they will serve a dish to is the captain, and that would be a hint. Everybody else has to go and ladle out their own food.
Okay, and that's innocuous enough that it wouldn't be too big a hint to the PCs, I think. Well, hourglass is on ship. Serve.
15 minutes before we're done with the stream.
Yep, but only the captain though. Serve the captain.
Only serve the captain.
But what about the rest of the family? The captain's family.
What about them?
So the captain's family is not affected by it. It's just the ship and the captain.
Yes. I think that we need to modify that. I think the captain's family can leave. The captain cannot.
Okay. So can't so serve family forever. We're taking that out because I think I think it does mean serve family forever to me means more than one wish.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, we've got some ideas here, and I'll probably have to play the stream back several times because I have two other things that I really want to write before anything else. I want to get them done.
Okay.
So, and anyway, any one of us can write more of this, but I think there's some interesting ideas.
Yeah, I like this.
And I'm glad. Yeah, and I'm glad to have a seafaring adventure.
Yeah.
Well, and again, maybe they never leave the dock. We don't know.
Yeah, it's possible. Absolutely, it's possible.
Family should be affected as a failsafe in case El Capitan cacks it. Okay, so they might. Yeah, maybe there's a letter, maybe there's a letter, Cross, that the family can't. The family can leave the ship. The captain can't, but there is a letter that is to be delivered to whoever's next in line if the captain dies. And then they find out what's actually going on, and that's something that the players can actually find. How's that sound to people? Because that could be a big reveal to the players, to the PCs, if they do end up getting this letter.
The journal.
The journal, yep,
The journal.
the captain's journal.
Yep.
But I do think it would be separate from the journal, though, because the captain's journal is something that people actually look for. The captain's journal actually tells what is going on day to day on the ship.
Now that's not to say the log. No, I'm not saying the log.
Oh, okay, not the yeah,
Not
okay,
the
I can see
log.
that.
Yeah.
But I also will say that the log is one thing. There are two different things, so that's a good point. But I do think that people do look for the captain's journal. If there's a problem or whatever, they will look for the captain's journal. But they won't look, they might not know if there's a specific
They usually look for the log
letter
book, though,
for it.
but yeah. Well, I mean,
I guess I'm just saying I do think it should be a little bit more hidden than the journal itself. I mean, so basically this would be the reveal of everything.
yes.
So I do think it should be separate from the journal. The journal might have some information, but I sort of think that the captain probably would have some, like a letter that if upon my death, because the journal is going to be passed off to the next of kin or to the family anyway.
Yes.
But upon my death, this is delivered. Before anything else is done, this is delivered.
Yes.
So maybe something like that. So I have a letter. So we can have some clues in the journal, but I think the big reveal would be the letter.
I like that.
Let's see. And Banff, new captain transports back aboard. The Banff thing.
Oh, that would be funny.
Oh, so in other words, the captain dies, and all of a sudden, whoever the next of kin is just bamfs on board, just is summoned from wherever they are onto the ship, and they can't leave.
Oh, that would
That's
be
interesting.
awful.
That's interesting. That's interesting, Cross.
That's actually, yeah, that is interesting. How awful for that person. Can you imagine?
That is interesting.
I would think,
And
though, that person would be on the ship already, though.
Well, I don't know. Well, it does depend. It depends on how much planning the captains have been doing.
Yeah.
Because maybe they don't want to curse their family to being on the ship forever. So they don't have they don't have their family members on the ship. But someone is going to and it might not be someone that they even know. Maybe there's a child that the captain doesn't even know they had. And they end up being bamfed onto the ship when the captain dies, and they don't know why.
Captain would not leave the ship to someone who does not know how to sail.
No, I'm saying if the captain dies, maybe the captain dies.
Yeah.
And there's no and again, if this is like a magic thing and there's no clear and they left a letter for the next of kin, but they didn't know that they had a child with somebody else. And that child ended up being bamfed onto the ship because they're actually the next of kin, even though the captain didn't. Again, it's getting a little convoluted, but I thought that was fun. It sounded like fun, where this person ends up getting bamfed onto the ship. They can't leave, and they're in the captain's quarters, and now they have to figure everything out. That'd be sort of cool for a player to have to deal with.
Oh,
But
what if
okay,
that's what happens?
that a player gets bamfed on, but then
Yeah.
well, what about the rest of the party?
Well, if this is
It might, as I say, it might be a little. It might be. We might be getting too convoluted
Yeah,
here.
we are.
But
I like that though. That would be funny.
I think it's sort of fun. Someone
Mhm.
who is the next of kin that the captain didn't know was the actual next of kin. They thought it was this person,
Mhm.
but there's an actual person who is closer to him that they didn't, or her that they didn't know,
Mhm.
and they end up taking over, and they have no idea what's going on, and have to like read through everything. But then, what the player characters? So Cross, imagine Captain lives for a long time. When they die, someone like a great grandniece who has never seen the ship bamfs aboard. Yeah, similar to what we
Mhm.
were mentioning. Carl, the bamf is good for high fantasy. True. For lower fantasy, a compulsion to travel to the ship, even if you don't know about it, would be good.
Well, that would be fun too.
Okay.
That would work with a party member because then the party would go with them. Probably.
So we'd have to, yeah. So first we'd have to establish that they're already a party,
Yeah.
that they already know each other and actually
I always
care that one
envisioned
of them
this
is
kind
going
of thing that we're talking about here as being in between, like a in between adventure between one. Maybe this is something that happens between one segment of a campaign to another. It's one of those insert things. Is how I figured this one would be. How you can insert things into adventures, into campaigns.
Yeah, I can see
Mm-hmm.
that. Um, Cross, yeah, like if then the PC suddenly has to go to the port town.
Mm-hmm.
They just have to.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so that would be a hook too.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
There's a lot of stuff going on here. What's wrong with you people with all these ideas and such? What's up with
Yeah.
you?
So
Goodness.
creative. It just no. Stop being
Ugh.
so creative. God.
How dare you all?
I know. 5 minutes left,
But
and then
yeah,
I'm going to
gonna,
bed. And you,
yeah,
what time is it for you? It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
just about in a couple minutes.
She has been a trooper. Look at you. Look at you.
Well, remember, I said it was going to be 12. I mean, I was thinking of 24, which I think we could have done because this didn't go. This wasn't too. Didn't feel too long. I don't know if I'd go for 24 next year. It all depends on why. But I think 12 was a good time frame. I think 12 worked
Yes.
out well. We didn't do any games except for the one.
Yeah. But part of that too was that with the guests coming on and
Mhm.
having kind of do kind of like freelance, free falling, free whatever. I'm tired, people. I can't words
Free form.
free form. Thank
And
you. No, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, and she's finding words that I can't say. That's scary.
I was trying to get a light in here too, and I almost did, but I decided not to. It was just too much.
But I think it's because
my
we
bones
just
blew.
didn't have really a really hard set plan anyway. And congratulations on winning the challenge on that, because you definitely won that one.
No, there's no winning. I just
Well,
thought it was.
okay, you did a much better job than I did. I just put a bunch of batting on top of on a cell phone and turned on a YouTube channel about lightning and thunder.
Oh, Cross is saying let's do another 12, and he means us because he's going to sleep.
Yeah.
And he said,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I do like this. This is sort of cool.
We should just like put this, like we said before, put this on replay. Just I didn't record it, but if we had, just record and just hit replay.
Yeah, but it'll be up. We can always just. We'll be fine. Yeah. We were mentioning that. Yeah. But thank you, Lisa, for hanging out.
We're not done yet. We have 5 more minutes.
Yeah, well, I can say thank you. I can thank you.
You can. And thank you. Thank you for staying with me all this time up until 4 o'clock in the morning. You're amazing.
Well, it was fun. I think
It
I
was
think it
fun.
turned out fun. I do want to do some. Well, again, this we have a whole year, and but yeah, it would be sort of cool to do some more games. And as I said, I'm looking into a couple of other streaming, some other software, because
Mhm.
which might make it easier to bring people in and move things around and stuff like that, or learn more about OBS to do that better.
Yeah.
Cross, for reals though, y'all go sleep. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Cross.
Happy New Year, Cross. Happy New Year, Chris. Happy New Year, Carl. Happy New Year to everybody who
Thank
joined us today. Rick and David, and Happy New Year to Bill and Steve and Alan. You
It
guys
was
have
fun.
been really a lot of fun to hang out with.
Yeah, that was really nice. Again, it was sort of like the Discord that we had last year, where
Yeah.
we just sort of stayed on for several hours and people came in and out. Oh, thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Chris.
Oh, the best 2026.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah,
2026.
we're gonna play some games. What are we gonna do this year? We have 3 minutes. What are we gonna do this year? We're gonna play games. Play games.
Again,
Craft.
write, craft, and play.
Write, craft, and play. Not necessarily in that order.
Nope, just all of them.
Yep. We are going to just. We're gonna rock and roll this year, man.
Yay! Yay! I'm doing like a whole bunch of hearts and stuffs. Chat. Yay!
And with these marvelous people here, it can't get any better. It's going to be awesome.
And thank you all so much for just being here. It was really cool.
Mhm.
And no matter what, we were going to be here because that we were going to just spend the time, but it made it fun, and the interaction with you all, just saying hi and giving us ideas and playing the game. Thank you so much for playing, and it was really fun. I'm very happy. Be even happier when I go to sleep in 2 minutes. Ooh,
Yep.
Cross, writing a game with that and my channel. My plate is full. Yep. I look forward to seeing what y'all come up with. Yep. Yeah. So we'll see. Yeah. So I don't know when we'll flesh this out. Any one of us can sort of start fleshing this out. But as I said, I do have 2 things that I do want to make sure I write before anything else, because they've been on my plate for a while and I want to get them done. But this is something we can flesh out and organize a little bit better. But it's interesting. Good ideas. I like the ideas. Yay.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much.
We're counting down until 1 o'clock. It's just a
counting down to
tired.
happy hour into 2026. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
this first hour has been awesome. I hope the rest of the hours in this year is as awesome. All right, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you all.
Bye.
Have a wonderful 26. Bye.
Bye.